o mare baciu și cu cel vrâncean.
Oh
Ciobănaș cu oilii, bată-mi de ploilii, că-ai lăsat tu oilii și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Și-ai plecat cu fetilii, și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Eu m-am pornit după oi, du-du-du-du-du-du. M-am întâlnit cu un iepuroi, du-du-du-du-du-du. Bună cale iepuroi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Oi, n-ai văzut un cârdioi. Mi văzut, nu le-am văzut. Din păscuțe le-am păscut. Prin pârloage tot sărloage, la fântâna lui Iordan, nu mai capte din Cârlan, la fântâna lui Gheorghiță, nu mai capte din Căpriță.
Now they're going to try and fight back here. XG, if they've got anything in them, they're looking towards Marine, trying to take out this nature's prop, and he's falling low, and he's healing up.
He's healing.
The job they can. Marine gets taken out. Now they're trying to turn for more. They've got the stun on Arme. Arme trying to hit back, but he's caught by the root. Snake King will die as well to XM, but Marine TP's in off the back of the buyback, gets in the face of XM. They're cleaning up here, Falcons, as this game is over. GG is called.
Borrow time on cooldown, 35 seconds. XXS has to be careful how he walks up.
They want to keep this pressure on.
Ame.
Swinging the silence from straight away with Lotus Hunt. He's in pretty deep here, Amar. Got the Abyssal on towards him, but they need that break in coming in. The block of the cheese is there to heal him up, but they get the break in from XXS and Silver Edge, the bash as well. Amar,
Satanic.
low, but he's healing up. He stands his ground, turns towards Arme. Arme having to run back towards the base. Will get back into the fountain in time, so they'll heal up. But the game, they're looking to end it here. Skinner hits onto the Ancient, now close this one up as game 3 goes to Falcons.
Toss it back.
Maybe now. Okay, they get the toss back, they're going to try and burst through Nightfall, they get onto the tip. What's happening?
Rapier hits the
They
deck.
built the PA. They're able to grab the rapier here into the hands of Mickey. The rest of Aurora have to rock. The rock throw catches onto Lorinov. Jump forward from Mickey is closing the gap. He's going to settle for. He's going to get caught by the A-Top. Buyback now comes out from Nightfall. Neon just procs on Panther. He's going to get the chance to walk out to the side. Nisha's getting bullied by Toronto Tokyo. Jumps in aggressively with the Remnants. He's looking to try and finish up both Insania and Nisha. A sliding fist. Catching onto the two of them. Nightfall jumps in. They kill Nisha off. Nisha out for 2 minutes. Now they can turn the attention over on Sableye. Will charge the high ground. That's the Aegis, of course. They've got the time zone to hold the Pango in position. Mickey's going to try and cut through him. It's the stun to follow it up. Lorinov's able to get away with the swashbuckle, but Mickey chases him down. The Black Hole, instant buyback. The buyback. Global silence comes into play there from Insania.
That's at least one big kill. Schofield blocked off from the rest of his team, trying to get a kill to Amaterasu. Solar Guardian's not going to be enough to keep him alive, but they will get the kill to Rabel, and now they'll look over at IFFL. That's 2 dead on the side of Yellow Submarine. Eventually, they will lose this Dawn, but how much can Morphling do? I say eventually they'll lose the Dawn. Whisper doesn't die. They don't commit completely for him. Amaterasu's dead. Nesphere gone, and now it's going to be a full team wipe for the side of Heroic. Just right-clicking away at these buildings, and Nesphere's going to step up into Vision. They've got the gem. They have the refresher. Nesphere and Morales both die. And that should be it with no Terrorblade. Nathal projection or not, it is not going to matter. Rabel ends up dead. 4 heroes gone. They find the Weaver. Full team wipe here for the side of Heroic. GG is called. Just the Aegis, he's got his second life. Noob popped the borrowed time. They've got the toss back onto the Abaddon into the Walrus Punch. Shad inside the base, but they go for Sanctity. He already bought back. Noob is in trouble. He'll end up dead, but Sanctity with no buybacks gone as well. They get the kill to Kaori. He'll drop the Golem in death. It's only just one, so it will just be the singular Golem for now, but the Ice Path lands. There's no BKB available for this Gyro. They got the kill into Omar. They've got the Fatal Bonds down. They get the kill into GH. They'll look over at Ghost. He's dead. No buybacks on 3 heroes for Nigma Galaxy. It's a cool chest. Honestly, I would love to have him. Fiend's Grip, though. Holding him down. And Noob rebounding, unleashing. Can he get a kill here? He can. He gets at least one. Now he's going to fight Boom. He's got the BKB. Oh, no. Oh, no. Sanctity's also dead to Ghost. 2v1.
Give him the old walk away, and now turn. Ravage connects. Damage out. It's on to both of them. The Aeon Disc is going to proc, but they end up getting a bash in the second black hole.
Wait,
the heal. Oh, Pike, the liver, the damage out, and they turn it. Matthew, the star comes in at the last second.
What?
I cannot believe that sort of worked. The problem is they are dying to the throne. No! Smiling Knight hits onto a couple of them there, but now they have them under control. Forces the BKB, gets away. Now the jump forward, Walrus Punch, control
nice
is
save.
there. He still has Satanic going, but it's not looking like it's going to be enough. Dead for 2 minutes. GG is called. Mosquito Clan come away with game number 1.
Difficult to find the angle though.
Try to initiate.
Tide would have buyback TP.
Echo Slam onto 2, but the Ravage comes out thanks to the Kraken Shell again. A huge anchor smash to follow. Thuraccio trying to take on the Tyler. There's going to be a lot of damage. Finally takes him out. That is a buyback though from Faith Beyond. They've already lost 2 on Tundra, and now the Roar to follow, but Thuraccio stuck inside the trees. That's 3 dead. 33 again left all alone. This 33 gets the shard placement onto the hero. You're not going anywhere. Wukong's command to follow. There's the RP onto 2. They're able to take out Soxa pretty swiftly, but is that all they can get? BZM is infested. He is basically invulnerable, and his damage is just out of this world. He's going to be fountain farming at this point as GG's come out, and I don't believe he's going to die here sooner because the Ghost Scepter activated again. Quinn showed.
Nice Ghost Scepter.
Quinn showed. Quinn dies.
Oh, good cut.
Yeah, he's going to be stunned. The arrow's coming as
The
well. The
rib.
macro pyre place. Collapse is just doing so much work. Destroying Tofu. Ace finally gets off the ult, but already 3 members of Gaimin have died. GG's likely to come out any moment. 3, 2, 1. Watson falls, and there's the GG. Toro turns off his radiance, so he is not being shown as, oh boy, Dragon Tail.
Yeah, well,
Laurel has been all over things
nice
today.
little flowery grave
Quinn,
there.
I mean, now that he does not have to worry about the Dragon Tail, but he does have to worry about the global silence. Laurel already at half HP, but Watson turning his sights to collapse, who pops the Kraken shell, so he's not going to be that easy of a target. And now the beautiful terrorize onto 3. And now the root up on top of the Marcy. This is 3 dead for Gaimin. GG's come out. Spirit just outplaying them hard in these 2 games.
This is good. The closer they are to the tier 4s, the easier this will be.
This is like
12
Pippin.
seconds. This is what we're waiting for. We're waiting for the Aegis. Then we're going to get our BKB.
It's like Pippin in Lord of the Rings. The closer we are to danger, the further we are from harm. They jump in and try and blow him up. He has not died. Whoa, buddy. He did not die even a little bit. GG is called. Wildcard, come in.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to day number 3 of PGL Wallachia Season 3. You just saw the highlights for day number 2, and a lot went on yesterday, Lizard. It was maybe a couple of upsets, depending on, I would say, who you're rooting for. But for the most part, results still kind of as expected, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think so. We had a lot of 3-game series yesterday. Not the 2 of us. The other squad definitely did, and Line A had it. But in general, this is the beauty of the Swiss format, right? Like, as the days go by, you get closer and closer with the skill level of these teams, or at least on paper, you should be. So today, I'm expecting something very similar. Like, the first 2 days, they can be quick, but these middle days are usually like they go the stretch. Usually, it's almost all 3-game series.
Yeah, it's been a lot of, for day 1, a lot of 2-0s. Day 2, a lot of 2-1s. So day 3, we'll see what it holds in store. But, you know, you've got 2-0s happening later today. You've got the 1-1s and the 0-2s. So there's promotion available for you with these 2 matchups, with Falcons against Spirit, Tundra against Liquid. Then you've got the 1-1s today, Xtreme against Nigma, Aurora against Heroic, Gaimin Gladiators against AVULUS, and then Team Tidebound against Wildcard. And then for elimination, the 0-2s, OG, Yo, Submarine, and Navi, Mosquito Clan. And being in that 0-2 position, you know, you're 3 BO3s in a row from getting into the playoffs. It is a long road from that 0-2 on day 3.
Yeah, unfortunately, because I do believe that this format represents the strength of the teams the best, I also believe that it's very unlikely for the teams that are 0-2 to be making it like very far into the tournament.
Right.
Everyone likes the Cinderella story. Everyone likes to see them do well, but it's like you said, it's very unlikely and it's very hard to get very far into the tournament.
Yeah. Even if you win, you're 1-2, you're still on the brink of elimination. Things are tough, but let's take a look at the schedules for today on Stream A. It's going to be some fun matchups, of course. We've got Xtreme against Nigma Galaxy on Stream A, Gaimin Gladiators against AVULUS, Falcons against Team Spirit for promotion, Tundra against Liquid for promotion to the playoffs as well. And then we've also got Stream B, which is just as exciting. Different stakes, of course, on the line. We also start here with the 1-1s with the Aurora against Heroic and Team Tidebound against Wildcard matchups. But then the 0-2s, they happen, and this is elimination. OG against Yellow Submarine, Navi against Mosquito Clan. And the thing is, like, if you're any of those 4 teams in elimination, you're going up against one of the 2 teams that lose these first 2 series.
Yep.
And that means you're either going up against Xtreme or Nigma, or Aurora Heroic, Gaimin Gladiators AVULUS, or Tidebound or Wildcard. And I think that things are not easy against any of those teams that are 1-1 right now.
And no matter how you put it, it's not going to be easy. Yeah, like you're going to be facing off teams that perhaps did not beat you, but have beaten teams that are as strong or stronger than you, just because of the position where you're at, right? Like with this format. So, and it's like when you put yourself in an 0-2, it's like you're really deep in the trench and you need to dig yourself out. But that aside, we have some pretty cool 2 games for us, B-Cop, and I know you have a favorite. There's an NACN showdown here.
What would ever give you that idea? Who would I ever be rooting for? Definitely not biasly during the game, but in my mind, potentially outside of the game. Who would ever? What team would that ever be?
I think you're not a biased caster. Like out of all the casters, I think B-Cop is the B that does not stand for
where's the however in this sentence?
Biased. No. The B from the Cop is not biased Cop.
Yeah.
It's Benjamin.
Yeah, that is true.
I think we're safe.
Very true. Yeah, we are pretty safe. It's honestly, you know, I like Wildcard as well. Tidebound's going to be fun. It's old LGD. It's always exciting. But what we've got in front of us now, and they are getting into the draft, is Aurora against Heroic. And these are 2 teams that are, in my opinion, going 3 games. Like, this seems like a 3-game series easy. Aurora, a new roster. Look like, on paper, they should be very strong. In my opinion, the only question mark is Toronto, Tokyo in the 3, right?
Yeah. Toronto, Tokyo as a 3, and the amount of experimentation that they put in the game. Because out of these 2, I actually do believe that Aurora, well, there's nothing to believe or not to believe. On paper, they are stronger, right? Like when you just look at the players in this team, this is a star-studded lineup from the Eastern Europe. There's just so much potential. But at the same time, while some teams pick Terrorblade and put it offlane, which is something that I really dislike overall, Aurora pick an Ember from time to time and put it offlane. Sometimes it works, most of the time it does not. And when it does work, usually it's not because of the Ember on the offlane. So they are still experimenting a little bit, and I would say that they are kind of in a similar situation where Nigma was when they put Noob on the offlane. The first time, because he's very like his hero pool was completely different and you needed to adjust to him. So I think Aurora, once they iron out all the little things they need to iron out, I feel like they'll be a formidable team.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and it's definitely, from what from my perspective, cool to see Aurora as an org trying different things. Aurora originally a SEA region org, now kind of shifting to looking at Eastern Europe, and honestly bringing a powerhouse of a lineup together. Like, this is a lot of strong players. Like, I would almost go as far as to say that this could be seen as an all-star roster of Eastern Europe. Kiyotaka, great mid. Nightfall, amazing position 1. Toronto, Tokyo, an amazing player.
Yep.
Yet to be seen what he does in the 3, but he has been, proven with past experience. And then you've got Mira and Panto, and Panto, with that Dream League Season 25 result, I was kind of interested in it, and I was having a conversation with some friends of mine about that situation where it's just like, you look at how well Chimera did, and I'm wondering how much of the pressure's off this team is already disbanded was there.
I don't know. I feel like that team overall had some pretty interesting takes on the game and takes on Nigma. Like they were the foe for Nigma to. I feel like this is all Kuro in the back, making them, just pulling all these strings so that Nigma qualifies easier. Just making sure that no team can play in the MISWAG qualifier. I'm kidding. Nigma is looking really damn good. I believe they can win almost against anyone in that qualifier now. But in any case, going back to this team, Aurora, that you mentioned, Panto is an amazing support.
Yes.
Like overall, when I look at these Belarus boys, they always look really strong when they're playing together. Of course, in this situation and in this tournament, he will not have his, how to put it the best, like PYW and DY, like that's the kind of a thing that got disbanded. But instead of PYW, you got ZinQ of Eastern Europe. Like that's how I see this. So in any case, I feel like they're in a really good spot with Panto and Mira. And they are opening up with those two actually now to lead it back into the draft. We do have a Jakiro and we do have a Weaver.
Yeah, we've seen how strong the Jakiro can be, how frustrating it is to play against early on. I mean, we've seen some different builds from Jakiros in lane. We've seen one level in Ice Path, but going and focusing on Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost, going 1-1-4. We've seen heavier into the dual breath before on the stream with us, so it'll be interesting to see what he wants to take. I know you've been wanting to call for Weaver, or not Weaver, Rubik, quite a bit in these games. And against Jakiro, it always feels like it's a possibility, right?
Versus Weaver as well. Just look at this game. I'm just waiting for someone to start picking that guy.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah.
Pretty great.
Perfect. Thank you for that, by the way. However, the win rate is not great.
No.
And this hero, every time I played it, like, there's a little bit of an issue with map having so many trees and so little vision right now for Rubik. I actually think this map is kind of bad for him, because as stupid as this may sound, like usually you have these big ass battlefields where you fight, right? And you see heroes you plant one ward and you see most of the heroes in an area that is being fought over. Right now, when you have this Rubik, it's like everyone can hide and juke and jive around the trees. Or maybe I'm just old and bad and I can't steal spells. That's also very possible. But it does feel a bit harder. In any case, you see Weaver and Jakiro and Rubik, it's like a gift from God. And this is already a very good Rubik game.
Yeah, I think areas of battle that we've been seeing, if that kind of makes sense a little bit, are way tighter, for sure. It feels like there are vision problems. We talked about it mid as well, right? Those trees that are specifically there to deny you both the mid lane and the rune vision with an obs.
Yep.
And it definitely makes things harder with a hero like Rubik that is reliant on kind of seeing the entire battle take place.
It's like you've got two cliffs to play with, I believe, in the whole game. The ward cliffs. That's the one next to the tier 2 towers, Radiant or Dire on the mid lane. And the other one is in the ancient spot, right? The last one, of course, is next to the shrines, but I won't count that one because it's to the side completely. So it's like, yeah, those two areas, I don't know, like they're too easy to defend and you don't see fights happening as often there anymore. But yeah, back to the draft and away from the patch. Tide Hunter and Ursa, it's like 1-2 combo. You kind of protect the Tide by picking the Ursa, and also the Tide here into the Terrorblade seems not too bad at all. But you know what you like to buy versus Ursa usually? It's Yules. And now you have built-in Yules on the Brew.
Yeah, Cyclone with the Brewmaster when he goes into the Primal Split. And Lockdown, I would say, is all right for both teams.
Yep, I agree. I think on one side and on the other, you have heroes that kind of have to commit a lot to get the lockdown, the Brew and the Tide, but at the same time, you have Jakiro and Rubik to play around that. It's not amazing, but you know, some death shots, some lifts. It's not, the calling if you have a spirit on the mid lane. It's not terrible. I like the Huskar ban, by the way, from Heroic. It was needed.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of last phase Huskar bans.
That's how they won versus Liquid as well. That's why I said sometimes they have the Ember, but he's not the reason they win with it, because they had an Ember and last pick Huskar. So oof. It's offlane Ember, I mean, which both do get banned out, both the Ember and the Huskar.
And then the Puck getting banned out by the side of Aurora, taking away some mobility, taking away some lockdown. Definitely a hero that can be a big pain in the butt in these games.
One other hero that I'm not seeing in our games that much, and I believe is pretty damn good at the moment, is Lashrak. We might see some more of him later on down the line, but I also believe I'm not calling it for this particular game. Just in general, I think he's not that bad.
Just to keep it in our minds.
Yeah, but for this particular game, when it comes to Heroic, they do have the next pick. They need to pick something that can kind of lane versus almost anything. If they ban out the Quap, they could go for, I don't know, maybe a Shaker. It wouldn't be terrible. But they ban out the Lina.
So they do go the Quap. Okay.
Or you go the Quap, right? You ban out the Lina and you go the Quap. You ban out that one bad matchup for her. There are some gimmicky plays on the mid lane that you can go for versus Queen, but as she's not maxing out Shadow Strike anymore, they're they're not that great, like the dispels and stuff. Mm-hmm. So you'll have to have a normal matchup here against her, most likely. I'm trying to think what it is.
Gotta have something that does well against dealing with either Scream or Shadow Strike, right? And with Puck given a ban, maybe you'll find yourself with
I was like, this is
Sniper as good as you think against Quap, though?
So it's literally the first thing that I thought of.
Right.
But I don't know why I thought of it. Because I'm like, okay, you're picking Sniper into Quap, it's good in the lane, but then they have some jump. However, on you, right? Like with a Quap.
Right.
However, when you think about it, it's Quap and Rubik with Sukuchi that can do that. Everyone else is not very mobile. So for Lorenov, this game shouldn't be that difficult to chill back and farm and hit from distance in these team fights. And also, there's another benefit to this Sniper, and that's usually you don't count on Ursa to carry you. You count him. You count on him to be this maniacal bear in the mid game that just gets pick-offs, right? Mm-hmm. Maniacal, however you pronounce it. And Sniper is the one that's going to get that extra farm. So they're kind of securing the later portions of the game with him as well.
Yeah, you're securing that later portion if you can get there. You've got two pretty strong heroes that'll stand in front of you as well. The Tide and that Ursa. So like you were saying, the maniacal Ursa. We'll see if that's the case, if Nightfall can do that. You've got safe lane TB, off lane Brew, and the lockdown maybe could be a problem in the mid-game fights. Team fights for both these teams seems pretty good. in terms of having Ravage, having a Macro Pyre, but for the other side, you know, using that Primal Split, having Sonic Wave.
Yep.
The damage and control could be there early for the side of Heroic. I like both drafts. I'm very surprised at the odds below me that heavily favor Aurora. I think Heroic are a really good team. I actually think that both these teams, if I had to put them on a scale, would be probably similarly placed. And I think both these drafts kind of give options to these teams.
They do. They do. I agree. I feel like you've got some very good position fours, right, on one side, and on the other, like Mira on the Rubik, Scofield on the Rubik and Mira on the Weaver. You've got some pretty cool matchups on the mid lane. Carry to carry matchup is also cool. The way they drafted was actually very similar to protecting, on one side protecting the Tide by picking Ursa, and on the other protecting the TB by picking Panda. So overall, I think Heroic have got a decent draft, but I'm not sure how much. Right now, I agree that they're completely same. I do believe still, going back to what I said earlier, that Aurora might be just a slightly bit favorited, to me at least.
I mean, I don't think that that's like this out there take. I would say that you're probably on it as well. You know, it's just I think ceiling wise, from what we've seen, obviously we know that Heroic can be you know, winners at a tournament like this, so it'll be interesting to see. And Aurora, of course, there's expectations in a new roster.
Yep. The lane that I'm looking out for, by the way, let's look for this bounty rune first. What's gonna happen here? There are some smokes.
There shouldn't be too much.
Maybe Mira can snatch the top one. But with the death shot, if KJ is correct, shouldn't happen. He gets both of them. Nice.
Yeah, bounce it off the Tide. I appreciate that. I wanted to talk about this brew. We've seen it twice in the event already. Its facet is Drunken Master, which Whisper played it against Team Tidebound, and they lost. But
it's a good facet. Yeah, I like it. Just makes it very difficult. Just when you look at the brew running down the stream, you know, in the river, getting that bonus speed, and on top of that, getting the Drunken Master, it's yeah. He's faster than a Darkseer with Surge at some point.
This Tidehunter pretty low and dying here to Yuma. Early use of this meta, and now the Fairy Fire with the Shikuchi from Mira. That'll be a trade.
This I did not expect, because I thought it's gonna be the other way around.
Really?
In my mind, Rubik and Brewmaster are having a rough lane because of Jakiro, and at the same time, Weaver and Tide are actually kind of strong duo. If you go for Gush, like you get minus armor from the Swarm, you get minus armor from the Gush, and Anchor Smash hurts afterwards. So just a little bit of overcommitment from them fighting the level 1 Metamorphosis, like you said.
Yeah, level 1 meta. You know, now they are vulnerable without the Metamorphosis, so maybe they try to go for something on level 2 for the side of Aurora. They did end up getting the trade, but these dead shots pushing Toronto Tokyo closer to Yuma makes it very difficult. Bottom lane, Schofield here with Whisper. You'd think that this should be all right with Cinder Brew and Fade Bolt, but we'll see how it goes and how Panto, who we've been praising immensely already in this first game.
I just like Rubik was never a strong laner, and you can see it right now. He's just being absolutely zoned by Panto. So it's the weakness of the hero, right? He's just not the strong laner. Might have to use that lift.
He does,
Might
but
be dead regardless.
Yeah, the dual breath that connects, and he'll try to get himself killed to neutrals by using that Fairy Fire to get a little bit more health to get there, and he doesn't. So well done there. The calling silencing up Mira up in the top lane, and Toronto Tokyo just moving back a little bit. I mean, that is one way to use a Fairy Fire for sure.
I mean, it's definitely worth it, right?
However, 100%.
Pento was a bit lucky and he got there just in time to take the rune. So the water rune was taken by Pento. He's got most of his mana back. So he
You just do this again.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
That
It's like a
feels
perfect
terrible.
timing.
You know, you're Rubik. You're like, oh, he chased me. He used all his mana, and you come back to lane. And you're like, what the hell is this? Whisper
pretty
actually
much.
finding out that the hard way, and he's down to lower than half health. That feels
Yep.
terrible.
Absolutely terrible. At least you're thinking, okay, I wasted his resources.
Yeah.
Nicely done by me.
Resources reacquired. More Vespian gas has been found.
Exactly, yeah.
Trying to maybe jump for Whisper. You could see the top lane kind of sitting here on the knife's edge a little bit with Deadshot, and you could tell that Yuma wants to jump and use meta to try and get a kill. Analog 12-5 to the 19, now 20-10 of this sniper.
They're just not letting Analog get any runes. Like, this is really rough for him. He, like, Jakiro not killing Rubik, but taking the water rune, I feel like, was better than killing the Rubik but not taking the water rune, you know, for the mid lane. Because Analog is just zoned completely now.
He really is, and this is one of the things that's going to be quite bad for this side of Heroic. He's a level behind. This could probably turn into 2 levels behind. He has to go all the way back to base. And they also just killed his courier, which makes mid very annoying.
It's just running base, like you said. 15 versus 25 on the last hits.
Losing a courier like that back in the day when there was only one courier in the game would be gruesome.
Yeah, I mean, he can't have his bottle refilled anyway, right? So
Yeah.
doesn't matter. Schofield, you know,
Taking
if
him on
this
a
was
journey.
yeah, if this was a Weaver with level 2 Sukuchi in old patch, let's see, maybe a lift on the cliff. Oh,
Does
man,
he get this
doesn't have a
deny
TP.
again? No way. All right, yeah. Well,
It's kind of weird.
uh,
Oh, they're trying with the branches.
hey,
Oh, they got it.
all right. That's one way to do it.
Bot lane though.
Yep. Yeah, they'll go for the Ursa. Nightfall in trouble. 3 heroes here. Yuma actually in this bottom lane. Pops that meta, gets that kill, takes out Nightfall while the supports are busy planting trees in the jungle.
I was gonna say the same thing. They are saving the planet.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, their bears are dying. They care about the flora, but not about the fauna.
Analog being forced away from mid once again. They are going to get this tier 1 tower over bottom. And, you know, it's going to open up the lane way more so here for Whisper. And you need to find a way for Whisper to kind of open the map for Analog. And Yuma kind of does that, I would say, with them coming bottom and getting that kill in a Nightfall.
Mm-hmm. Yep. We'll see what Whisper goes for. Right now, he's got a lot of gold, and he didn't commit into an urn. So, he might just go Relic, maybe. Maybe not Relic, maybe just the Evasion Talisman is also possible. It's not that bad when you have this much gold this early on.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like when you have the stance, you're just unkillable. You get that Talisman of Invasion and you're unkillable in the lane.
Well, we'll see what he goes for. I'll back off to the 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, and that will push him just about to level 6. Mira picks up the other one. He's level 4, and the Jakiro sitting at the same. The one thing is, Schofield, he just hit level 4. You'd like to have level 6 pretty early on this Rubik. There are a lot of good things to steal that could definitely help push you over the finish line of getting a good fight.
That's another thing, right? Like as a Rubik, you need some space, I feel like, to get to level 6, because usually you do not win the lane. They might give him a little bit of that down bottom, but while you're getting XP, your top tower is being pushed.
Can they even defend this? They do have 6 on Queen of Pain. A kill on the sniper would be pretty big. The reflection, the dead shot, that lands into the calling. And there's the Scream of Pain. They've got the Sonic Wave into the Ravage. But now they're looking for the turnaround. Mira comes in with a Swarm. They get the kill to Schofield. They'll end up losing Lauren off. Cyclone Ice Path KJ, he's going to be killed off by Mira. Deadshot comes all the way through. Panto loses his life to Yuma. And a 2-for-2 trade, but one that significantly helps Analog.
Absolutely, like a pretty good trade, but keep in mind that they did use meta, they did use split and Sonic Wave, and meanwhile Ursa on the bottom lane solos the Rubik that's trying to get to his level 6. Like the moment he notices that everyone is TPing top, he catches that straggler in mid lane. Analog.
Oi.
Now it doesn't matter, right? Like any advantage they got was just lost.
Nullified. And not really a great feeling. Whisper, by the way, still saving up gold. They do have these stacks, but Mira sees it, and they're going to bring the sniper over to try and swipe them. This should be pretty easy with the shrapnel.
It definitely looks like a Radiance Brewmaster, considering how much time he's spending without the items.
I'll bring a Jakiro over. Primal Split on cooldown for another 50 seconds. Panto here, but walking into Schofield and KJ. The calling is down, the Deadshot is thrown, but they've got the Cinder Brew, the Ice Path, and the Dual Breath onto the Rubik. Panto will lose his life to Analog, so he'll get a kill out of that. There's the Ice Path reactivated, and Assassinate just not enough to get that kill. Schofield holding on to multiple blood barons at the moment. And looking to stack again. So trying to make some stacks, trying to help Analog find some farm and get back into the game. You know, he is bottom of the net worth when it comes to cores. And actually, Whisper, despite the fact that they got that tower over bottom very early on, he's not farming well at all.
Yeah, he's been moving a lot. Like, he moved top, then he TPs to help out this triangle fight. Well, he's got a decent chunk of farm, but it's not exceptional. Terrorblade is the one doing the best, but the one doing the worst probably is Schofield, right? Like minute 11 almost, and he's still level 4.5 to be honest. But like, this is my general experience with Rubik. Like, on paper, there are so many cool spells to steal, but at the same time, 9 out of 10 times you're just so poor. Your laning stage never goes like exceptionally well.
I mean, the laning stage is bad, but you'd think they'd get something. And they just been... That's the extra oomph, though, from Aurora, right? Shutting down recovery for Rubik and a couple other heroes here in Analog, getting that kill over mid, and also kind of forcing Whisper to make moves, so he's not getting a lot of gold into his pockets for this Radiance.
And these two supports on Radiant, it's like Jakiro and Weaver, they're just getting experience and gold anyway. Like, especially Weaver with the Hive Mind facet. I know this is all the rage. I'm still not like a absolute freak for Hive Mind. I know every single player is taking it right now.
And you're not a believer right now.
I mean, yep. I'm not.
You're getting there.
It is good. I'm getting there slowly. They're converting me.
A couple more hits and you'll be there.
Yep.
Ornoff gonna stack for himself. Stack being taken by Whisper and Analog. Here with Schofield, who's now level 5. About to have that level 6, and now finally has it. So that's pretty significant for them.
Yeah, instantly on the mid lane, he can see the... Even if he steals the swarm, it's not too bad. But Sokuchi is definitely what you want after that Ice Pad. Ice Pad, which is level 3, by the way. So Panto maxing it out.
Even with Rubik in the game, which is not what we saw in the last Rubik-Jakiro matchup.
I think it's... Of course, it's important, like Rubik versus Jakiro. In that kind of a matchup, you're less inclined to max out the Ice Pad, but Ice Pad, really, you max out it when you need extra control. That's how it works, right? Like, if you don't have enough control on your side, you need to get more levels of it.
Anybody? Oh, we got 2 trusty shovels in this game. It's actually, this game is a, ooh, hold on, Reaver. Gonna die here. KJ there with Yuma. I'm looking at the neutrals, and you know, you've got a lot of sparks of courage, a couple trusty shovels, a lot of mana droughts. Seem to be the popular tier 1s. I like this little shop here. Maybe a cobalt here or there. Some bounty runes. Maybe a water rune if you want it. We'll see. That kill on Mira, getting you a bit of gold. Still 2,000 net worth lead here for Aurora.
Mm-hmm. He's still the poorest support, by the way, on the Weaver, which is, yeah, peculiar, I should say, but
it's not by much.
Yeah, this is a hero that can farm quite a lot if he chooses to. At the same time, he can just be very active and behind enemy lines. Okay, here we go.
Ice path down. A swarm onto the brew. You're chasing a hero that has primal split available, and that's going to be forced. The calling goes out. The sonic wave now pushing near the calling, but they've got the cyclone. Dead shot lands on Amira. A lot used for a little bit of impact.
Yeah, they didn't really get anything with the split and the sonic wave, so we might see something similar again. Oh, Rubik actually exchanging the Sukuchi for the Swarm. Very interesting. I mean, it is maxed out Swarm and not a maxed out Sukuchi, so there's a difference. He can farm with it. It seems like that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, get a little bit more farm, make it a little bit easier for him to get a couple of levels. Dagon now picked up for this Queen of Pain. But in that last fight, you use Split, you use Sonic Wave, you don't get anything from it.
No, it was used, but it wasn't used very well, right? No. Like the Sonic Wave connected a little bit on Panto, and that's about it. The Tidehunter way too tanky to go for. And because of that, on Aurora, without being pressured, they are about to finish their first 2 Blink Daggers. Tidehunter almost completed, and Nightfall as well. They've got the same amount of gold, 2,000, both of them. So a couple of creep camps, and they are ready to fight.
Nightfall. Working on these Marsh Mages. Let's see, Yuma, he wants that shard for the Demon Zeal, the Dragon Lance, and then the Scotty. Would be happy to get that. He's top of the net worth right now by a little bit. Ursa catching up to him. Macropyre going to be laid down by Panto, but that doesn't really do much.
I mean, it does. It cuts a bit of the wave.
A bit.
So it prevents them from splitting too much, also gives some gold. Like Jakiro's ulti you shouldn't be conservative with it. It is a hero that can split push very easily if he's in the right position.
So with all that, Whisper now has Primal Split back available. He's gone and picked up that Radiance. He's also looking for the Shard.
Mm-hmm. He's like you said, he's got Radiance, he's got a Split as well, and they're trying to make this smoke play. Let's see how well it's gonna pan out.
Primal Split. They'll go for the Ursa. And
this is a good bait.
Void Panda pulls him in. Cyclone puts him up into the air, now dropping him down, and this is a great kill from Heroic. With a silence hit Toronto Tokyo for a second where he wasn't able to get the Ravage off, so he doesn't even commit it this time. A walk into KJ, Anchor Smash there, luring off with some space, trying to put the right clicks on a Whisper. There's the Ravage coming through, but is it going to be enough? They'll get that kill on a Whisper. The Swarm thrown out, I believe, by Schofield. KJ goes in to pierce the Veil, and he starts to back away as the Assassinate charged up and luring off in Toronto Tokyo, continuing forward. Blink with the Anchor Smash, and they get the kill on a KJ. Mira moving forward for more. Chikuchi swapped out from the Swarm that this Schofield Rubik had. And Aurora, they get a couple of kills in return, maybe because, in part, to the fact that Heroic stuck around a little bit too long.
Yeah, they continued the chase, emboldened by killing the Ursa. But I feel like Toronto Tokyo could have saved him, or could have used the Ravage a bit earlier. Like, he was so patient with it that he got hit by the calling.
Roche.
Mira.
Ooh, Mira dead. They're in Roche. They get the Aegis. And surprisingly enough, Heroic don't go in there.
Well, they tried, but the pike from Lorenov saves him, right? Like,
yeah.
It's good for him to have some mobility. A shard as well is needed this game. No split.
He is in trouble. Assassinate, not even needed. Nightfall gets the kill. Ice Path down with the macro pyre on a Yuma. The calling, trying to block out this damage. He goes to the Sunder. Ooh, blows up the Aegis. Now Yuma, though, still Assassinate flying forward. They're going to blink forward, go to the analog kill, and get the kill on a Yuma. It was the anchor smash that got him.
That's
going
the Ursa
right
gameplay,
past
right?
Analog.
He does not care about your Sunder. He has the Aegis. And it's all on Lorenov anyway to dish out those extra deeps after the Ursa is dead. So just when you think, okay, we got the carry, now their sniper still hitting a little bit from the distance. And he's not even there yet. Right now, the sniper, he only has like these utility items more or less. Nice ice pad, by the way.
Yeah. Macro Pyre 2 is pretty solid.
Like, the problem for Terrorblades usually are these all into magic damage supports, like your Jakiros, your Phoenixes, because they can do a lot, and you don't necessarily want an early BKB.
Sometimes there's definitely games that beg to differ, right? That you really want that early BKB.
Sometimes, but it's like, I don't know, at least a 4th item on TV where it feels good.
And he has it queued, but he still wants to wait for it. Now, Lorenov, he's surrounded. They will get him with a dead shot, and he'll be dead. It's just a matter of time.
How is he so damn tanky on a sniper? Like, that was still
2,000
insane.
health on a sniper.
Yeah, yeah, he's sitting on 2k
and
HP.
15 armor.
He's got the brawny, that's why. The enchantment on his neutral is brawny. He's got plus 165 health and plus 4 regen. Helping out a bit. And of course some stats.
Shikuchi's stolen again, but Mira, he's got this Rod of Atos to work with now. Telekinesis, Cinder Brew, Mira trying to get a kill. And the Swarm...
Close.
Gosh.
Very close.
Closer than you'd like it to feel. That is very annoying. How's Analog doing? I thought they were going to jump him. He was in the river still, but they
might.
The Tide Hunter blinked right by him in that fight over mid, and yeah, he wisely blinks back this time around and
so
just have amplified damage if they want to do a smoke play.
There's a small difference though in the gameplay now for him, because Tidehunter has a shard. He didn't have it. And now with it, the game becomes kind of difficult for Analog. So gotta be a bit more careful, and that's why they smoke. This shard, it's a 1400 gold item, but a lot of impact from the Tidehunter.
Out of Atos. And they could just blink on him and use that Ravage. They will. Oh, it actually hits 3. Oh, boy. KJ's dead, too. Analog is gone. Ravage going back the other way. But Schofield, he's dead. 3 heroes are gone. They bought back on 2. They really want to make this work. They go to the Sonic Wave. They're trying to get a kill on Toronto Tokyo. But there's the Ice Band landing on a 2. And KJ, he might die again. Oh, piercing the veil. Assassinate comes through. Takes out this Muerta for the 2nd time. They are on the run, but Mira, he's got that extra control with the Rod of Atos. They've got the Ice Path down. Nightfall goes in, gets the kill on a Yuma.
Disaster.
It's worse than a disaster. It's utterly awful for them. Oh, boy. Whisper is dead, too. Lorenov with the double kill. And Aurora just knocking it out of the park. Everybody's trying to be a hero here on the Dire, but nobody has a cape to wear.
just one item from Lorenov changes everything. Like, he's got this Maelstrom now, and suddenly he is dishing out all the deeps. It's not only, of course, the physical right click, it's a lot of magic damage from the Shrapnel, from the Assassinate. This shard from Tidehunter, I was hyping it up, but it was the Ravage, really, that did the majority of the work. Even given away to Rubik, it didn't matter. And you know what? Another item on Tidehunter that I have to hype up is this Vlad's. Like, look at just how much he heals every time he uses Anchor Smash. Just when you think you've got this damn watermelon, he heals up once again.
Also, the perfect rune for him in that situation, sitting at no health, gets a regen rune.
Yep. Has the Essence String, of course, as well, with 12% lifesteal on top. And the enchantment Vampiric on him is just too good as well.
You know, you said it was a disaster, and I tried to find another adjective that was worse, but honestly, I think disaster is exactly the way that it should be described. I mean,
well, utterly awful is good too.
No. Disaster it was. Seriously. I mean, heroic, when you get a fight like that and you steal Ravage and it doesn't work out for you even, it just feels so demoralizing. KJ, Assassinate, Ice Path actually a little bit late. It doesn't really matter at the moment, though. They are forcing these movements. It's the Rod of Atos, that extra control from Mira, that's a big issue. The shard that you were hyping up from the Tide is also a big problem, and they've also got this gem to shut down any vision that Heroic may have on the map. Analog.
He's fine, right?
Surely, right?
Surely he's fine.
Good juke.
Yeah, because Weaver, he had his TP cancelled by Rubik, so he couldn't connect with Atos. I think that was also played a small part in Analog's getaway. Mid lane. Oh, he's caught.
Yeah. Nowhere for Schofield to go.
This Dead in the Water is just perfect for this game, even against the Rubik. He'd like to be stealing Sukuchi, but if he's dusted and anchored, he's dead.
Panto. Just healing up. They got that shard for Mira. And upgrade to the Shikuchi. Going for Staff next for the Weaver.
A little bit for himself against the calling, but also helping out the Ursa, helping out the Sniper. Just a lot of mobility. It's not really the most common build on Weaver, like the 4-staff, but it's still good.
Slowing it down, waiting for next Roche, which will be, I believe, a mystery to us, unless they updated it since yesterday.
Let's see. Mystery.
No.
Once
Mystery,
again.
yeah, 3-minute mystery.
But our dear, beautiful, smart observers taught us how to read the clock now.
I don't think they didn't teach us how to read the clock. They pointed at it 100 times, and I don't know what it means. I don't know. I'm sorry.
I see a line moving to a bright sun. When the line hits the sun, Roche respawns.
Like the moon in
How
your
much
eyes.
time it's gonna take, I have absolutely no idea, but...
Mira. Out of Atos, and Whisper is fine. A-okay.
What if Ice Rogue was just done with us not knowing how to read his magnificent clock?
You could put numbers on there and you'd be okay. If that was a countdown clock instead of a analog clock, you'd be okay.
Analog, speaking of...
In trouble. Sonic Wave and the Assassinate, they'll get the kill on the Analog from Mira, who is having a good time in this game.
Clocked him.
Yeah, they did. Not going fast enough, though.
Dual breath stolen by Schofield. Not the ice pad that you usually want, but...
Dual breath isn't bad either. If you're going for like a pickoff or something.
Yeah, Ice Bat is just game-changing, and so far I don't think he managed to get one. Panto is just way too careful with it. Like, Toronto gave him Ravage, but Panto never gave him Ice Bat, so that puts things into perspective.
KJ just cutting the wave here. But Mira now with this Force Staff means he can go over the wall, and he's got the Ranomatos, and KJ, he could try to TP out. It's not going to work, but he could try.
Dude, Analog is still dead.
Yeah.
He's still dead. That buyback, that duration really hurts.
What hurts there, too, is KJ putting down a ward only for it to be immediately warded by the gem of Mira.
Yep.
That's rough life.
That's the one cliff that I talked about. It's like one cliff that feels very useful to wars at the moment. And it just, if it's one, it's gonna get rewarded 9 out of 10 times.
They still have this game as an 80-20.
Okay, Ravage used.
Toronto, Tokyo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pushes up. Ravage available, obviously. So Heroic won't try to fight this.
He's just gonna sit here and stand like he has Ravage.
Yeah. Totally. We're good. We're good. We're good. Easy Aegis for Warnoff. All right, now we're zooming in on the guy. This is, well, you know, this looks like the guy who may or may not have Ravage. But we all know the answer here on the outside of the game. Warnoff, full Mjolnir going into Shard now. It just feels like they're being choked out of the map. Not really much for Heroic.
Yeah, he's still finding farm with his illusions. He's got his shard, of course, in TB for quite some time, and he did find farm on Yuma. Like the Skadi, the D-Lance, the Manta, it's not terrible. Not great as well, especially because your next item needs to be a BKB. You're playing, this Jakiro is just making too many issues for Yuma.
Yules for the Jakiro finished off.
Yeah, the problem, KJ. Oh.
Here's that Yules. Yules being a problem immediately. TPing actually now to the top tier 1. And we'll make a move here on Whisper, force the Primal Split. Start to try and take out these bears, and well, they'll send 2 bears up onto the high ground. Actually, not even going to kill this Earth Panda. That's a problem.
Yeah, they're just following him.
3 bears here. But
nicely done by Whisper.
And Whisper going to be able to come back to form and not be in trouble.
The Astral Pull from the Void Panda, saving the life of young Brewmaster, but at least he had Arcane Rune, you know? So the cooldown won't be that massive. Schofield.
Yeah, they fine tied, but he's got Ravage and he's got help
too. Yeah.
Seriously, I mean, Warnoff has more than enough damage to take care of Schofield, even though it's happening right by the Dire base.
He was the one hunting. Honestly,
now Whisper doesn't have Primal Split, and they will get an easy kill. Nightfall getting that one. They'll go for Warnoff, but he's got the Aegis, so even losing this first life, there will be time here for the rest of the team to kind of come back over and help out Warnoff. Deadshot comes through, Storm thrown over. Now KJ throws down the Calling. They'll look for the Assassinate. That lands, and Nightfall is going to get another kill. He's wicked sick, and you've got 3 heroes dead on the side of the road.
I love how Mira Sukuchi is through him and just hits the Observer ward and not the actual hero. Just, yeah, absolute disaster for Heroic. Ever since that tier 2 fight, they don't even have Ravage or Aegis, and look at this Tidehunter and where he's at.
No reason not to be right. And now Ranomatos, who time-lapsing, Yule's up in the air. Demon Zeal committed, but not really much of a matter. We get the tier 3 Nightfall with Lauren off, and the whole side of Aurora going to be pushing into the bottom set of racks. They could even look for more. Everybody going to be up for the side of Heroic in just a couple of seconds. They don't have an Aegis. They could stay if they want to. And they might
I think they just go mid.
do just that, yeah.
There's a split, right? The Petru is on the other side of the map. Getting his level 18. And he can kind of go from behind, I guess. And he can also creep skip mid if he wants to. Let's see what they go for.
Anchor.
On the illusion, though. No, on the mid lane, I mean. Tight Hunter.
He's tanky. Not easy to kill at all. Calling now down. He's silenced up, but he walks all the way down onto the low ground. Not really too worse for wear. So full backup from them.
It seems so. He has not a lot of mana on Tide, and I believe that's probably the reason. The Ravage is up in 10 seconds, though, so they can fight again. Although it will be versus a meta. Keep in mind, they didn't have it for that defense.
Yuma still desperately trying to find that point where the net worth is enough for him to hold the game potentially himself. Feels like Schofield purposefully is like just going for Weaver spells, which, you know, Shikuchi's a great one, but we haven't seen him try, it seems like, to get Ice Path many times.
He just never had the opportunity, I feel like, in this game. Or he steals Sukuchi at the beginning of a fight, and then Panto is free to do whatever. The cooldown is still kind of long for Rubik to steal another spell immediately after. And truth be told, the Sukuchi right now is definitely better until the fight starts, because he can do these kind of things. Shenanigans, creep skipping. Even Sonic Wave.
Yeah, committed on the creeps. Oof, gosh. Ravage just coming right through, and Adalock taken out. They've gone digital.
He's got buyback again, but I don't know how much it's gonna matter. No Sonic Wave for 15.
What do you really want to accomplish here? And they still won't commit all the way up.
They want to catch them down bottom, actually. And Yuma, he might run straight into them.
Starts to go the other way, goes to the Lotus Pool, and we'll bail out of here. You'd think.
With Ruby giving info, they should be able to.
They should. Yule's used by Schofield, and they've made the escape on Yuma at least. Things kind of slowing down, but again, it's death by 1,000 cuts, or 1,000 CS.
Just a 25k advantage. They're trying to split the map to buy some time, but it's not like Aurora Arena Rush.
They're not, and it doesn't seem as though the one item really wins you this game anyway.
Like the matchup of Sniper versus TB was almost in every patch Sniper favored later on in the game. It's like one hero that TB really dislikes playing into. And Yuma just didn't get another item for the longest time. Like he still is sitting on the same Pike, Eye of Skadi, and Manta. I guess he got the Pike completed. He only had the D-lands before.
I like this, by the way, this call from Schofield to go Ags. It's something that you talked about that he needed. But unfortunately, he saves up for it. And he's going to buy out on a bunch of these components and end up dead. So he is 400 gold away from it. But if he gets this Ags, it does give him that opportunity to steal Shikuchi and Ice Path. And it won't make it maybe as comfortable for Aurora taking these fights if they can get that Ice Path.
Keep in mind that Panto is aiming for an Axe as well, so maybe you can steal that upgraded Macro Pyre. On the other side, what do we have? We have a Hex on Tide, so... this Queen of Pain. If you show yourself without that BKB, you're probably just insta-dead.
As we've seen before. That has been the case. And they're not even coming back just yet. Whisper looking to cut the creep waves, but they get the melee racks. Mira finding KJ, and KJ able to walk away from these heroes. Rubik's got the Zags now, but again, you know, they're trying to find farm elsewhere on the map, but they've given up a set of racks to do so. And Roche potentially up within the next minute 56, I believe. Something with that timer. I don't know.
It's a really fast one. It's a really fast one. I feel like it should be up within a minute. Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's gonna hit this in like 20 seconds, right? Like no longer for sure. Looks really quick. Yeah. And they're playing this game so methodically on the side of Aurora. I feel like they could have ended it 3 times by now if they just went for megas. But instead they go back, they hunt them, they push out the lanes. It's like they're playing proper Dota, even though it feels like proper Dota isn't needed that much. You could just go ham. But going ham is what puts you in problems sometimes. So yeah, this is a safer option.
Aegis, Refresher Shard, Cheese, Banner for this one.
Everything basically that they need. Aghanim's on Weaver, by the way, as well. So you have that time-lapse save. Which is, it used to be so damn good, but the range is absolutely awful right now. So for the longest time, of course, it has been.
Yeah, you gotta kind of be right there. And you're not gonna be that close if, say, Nightfall blinks in with the Swift Blink further than you can reach with that time lapse.
He's got 4 staff and he's buying Aetherlands because of that, but there's the Aghanim's on Rubik, so he might be able to steal something good as well.
+1 overpower attack for Nightfall. They smoke here on Heroic, but we'll see what this leads to.
And they just have to strike from behind. A normal fight like this one is just not possible.
Oh, all right, Yules up into the air, still alive, stole shrapnel. And can they get this wrap all the way around? Can they start with something big here? Amira is going to be the one nearby, and now they'll go in, but the jump is from Nightfall. Nightfall immediately looking to kill Yuma and takes him out. He meted, he tried, he died. They stole the macro pyre. It's doing some decent damage, but I'm not too sure that matters. Ravage going to be thrown out. They've got the control onto the Rubik. They get the kill on KJ. They look for Whisper. Ravage going again. And Toronto Tokyo getting that kill on a Schofield. 4 heroes dead. Whisper back to form. This is going to be a full team wipe for the side of Aurora, losing absolutely nothing. And GG is going to be called as Aurora take game number 1.
Where did the TB go? He just instantly disappeared. And they read it. Of course they did. They only saw the Rubik in the base. And Tidehunter was moving so damn deep that he knew they're not there. So they have to be smoked from behind. Nicely done by Aurora. But the gold and the item advantage was so high at this point that no matter how you approach this fight from Heroic, it's impossible to win. Yeah. They still dealt some damage, but they didn't take down the Aegis. They didn't take down even the Cheese. I believe not even Refresher was used. The Orb, I mean, maybe it was. I think it was, but whatever. In any case, that's the only thing that got utilized by the side of Aurora. So, overall, a very good draft coming from Team Aurora, but an even better execution. That double dieback, well, not double dieback, double buyback and 1 dieback on the mid lane sealed the deal. Heroic had absolutely no chances, in my opinion, after that. That was just one of those moves that hurts you and puts you in a really rough spot. The Tidehunter pick was also really good.
Yeah.
Dead in the Water, just perfect for this game.
And this is just analog getting abused in this game. Ravage, meaning that there really isn't much for you to do, and it actually catches two other heroes on the edge, and this is where they double buyback, like you said, and immediately that just kind of shuts it down in terms of, at least for the Queen of Pain, having a game that feels good. They Sonic Wave, they try to get Toronto, Tokyo, but the Ice Path is on point. They'll end up killing KJ again here, and it just is a fight that goes from bad to worse.
Basically. One bad move after another, and also Panto, 2 ice paths and 2 connections on the Terrorblade, like the one before and this one as well. So it all worked out perfectly for them. I just to mention the Rubik, I know I asked for it a lot and I finally got it, but I feel like the laning stage is still a really big problem for them.
Right.
And it kind of did show this time around. We're no longer in a patch in which creep skipping 24/7 is as favored, so he can't even do that to kinda rescue the lane. Keep in mind that he was level 4 maybe 12 minutes in, so it's not like he had the perfect game from the get-go.
It's a tough game for them to play, but we take a look at the stats: 30-10, Nightfall 10-2-4, Lornoff 8-2-13. Toronto, Tokyo having a good lane as the Tidehunter, dying that one time in the lane, and then that was it. Life was easy.
It truly was. He almost died mid lane during that buyback fight.
Yeah.
But his itemization was also really damn good. Like going for the Vlads, going for the Glimmer Cape, the Shard. It's like sometimes you are playing a hero and you have this like set of items that you usually want to buy in the meta, but it's not good versus the enemy heroes. This time around, like all of his items that he usually buys are amazing against everyone on Aurora. Plus you get plus these items are good for you, like the Shivas, the Dead in the Water Shard, the Blink. Yeah, standout player.
You know, Mira,
he did do a lot. Yeah,
did a lot. That Radabato's first item was really strong.
Yep. What was the build even? Earn, Want, Rod of Atos, right? Like that's what he went for.
Yeah, and having that extra control early, I mean, it led to a lot of kills, knowing that you've just got that extra bit of lockdown. They can't TP right in front of you, and it was a really good game from Mira there, picking up everybody else from the support role. And not needing to pick up everybody else. I mean, their lanes went really well. I'm just saying, you're able to pick up even more than what they had done in their lanes alone, and it ends up being a really good game for the side of Aurora. And they've got themselves a 1-0 lead over Heroic. They're looking to send Heroic to the 1-2 realm and be themselves in the 2-1 realm, looking at promotion tomorrow. But we'll see if they can get there. We're going to take a short break in between games number 1 and 2. So we'll see you with game number 2 in just a moment. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Please welcome the true stars of tonight, the heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Pudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
welcome to another episode of Dota Letters here at PGL Wallachia. I am here with Analog from Heroic. Analog, do you know what we're doing today?
No.
Dota Letters. I'm gonna put some images on the screen here. You have to guess what I'm talking about. It could be heroes, could be items. Now, if you get stuck, you can say hint, and we will give you letters. That's why it's called Dota Letters.
Okay.
And I will help you through it, okay? Are you confident?
Yeah, I'm very good at it.
God damn. Okay, literally has no idea what he's doing, but yes, that's the confidence that we love here. Let us begin. Dota Letters. Activate the first one. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I am a knight who embraces death, turning wounds into strength. My allies find solace in my presence. Go. 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay, that can be a hero?
It is a hero, yes.
It is a hero.
Yeah. You can say hint and it will give you Dota Letters. That is the name of the game, Dota Letters.
It's Abaddon.
It's Abaddon. That's correct. How did you know? Strength? Okay, very smart.
Genius.
Next, a spell-shutting monk. I drain magic and punish those who wield it. My swift attacks and evasive maneuvers make me a nightmare for any mage.
Anti-mage.
Anti-mage, done. Go, quick. A simple headband, yet it amplifies all attributes, granting clarity and focus to those who wear it. Headband. Attributes. You've got 10 hints left. You can still hint.
So it's gonna be an item as well. Right?
Yes,
That's
it's an item. You can use the hints.
Okay, hint.
Hint. L. Headband.
Can be a neutral item?
It is not, but it could be.
Hint.
Hint. It's a cheap one in the store. Very, very cheap. You'd buy it early.
Okay.
Okay? Not your types of heroes. Do another hint.
Hint, yeah.
Hint. We gotta go.
Okay, you gave 2. Hint again.
Keep going. Okay,
That's
circle it.
it.
We gotta move on. All right, you gotta go fast. Go fast now. I am a master of the wild, commanding a menagerie of fierce creatures to overwhelm my foes. Companions by my side. Master of the wild.
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster, go. Next. A fearless warrior with a thirst for battle.
X.
Go. Next. An axe made of reflective metal with confusion, disarray among enemies.
Demo, no. Hint.
Hint. 20 seconds left.
Hint again. Hint. Monte style?
Yes, good. Okay, we got time for like 2 more. I dare my enemies to attack my heavily armored hide. Those who attack me from behind will suffer.
Hint. 3 hints. 3 hints.
3 hints.
Go. 3 hints.
Go, 3 hits. Go.
Legion
Last
Commander.
hit.
Blood Mother. Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker. It's okay. You did very well. 7 got in there. You were on a roll, and then Circle It really put you through. You don't buy it?
Yeah, I don't like this item. What can I do? You know?
That's it? Why don't you like Circle It? It's okay.
Because like 2 attributes, you know, there's like a very big what the item does, but it's just 2 attributes. There's no effects, no nothing, you know.
Where's the
The
spice?
Iron Branch is way stronger, you know.
That's right. You can plant it. You can eat it.
Yeah.
So many
you can have
different things.
2 Iron Branches for almost half the price, you know, of a Circlet.
That's true. Ice Wrong, Circle It sucks. You got it here first. Buff it up. Thank you so much. You did fantastic. And we'll be back next time for Dota Letters.
Stăpâne, stăpâne, îți cheamă și
Welcome back, everybody, to game number 2 between Aurora and Heroic. Aurora winning game number 1 in this third day of PGL Wallachia Season 3. Lizard, I'm here to ask you a question. Whether or not you have an answer is to be seen, but it's a hard one. You come out of a game like that, you're Heroic, you feel on the edge of defeat here with a lot of pressure. What are you looking to do in game number 2 differently, specifically?
You find that buyback button.
Oh, no.
And you pluck it out of your keyboard. You know, if you have a hotkey for the buyback. I feel like that's what you do. And then you play the game normally. You blame it all on your culprit is the buyback, were the buybacks, right? You put it all on that, and then you play a normal game of Dota. That's it. I mean, what can you do? Like, that game was really broken in that one buyback move right there. The other play that I would possibly reconsider or think about is not picking the Terrorblade first or perhaps at all, because it got exposed. You know, like there's a lot of teams that are trying to first phase the TBs. For some of them it works, but I truly believe that Aurora exposed it on many different ways, and picking that Terrorblade might not be an option for them anymore. Might not. They might still believe that they have what it takes, but in my opinion, I feel that Aurora found all the right ways to make that hero almost impossible to play.
Night Stalker, a hero that we've been seeing phase 1 banned a lot.
Yep.
Making it through here at the expense of a Jakiro, Tinker into the mix of the phase 1 bans, Magnus in that mix. So what makes Night Stalker so strong that it is so feared right now outside of that phase 1?
I played a lot of games, and in this patch, they're mostly almost... It's almost always banned or picked. He just feels very damn overtuned. He was strong in the last patch as well, but you want to have all of these immobile position 4s and 5s, you know. Besides the Weaver, most of them are Jakiros and like a Rubik in the last game as well. He shuts down most of them, and he shuts down a lot of these mid laners as well, that like Spirit-esque mid laners. The AoE silence is extremely annoying to play against. The nighttime Night Stalker is constantly a bully, it feels like. So yeah, the laning stage itself was sometimes his worst part, but now that the laning stage starts with the nighttime, it isn't even that bad. So yeah, just a lot of good things for the Night Stalker at the moment.
Yeah, it feels like this hero is constantly getting buffs, even though it feels pretty strong. You know, we'll see how it does in this game. And now Heroic, they're going to play that game that I'm not a huge fan of. It worked for you, so let's do it too.
Well, to defend them slightly, these two heroes were really good for Aurora, of course, but they're also really good versus Night Stalker, both of them. Like, you get Yrsa for the laning stage, and you get the Tidehunter with his dead in the water later on versus Night Stalker. It makes him pretty damn sad. Plus, Tidehunter is one of those offlaners that literally just stands there when the Tidehunter gets to chase him around. But Night Stalker and Doom, I mean, okay, they picked Doom, but where are they going to lane it? Let me go through their games, because these guys, they really like to mess about with their offlane heroes. They've done it, right? Like, they've done it with some Embers on the offlane and stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised if they do something crazy here as well.
Right. Let's see. Night Stalker has been picked 4 times.
Yeah,
and
going
it
through
was played by Crit twice and Boxy once. So it was Night Stalker 4.
Interesting.
3 out of the 4 times.
Yeah, interesting. And I'm going through Aurora's games, and they haven't really played a lot of Doom lately. They have played Panto Pugna quite a lot. Like, this guy is a mean Pugna player, so that's probably going to be our 5. It's really good into Ursa as well, right? Like, you get to... It's not bad into Tide, because you just spam him with magic damage, with a magic burst, like nuke in the lane. And later on, the Crapify into Ursa feels amazing. He needs to buy a Nullifier. They played this Pugna with PA and the Huskar last time. And they also had an offlane Ember Spirit that game, so... Experimentation galore.
I do like experimentation. That's for sure.
Let's see.
I don't know if you're giggling at the same thing I am, but I believe you are.
Probably. The PA has been banned out. Ember is still in the pool. I'm not sure we're gonna see it. My problem here is, like, if your Night Stalker is a support, right? Like, you're going to have a position for Night Stalker and the Doom on the offlane. Ursa plus almost anything does well against that. So Shadow Demon is a nice answer to the Pugna, because you have a built-in purge, so you don't have to worry about Decrepify that much. I won't mind maybe something like a Phoenix here as well. Turn that night into the day. But if your Shadow Demon is a 5, then it wouldn't make too much sense, and you can just go for a Muerta once again.
Shadow Demon only picked once, surprisingly.
Yeah, not really that favored anymore. Zero was all the rage for a bit.
He always makes his way into a patch, I would say.
Eventually, I agree. If the heroes that are being played are right, like, sometimes the Shadow Demon can be really good, but not picked just because the heroes are being played don't care about them. Bat. Are we getting a Schofield bat, or is it analog bat? Maybe even. I think it should be your position 4, right? Or maybe a 5 even.
Would you rather the Shadow Demon 4 than the Bat Rider?
I'd rather have the bat for sure with the Tide. Depends though. Like, bat into Doom and Night Stalker sounds pretty damn good with Ursa. If you just look at the lanes, no matter where bat goes, it feels better, I would say. Like, bat into Pugna is good, bat into Night Stalker and Doom also. Both of them spam versus Pugna, so both of them kind of hate the ward. But yeah, I think they set themselves up for success in the laning stage at least.
Right. Now the Pangolier gets picked up. This got 3 offlaners on this team. I mean, obviously, Pango could be played mid. I'm being a casual here a bit, but just saying.
No, Larenov played it recently, and so did Toronto Tokyo, so they can move things about very easily. Like, if they really want to do a curveball here, if the game is right, maybe even some crazy Night Stalker mid and Pango on the offlane and Doom support, you know, like, it's very versatile. Like, these heroes can be played anywhere, as has been proven recently many times. They played the Ember on the offlane. Why wouldn't they be able to play a Doom on support, which isn't even that crazy? And Mira has done it before.
Right.
Even though I don't believe it's that great at the moment, it's in the realm of possible things to happen. However, right now, when I'm looking at this Aurora draft, and when I'm looking at the draft they had in the previous game, I feel like they have been hit by that, I don't know if it's a charm or a curse of experimenting a little bit, which might work, might not. you can definitely read Heroic's draft a little bit easier. So might be a bit simpler way to victory for Heroic.
Ban the Abaddon, ban the Slark.
Maybe, by the way, maybe it's even Night Stalker 1 now that
I
they
was just
banned
about
out
to
the
ask you
Abaddon.
that question.
Yeah. Or it could be even an Abaddon 1 to be picked up into a Bat Rider, you know? It's just such a good hero versus SD versus Bat versus Ravage. You just get this hero that doesn't care about anything that you've got besides the Ursa. You get Ravaged, you pop your ulti Aphotic Shield, right? Like it's...
This is where you put Night Stalker 1 and go to the unexpected and pick up Oracle.
Sure. Into Bat, you mean? And SD, I mean, yeah. I wouldn't be that terrible. The problem, like, that we're talking about this possible Night Stalker 1, but it would be into a Tide. And that lane sounds pretty damn miserable. And then you have, what, the Doom into Ursa? That also sounds very miserable. If your goal while you're experimenting is to put yourselves in a worse laning possibility, then yeah. But, that's obviously not their goal, so they get the Viper instead.
Okay.
Could they put like a Viper into the Ursa lane even with like... they're not. They're gonna put him mid most likely. Could put it into Tide Hunter lane as well. I'm not even sure. I just want to wait and see how this goes.
Yeah, I'm done guessing where they're putting everybody.
It's fun though.
Let's make it build.
Let's make it simpler.
Okay.
Which one of these heroes or two of these 5 heroes are supports? Pugna, for sure. Who's the other one?
It could be Pugna mid.
I mean, yeah, on paper. Is this like a sniper for Heroic? Take it away. I mean, there's Night Stalker and Pango versus you. It's rough. They need a Viper counter. Fuck. That's not a Viper counter, but it's a hero. So offlane Viper, yeah, that's it. Because that's the first thing that came to my mind because of the Ursa, right? Like you get Viper and Night Stalker, so Doom will be on the safe lane.
Exactly as we called it.
Yeah, absolutely. 100% as we
Man,
called it.
wow, we're good at this.
Yep.
It makes me wish we did have a full panel. I would have loved to see them sweat this one. Because I'm sweating right now.
They'd be like, okay, we don't know where they're going, but you know, the general plan of where Aurora team is going with this, they have the push, they have the power potential later on to execute this draft. You have the Doom for this, the Pugna for that, you know, just try to justify all these picks. Meanwhile, they're just doing their own stuff. And this is something that Toronto did when he was, I believe, in Bet Boom. I can't remember which. Yeah, I think so. But in any case, like these crazy looking drafts that somehow they make work. Like when you, on paper, Heroic have got everything that they need to take this one. Like you've got the puck into Pango. The puck itself as a pick for me isn't that great. Like you are playing into a Night Stalker, eventually into a Viper as well, but Analog is a mean puck, and he can make this work. On the other side, justifying Aurora's draft is... look at that beautiful
Are you guys sure
map.
about this? Are we sure? Are we certain they're all going into these areas? I actually love this. This is pretty cool.
Yeah, Whisper is
Updated
going...
with rivers and current flow, it looks like.
Whisper is going into the triangle, man, immediately. Into the jungle.
They couldn't fit him in the offlane. That's a big hero to put there, you know?
Yeah, he's a big boy for sure. That's cool.
That was cool.
Yeah, in any case, definitely a different draft from Aurora, and I want to see this, and I want to see how it's going to work. Because they do look like a stronger team, and I feel like they can make something a little bit crazier work, but it all comes down to this bot lane, I would say. You know, like the
Viper Night Stalker lane?
The Viper Night Stalker, yeah.
Like, does that sound correct to you?
I mean, it's not a bad lane. You have a bully-esque position 4 out of the Night Stalker, and then you have the Viper to be protected by him. That's usually what the Viper needs. It's like a Tusk, Ogre, whatever, Night Stalker. And it's going to be nighttime, so he should be able to be the bodyguard. And you're playing Viper into Ursa, which is pretty good for Viper if you have that kind of a 4.
They do smoke up. See if they can get a kill. Looking at Pugna, he's got the pumpkin head cosmetic. I like this cosmetic on the Pugna. Let's see if there's any fight. I went to Cowboy Bebop Live. They did all the music, and one of their songs is called Pumpkinhead. So, very on brand for me right now. Love to see it. See if they can get a kill onto any of these heroes. They'll slow down Schofield. Another blast, and the disruption. Yuma looking for a way in. Mira going to stay on these heroes. Flame Break pushing back this Viper, but Mira wants to continue. Toronto Tokyo might want to cut through the trees. They've got Schofield slowed up and in a bit of a precarious position, but nothing doing.
Yeah, they didn't manage to get the kill. I think this is maybe a win for Heroic to start the game off even.
They need it a little bit.
This is.
You say that, and now KJ. Oh, blood grenade didn't land, I don't believe, on KJ.
Are we basically getting a Trilane on Trilane situation here? I believe we are, because you don't need to go top. Like, Tidehunter versus Doom is very boring, and you're not going to do a lot by sending supports there. Meanwhile, the true carries here are truly the Viper and the Ursa. Like, Toronto Tokyo is just going to carry from the offlane.
KJ looked like he was looking for something on Mira. We'll see if they keep this Trilane. They might wait till, like, First Blood is got.
I think you just honestly keep it. Like, you just keep it. You continue playing this way. But Pat doesn't think that way. He's moving top. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, over it. Let's go. Let's move. Make something happen in this game. We'll try to get Nightfall. Carry Doom. We've seen this in previous patches where it just builds like an offlane Doom anyway, right?
More or less. Like the SNY drums, phases. No difference. They destroy my Trilane Dream. Nightfall.
Eating a lot of damage, actually. Thought maybe they commit even further. I thought maybe they'd keep this a Trilane. And truth be told, KJ could just go back bottom.
And he will.
That is what's going to happen. Which means Panto, he's zoning out Whisper. But I don't believe he really cares, especially if they get First Blood for this Ursa.
Ursa is just not getting anything, though. I doubt he's getting a First Blood. He's not getting any.
Ooh.
Yep.
He ends up dying to Panto, who is just throwing Nether Blasts on him and zones him out of the lane and gets that kill.
The move from KJ down bottom to me made no sense, because you force a Pugna top, a Pugna which is really strong into a Tide, and then you just abandon the Tide. I'm not sure I agree with that much, but it is what it is. He also didn't have mana after using the portal twice, so wasn't able to do a lot. Plus the lane was pushed down bottom. Yeah. It was under the tier 1 tower. There's basically nothing to do.
This is not amazing. I mean, KJ doesn't even have a lot of mana to work with right now. And Panto now getting chased by Whisper. They're going to need somebody else up here. Like, this isn't just... I think Whisper gets chipped down again if he just kind of sits around. And Schofield, I mean, they're not really doing anything as these duo supports except soaking away the experience from Yuma.
And that was always the problem of Trilanes. And that's the reason why Trilanes stopped being played. It's because it's really hard to account for how much you're losing with the levels. But let's see, Viper might be dead here.
TP, how do you stop this? You don't. And he just TPs back to the tier 1 tower, so he's fine, but can't really let that happen again. Panto's moved over towards mid and will spot Analog, but the bottled water rune will be picked up and avoiding that Nether Blast.
But they have a really deep ward now, so they're basically counting on doing that same play again. Schofield, though, that's maybe a bit deep. Let's see.
Might need some help. Flame Break, though, pushing him back towards Yuma. Doesn't have a TP this time in Toronto, Tokyo. Gonna try and fight back, put some damage onto this Ursa. It might be enough for Mira to get a turnaround kill with Lornoff's help. And they get that one. So, yes, you get Toronto, Tokyo, but Yuma's the one who's trying to get the most out of this. And when you die like that, it kind of nullifies what you get. Mira needs to be a bit careful with the stacks of Shadow Poison, but ends up getting the kill anyway on a Schofield. So a 2-for-1 trade benefiting Aurora.
Yeah, the numbers are in their favor. Pango had to rotate, of course, from the mid lane. And also, Ursa did get the kills, so I won't say it's that terrible for Heroic, even though they traded 2-for-1. Keep in mind that Toronto also had to run back down bottom.
Yeah.
See, they didn't have a TP.
A little bit tough, but it does give Mira the opportunity to get some more experience out of this. Unfortunately, now it's daytime, and Mira's going to feel his lack of effectiveness. They have brought back Panto to the bottom lane. 1-3-1 for the Doom, by the way, top. See if he can run down this Tide if he's not too careful. I would like to see maybe Lornoff even shift towards trying to get Whisper. Slow him down, get that opportunity for Doom to maybe get a kill there. Especially when he hits level 6.
Any rotations from him, right? Like, there's a lot of kill potential down bottom as well, as long as these 3 heroes are around.
Truly.
I feel like
that level 6. There it is.
Looking at Heroic, the 2 heroes to look out for are the Shadow Demon and the Puck. Like, they're the ones that will make the game or not. Lornoff?
Yuma needs to be careful. Pango, he may not be done because he's got himself a haste and he's forced to TP all the way back to base.
Yeah. At least he survives, right? And there's so many of these little juke spots that aren't really that well known, so he just TPs from the trees. They couldn't cancel it anyway. Rolling Thunder would be too slow.
Both these heroes in the top lane dragging 2 creep waves with them.
It's like the teachers in school, you know?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing where they have the kids walking around. They're all like, they all look like they're outside on a prison break.
Field trip, yeah. Prison break, whatever it's called. Yeah.
Grabbing some water, boss. Grabbing some water. And I think that kid's just crying. And there's a lot of that happening nearby. 1,000 net worth lead already, by the way. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, well, I'm just wondering what's with Schofield being mid for so long.
Yeah, he hasn't really moved away, right?
It's not like they have potential to kill the Puck, and he's also not soaking any experience. Like, he's level 2 still. This is looking kind of rough for him. Did he stack? Okay, he's stacking a lot. That's the play. That makes all the sense. Plus securing the rune, I guess. The ancient stacks.
If Aurora can somehow steal this and get their Wisdom Shrine, because they haven't actually picked that up yet for Heroic.
So if you want to steal this, you need to bring like 5 heroes. These ancients are scary now with prowlers being back in.
Moving forward, Rolling Thunder down bottom. KJ going to be killed by Lornoff, who makes another rotation into the bottom lane. He's got himself a regen rune. Tide trying to kill these ancients and realizing the prowlers make this difficult.
Very difficult, yeah. It's the aura as well that makes it difficult from them. It's not only the root. The aura is extremely annoying. He might die here.
Boy.
Like, you can't chip them down like this because they heal. Like, they have lifesteal. So, back in the day, you'd be able to, but not any longer.
Mira.
Mira.
Dream coiled and up onto the steps on the high ground. Snaps the coil.
Oh,
They'll
they're
double up
stealing
that
the
kill
ancients.
count. And now, yeah, Panto here with Nightfall sees these ancients and gonna try and just steal as much as they can.
They stole almost nothing though. Like, these ancients too strong, man. Like, no matter, maybe they need to form a pact and combine their efforts.
I'm surprised they didn't look any further than that. They saw the obs and immediately kind of bailed.
There's a smoke, by the way. KJ and Analog going down bottom. They don't have Dream Coil. They don't have Lasso. So I'm not really sure what sort of a play is even possible for them.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they catch this Pango, I don't think they have the damage here. Yep.
Doesn't look like it, but it is now nighttime again. Mira's still just level 4. Tide finally going to back up for this Wisdom Shrine, by the way.
Yeah, now they'll have the Invis on Puck and also Dream Coil down bottom, so Toronto Tokyo is definitely a possible kill.
No Viper Strike on him. Yuma back in the jungle, dealing with some boglets.
Yeah. You know how this feels like to me? It feels like Aurora, they've played this strat before, they've scrimmed with it, they know exactly what you're doing. Mm-hmm.
They threw Doom on Tidehunter, but Nightfall wasn't able to keep up with him, so he's just going to walk this one off. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're going to look to go. They go to the Rolling Thunder, and KJ will find his way towards Toronto Tokyo. Gets into this weird area of this cliff. Not going to matter, though, as eventually Lornoff gets that kill on a KJ. Top lane, Dream Coil, and they do have Ravage if need be, and they'll use it. Doom pretty tanky, but Schofield is here. They finally get this kill. Toronto Tokyo comes over, and they will escape. They were not there in time to help save the Doom.
Yeah, really good trade. They lose the bat, position 5, but they get the Doom. That's perfect for Heroic. And, like, their saves aren't really that great at the moment. Like, you do have the Crepify, but most of the damage is anyway magical coming from Heroic at this part of the game.
Nightfall. A lot higher GPM than this Ursa.
It is a Doom, after all. And he does have a Midas as well.
Bottom of the net worth, though, for cores.
Is he going for an Echo Saber on Doom, by the way? He is. At least from the items that he's purchasing, he is. Interesting.
See how that works out for him. KJ again in trouble, dead once more. Mira getting credit for that one. Nightfall using that Midas, getting more gold under his belt. Not higher than Lornoff, who is moving around the map really well.
All his moves were basically down bottom. And I believe every single time he rotated, he got a kill. So 4 rotations, 4 kills.
Yeah, none of those kills were from the mid lane, so you're right. He's come over bottom and gotten 4 kills. A lot of those on KJ. KJ's died 4 times.
Well, all of them, I believe, right? Like, he didn't get the Ursa once. Maybe did, I'm not sure. But,
they're looking to fight. Or at least they're pressuring like they want to look for something.
how do you play this? Like, it's kind of... It's so annoying, man. Like, you're playing a game that you're just not used to. Like, some crazy tri-lane started happening. You're playing versus this Viper Night Stalker off lane. If you're Heroic, you... What I want to see from them is just this recovery on the back of Tidehunter. They need this Ravage used again.
I will say this, by the way. It's a little surprising that Hold that thought. Yeah, Panto, he is going to die here. I was going to say, it's a little surprising that Schofield got to level 7 quicker than the Bat Rider got to 6, considering he was level 2 and sitting mid, but he did make a lot of stacks, so got a lot of experience off that, but did recover pretty well, and that's something to keep an eye out on. But you are starting to fall pretty far behind on Heroic. Aurora's got a 5,000 net worth lead. Yes, of course, that's with the Doom, but look at the supports, too. The farm for both these supports for Aurora is really high and ahead.
Yeah, and the Night Stalker is getting really close to his Blink Dagger, too. I think the main difference between the Bat, by the way, and Schofield, KJ and Schofield, is the fact that Schofield died only once. So he's spent a lot of his time among the living. Meanwhile, Bat was sent to the fountain quite often.
Dream Coil. Mira, not looking like he's going to be any worse for wear after that Dream Coil is done. Thinking about the Rolling Thunder, the right click's coming out from Toronto, Tokyo, and they'll eventually get this kill on a Schofield, taking him out, and Analog's able to just kind of walk away from that fight.
It's top lane, though. They want to use the Doom again.
Yeah. Doom checked for a second. Infernal Blade now goes to the Doom.
Oh. What happened to Void?
What?
They used it too soon, right?
I think so, yeah.
There was some miscommunication here, because the reason why Night Stalker was there is to get that additional stun. But, unfortunate. They just wasted the Doom, basically.
Well, Doom down as the second Doom that doesn't get any kills. It does open the lane, so it's not like the worst thing in the world to just kind of have this part of the map open to you. And they're also going to try and get this Tormentor early on. I like that teams have been prioritizing this and making it a top priority early on its spawn. And it's Mira getting that shard.
I guess you're right. If there was this like some 5-head play where you force Whisper to go base and then you go instantly for the Tormy, I mean, it is possible.
I mean, maybe not so much on purpose, but like the Doom is a deterrent, right? Like he's tanky enough where he maybe survives that anyway. KJ, he's in trouble, but now inhibited by the Diffusal Blade of Lorinoff and unable to run away. It's also a lot of gold for getting that Tormentor. And it's starting to snowball pretty heavily. This should almost give the gold for Mira to get that Blink Dagger. Panto going into the Glimmer Cape. And they're thinking about the Rolling Thunder. They're also thinking to pressure this tier 1 tower and just get themselves an objective in this top lane. The whole time, yeah, Yuma is farming, and he's got that Battle Fury. But it'll be a while until he's fight ready. And there's the Rolling Thunder. They're going to blink in. They go to the Viper Strike. They've got the damage to kill off this Tide, and they're going to be able to get a tier 1 tower with that as well. And there are rotations that come through, but the damage with the Nether Blast at level 4 as well. It just means this tower goes down very quickly, and with no Tide to defend, there really isn't much for the side of Heroic.
Yeah, he's tanky, but he's not tanky versus a Break plus a Silence. A Viper plus Night Stalker can kill almost anything on the map, and Mira, he's sitting on 2.5k gold. Now he purchases the dagger. Okay. I was thinking, wait, is he maybe considering something different? But no. Blink Dagger.
They find Toronto, Tokyo, and it's going to be an easy kill. Yuma getting involved despite just having Battle Fury needs to get involved, in my opinion.
Yeah, pretty good kill for them. Slowing down the Viper at least a little bit further. Who is on par when it comes to net worth with the Ursa, so not really pulling ahead all that much. I'm looking at Aurora's draft, and considering that Viper doesn't have a Midas or Travels or anything that mobile, I'm starting to wonder if this Doom will be enough to carry them. Like, he does have this Echo Saber into a BKB build, but I'm not absolutely sold on the carry Doom.
I wasn't even when it was popular. But I guess we'll have to see. One of the biggest things, in my opinion, is the way that it's going to make a big difference here
Oh, Lorinov.
Trying to life drain. Lorinov getting stuck a little bit. Disruption now. They get the kill on the Panto. They take out this Pugna, and I mean, Lorinov getting stuck for a second means that they're unable to get that kill.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a trade, but with him getting stuck in the Lotus pool,
so
wasn't gonna happen.
The one thing that I think can kind of solidify Aurora the next 6 minutes without really losing their net worth lead is if they go for Roche and take it away from this Ursa.
Yeah, they need a Roche and they need some really good fights, I feel like. Their team fight is still around Doom, and the silence of Night Stalker is still pretty damn good. Even if you're playing into Ravage, you can play around that.
It's 30 seconds till night, so maybe they go that way. Dagger now for Tide.
Switching up builds, like I'm just looking at the Doom and what he's going for, tells you a lot about how they feel about the game. SNY next into a Shadowblade, possibly Silver Edge. This is like the old way of trying to make Doom work as a carry.
They know that they're going for Roche. They're actually going to find themselves Analog. He silenced up. The disruption save is there, and they still got him up into the air with the Rolling Thunder. They get the kill on Analog. They'll take it the puck. There's no Dream Coil to be had, and on top of which, Whisper's on the other side of the river. They know where he's at. They'll try to blink and get out of this one. However, is the TP... Oh, stopped by Mira. This time, he's got the Void. And this time, they've got the kill.
Yeah, the execution was way too good. I can't even believe they managed to catch that puck post disruption. There was no silence, so it was only on the Rolling Thunder to be in the perfect position as he's coming out of the bubble. And Lorinov, of course, he makes sure that he is. It's not that easy, that's all I'm saying, and they made it work.
And they'll go get Roche. And this takes the Aegis away from Ursa.
Yeah, it takes away the Aegis, but it's like you're taking the Aegis away from Ursa. They have Lasso, they have Dream Coil, they have Ravage. Everything is available for them to take a fight, but they just aren't doing that. Even the Bat has a blink.
Yeah, they've got a lot going for them on Aurora, and I'm wondering if these blinks are going to be enough for the side of Heroic.
Oh, we'll see. They are smoking up right now.
Have we seen a Lasso yet?
No.
And that's how timid and far back they have to be, right? Because they don't really have these opportunities to get these pickoffs with how far behind they were.
Yeah, KJ is thinking about it mid, but look at Toronto. He just knows. This man read them like a book. He's sitting behind his tier 3 tower. Nothing was gained. Like, I feel timid is the best way to put it. The laning stage kind of scared them, and they were just playing very passively for way too long. Meanwhile, Aurora, they're just finding all these little openings.
Right.
They have to. Let's be, like, to be honest, they have to make more moves, but with the draft that they've got, that is.
Well, Aurora, 3 minutes and 25 seconds on this Aegis. Let's see how they use it. Let's see how they push. Let's see what they go for. Yuma, he spotted this. I'm season. And they brought a couple of heroes down here bottom to try and maybe go for him.
Just Mira for now, though, right? Like, they have no one close enough. They might see Whisper. Yeah, he might be a dead Tide.
Yeah. Tide's going to be in trouble. Silenced and dead. They get this kill. They use that Doom. They'll find themselves a victim. And Doom going to sit top of the net worth as well as this Pangolier. The one thing that does worry me, and Yuma's doing a good job of getting there with the farm and the Battle Fury that he picked up, is does Doom maintain his viability when Puck and Ursa catch up.
Bot lane.
Rolling Thunder got the inhibit off, so they'll have the control. They'll bring Mira over. Cage is going to try and come through with the lasso, and Lornoff's in trouble. The Battle Fury doing a lot of damage, but it's not going to be enough. Yuma ends up dead. Schofield can't help. Flame breaks there. Warnoff still looking like he might die. They got the kill on Amira. They'll at least get one. The Infernal Blade, the Swashbuckle, they'll get themselves Warnoff, but Schofield dies. KJ able to fly away, but that is a 7-time spree going to the way of Schofield, and he gets a lot of gold for it. However,
KJ
taking out Yuma slows him down, and KJ gonna try and...
It's got a TP.
Is this legal? Is this...
I mean,
how can he fly?
It's legal, it seems like. Yeah, I think he got shocked as well. Well, that's one area, I guess, where you can fly off.
Okay.
It used to be not legal, but I guess we're back to it being legal. I'm not sure.
Feature, not bug.
Yeah, we got a... You remember that was the case before, right? Like you were able to fly across the map with Bat, like a couple of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it got silently reverted.
That doesn't feel fair.
But Nightfall has ages.
Specifically in that position, you'd have to make that work. He's got it for 43 more seconds. Scan and lasso on the Panto, but going to the life drain and taking away KJ's life from his hands, but he still survives. Infernal Blade, Schofield dead, and the blink away and the TP out from KJ somehow still surviving.
Yeah, they're gonna go for Tormentor probably now. I think. Let's see. Yep, it seems that way. But all these moves that Heroic, like, I swear in this game, give Aurora any other 5 heroes and they're making everything work regardless, because they're not winning necessarily only on the heroes. They're just making all the right moves. They're dodging all the ganks. They're playing the map so damn well that they're 11k ahead now. Every smoke that Heroic does not connect.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried though, because you start to think about heroes falling off for Aurora. And Lornoff now he's got the Sags. Like, he should feel pretty strong for a little while longer. Maybe Viper does once he gets this SNY, but I'm nervous. If I'm an Aurora fan, does Ursa get enough farm where he starts to turn this around and feel comfortable? And he's gonna have the help from this lasso. They're gonna clean up Toronto, Tokyo, and Yuma's gonna get a lot of gold under his belt with that kill.
I think your worries are justified. Like, on paper, these are stronger cores. At least the Ursa, I feel like, is perhaps the ultimate win condition of this game. And on top of that, it's not like Analog is falling off. He's got a full Parasma, going for a BKB as well. And once that BKB is purchased, suddenly Mira's Night Stalker isn't all that scary anymore. You're stalking him instead. So I see your point. Aurora, they made all the right moves, but they had to make all the right moves. Let's put it that way.
It just feels like 1 or 2 fights where, say, Heroic are the ones who get like a 4-for-1 or even a 3-for-2. They might feel comfortable and start to pull into this net worth lead. You've got heroes that, in my opinion, scale much better.
Yep. We'll see. Viper can be an issue as he levels up, right? Like, he can get a bit dangerous, but only if he's well protected. If he gets gone on, we're gonna see the same scenario repeat itself. Like, he just disappears immediately. And they do have heroes that get on top of him very easily. Whisper.
There's a smoke from 4, but there's Shadow Blade for Nightfall. He could start this off Infernal Blade Doom. Oh, TP. Nobody else is here.
Why did he Infernal Blade him? I wonder.
Okay, I mean, it lets them take over the top side of the map, I guess, but Yuma's still here. That's a bit of a surprise, and now they're going to try and get a kill here on Yuma. This is what lets them push and win the game if they can get this kill. But the BKB, they've got the break. Yuma's still on the run. They get the kill into Schofield. They'll take out Yuma. That's going to be 2 dead on the side of Heroic. And this is the fight that Aurora needs to continue to secure the net worth lead that they have. When Ursa is not in the mix, there isn't much for Heroic.
I think you got your question answered there when it comes to scaling and these carries. Like, they're doing a lot of damage. And keep in mind that Pango is kind of thick boy too.
Ravage.
Well, he was a thick boy.
Oh, okay. War enough dead. Interesting. It's Dust and the chase. They've got the silence. Toronto Tokyo turning this around, goes to the Viper Strike with the BKB. Tide chase too long. They'll disrupt. They'll try to get a kill here on Toronto Tokyo, but Toronto Tokyo is being killed anyway. The life drain not enough. Analog gets that. Now looks over at Panto, who's going to try and life drain himself back to full onto this Puck. But Puck needs to blink and find an escape, but Mira's here. They've got the silence. Look at the kill to Analog. They kept up with him. The Night Stalker sticks with them, and they're going to go for Schofield. Disruption or not, it feels like he's pretty dead. And that will be another one. The lasso, it's to bring him to the Ursa and at least get some sort of consolation.
Oh, they got 3 kills. It isn't all that terrible for Heroic, but it isn't great either. Harpoon doing some real work for Doom, by the way. Bringing Puck back into the Night Stalker's silence, the crippling fear. Oh, nice combo by the two of them.
Yeah, I mean, this fight... Oh, hold on. Nightfall BKB, but not the BKB TP.
There's a basher on Ursa, can't...
Yeah.
I think he even tried. I think he clicked it, but then he realized there's a basher and just stopped, started running away. There is Rush, by the way, up and available. When it comes to big spells, Dreamcoil, the only one on one side, and on the other, they basically have it all. Black Doom is up. They can perhaps force Rush once again. Plus, it's nighttime.
So this is the replay from before where they do get Whisper, but Toronto Tokyo still dies there.
Yeah, they just want to show us the harpoon, right, from Nightfall. Right here. The harpoon into the silence. Mwah! Perfect.
Very perfect, and let's see, they're going to try and go here. Mira already dead. They got the kill to Schofield with the BKB pop by Analog. They're going to go after this Doom, who's down to about a quarter life left. Viper Strike committed onto the Tide Hunter, who's running away. Whisper with the BKB that's about to run out. He needs to continue on. They go to the Dust. They'll look over at Panto, but Yuma jumps in, kills Panto, and now, can he look for more? Can he escape? Doom maybe looking to reinitiate. Warnoff is here. They go to the Ravage. They've got the control. It's going to be under Warnoff. They get the kill to Yuma. They take out the Ursa, and now the follow-up from Nightfall. He's got that Shadow Blade with the Infernal Blade. They'll take out Toronto Tokyo, but Yuma's dead, and Nightfall, he's unstoppable, but for how long?
Yeah, I can't believe they somehow managed to bring this back in. Ooh, no Dreamcoil.
For it.
Well, maybe if he bought some time for KJ to reconnect, but KJ also damn low. This was probably one of the worst initiations from Aurora, or the way they fought this fight was pretty damn poor. Night Stalker got picked off immediately in the Dreamcoil, and also Doom got just gone on by the Ursa, right? Like, he lost most of his HP. He got dropped to 20% and was just forced to use the Doom on Ursa just to get away. And Ursa already had ult and already had BKB, so it did absolutely nothing. Yeah, signs of life from Heroic.
Definitely signs of life. I mean, Yuma was able to get something going, but he ends up dead anyway. 13,000 net worth lead. However, it just seems... I mean, there are ways back in for Heroic, right?
Of course. Top lane. There's a BKB.
All right.
Maybe a basher on someone wouldn't be that bad on Aurora. They just went for all these BKBs. Ursa has one. Even Tidehunter has one. That's the power of the Night Stalker, basically, for you.
Roche up and available. Let's see.
They might force it. There is no Ravage, but it looks like they are going for a pick-off instead.
Oh, Analog sees this. Rolling Thunder, though, not the right direction to get Analog.
Yuma?
Flame Break Yuma. He's singled out now. The team, they went the other way. They're not near him, and Yuma is going to die again. Oh, no. They all bailed. Yuma went in, and it's miscommunication as bad as it can get.
Even through Enrage, even through BKB, he still dies very quickly. The miscommunication was there, maybe, but your Tidehunter still didn't have Ravage. Like, the best case scenario is to fight with your big ultis, I believe, and Whisper just wasn't there.
Analog? All right. Aegis for Toronto Tokyo, feeling like he's the most vulnerable hero right now.
It feels like he's the one that they can jump on and kill off for sure. Everyone else has some way of surviving. But if you go on Viper and you control him, he's most likely dead. It's like always nice to be able to pinpoint the target.
Panto. Panto is going to be very dead. Just a matter of when. They'll at least get that. 14,000 net worth lead, though. This is really gruesome for Heroic, who need to have Yuma kind of feel a bit more comfortable in these fights, and the communication needs to be there to bring it back.
Yep. I feel like one difference, like this game from the Tide and the last one he could always buy exactly what he wanted. This time around, he was kind of forced into the BKB, which slows down everything else for Whisper. Now he's gonna get that shard, but if he even buys it, he's got 3.5k gold.
Might want to just save for the Hex or the Refresher at this point.
I'd really like the shard, though, as well.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
It's not as good as in that last game, but it's still pretty damn valuable.
Yeah, I think, you know, a lot of games, it's an A-tier shard. In some cases, S-tier. And I just think it's one of those things that if you can't get control of the Tormentor, which they haven't been able to do so on Heroic, then you need to find a way to get it.
I do like the butterfly, by the way, on Nightfall. Sorry for interrupting you.
No worries.
It's not, you don't see this every day.
No, not really. But another Torm going the way of Aurora. And bought for the first time on this hero. Nightfall also getting the benefits of the shard now. And his net worth continues to just trend upwards. So he's got that upgrade to the Scorched Earth. It's going to heal him for 60% of its damage. So he'll be a little bit more tanky and survivable.
He's so fast. This is absolutely insane.
Ooh.
Yeah, a sentry.
And I think this Aegis could be a big turning point. If you can defend here as Heroic, you're starting to tip the scales. I know the fights haven't gone that way, but you can feel it, right? You can still feel it, that it's possible.
It definitely is. They are getting some significant items, like Octarine Core on Puck. What did he lose? Refresher?
Refresher recipe.
It's whatever. He doesn't have a single other piece anyway.
Yeah, it was 200 gold recipe. They've got the lasso. It's on in Toronto Tokyo, who's got this Aegis. BKB's going to be popped by Mira. They're going to try and go in on this one. They'll look over at this Tidehunter. KJ's already dead. They lost the Batrider, but Toronto Tokyo is going to lose that Aegis. He'll be back up in 5 seconds. The Ravage flies through. They get the kill on Yuma. They'll be without this Ursa for 75 seconds.
Life draining back into the Pugna. He'll be near full, but with no Yuma, the fight doesn't feel possible for Heroic. And I keep saying it feels like it's possible for Heroic, but it's just impossible to think so when they don't have this Ursa. They're going to buy back on KJ. They're going to jump forward on Mira. They'll look to get the kill on the Night Stalker, but the life drain again from Panto. They'll be split up thanks to the Flame Break. The Illusory Orb from Analog gets the kill, and they'll at least lose one on Aurora, and they'll look for more. They need to maybe try and play this a little bit tiptoey if you were Heroic to try and get something, but they commit the Dream Coil, and they'll lose Schofield for their aggression. Phase shift, Rolling Thunder, not going to connect. Analog pops the BKB, has that Illusory Orb to jaunt over to and get away from the fight, but it still doesn't feel that good for Heroic overall.
Yeah, he's just playing with them on the puck, that is. He's just buying a lot of time. Basically, they lost that fight while the enemy team was in their base, and they managed to buy so much time that the Ursa has almost respawned. Maybe they won't even lose a single tower. So overall, it's a very bad fight for them, but...
KJ, Lasso, Toronto, Tokyo, and Dream Coil committed here.
Ursa is back.
He's TPing in between the racks, and he finally gets his hands on Toronto, Tokyo, but he pops this BKB, and in doing so, it kind of means you can't go for more.
Yeah, you can't go for more, but you defended. You got the Viper. You also got you Gem. I'm reaching and I'm going for the silver lining, of course. It could be worse. All I'm saying is Heroic are putting up a pretty decent fight.
Yeah, I don't disagree. Like I said, the pieces are there. It's whether or not they can build it all together to get a comeback started.
Yeah, sometimes the draft matters, but the execution is, of course, always more important. And right now it's on Aurora's side. Finally, we're still not getting the shard. Okay, never mind. I was thinking our dear observers were showing it, but he's got the Hexia instead. I really would like to see a shard on Whisper, but...
32,000 net worth here for the Doom, by the way. Refresher for Warnoff, and that Roche will respawn. Refresher will be on Doom as well. And Roche, a minute and 30 plus or minus, or well, not minus, plus at most 3 minutes.
It's going to be a long one, seems like.
I still don't know how to read that.
Approximation.
The mouse doesn't help me, guys. Come on, I'm stupid.
How much is the quarter?
That's
actually
that's like a 20-degree angle.
It's gonna respawn soon.
Well, it's got 50 seconds. Does that also show the extra timer on it?
If the circle is 360 BCOP, and we know that the bottom one is like minus 90, and we can look at this one as we can look at it as 1980. Doesn't matter.
I believe it's going to be a short respawn timer.
It's like a minute, right? Like that was the overall respawn, I guess, around 60 seconds.
Lasso caught Mira. I'll get a kill here. Analog getting that one. And now without this Night Stalker for 60 seconds, which may or may not be the timer. I mean, this is the minimum
this is
timer,
the May
but
respawn.
now
Okay, yeah,
is
yeah,
the
yeah,
red the extra or the potential extra? Okay, so that now was 3 minutes potential, and that should be around a minute and 20 seconds, I would say. Have we done the math correctly? 43. Okay.
It's close, I guess.
18. I don't know. Well,
around a minute. Around a minute. I'm gonna say that's like a 60-degree angle.
Being
maybe
taught with a mouse
seconds.
is impossible. It's never happening.
The information that I can retain is not much. I took 8 years of French. Ask me how to say anything, I won't know it. 14,000 net worth lead. Nope, I don't know.
How do you say an omelet? How do you say an omelet?
I only know that from Dexter's Laboratory. Omelette du fromage.
There you go. You know something. Come on.
Thank you, Dexter's Lab. Ags picked up for the puck. Analog's got this. He's also got this Parasma. He's got a lot of gold. This puck is pretty farmed.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty damn well. With the 25 and the Ags, scary boy. A lot of mobility from KJ as well, with the Force, the Blink, and the Seal Totem. Not out of it yet, but they need to execute this properly. If the puck gets doomed, the fight is just probably over. He does have a buyback, though.
I still don't I mean, obviously, now I know that soon. I guess it was I understand when the lights get closer. Oh, man. All right, well, they're pressuring on Heroic. And they're forward, but they're rolling Thunder. Oh, Yuma! Is he singled out? Dream Coil, roll up. They're going to try and get a kill here on Yuma. They get the kill to KJ, but Yuma going back in with a BKB. Looks over at Toronto. Tokyo Schofield is going to be dead to Nightfall, who's already got a kill on 2 of these heroes, and Yuma's dead so fast! Oh, no! 3 heroes got no buyback. They were the ones playing across the river, and now Analog needs to try and leave. The Illusory Orb jaunt under the Tier 3 tower. Mira's here, so is Warnoff. They'll get the kill with the bash. And 4 heroes are dead. Gem back in the hands of Aurora.
You know what's crazy in that fight? Like, he's got this Aghanim's level 25 Dream Coil, right? But the Dream Coil hurts the Ursa, kinda. Because the Pangolier was standing in a spot on Ursa while Dream Coil. So he couldn't move. So the Rolling Thunder just kept on stunning him twice. It's a small difference, I guess, but in any case, they're just executing so much better, and this is basically game. Your Viper has a shard.
You'll take these buildings quick. It's whether or not they want to commit to the Tier 4s. They do glyph. They have Shadow Demon up soon. Buyback committed by Analog, but the throne is exposed. You got to do something. You've got Ravage, but the BKB from Nightfall, and he throws that Doom out there. This is going to be a dead Analog. No buyback. Ravage committed. No Ursa for 15. GG is called. Aurora take the 2-0 over Heroic. They're 1 series away from going to the playoffs, while now Heroic are on the edge of being eliminated at 1-2.
Yeah, very well deserved by Aurora. They beat them with Tide Ursa, and then they picked something completely different, and they defeated Tide Ursa. I feel like they, in game number 1, they had all the answers. In game number 2, they just out-executed. They outplayed them. The laning stage shenanigans with setting up the tri-lane were perfect. And also Mira with this Night Stalker just did so much damn work, getting this Blink Dagger fairly early on. And you're playing, like, on one side you have a Night Stalker, on the other you have a Shadow Demon and a Bat. Like, these 2 heroes kind of hate being jumped on with the silence, and so does Puck. So Mira, in game number 1, he was the MVP. In game number 2, he did a lot of work with the Night Stalker as well. But it was definitely a team effort, the way that Aurora fought in these crucial team fights. Even in the losing team fight, they somehow get enough so it evens out.
Yeah, they were getting enough always, and they were staying ahead. You know, I think with a bit better execution, Heroic can bring that game back with where they were at. But unfortunately, I think Aurora were getting enough out of these fights, like you said, and it just ends up falling short for Heroic in this series and in this game, where Yuma, you know, he's got the damage if he can output it, but just the lockdown and everything was so quick, and you can see frustration from these Heroic players, and there's, you know, a lot of reasons to be frustrated here, as it has been quite tough for them overall. So you see this last fight, and Yuma here just dies so quickly, and at that point with no Yuma, your damage is not there, and they just finish the game, finish the series, and take the 2-0.
Absolutely. Look, like, overall, I feel like individually they're playing this game on a different level than Heroic is, unfortunately, right now for Heroic, that is. And like you talked about them having a chance. Like Heroic definitely did have a chance, but they needed to be less timid earlier. I feel like they got the items that they needed, and then they completely allowed Aurora to be the ones that are setting up the pace of the game. They never truly fought on their own terms. They're always getting jumped, right? Like every single one of these team fights started off by Heroic being the ones on the defensive. They were the ones that are getting gone on. And they're also the ones that have a puck, tide, and bat. Like, these heroes are really good at initiating and finding targets, picking them off, together with some Ursa burst. So, I'm not sure, but I truly do believe that game number 2 was played maybe a little bit more carefully by their side because of that game number 1. There was still that lingering effect.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too careful, and Nightfall, he's your MVP here on that Doom. Doing a really good job staying ahead on the net worth, something he needed to desperately do, and it ends up working out for Aurora, and they get this 2-0 victory over Heroic. So that will be the end of this series. They get the 2-0. They send Heroic into the 1-2 bracket for tomorrow, and we've got another series coming your way. It's going to be Tidebound against Wildcard, but that will be after a short break. So we're going to take a short break, and we'll see you soon. Get some food, get some water, and meet us back here in a couple of minutes. We'll see you soon.
Please welcome the true stars of tonight, the heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Pudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Stăpâni, stăpâniți, cheamă și un câine cel mai bărbătesc și
Welcome back, everybody, to the second series of the day here for day 3 of PGL Wallachia Season 3. Got ourselves Team Tidebound going up against Wildcard Gaming, and it should prove to be a solid matchup. Wildcard it has been talked about on the panel in the studio that they think maybe that this team can be a dark horse here to cause some upsets. And honestly, this may be a series in which that needs to happen. I'm not sure it's going to happen, but we'll see. It's the old LGD roster on Team Tidebound, but a lot of uncertainty here between both these teams coming into this series, right, Lizard?
Absolutely. It's at least for Wildcard, this on paper is an uphill battle. They have, when it comes to Tidebound, right? Like they should be your real NA team with some imports from Europe. Correct. So they have Bignum. They also have FN Mindset and Pomoyka and double smiley face, the Russian one. So it looks like they are definitely trying to cosplay as Eastern Europeans instead. But let's see how it goes. They did manage to take a game off of Aurora that looked really damn strong versus Heroic in that last game. So it's not an easy feat to make, which they did. So I believe after seeing them win versus Aurora that they're a team that can win versus anything if the stars align, if they get a nice draft. One of the central pieces of that draft where they won versus Aurora was the Venomancer. And it's already been banned out, right? Like it's the first thing that they banned out on the other side.
Yeah, wanted to make sure that they get rid of that Venomancer. We've seen what that Veno can do. Amaterasu with the Venomancer being a bit of a pain in that sense. And we see Team Tidebound here coached by Blink. Technically, both teams coached by a Blink, just with different spellings.
That's actually a good catch.
Has that ever happened?
I think in China there were some players and some coaches with the same nicknames. Am I correct?
Well, I know Super. There was
Super,
two
exactly.
Supers.
2 Supers, but we never had like 2 Supers, 2 coaches for 2 different teams. For sure.
Yeah.
Have we ever had like 2 same nicknames on 2 different sides? We didn't, right? So.
Well, that would be Super versus Super, right? 2 same nicknames.
Yeah.
On 2 different sides. But, you know, it's
but
very
they didn't
rare.
play. I mean, as player versus player. Maybe
they may have. They may have, like, late in their careers. Because I know both Supers moved to coach very early on.
Yep. But all these old school nicknames aside, like we have a Doom versus Abaddon. We already did see a Doom today. Yesterday, I believe we had an Abaddon or 2. But overall, what do you think? Is this going to be some Bach Doom, or is this a position 1 Doom once again?
I don't think that Tidebound are going to want to play it that way, but there is, as a lot of people like to point out when they see this team, you know, there are a lot of Wings players on this team, so anything is possible with their drafting.
Yeah, maybe we'll see it. I wasn't really how to put it. It's not that I was impressed by the Doom in the last game, but he did well. You know, like he found a lot of farm considering he was playing versus a Tide in the lane. Like he actually, with a couple of rotations, even won that lane. A lot of Dooms were pretty much wasted on the Tide Hunter, just making him TP in that last game. Something similar can happen in this one versus Abaddon, right? Like he's also one that just TP out. But we'll see how it goes. They get the Muerta as well for themselves. Just a staple calling, that shot, good support. We see it in a lot of games, but we don't see an Undying in a lot of games. Wildcard definitely have like a play style of their own that they're just trying to bring to this tournament.
Yeah, I know Undying on Xtreme has been playing a good amount of Undying. But yeah, Undying's not exactly the most popular support at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Looking at like their usual supports, it's some Tusks, Warlocks, Phoenixes, you know, like these kind of heroes, like the standard ones. Out of all the standard ones, I feel like most of them have been banned out anyway, right? Tusk, perhaps the standout one for me, that is maybe still available for Tidebound if they wanted to. But you are playing into an Undying, into a Dark Willow. These strength melee cores aren't necessarily that great.
Right.
We'll see what they go for 5. I think something like a Warlock would actually be pretty damn solid for Tidebound.
Definitely could be. Taking a lot of reserve time to get their third pick underway. As well as the Doom.
What did they have? They had some Warlock actually in the past that they played. They played some IO as well. They played some Grimstroke too, and it's the IO that we get.
Interesting. Interesting.
I love how you're like, interesting. They get the IO Gyro. Old school.
Keeping it old school. And will it be enough? That's what I'm a little worried about. You know, we've seen Gyro IO before.
You worry too much. That's the problem.
Yeah. I mean, I'm always worried.
You're worried for IO Gyro. You're worried for Undying Dark Willow. How will these poor heroes make it on the battlefield?
I worry so they don't have to.
I see.
Like a grandma.
Yeah. It's a really good lifestealer pick, by the way. This hero historically has been pretty damn good versus Gyro. I know he hasn't been too popular, maybe a little bit in the last patch with Unfeathered, but he's also really good versus Doom. So maybe that's an option, actually. Just go Unfeathered into Doom. They don't have a lot of stuns, so you'll almost always be able to... I mean, never mind, actually, the other way around. You don't go Unfeathered into Doom. You go for it into stuns, because you can always use it, right? Like, it goes the other way. So you still go Rage. No, I'm taking that all back. But it's still a really good laning hero into a Doom. Later on in the game, it's good into Gyro. The usual problem that Lifestealer had into Gyro is the farming pace. Like, he could never keep up. And when you're playing into IO Gyro, that becomes even just even worse for him, right? Like, even more exclamated. So could be a possible problem for you to worry about.
I'm not worrying anymore. I've over worried. I'm past that phase of my life.
I see. Now we have 4 heroes on both sides. You're not as worried. We're gonna see full drafts. I get it. What do they need, though? Do you worry about the last picks? Are they gonna have enough heroes to choose from?
Yeah, I think they will. Do I worry about that? No.
No?
I think they'll be fine. They'll find something. Yeah. I'm interested to see what they want mid, for sure. Against Lifestealer Abaddon as the combo, you don't really have a jumping hero just yet.
Yep.
For Lifestealer to go forward on, but they do have...
You know what could be crazy for Tidebound? If they put Doom mid and pick the Slardar. Slardar Muerta, even versus like Undying Lifestealer, I feel like would be solid. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, but it could be kind of a cool play, and the Storm ban would make sense because of that. But in general, both of these teams have very low amount of catch. So the Spirits, on paper, your Pucks, your Spirits on the mid lane should do very well. Like, Storm banned out, there's Ember, there's Puck. Void Spirit maybe not as popular, but you know, these guys look pretty damn good. Maybe a Shaker because of that as well. Dark Willow is a bit of a problem, but playable.
Let's see what this last ban is.
Sniper. Oh, yeah. So it's
No.
the puck. Yeah, that's the sniper and the Monkey King ban. That's basically what they told us with those two bans.
Right.
Now, Doom is actually a very good hero into puck mid. I'm telling you, this makes even it makes it even juicier for me now. But you could also go for maybe a shaker. You know, these kind of heroes. You can make your life a bit easier by a standard mid laner.
We go DK.
And the standard, yeah. Like when you say standard versus puck, what do you mean? You mean TA, you mean DK, right? Like they go for the DK. Now, it's not like the perfect DK game. And I've seen a lot of games in which this Dragonite gets picked into puck and still doesn't do all too well. But not recently. Like recently, DKs have been just absolutely dominating versus anything. On the mid lane, off the mid lane.
DK final pick is so on brand for China too, by the way.
Yep.
Like it is so old school to see that last pick. And you know, it's interesting to see how Blink is running this old GD team. Interestingly enough, what I find funny is, you know, this is an old LGD team, but it's being coached by Blink, who used to be the coach of Xtreme Gaming, who is now being coached by Zhao 8, who used to be the LGD coach. So, something stupid for you to think about while we think about these drafts as well. Something
I always
irrelevant.
think about stupid things, don't worry.
But
that's how my brain works.
I truthfully, I don't hate this wildcard draft at all. I think that RCY is one of those guys who I've been really impressed by in the past. Up and coming North American mid that is been kind of impressing me since DPC, since we saw him in DPC Div 2. I like what he's got, and it now with that puck final pick, of course, it was what we talked about, giving you an option for the Lifestealer to have that infest pairing. I'm happy with what they've got, but I'm kind of also happy with what Tidebound has too.
Yeah, these are two drafts that are solid on both sides. So all comes down to the way they play it, the execution. I absolutely agree with you. I may be leaning a little bit towards Tidebound just because of a couple of things. Like Dragonite to puck matchup on the mid lane, I feel like it always was. DK favorite, he by the way went for Corrosive Dragon. You don't see that very often, but he's going for Corrosive Dragon. And also this matchup between Gyro and Lifestealer on paper is good for Lifestealer, but you put IO in the mix and suddenly by the time you come online on the Lifestealer, it doesn't even matter. Like your whole map is falling apart. So because of that, I might be valuing Tidebound's draft a little bit more, but we'll see how much Abaddon can change my mind and how much Undying does in the lane as well, because I think this is a really good game for speed to just help dominate the Doom even further. The one hero that might find this game very hard on Tidebound is the Doom, is Fate Beyond's Doom.
We'll see how Bach does on the Doom and how Innocence is going to play this IO here with Shiro. And does the IO look glitched to you and broken?
Yeah, he's got some green thing flying over him.
He's supposed to look like a completely different set, but he's broken in the moment. I don't know, the set, it does look different. I know I like my cosmetics. So, talking about this Team Tidebound roster, you know, Shiro and Planet, two players that have played together for a little while, who were being touted as the next Ame and next FY of China. And it never really panned out completely for them, but these two guys are still very, very strong players. Planet, of course, impressing in the past with his Rubik that we've seen. But I'm definitely interested to see how they play against these players from Wildcard, if they still have that sense of oomph in them, right?
I think they do. I think they're still not really proven, especially Shiro. Like his stint in the tier 1 scene wasn't really that impressive in comparison to what you would expect from the organizations that he was in, right? So
right.
I still think the hunger is definitely there, but if you're looking at these two teams, the hungrier ones definitely are Wildcard, because they've basically had no food in the past as players or as a team, so I expect more from them. Poor Bignum, I remember even playing against him in Eastern Europe, in Europe servers, in different tournaments. Now he's in NA, trying to make things work, and so far he is qualifying to tournaments, so that's definitely a good thing.
Yeah, Wildcard doing a good job of qualifying to tournaments. They were recently at the Fissure event as well. We'll see what they can do in this this series, and see what they can do in this laning stage. Something that I think that China teams have kind of struggled with against top tier opponents. Specifically Western European teams. I think both Tidebound and Xtreme have struggled with their laning, but they do a really good job in the mid to late game, which is something surprising to say, right? Like when you've got a guy like Nothing to Say who previously in his career had played mid so well, it's always a little bit shocking to see a bit of a fall off from the peaks that these players once had.
Yeah, it's a little bit about the patch, a little bit about the amount of practice that you're putting in, so add that to the mix and things can change. Like if you think about it, even no one like, at some point had a pretty bad stint on that mid lane, right? Like a couple of years ago, and now he's back to his like full glory.
Definitely back to that full glory. Emerson sitting here under half health, and we have seen Muertas make things very frustrating for heroes with this dead shot. Can maybe see some aggression level 2 from both these teams, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, right now this top lane is still I think like Undying here helps until there's like phases Orb of Corrosion on Lifestealer, and at that point you can maybe even leave him alone. Even versus these two, he's strong enough to stay ahead. But speaking about the laning stage, bot lane doing kind of alright for Abaddon, Fade doing very well, but mid lane, RCY is not having a lane in versus Nothing to Say. He's being doubled in CS almost.
Well, he's getting matched at least on denies to his CS, which is always concerning.
Yeah, but keep in mind that Nothing to Say also has 2 waves to farm now, because he kind of kept them alive.
This is going to be tough, especially if this starts to trend poorly for RCY. We've seen Nothing to Say in the past. He was one of those guys who got active off the mid pretty early on. Some damage onto the gyrocopter, but Shiro, I mean, throwing that blood grenade, I don't really know what you're expecting from that. The heals from Innocence do add up.
You don't see this very often. He's got 3 waves under the tower on mid lane. And RCY now fortifies them. Like, this is the weirdest mid lane that I have seen in a bit.
Pulls it past the tower. Meanwhile, Speed chasing Planet. He's got him quite low, but not low enough. Not enough where the decays are going to matter. And yeah, these waves continue. Nothing to Say continuing to get some CS here. Now doubling the CS of RCY. Need to not give up a death here to him, but continuing to just farm pretty well. And not only has he doubled the CS now, but he's still continuing that 1-for-1 on the denies the CS. Shiro does get low, doesn't die though.
So
the help of that IO.
This is a lane where you as IO Gyro need to be a bit more conservative. Like you are playing into an Abaddon and Dark Willow. Level 3 on Bignum, and that would be a kill, which he does have now. They also have the Lotus, the Healing Lotus as well, so gotta be careful. They might go on them. Oh, the Brambles miss.
Oh, walked into one. That's fine. I was gonna say, may have navigated that wrong. Nothing to say. He's a quarter of the way to level 6, while RCY is just level 4 and a quarter of the way, quarter away from being level 5.
Yeah, this matchup was never great. Nothing to say. He knows it inside out, and he's just making it look even worse than it is.
Yeah, not fun for the moment, and you will have that level 6 on Nothing to Say pretty quickly, and you can go to the Elder Dragon form and maybe pressure this tower pretty heavily.
One lane that's honestly maybe surprising me a little bit is top. They are going on Bach now.
Bach on the run, and Tombstone going to be taken out. It's an easy 125 gold for Planet. And at the end of the day, it keeps Bach alive. Taking out that Tombstone, and again, they get Shiro low and don't kill him.
Yeah, they're just treading the line on the side lanes. Like, the mid lane is a definite win for the Dragonite. The side lanes, however, they're treading this fine line where they're managing to farm, but also to stay alive on the side of Tidebound. Specifically the Doom, where my point was. Like, this man has as much last hits as the Lifestealer versus Lifestealer Undying. This probably should not be happening.
I would say not.
Yeah, they're getting way too much out of the top lane.
And the first blood not being claimed is a bit rough, because it feels like it could have been there for Wildcard a couple times. RCY now level 6, so he'll have Dream Coil, but you're not killing Nothing to Say.
Yeah, you have to get a lot of rotations going to take him down. He's not killing him alone for sure. This needs to be like a double support plus a core rotation even to take the big dragon down.
And the fact that you weren't able to punish the gyrocopter feels really bad. Because 2 times they got him to 1 or 2 last hits, or 1 or 2 right clicks away from getting that first blood, from getting that kill and slowing down this gyro's progression.
Absolutely. What is really sad about it as well is the fact that he's playing with an IO, so he doesn't even need extra regen. You drop him down low and then he just gets healed up by Y. So, even rougher. But to me, the more surprising thing is still the top lane. I think too much on Bach.
Good damage done to the tower. It's not everything they would like, but it is something. They are bringing over the Dark Willow, and Bignum may be able to secure them first blood here. See how patient they are. Leaves the Abaddon alone, which is not the worst thing in the world. They're going to try and go for this. They have singled away Planet from everybody else. The Tombstone is down, and first blood will be secured for the side of Wildcard. 3 attempts at it. Finally, they get it.
Yeah, they needed to make that extra rotation, but it's well worth it.
Yeah, it's well worth it for now. DK, though, while that's happening, going to clean up another wave without missing a beat. So he hits 51 CS.
At this point, it truly doesn't matter too much. Wait.
And Photic Shield is not going to be enough, and it will die. Memphitic Shield.
He did not have a TP from the puck. I felt like maybe there's a chance for RCY to TP in and Dark Willow to stay mid. Could have been a counter kill on IO at least.
It's tough to TP near, because he was near the tier 1 tower. Like, Nothing to Say, maybe what? Just walks over and Dragon Tails, right?
It was definitely possible, but yeah, I agree. It was like a conscious decision not to try, because he could move back, get to the 3 line. In any case, that's when you said, we'll see if it's worth it, that first blood. Well, the Dark Willow rotation does hurt them in the end, as Abaddon dies.
Yeah. And it was that on top of the fact that I thought maybe Dark Willow might come over towards mid to try and slow down a potential push from Nothing to Say. But Nothing to Say likes kind of where the wave is at, and he's not exactly forcing pressure onto the tower too much. Tombstone.
The Dream Coil.
Dreams shattered.
Yeah, they need to save the Tombstone at least, right?
Yeah. They need to make sure they don't give this up.
They can always deny it if he gets it low enough. But
I don't think he has the time anymore. Borrowed time popped. Does he? Oh, he does. 150 gold. I thought it might time out on him. I mean, that's worth a killish, kind of gold.
More or less, yeah. They probably thought it's going to expire as well, so they didn't try to deny it. Unfortunate for them, because Nothing to Say is now sitting on 1,300 gold. He's getting closer to the blink. Like, he is massive.
He really is. That can prove to be an issue.
Yeah, he's finding more farm than the Gyro, who's being constantly healed and stacked by the Wisp. So
they are over mid. Planet's here, almost level 6. But Nothing to Say, level 9 at the moment. And again, gonna have this Elder Dragon form a full creep wave with a catapult. They'll glyph it, and they'll throw down the brambles and try to pull the wave away from the tower, but Nothing to Say is going to be pretty tanky to just kind of like stand here. They'll deter him, though, with an illusory orb and the threat of a Dream Coil.
The problem is now, like, before you needed the next rotation, for sure, you needed the core, besides these 2 supports. But now, even if you bring a core, Relocate is up. Like, they have level 6 on Ryo. And you just can't commit on anyone on the map, because that Relocate might just blow you up.
This mid-tier 1's money in the bank. I don't think Nothing to Say is too upset about not getting this tower yet. The creep waves just keep coming to him. They're in the river. He doesn't have to put himself in any bad spots. Easy farm, easy blink dagger at around 12.5 minutes.
Absolutely. 50 gold left, and he's got it. Planet, though, he might be a kill.
Yeah, walking into the Bedlam and these heroes isn't smart. If anybody's going to lead up those steps, it should be the DK.
He was just checking for any wards. He planted down the sentry and didn't check the high ground before going up there, so.
Going Orchid next. Fade. Constantly being harassed. He does have 19 charges in the wand. Doom was used on this Lifestealer. They're bringing everybody, but they've relocated in. Dream Coil on a 3. Ooh, this might be bad. But with the sustain from Y, oh, not enough. Shiro's still dead, and this is horrid for Team Tidebound. They bring over the DK. They get RCY. That's a little bit of a saving grace, but Tombstone committed, and Nothing to Say and Planet need to kind of run this one back. The decays are going to be stacked on it too if they stand so close together. They go to the Pierce, the Veil, the damage though on the speed. They stay a little bit too long, and now you've got the tether back. You're going to get some extra gold on Innocence with that Tombstone being taken. I feel like that started well for Wildcard, but you gave up a little bit more than really I think that was necessary.
Yeah, it started off great for them. Doom wasted, well, killing the Lifestealer, but getting both the Doom and the Gyro. That started off really well, but they overcommitted. And also Nothing to Say plus Planet, they had a good wraparound with the smoke. That was nicely read by them that they needed to connect.
Well, nothing to say. We'll sit towards top. Almost level 12.
Keep in mind that this IO, of course, he wants to overcharge the gyrocopter, but as we're seeing right here, he has more targets that he can play with. Dragonite is really a good target for IO to tether to and overcharge him in these fights.
Especially with him about to be level 12.
How do you feel about the new IO shard, by the way? Like, it's kind of interesting. I mean,
well, it's similar to the old tether, right?
Old tether that used to stun?
Yeah. Well, it's similar to that, right?
Pretty much. Planet?
Yeah, dead here to speed with the help of RCY and Big Gnome.
Though. They have a blink here on the DK.
Half the duration available on the Elder Dragon form. They still have Dream Coil, though. And they smoke. So they want to fight this. They were chasing the Abaddon. They've got all 5 heroes here. They'll drop down a Tombstone, and they'll start to back them away. But they might re-engage. They'll have the help of Planet coming back into the fight, and they know that they need to leave, but they're leaving maybe some heroes vulnerable if they make the jump. RCY staying a little bit, and they're going to just grab themselves the Tombstone.
Oh,
RCY with a TP. They don't see him.
Yeah, that's a nice little area to TP from, but it will give away the Tormentor, which is basically the reason why they smoked up. They wanted to take this fight. You know what the mistake was? The Tombstone. It was too early, and it was too far away from the Tormentors, so they couldn't really commit to the Tormentor, they couldn't really commit to a fight. If they saved the Tombstone, I feel like that maybe they could have had a different shot at taking that fight, but it was a difficult one regardless.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Top lane, tier 1 tower. Creeps in, and they're looking for Doom. They've got it, Planet, and the relocate. So the calling, the dead shot, that'll throw him back into the Inferno Blade. They've got the Rocket Barrage, and Bach gets that kill. It's, I don't know if it feels like all of a sudden, but it is a 5,000 net worth lead here for Team Tidebound, and they're going to relocate back towards Fade in the bottom lane. And even put some damage on him and run him down through this Aphotic Shield. Pops the borrowed time of the Blade Mail. Speed with the Blood Grenade. But again, I mean, it's getting you a slow, but I don't really think this Gyro's too scared of you at the moment. He'll be scared when he sees 4 heroes, and they are rotating in 2 more.
Yeah, the 2 of them he's not afraid of. But when they bring the whole full squad, a bit different. Yeah, 5k goal lead. Off of the Dragonite having the really good mid game, of course, and Gyrocopter just being what he is with an IO. And on top that all off with a Doom that didn't lose his lane into Undying Lifesteal. So Bach is also having a Midas to work with. Their gold coffers are filling up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gyro with IO going top and just about
bot lane.
Got themselves the Dream Coil, and they're going to try and get a kill here on a Nothing to Say. And with nobody around, no relocate, but they had TPs.
That was a pretty quick kill, though. All of them surrounding him. He's not this like tanky Dragonite that has, I don't know, at this point SNY or Armlet. Like in the old patch, the last patch, when he went for full carry mode. He has a Blink and Oblivion Staff. Like, he's not that tanky. 2k HP almost. If you remember the last series, a Sniper was sitting on that amount at this point.
Yeah, that's true. So, gets his axe 12 seconds faster than the record so far. Let's see if they probably gonna wait for this Orchid as well to smoke up. Man, RCY 0-1-5, so actually involved in 5 of the 6 kills, but it's starting to move over as they've got the Rod of Atos into the calling.
Oh, the creeps!
Oy, oy, oy.
That is not cool from the Croakers, but they will get the kill to speed. They'll use this Doom. It's onto the Abaddon. The Dream Coil committed and not really getting them all that much. Croakers again putting Innocence into the air, but the Croakers won't cause them too much harm, and they're going to still push forward. They've got the Orchid, but can they get the follow-up stun? The dead shot into the Dragon Tail. Well done there by Team Tidebound, right by the Tier 2 tower to get themselves even more out of the map.
He needed less than 100 gold to finish off his Yules, and then that silence probably doesn't lead to a kill. In any case, Tendrils off the deep, man. Like, they just absolutely rescued Speed for a moment. He managed to use the Tombstone, and in a different game, that could have been a disaster for Tidebound. But they're way too far ahead. 8k now. This is what we discussed, right? Like, by the time Lifestealer comes online and he gets at least his Radiance, this Gyro is miles ahead. Oh, Relic!
Yeah.
Relic! Relic! Relic!
Oh, no! He tried to even go closer to it. Well, now it's definitely a problem.
Honestly, yes, it's like a really big problem because that delays it a further 2 minutes. That's absolutely sad for Yamsun.
God, that's tough life. Oof. Oy, oy, oy. God. I mean, now you're without that Radiance and without it for another minute and a half. If, and that's if,
stun mid.
The second time around they get the Courier, but they've got the stun and they had the Orchid, but still, you Yule's up. You're still in the calling. You're gonna die regardless. Oi! Call down connects, and now, oh, the Holy Missile now changes direction to the Dark Willow because they got the kill on the Puck. Deadshot hits the Abaddon. Don't even think that was intended, but it's definitely worth it. Radabatos, the damage on a Bignum not gonna be enough. Even though
almost.
Oh.
Almost. Okay, so I have to say though that this could have been way cleaner from Planet. A couple of mistakes there, like the dead shot was not on point on the puck. They had that kill earlier before he even uses Yules, if it's because he was stunned and all he needed to do was dead shot him afterwards. But yeah, in any case, they still do get the puck. They just had to invest a little bit more than they intended to.
Well, bottom tier 1 gone, 11,000 net worth lead, 22 minutes into the game. Satanic next for the Gyrocopter. And in Oroch, they go.
There's still no Radiance up on Yamsun. He's about to get it though. The Courier did respawn.
Well, I'm not going to say it's a guarantee until it's on him.
He's going to run back to it, hopefully.
Oh, okay. All right. They're going for Roche. They use this call down to get a bit of a deterrent. Oh, RCY jumped in. Aegis picked up, and now Yule's trying to jaunt away, but he's silenced. Terrorize. That's going to land on a 4. They've got Shiro in a bit of a bad spot, but they use the Doom. It's onto the Abaddon. They got the kill on RCY. The Infernal Blade is there. They'll get the kill on the Abba. They'll take out a second, and they're going to look for more as the chase is on from Nothing to Say. He's got Blink, Dragon Tail, Yamsun here to try and help with the Radiance, but you're fighting into what doesn't seem to be a successful attempt, and they have to back away.
Definitely a speedy Undying right there. He has Ghost Scepter as well, keeping him alive, but Dota never ceases to amaze just how much a second or two matter, like in these circumstances. Like if he gets that Radiance 10 seconds earlier, maybe they can properly contest Rush, but like this, they just can't, and Gyro just moving further and further away from everyone else. 16,000 net worth on Shirov. Gonna have that Reaver and Claymore soon. Satanic will be completed.
Dire's middle tower is under
not too far away, and they are just continuing to put pressure on Planet. He's farming bottom by himself. He's looking to go into the Glimmer and then that Axe to upgrade that dead shot. He's very farmed.
Absolutely. Like they're able to just pick and choose the targets. You know, like Doom can wait as well, join the fight a bit later. And Doom and Abaddon that has his ulti off already.
Dead shot. And the calling, continuing to keep him silent. Homing missile flying over. Shiro continuing on. They go to the call down. And Speed is going to be killed very quickly. Just wanted to say, by the way, those damage numbers came up on our screen. The Lifestealer had less than 2,000 damage.
Total in this game, you mean?
Yes.
Yep, it's rough. He only just completed the Radiance, and on the other side there's already, by the way, I just talked about it, but he's got the Satanic now. And this could even be high ground very soon. Nothing to say, also has a BKB. Yeah, basically.
And you're still working with Aegis. Like, you still have it for 2.5 minutes. There's no reason to really be too scared.
You could wait for your items to come online, like some crit or Daedalus, but no, they're just going in.
Why not? Dragon Tail even hitting into the Blade Mail. Borrowed Time is popped, but the calling is there with the Rod of Atos, and he is able to blink away.
That's basically the point of the Satanic, by the way. It negates complete... I mean, you usually like to buy it, maybe not this early on, but versus Blade Mail, it just keeps you alive so you don't kill yourself.
4 seconds until Satanic. Back up. Tier 3 is gonna die here.
Okay, maybe a mistake, but this Satanic is still gonna heal up, right? Yep, through the creeps.
Looking to just get this center axe. And if they force a fight, they might just end the game. The whole time, Lightstealer is just farming, trying to find his son, Jinyasha. But you're losing at least half your mid-set of racks. They didn't even use the Aegis. They still have a minute on it. Like, if they really wanted to, they could push bottom and continue on.
He's got his SNY, though. It is completed on Lifestealer, and maybe this is already a point in which you have a blink on Puck in a minute or two, for sure. Maybe even a matter of seconds. And then you can infest bomb, perhaps make a play of your own. It's really not easy, but you have to do something.
Yeah, you have to. The question is how, or in which way do they decide to? Torm taken. Innocence now has that shard. So you were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, we'll see how it works. It is an interesting one, right? Like, I love that they move the shard to tether, making it making the tether kind of more interesting of a spell. Just
nothing to say is under an obs right now.
It could be a really good kill. They have a blink on Fade as well.
It could be, but they have relocate. You're not alone. It almost feels like a bit of a bait. Obviously, I would say not intentionally, not knowing where that obs is, but they're going to go. They've got the Rod of Atos. They look over at this Tombstone as they use the Terrorize, but it's not looking like enough. Doom comes through onto the Lightstealer. They get the kill on the Yamsun. They'll send back this Puck, TP out from the Undying, and with no Lifestealer for 45, you push in and push towards the high ground.
Absolutely. Nothing stopping you. Unless you want to be very careful, finish off some items on your gyro like a butterfly first, but at this point, you truly don't have to. Half of that duration on Dragon still up. This game is... Not gonna say it's over just yet, but it's getting there.
It definitely is. Glyph again, Orchid onto the Dark Willow, and that's going to be a tier 3 gone. Dead shot flying through, not finding any target, not finding a home. And these racks, you just stand here. That's all you really need to do. You've got Satanic still, so it is
that pseudo second life that you have.
Yeah, they're infesting. They want to make a play.
They have to.
This is a cool approach, like blink on Abaddon instead of on the puck. He still has a blink, right? So we can infest, go in. Speed.
Tombstone down, but Tombstone already taken out. They're going to blink forward. They're going to try and get something out of this one. They're going to pop out of the infest. They'll look to get the kill here on Innocent. So they do take out the IO, but they're still tanky without IO. And the question is, do they still want to fight?
How the hell did Speed live through all of that? That's kind of crazy.
A bit of a surprise, yeah.
Yeah. Like, every single time so far that they went on him, they killed him off. Even in some situations where he's pretty far away from Tidebound. But I guess they focused on the Tombstone instead. And I forgot all about him.
22,000 net worth lead.
You know, like, I know that the game is looking almost impossible, which... What are the stats? Let me see the graphs. 87 to 13, so it's not like impossible, right? Like, there is still a play, and that play is Aghanims on Lifestealer. Like, he is going towards it. This Aghanims kind of changes things a little bit in the fights. If he can get on top of the gyro and use it, so a lot of damage and a pretty long disarm. Actually, it no longer disarms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, though, he has to get this, and he has to be able to not get doomed either.
Is this
5-man smoke?
How good is this item now without it disarming? I was hyping it up, but I'm not so sure anymore.
Let's see if they make the jump. They go to the Dream Court. It's going to be on a 2. They'll pop the infest. They're going to focus on Innocence. Why? Low, terrorized, gone. They'll take out Speed, the borrowed time. Can they stop this Abaddon from TPing out? No, they can, but they get the kill on a Bignum. They're going to find themselves Yamson, who's on the run. Doesn't have infest. Oh, dead shot on the money. And Fade is dead. They do get the Abaddon. And they are going to get Yamson here, too. Just a matter of time. And RCY back into the base. They'll call GG, and Team Tidebound making easy work of game number 1.
Just looking a little bit too strong. Nothing to say with the Bloodthorn as well at this point. Also, by the way, Abaddon died to the last tick of the Doom in his fountain. The game was over. The game was over anyway, but that's just sad, you know. I can see on the camera that he's looking at it, waiting for, because it was really damn close. He died basically to that one last tick. But yeah, Tidebound is playing much better. I feel like their pick from the mid lane was... usually you say brilliant if it's a pick that is unheard of and just, you know, like when you pick something very crazy for the situation. But they just picked Dragonite into a puck. It's not like they really had to dig deep into the bag of heroes. So maybe something for Wildcard to think about. Not to get countered way too easily on the mid lane.
Yeah, you know, the mid lane was a big issue, and I think that also has something to do with like a big experience to little experience overall. You know, it is against nothing to say. Like, he is considered an amazing mid player. And he shows why he's considered that, right? Like, he dominated that matchup, knew exactly what he wanted to do throughout the entire lane without really messing it up.
Absolutely. The first time I see someone go on the mid lane and stack up 3 waves under his own tower just to make sure that he can deny everything from the puck first instead. He was, you called it out multiple times, he was keeping, his denies were almost on the level of puck's last hits for the majority of the laning stage. But one thing besides that lane that really surprised me was the top lane. Planet did a lot, of course, but I still feel that Undying and Lifestealer should do a bit better there. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm reading this lane wrong in the new patch. Maybe something has changed because of the way that Orb of Corrosion is being built, like the fact that he needed the Orb of Frost. But in my mind, that made it maybe even better. I'm not sure. In any case, Lifestealer plus Undying into a offlaner that's a Doom usually would destroy that lane. And you just leave the Lifestealer even at some point. You start rotating with Undying, but truly wasn't the case in this game of Tidebound versus Wildcard.
Also, the supports of the side of Tidebound doing the ultimate good job of getting 0 kills and all assists, so the cores could get every kill. And Planet is your MVP, 0-3 and 13. He had a bunch of dead shots that were quite nice. I mean, this game, it felt to me, I would have said maybe nothing to say MVP, but I think anybody could have gotten it for this squad.
Yeah, nothing to say. Perhaps had a too easy of a game from the laning stage and onwards. Meanwhile, Planet, he needed to make all these moves. Yeah, just another, I have to say though, just another game of Muerta where she's playing into a puck, into a spirit, where her calling does so much and the Atos build is way too strong.
Right.
Also, keep in mind that he had over 80% kill participation with 0 kills. So, like you mentioned, leaving it all for the big boys.
Yeah, leaving it all for the cores, and it is a 1-0 lead here for Team Tidebound. They're one game away from putting themselves at that 2-1. So we'll see if they could do that, if they could take the 2-0 over Wildcard. We'll be back with that in just a moment. Stay tuned. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome the true stars of tonight. The heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Fudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
We are here with quite an opportunity. We are here with the legend himself, Nothing to Say from Team Tidebound. Finally, the interview has come. A decade you have had nothing to say to me, but now we finally get to know everything about you, my friend. Thank you for coming. Tell me about Tidebound. What is up with this team? How did it happen? What's the story?
就打完 TI， 去年 TI 完后，然后就是边将跟 Y 就是他们要组新的队伍，然后就找了我，就这样子。
I mean, that's pretty cool. Those are pretty big legends in the world of Dota 2. You yourself, my friend, have become quite a legend in Dota 2. Does it still feel kind of cool playing with them, or are you like, yeah, I'm on their level now? I mean, it is what it is.
就是能再和一起打的话，就是很开心嘛。然后因为都是老队友了，然后就是也是觉得就是我们组在一起可能会打得很好，然后会有好成绩吧，所以就是很开心。
Oh, good. So does it feel like the boys are back together? There wasn't a lot of learning or getting used to being on a team again? It was a clean transition for you? All right, good to hear, good to hear. How do you think you guys are going to do at this tournament? Were you winning it? What's the deal?
至少因为现在是我们就是刚组队的第一个线下赛，然后就希望先小组出线吧，然后就希望后续越打越好。
That's what I like to hear. Okay, going good goal. Let's talk a little bit about the scene over there. Okay, can you tell me a lot about what's going on with like the Chinese Dota scene and what is the deal? What's your opinion of the scene right now?
现在就中国区队伍比较少吧，然后没什么新人，所以打来打去都是那比较熟悉的面孔，然后就是感觉中国区要 dead 了。
Well, what do we do to fix it? I mean, you got to motivate the new Chinese players to come in. I mean, they got to look up to you, right? So, how should we fix this issue?
不知道，主要是没有新人了吧，所以就不知道怎么办。
Well, do you care about that? I mean, how's Dota and C? Is C still pumping with Dota? Do you care about Chinese Dota at all?
应该还是在乎吧，主要是因为现在欧洲队伍都太强了，就其他区的队伍都挺强的，然后中国区就没有什么，就感觉人太少了。
Yeah. Well, maybe if you guys do very good, it will be like a TI3 Sweden kind of thing. You breathe new life into the scene with this team, so that could be very exciting. I'm personally quite invested in your team. I love the dark horses, and I think that you guys are gonna be super fun to watch. Do you think it will be super fun to watch you, or are you guys just gonna follow the meta? Do what's normal? You guys gonna take any risks?
我们应该会有自己的打法吧。
Oh, that's an answer I like. Very good. All right, last question. Patch analysis. What do you think? Ice Frog still doing good? You like the new update?
Yeah, because they nerfed the strong hero.
Yeah, they nerfed the strong hero. Who's the most annoying from the last patch?
Dragon Knight.
Dragon Knight,
Tiny.
yes, absolutely.
Lycan. That's all so annoying.
Absolutely. But there's going to be new annoying heroes right now. Anyone you think is going to be super annoying?
No.
Not yet?
Yeah, not yet.
Well,
maybe Tinker? I don't know.
Tinker, of
Support
course.
Tinker.
Extremely annoying. Well, I'm sure that I will interview you at the end of the tournament when you guys are in the grand finals, and then you can tell me who's the most annoying bastard hero from this patch. So thank you so much. Nothing to say. Rare opportunity to talk to you, and I really, really appreciate it. And I wish you and Tidebound the best, as we will get more from them here at PGL Wallachia.
Ca să crească roada,
Welcome back, everybody, to day number 3 of PGL Wallachia Season 3. We are in the second series, the second game. It is Team Tidebound up against Wildcard. And Tidebound have a 1-0 lead so far in a game one that looked very much one-sided, I would say, with the laning phase coming out and having nothing to say really dominate the laning phase. And Wildcard need to change it up. They need to figure it out, because if you go into this game like the last game, it's just not going to work out at all.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I feel like when you're playing this Lifestealer into Gyro IO combo, you either need to crush your lane with the Lifestealer to offset a little bit of that farming speed that he's going to have, or you need another buff for the Lifestealer, like, I don't know, like a Slardar or something that will make him a bit scarier. They had none of that, plus the lanes didn't go well. So this time around, they do get to first phase the Nature's Prophet, and this hero has looked pretty damn good in most of the games, besides that one where he was feeding his trees to the Enchantress. That one looked pretty bad, but
right.
Usually that does not happen. 33% win rate is not great, but 15 picks, pardon, is a lot.
It really is a lot. Nature's Prophet. I don't know. I'm going to say it. I'm worried. I'm going to say it.
Worried. It's fine. I like it. I like the hero. I think he's still a very good position 1 overall. And versatile as well. They go with the Beast. You could maybe flex the Prophet and go for a PA here. She's in a good spot on the side of Wildcard. We'll see if they decide to mix things up like in our previous series. That was happening quite a lot, or if we're just going to have a stock standard Nature's Prophet, maybe there's some Jakiro here and there that can be picked and just play the normal game of Dota. No shenanigans. Tidebound aren't really mixing things up all that much as well. Like, they're very transparent with their drafting. In game number 1, especially, they hit them with, okay, guys, we're picking this Io Gyro combo. Let's see what you can do against it. And Wildcard truly did not have an answer.
Beastmaster, something we used to see a lot more of, obviously. You used to have like that 12-minute timing on Ags. Hero not exactly doing too well at the moment. 20% win rate. It's definitely had better days. But the 5 games it's been played, it was 33 who lost with it, which is a bit shocking.
Yep.
Vitaly,
says a lot.
About where the hero's at. Vitaly on Mosquito Clan lost with it in game 3 yesterday against AVULUS. Saberlight's the only one who won with it against Aurora. And he went Wild Hunt, which he was the only one out of the 5 games to go Wild Hunt, and he's the only one to win.
Maybe there is something to it then. Most of the time I am seeing Aghanim's builds, right? Like from the Beastmaster in this patch. Something made the players just move back into it. When it comes to bans, we have a Marcy Magnus, Basil on the other side. Is there anything else? Like there is a Jakiro left that people are really contesting hard. These two teams not really that big fans of Weaver, by the way, something that I noticed. Not going for him, but instead just banning out the Abaddon. Yeah, you have Beastmaster. I think Abaddon is a very solid ban. Just an instant save versus the Roar, and you can't really Roar him because of the ulti. So also Fade did a good job last game. All things considered, like the offlane wasn't really a big problem for them. I would even say that he did the most out of the 3 cores that they had. And also pressuring the Gyro, not killing him, but pressuring him. And we get the Jakiro, of course, left in the pool. Again, a pretty decent Rubik game, by the way, I have to say.
Yeah, already. Not this crazy surprise, though, that it's a good Rubik game. It feels like a lot of games these days are good Rubik games, and we were talking about that in the previous series.
Absolutely. Every game seems like it's a good one, but, you know, it never truly looks that way once the game gets going.
Right.
I'm not sure what the real problem is, but there's definitely something. And maybe just a little bit too weak of a laner, but let's see what they combo it up with here on the Prophet. You know, like back in the day, a really good hero into Jakiro was always Clockwork as well. Like, you get on top of him and Jakiro can literally cast 0 spells. The Battery Assault just has too much of poses like a big issue to Jakiro. Even though Clockwork did get nerfed a bit, I believe his Battery Assault doesn't deal double damage to creeps. So I was thinking maybe he's good versus Jakiro plus the Beast. But yeah, instead they do go for the PA, so they switch things up. I kind of like this from the wildcard. The combo of PA and Tide is also pretty decent. Like you get some minus armor, like Tide later on versus Beast is not too bad. Which probably puts the Prophet... It's still versatile, I guess. Support or mid.
I'm wondering about this PA, and... Do you just go, like, back to Viper?
On Tidebound?
Yeah.
It's
I mean, multiple heroes that want to are begging to be broken.
It wouldn't be a bad Viper pick here. It all depends. If you want to really have nothing to say, play it. If you want to give him the Viper, maybe there's some better option. I know that this is like very... Okay, I'll put it this way. If Viper gets picked, Prophet is going mid. Viper is losing that lane most likely. And then he's not as strong versus PA and Tide. So maybe that might be just the reason why they don't go for it. In general, we are seeing more Viper though than in the last patch. This being picked even in this tournament, it has already seen the light a couple of times.
There's the Earthshaker. Doesn't necessarily need to be mid, right?
It doesn't have to be. It's still a possible for Planet. If you want to make... If you want to just play with the Equilibrium on top lane with the Fissure, I guess. Because Beastmaster is not winning this lane. Like, you're playing versus... Now we know for a fact that it's PA plus Warlock. Like, you're not winning this lane as a Beastmaster, right? So maybe Shaker 4 is an option because of that, because this hero doesn't truly play the lane. I still rather see it mid, though. I'd still rather see it as a core. I feel like he's way too strong as a mid laner. In the last patch and in this one as well. one other benefit that Team Tidebound have got in this draft is that they do have the ultimate last pick, so they can kind of decide in the end, seeing what wildcard picks. Because right now you're not really sure still if if Nature's Prophet will be mid or not, if Warlock is going to be mid or not. But yeah, we'll see. It's most likely a position 4 for wildcard, but maybe there's a world in which they pick a mid laner and put a Prophet on the 4.
Hmm. 10 seconds remaining.
What would you like? Like if they need a 4 here for wildcard.
Need a 4 here for wildcard?
Yeah.
I mean, Rubik seems pretty good, right?
I know it does. It always does.
You've got Fissure, Ice Path, Beastmaster Roar.
Yeah, it does. It does.
This seems like a crazy good.
Yeah, there are some other heroes that are good versus Ursa as well. If they wanted to pull them out, right? Like maybe even something like a Shadow Demon wouldn't be that terrible. Anything that can kite him around wouldn't be that bad. They can go back into what they have last game, Dark Willow, right? I feel like, am I correct? I think I am. I'm not crazy. I think that's also a decent option. Like Brambles versus Nursa are very annoying. And same goes for the Earthshaker. Like,
Radiant team pick.
yeah, for the Earthshaker as well. Like suddenly that Aghanims of his becomes pretty damn bad.
Okay, Muerta.
Just Muerta.
Not like this crazy surprise.
It's another one of these Muerta picks, right? Like at this point, I don't really know what to say when I see a Muerta. It's like I feel every single game that we have Muerta is in. It's kind of it makes sense. The Prophet will be mid in the end, like the Shaker. There's also this crazy world in which you could maybe put... Nah, it's not going to happen. Like Tidehunter into Shaker. I don't think that's going to be the case. You just put the Prophet mid, play the game really fast. And on Tidebound, what do they need? They need a support, right? Like another one. What's... If the Earthshaker, by the way, isn't a 4. Let's see.
Oh! Okay.
Okay, but for who? Okay, Coddle.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby. I love this. I mean, I hate this, but I love this at the same time. Yeah, I love Coddle. I truly do. Like, to explain how much I love Coddle, I played Coddle on mid lane like in 2011 or something, just as Dota 2 came out. In Dota 1, I played it on mid before he even had Binding Light, sorry. But at the moment, I feel like in this game, he might have some issues. Like, you are playing into a PA that can jump you, that really enjoys getting on top of the Coddle. Even the Tidehunter can get rid of the Solar Bind on his own, which is maybe also an issue. But at the same time, you get travels fast, you play the map really fast, and you get so many opportunities with this hero. Like getting on top of Warlock. Muerta cannot do anything against you. And most importantly, they don't have any easy Abaddons or something like that can just clean up your Solar Bind in an instant. They don't have any heroes that move as well very quickly. So your Prophet, your Warlock, your Muerta are all very susceptible to Solar Bind just being applied to them and getting blown up. Even without a stun, he can chase you down, as long as he has a decent laning stage. Now, I'm not really sure how well he'll do in the lane because of the Treant, Ironwood Treant from the Prophet. But I think that it became even easier for a Prophet to stack the jungle. I haven't tried it yet, but Illuminate should be able to connect the medium and the hard camp next to the tier 2 tower.
Okay.
And if it's able to connect those two, it should be able to stack them as well. So
Right.
maybe put a ward on that cliff to protect them. Yeah, I'm basically very invested into this game because if it works, I'm playing Coddle for the rest of the day. Hey, that's it. He's actually on the Dire, but still works the same way. Yeah, the cliff.
Yeah. And you could definitely.
I'm not sure if it connects on Dire. Like the range is, yeah, it does, but it's gonna be clutch.
We'll see how he does it. This is going to be interesting. This Coddle, I mean, nothing to say. Showing that he's a very strong mid, so I want to see how he performs going up against RCY on this Nature's Prophet over in the mid lane. They do have Planet on the Earthshaker, and I've talked about him being a very good Rubik player, but Planet, one of the heroes that he was definitely making a name for himself on was the Earthshaker.
Yeah, he was. I remember. And we'll see. Like I've seen a couple of Shakers recently. I think yesterday we saw Shaker 4, right, as well. So it definitely doable. And in a hard lane, like when a lane is really hard, you just don't play the lane. Planet is doing exactly that. He's gonna fissure block on the first wave, get that clarity going, maybe block it again.
Ooh.
Maybe, yeah, that's it. That's it. When the lane is too hard, you don't play it.
Sounds about right. Interesting to see how this kind of pops off.
Yeah, double block.
Very annoying.
Yeah, Yamson did a really good job at blocking, though. So even though they blocked the wave twice, it's still not under the tower of Bach.
This is interesting. I mean, they're also going to push the wave in.
Are they? Yeah, they will.
With the Fatal Bonds on the creep wave, right? Well, I guess the other creep wave got here in time.
Yeah, it's still not going to go under the tower.
Yeah.
So this is actually pretty good for a wildcard, I have to say. Because the first wave could have been completely denied under the tower. Good blocks by Yamson. Good clarity of mind to know that he needs to do that.
Looking over mid, 3-1, early to the 4-3 of RCY. But another deny, so this is not so easy at the moment for NTS.
Yeah. Basically, you can... Oh, nice kill. Top lane, maybe another one.
Yeah,
for
it ends
Shiro
up being
on
a
the other
trade. Shiro getting Fade is not what you want to be giving up, and now with the creeps going under the tower, I was wondering if Shiro would be willing to even try and go for Big Num, but he pops that salve and is able to heal up. Ends up being a 1-for-1. They lose the Jakiro. We've seen so many times the Jakiro be aggressive.
Nothing
it's no
to say?
surprise that we're seeing. Nothing to say. Oy, oy, oy.
This lane is not easy for Coddle, but most lanes aren't. So, like, even though it looks pretty... Actually, he has no stacks as well.
Are you surprised that he's not got anything
Yeah,
yet?
I am, for sure. I'm a bit surprised. He didn't have boots, though, but I'm still surprised. Because, like, you definitely are not winning versus a Prophet on the mid lane. With level 2 Illuminate, at least you can push out a little bit. But overall, he just lasted with a 3 plus himself. It's way too strong.
Throwing that Illuminate in to get that 1 CS ends up causing you to have creeps just be in deny range, and they get denied on you. That's not exactly fun. Dual Breath and the Liquid Frost, the calling down, the silence on Shiro, the damage being done to Big Num not going to be enough, and now they'll turn their attention on a Fade. Blood Grenade on Shiro there too. But Shiro standing his ground, and they're even going to look to try and get a kill on a Big Num. They do. The dead shot misses. Fade in trouble. Both kills here being for the side of Team Tidebound would be devastating, and it will go that way.
Yeah, you know what? Like, why is this lane so interesting on top lane? Because your 3k MMR player thinks, oh my god, Ursa versus melee, I'm so strong, right? But usually Tidehunter with a good position 4 can do well against an Ursa. However, nothing beats Jakiro. I feel like this hero just makes a absolutely different world on the top lane, and the 3k minded player was actually correct in the end. But what needs to be said as well is this guy that we just saw, look at his CS. Look at the Beast. Actually, don't Google Beastmaster CS.
I'm Googling.
Don't Google it.
Hey, he comes back via stacks, right? I mean, both
yeah, but this is
him
still
and the
very
Kato
bad.
work well with stacks, but Kato hasn't made any stacks. Nothing to say, just constantly being sprouted. Trying to get denies here, but RCY controlling the lane 21 and 12, doing what he's doing to Nothing to Say what Nothing to Say did to him.
Yeah, and the matchup is very similar when it comes to like the power levels of the two heroes. Can't expect much more from Nothing to Say. But I probably did expect more stacking. Maybe he's just afraid of them invading them or something similar, but that's usually where you get the majority of your gold from as a Coddle.
Right. With all that being said, you know, he is CSing fine at 22 CS for Nothing to Say.
He's doing it now, by the way, you see, like, he's not stacking. Murta will die. Oh.
Yeah.
Actually, it doesn't pull both waves. I just learned something new. It connects on both the creep camps, but it doesn't pull them, so you can't stack unless you move towards the other one.
Right.
Because you're
So
too
maybe
far.
Yeah, you could do that with Spirit Form, I guess.
I think you can still do it, but you need to cut the trees, which he isn't doing. He misses the other one now as well, so not optimal.
No, he got one of the wolves.
One.
Yeah. But now he's got the Illuminate level 3. He's starting to get some more creeps. He's continuing to farm. He is, in fact, level 6 and keeping up with RCY in terms of experience.
Yep.
The question is, what does he do with this? Because he's going Boots of Travel level, first item.
That's standard. You can go Earn sometimes as well, but it's standard to go Boots of Travel. The question is he going to rotate or will someone rotate to him? Because Prophet is a really good kill and not really a hard one. He's sitting on sub 1000 HP with Solar Bind. He can definitely fall. And you can see why Radiant are scanning. Just because of that, they know that Coddle will try.
Oh boy. Cool Breath, Ice Path, they're going to TP in, but the Illuminate's there. They get the kill to RCY, and the TP is stopped immediately. And with that, Nothing to Say, also going towards bot. And they'll look over to try and get Yamson. A kill on both these heroes would be massive. A good jump away from the Illuminate. They don't have Primal Roar. The Stifling Dagger slows them up, but they do have this Hawk, and the damage coming through. The Fissure gets the kill, and both mid and the position 1 carry die to Tidebound, and really to Nothing to Say making these rotations.
Basically him. Well, it was Jakiro as well, right? Like the good rotation from Y. They kind of faked the mid rotation really well. Top lane fade.
Yeah, they're going Ice Path again. This is Innocence trying to work with Shiro to get this. They do have level 6. He does have that Enrage. They don't want to have the damage at the moment. But yeah, Kato goes back to mid. He's got the Boots Travel flying out. He's going into the Urn next. And he can be pretty much anywhere. He's got a bit of a cooldown on his current TP, but soon there will be a way.
Yeah, I just want to mention this one cool play that they did before killing off Prophet mid. Shaker moved mid, showed himself, then hit himself in the triangle, making Prophet think that Shaker is the one that's coming with the gank, making him scan the Radiant jungle, thinking that he's safe, and then the Jakiro hits you from a different position. But yeah, we'll see how much they can do afterwards. It's still on Tidebound, I believe, to pressure this map.
I did so initially very well.
They're scouted. They know exactly where they are.
Well,
Bignum is still dead.
now they find Bignum. He's going to die to that Illuminate. And then again, immediately, nothing to say, going bottom. Solar Binding, and he's not going to get this kill, but it at least defends Bach, who did use that Primal Roar, by the way. And he also was able to heal him up.
Yeah, remember what we were discussing about Coral. He doesn't really like heroes with mobility because they can dodge your Solar Bind Illuminate combo, and PA is not really an easy one, so couldn't really go for that one. Couldn't go for that kill. He's just making so much pressure on the map, though.
That scouts it out.
Can they punish them here? Fate does have level 6 and Ravage. There's no Spirit Form to work with.
Not for 30 seconds. I think they needed to... I would have liked to see them commit to a fight here.
Yeah, especially on that triangle, because Jakiro was kind of left stranded. If RCY TP's in, they had 3 heroes. They could have surrounded them, but they're very timid now. I feel like they just lost a lot early on, 7 kills, so... They're
now instead, they smoke up, and they're going to try and find something with Spirit Form being back available, and it could just be this PA once more, and it will be. He's going to have a creep wave to jump to. They will have the TPs. They'll look for the Illuminate. It won't connect, so they'll back off. They didn't want to go for the PA, but now... Oh, speed. He needs to be careful, and takes a lot of damage. Ice Path following it up, but not going to be too much for him to handle. Bach, meanwhile, trying to farm some stacks. He's going into the Ags, but this is a pretty slow Ags considering where he's at the moment.
Yeah, he really didn't have a good lane. Warlock, PA, you cannot lane there, and just surviving, not dying a single time is still commendable. And this smoke is actually really damn good from Wildcard.
They find Planet with it.
That's maybe even unfortunate. Beastmaster would have been a prime target, taking his Ancients, shutting him down.
RCY TPing into this and TPing out. That could have been very dangerous. I mean, comes up here, and Chiro really doesn't care.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Looks as soon to the Battle Fury. Vessel first on the list for nothing to say after picking up these boots of travel.
Yep. Well, when it comes to everyone else, Fade moving towards the Vlads, PA towards the Battle Fury. Not too far from it, just needs a broadsword and a recipe, but has 1,000 gold already. So these cores on Wildcard, they are kind of famished, but they do have a lot of stacks to work with as well. Right. Not even sure these two can farm them. Like
I'm a little surprised that they're not trying to invade on Tidebound looking for stacks. Is he gonna stack it again?
That smoke from Wildcard was supposed to invade the enemy Ancients, but when it comes to Tidebound invading, it's kind of scary. There is a Ravage available. Man, this is going to be hard.
This. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. We've seen it be difficult. But Fatal Bonds on some of these creeps. Wrath of Nature, that'll bounce around, make it a little bit easier. And they will grab this stack. So, bit of a beauty here.
It's a pretty good chunk of gold. Like, to explain a bit more, like this Prophet, I feel like right now he's in a really rough spot. But as this game progresses, he becomes a pretty big issue. Like, if he can get to his Mjolnir Brooch and BKB timing, like, he dishes out a ton of damage, can move around the fights. If he gets like a pike, he can keep distance from the Ursa. And also he can, at almost any given point, kill off the Keeper of the Light in 3-4 hits. PA?
In trouble. And the chase down is there. The Macropire committed. Bach also using that Primal Roar. Now just 700 gold away from having that Ags. And slowing down this Phantom Assassin who is catching up to the Ursa. But Ursa down here to take the tower and make life pretty easy. He's got that Battle Fury. That timing was pretty quick. It was the best of the patch, I believe. Or the average. It was definitely a quick one. And he's going into the Blink Dagger, and so is Planet. And Planet needs a little bit more farm just to kind of have that initiation. And they are up 3,000 net worth. They do have good gold on both their supports, but you could see Coddle and Beastmaster especially, you know, despite the slow start there for Bach, is very far ahead of where Fade's at, who's not really getting anything out of the map.
Yep. They never died. That's also very important. Like, these cores never died on the side of Tidebound, so they're finding a lot of farm. I'm interested in seeing what the builds are going to be on Coddle. I feel like everything else is very straightforward. Versus a Battle Fury, Blink Dagger, right? Maybe a Basher afterwards, MKB versus PA. We'll see Beastmaster going for that Aghanims build. But here comes the smoke.
All their team fights available. Innocence is here. The scam connects, but they don't quite commit.
They're so timid. I just like to see a fight. It doesn't even matter. Like, they have Fatal Bonds, they have Rock. It's not like they're that weak, plus Ravage. But they're just never committing, and now it's Tidebound that's smoked up.
Do they want
Tormentor? Yes.
Torm, but oh, Scan connects. And Tormentor is up, but there's PA here, but I don't know about this. Bignum Solarbound and on the run. Planet with the fissure to block him from getting down the steps. Doesn't even need to connect it on the stun. Stifling Dagger, RCY, he comes through. They've got themselves the Sprout. Chaotic offering the Fatal Bonds are really well placed.
Damage.
Good damage to start with the Wrath of Nature, but now they've got to get more out of this. Ravage only hits onto the Jakiro, and now they hit the fissure onto 2. Primal Roar and the Macro Pyre. They get the kill on a Yamsun. They're going to look for more. Shiro jumps to the backline. They get the kill on a Speed. The look over at Fade. 3 heroes got on the side of Wildcard. It looked promising at the start, but promises are meant to be broken.
It looked very promising. And also very unfortunate for the Wildcard, because the fight is a little bit too stretched out. Like, the Golem is good, the Fatal Bonds are nice, but they can't follow up quickly enough. Like, there's no death shot. Sprout already used. So of course, Murta is already dead, so the death shot just isn't there to bring someone back to you. And keep the eye on Coddle. Like, here the presence of mind to use the Illuminate very defensively. Heals the Jakiro, heals himself, and forces another Ice Bat out of him. Or, I shouldn't say forces. Allows him to use another. So, just a... Tidebound are playing these teamfights better. In game number 1 and in game number 2.
Yeah, and again, you talking about the heal from the Coddle, it's so good there. And the fissure too, Planet. I mean, the fissures in that fight, starting with the kill onto the Muerta, were perfect.
Yep.
Doesn't have to hit, but it blocks them from coming up the steps initially, right?
Yep. And Bignum is just not having a good game. 1-4 on him. I'm going for that Atos first. At this point, I wonder if maybe a 4-staff would have been better. Maybe a Glimmer. But they don't really have a lot of catch. Like, their catch, one thing needs to be said about their draft, their catch is very high committal. You have a Rock and you have a Tide Hunter with Ravage. That's it. Like, everything else is manageable. Like, you can shoot through the Sprout or get away from the PA. I think the shard that once again might be needed on Tide, even though it's not a great game for it.
Wing Dagger would be nice so he could get in a position to throw a Ravage that hits more than just one target. It's tough though. And he is behind. Oh boy, Speed getting caught. He is behind by 1,000 gold, the position 4 of the side of the Tidebound.
Yeah, Planet. I'm not even sure where all of this gold is coming from, honestly. He has 1 kill and 2 assists, but...
Shiro gonna TP towards bot. And nothing to say. Messing with Fade and the TP attempt. They'll be out.
Kind of cool that he's going for Aghanims, by the way.
The
Coddle. Yeah.
To get that Will-O-Wisp.
I was honestly expecting a Dagon, because this looks like a pretty damn good Dagon game. PA isn't really the healthiest hero out there when it comes to HP. Like, she's got only 1,000. Solarbind Dagon, and she already loses half of that pool, so... But Aghanims brings you more control that you aren't really lacking of, so... And also, it's not that amazing into Prophet, but... Okay.
A lot more going right here for Team Tidebound. And, I mean, Wildcard, it's a PA game, right? Battle Fury BKB, you've always got a shot. But losing Fade like that is going to make things harder. You don't have that initiator.
It's not only that you don't have an initiator, you're putting this Ursa further ahead. I feel like that's maybe a bigger issue. Shiro now is sitting on 14,000 net worth, and what that means is that he will be getting that MKB fast. Planet?
Planet ends up dead. He's a big part of this, and now Primal Roar, though, getting RCY. Without Tide, you just don't have that Ravage. You don't have the control. Planet's willing to die here to sacrifice for kills like this.
Yeah, 2 for 1. And once again, the big kill goes to Shiro. So by the time PA gets to the BKB Battle Fury, which is very soon, she's on 1,000 gold. She almost has it, actually. But Shiro, he has a Demon Edge just in the next wave. He needs one more wave and he will have it.
Tier 2 getting pushed in. You see that Box able to push. He's got the Zags. He's almost got his BKB as well. Fatalmon's trying to clear the wave, but you've got Jakiro to help push this tower. They're also at the 21-minute mark. They're going to get this Shrine. Kado's going to be back there to get his own. So this is big in terms of experience and trying to find your way back in. And RCY trying to find farm anywhere he can. 14,000 net worth lead and a smoke from Tidebound. If they were to shut down Yemsa and kill him 1 or 2 more times, I think that's just it. But again, now he's got the Battle Fury BKB, but it just... there's normally a timing where this feels good, and losing Big Gnome right now, I just don't think it's enough. You're so reliant on just PA getting Nat 20 after Nat 20.
She's TPing in, though. Keep in mind, the Aegis is gone in a couple of seconds. Yep.
No, they don't want to go. Yeah. Not even gonna try and tempt fate. And I understand it. You have to play a little bit conservative there.
It's just there are these big ultis on the other side. You don't want to test your luck way too much. On both sides, I feel like you need to approach, even with 15k advantage, you need to approach these fights very conservatively from Tidebound, because you are playing into Warlock, and I feel like this hero just forces everyone to be a bit more careful than they usually would be. Like Fatal Bonds, Ravage, and Rock, they don't... These 3 spells, they don't care how far ahead you are. If you don't have any dispels, you will die to the Fatal Bonds damage, so... you can see the Tidebound are still very conservative with their moves.
Let's see what the next plan of action is. At least for Tidebound, I mean, the thought process has got to be potentially wait till Roche, right?
Which will be up in how much time, B-Cop? I think we have the clock.
We have the initial clock. We don't have the secondary clock afterwards. I'm not answering any clock questions anymore. This is been my TED Talk.
All right. By the way, he did go for a basher on Ursa and not the MKB, so completed the basher first.
I don't hate that.
It's all right.
I will say Shard, I would like to see on Coddle. The double solar bind feels like it could be devastating.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's definitely a decent shard for him.
It's good, like, I got it from Torm Shard.
Yep. It's like the thing with Coddle is... Oh, another Bignum kill.
Yeah.
The thing about Bignum is he's died too many times.
2 and 7 so far. Fade. He's gonna try and TP out. He is. He's out. But Speed, not so fortunate. He tries to TP. And now they hit the ice path. They've got the Illuminate. They'll get another kill. Nothing to say. Dominating. Coddle struggled with lane, but he's been pouring it out since. What were you going to say?
Yeah, speaking of Coddle, why did he let him
Roar,
TP out?
RCY? They're going to get this kill. They've got the ice path, and the damage is huge. Bach getting that kill and taking out this Nature's Prophet who's just trying to find anywhere to farm.
I might be a bit greedy for kills. They did get the Prophet and the Warlock, but Tide shouldn't have TP there. I'm not sure. Did Coddle see him? Like, nothing to say had vision on him.
I thought he did.
Yeah, Will-O-Wisp, and he's caught, right? No? Yeah, am I crazy? I'm pretty sure you catch him, yep.
Right.
A non-interrupting pull towards it on all enemies within the radius. I am wrong. I need to read more.
It's... Yeah. It is in the more details. I'll let you have that.
I didn't read this change actually. I play a lot of Coddle, by the way, but
all right,
this change.
Can you cut it out over there? Also, nothing to say gets the shard off the Torm. Cut it out. Get that camera off my screen. Get it out of here. I don't want to see any of this. Stop bragging. You know how to read a clock. A lot of people are not going to understand that this bit has been going on for the last 3 days.
Yep.
I still don't know what that means. I'm gonna assume 20 seconds. Don't know how to read that.
Radiant are scanning.
Taking out some sentries. Shiro, by the way, working on the MKB, picks up the Demon Edge, BKB for RCY, but the BKBs aren't exactly the greatest thing in the world here for the side of Wildcard. You've got Beastmaster in the game. Like, he'll just roar you. Ignis Fatus on the ground. Taking the obs, BKB, Primal Roar, Chaotic Offering to try and turn this. But Yamsun's going to try and fight. They get the kill on the Big Gnome. They'll pop the BKB on the RCY. The Macro Pyre is down. Innocence one shot from being dead here. They'll get the kill. RCY gets that with the Wrath of Nature. But now RCY on the run. And BKB ran out. But Yamsun's going to go after this Ursa. That might be a mistake. Oh, blasted back up out of the high ground. Stifling Dagger hits on a Shiro. But they've got the Totem to lock up Yamsun for a moment. Do they re-engage on this? Might be able to do so. They've got another Will-O-Wisp that they'll drop down. They get the kill to fade. They'll look over at Bignum. That's going to be another kill onto the Muerta. Dominating for Bach, and they just continue to fight so well in and out of these exchanges.
It looked maybe even promising once again for Wildcard as this fight started. But the way they juked them, the way they moved back, baited the Tidehunter a little bit too deep. The blinding light on PA is making her life pretty damn miserable post BKB, so she's not really able to do a lot. But keep in mind the third Shaker, he was just using the Fissure and his Shard, and that's it. Echo was not even needed this whole fight. They had more than enough control just from the Fissures and the Enchant Totem spams. By the way, I'm pretty sure Will-O-Wisp was interrupting in that last fight. I'm not crazy. Like something. There is definitely something off here. Maybe he just didn't want to break the TP on the Tidehunter. losing my mind here.
Checking out some neutrals. Checking out some items across the board. Ooh, oi. Speed. Dies with haste. Not meaning that he had the haste rune, but he died quickly.
There's a MKB fully completed and soon a Swift Blink as well on Shiro. Needs to be said though, Yamson, he is keeping up. He is second in net worth charts. He took over the Beastmaster. If they can buff him up a little bit more, maybe there's a chance that he can clean up the backlines fast enough. You know what? Like a really good team fight would look like them jumping the portal and immediately eliminating him.
If
with
they
BKBs.
can. I mean, it is so hard. He's got a Ghost Scepter too.
Yep, it's not easy, but with some stun plus PA, he dies in singular stun.
Gotta watch that courier. RCY looking looking to just sit here on what I would call the peninsula, but that is not the right geographical term, I have found out. I believe.
It would need to have a sea around it to be a peninsula.
Yeah, but it's peninsula shaped. It looks like
soon. Don't worry, the game is flooding anyway. Soon we're gonna have.
Soon everything's
water
gonna be
all around.
underwater. Yeah,
Exactly.
honestly, I'm down with it. All the lanes in water, I'm here for it.
Yeah, all the Slardar players are as well. I'm pretty sure. This looks like a possible high ground push.
Yeah, it does.
Banner is down. They're healing up with the Illuminate Blasts. He's got a full Octarine Core, so almost constant Spirit Form.
Get the tier 3 in the high ground.
They want to wrap behind.
Can they, though, with full conviction? Is this going to get them anything? Nothing to say in the trees.
If they could kill him, it wouldn't be that terrible, but now they know. They saw speed. He broke his smoke.
Oh, boy. So I'm being told it's a plateau. Well, the potential of this wildcard draft is plateauing, but now the Ravage comes through. Is it? Nothing to say, dead immediately. The Will-O-Wisp is down. That's exactly what you were calling for, Lizard, was them getting this. Echo Slam before Planet dies. The BKB is going to be popped by Bach. They get the kill on a Big Gnome. They'll end up losing Innocence. 3 heroes gone to the side of Team Tidebound. Now Bach trying to get away from this. I don't think he can. He's burning low and killed off by RCY.
That's a fight won, and convincingly. Yet you do lose your side of Rax, but I think it's a good trade. They're still in Aegis though. They still have to be careful. And Innocence did buy back as well to maybe get some extra kill, but they're being very careful not to go towards the top lane. And look at that, just perfect. On the side.
Oh no, that courier just flew right over Shiro.
What did it have? I didn't see. What did he get?
It's just the Helm of the Iron Will. Yeah, I mean, look at how they singled out everybody on the left side of this.
No, it was kind of cool because the fact that Speed broke his unintentionally, Speed dies again, but let's see, Innocence doesn't have a buyback here if he dies.
Have Ravage this time around though, and now Fade is kind of in this spot where he's sold out a little bit. Will-O-Wisp. Shiro thinking about jumping in on this. The Solar Bind also slowing him down. Mules from Fade. He's got another Solar Bind. The Blink away, still slowed up. And they're going to have all 5 heroes coming back over mid.
I just want to say that a really cool thing in that last fight, which you might not think of immediately. Speed, he lost his smoke under a ward, right? But because of the position where he lost his smoke, I think he unintentionally played Tidebound because they didn't understand where the smoke was exactly coming from. They expected the stairs and suddenly Tidehunter is already on top of Coddle because how far Speed was from the rest of his team. unintentionally brilliant. Or
That's what we
maybe
like to call
intentionally. I'm not going to
five-headed.
take it away. Yeah, I'm not going to take away from him. Maybe it is a 5-head play.
Now, you're kind of maybe waiting for Roche again. I'm wondering if they're willing to go and take this fight, but you wait for another Roche. You're giving PA more time to have that damage, and we saw they can kill these heroes quickly on both sides.
Case in point.
Sacred Relic picked up, so it's going to be Nullifier, which is important in getting this kill on Keeper of the Light with his Ghost Scepter. E-Blade for Planet, by the way. Chaotic Offering. Ravage available. Innocence needs to be careful. He does not have buyback.
He took so much damage from almost nothing there. But pushing high ground, honestly, is very dangerous for Tidebound. Even with this 20,000 advantage, I feel like...
I don't know what that means. Still.
It's just a lot of suns and stars, I think.
Yeah.
Is that a constellation of
I'm
some
not
sort?
an astrologist, nor have I ever claimed to be. Is that Sagittarius on there? Is that the Big Dipper? Orion's Belt? That's all I got. Oh, I only know Orion's Belt from Men in Black.
Maybe we should consult Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh,
he always likes to talk about this. Maybe he can understand this watch, this clock.
Maybe. Or Dr. Michio Kaku.
Yeah. That guy.
The clock is like a plate of spaghetti, and the meatballs are the timer. He talks about string theory, and it is insane, but I won't bore you guys. I won't take you away from the game, but look it up. It's amazing.
I love that there's like these... Yeah, whatever. I won't go there as well.
Shiro back out of the high ground looking for a tier 3 tower, but immediately jumps away.
I'm just gonna say his science, Kaku's science, involves a lot of faith. You know, a lot of belief, which doesn't differ him a lot from a religious person, but these guys right now are religiously defending the high ground and buying time for PA. She does have that nullifier that got destroyed, by the way. So
going for Abyssal too. I mean, this is PA. We were talking PA. Battle Fury BKB, can they come back? Now, Battle Fury BKB, Sanjin Yasha nullifier, Mindbreaker going into the Abyssal. I mean, this is...
It's not bad. Not bad at all. Keep in mind that this isn't only on the PA. I feel like another hero that we have to look out for is the Prophet, who's really there, up there with the net worth. He's just behind the PA, and he's getting there. An item or two extra on him. He's buying Lincolns next. I'm not sure if I like it too much, but versus a Beastmaster, it's not that bad. I like where they're at the moment. And they're 26k behind.
Yeah, 26k, but PA can make anything happen. Roche... I don't know. You know, an X amount of time left. Just stop mocking me, clock, please. But this is, I think, going to be one of the times where Wildcard finally fight against this Aegis, or for this Aegis. I would assume so. Stop it. I know who my obs are. Guys. I'm going to be sending a very angry, worded text, followed by a very funny
he's
sticker.
He's just showing that Rush is up. I don't know what
of course, of course. I love my obs. Should be on a t-shirt. I heart my obs. Shard, cheese, and the banner down to the ground. That is Refresher Shard. not Shard.
Double Aurora seems pretty damn good on this Beastmaster. You know what? From Wildcard, I feel like they always reach this point in which a comeback is possible, but then they let an objective or two go without a fight. And now they're
they
in
might
a
have wanted
worse
to fight
position.
that. Yeah. Level 25, by the way, for Shiro, so he's got that Earth Shock 2 charges. He's just gonna go. They're gonna try Primal Roar, and now the Echo Slam, the damage on the Yamsun, he's dead immediately. There was no Ravage, there was a Chaotic Offering, but that is, I mean, your initiator should have been the Tide, and you paid dearly for it.
Yeah, even... he's back in.
Oh gosh, Abyssal, Bignum dead. Buyback from Yamsun as well as Bignum. They're going to try and go RCY. Ooh, over here on the high ground. And now looking over.
RCY.
As he's going to try and get the right positioning. RC over the BKB, but Shiro coming over. He's going to be hit with the Nullifier. The Ravage is going to come through. They got the lockdown onto the Ursa, but it's going to be enough. They've got the calling. They've got the silence. Fades low. So is Shiro. They get the Aegis out of his hands. Oh, Fissure onto everybody. A Fissure hit 5 heroes, and now he'll jump for more. Shiro gonna go for this Warlock. They get the Cone of Fade, they get the Cone of Speed. They're gonna buy back on both those heroes. They'll take out Bignum. He's dead for 70. Down goes RCY. He's got buyback. That means everybody is bought back for the side of Wildcard. As Tidebound, they'll take this victory. They'll start to retreat.
Look at RCY.
On the side of Wildcard, they need to go and chase because RCY, well, I mean, now without Yamsun dead for 2 minutes, this is gonna be game. Primal Roar used again. RCY is dead. Triple kill there for Shiro, and Tidebound will take the 2-0.
They just play these team fights a bit better on Tidebound. I really thought after that fighter on top lane where they recognized what they needed to do in team fights, and that's jump the Coddle, jump the backlines. They ignored Yersa for the beginning of the fight. It looked like Tidebound might be clawing themselves back in. But Tidebound are just way too strong. I feel like they're just a better team at this point than the Wildcard. Unfortunately, executed the objective taking better, executed most of the team fights better. There's definitely a ton of potential from Wildcard that I'm sad that we didn't see in this particular series, but maybe in the next ones, in the upcoming series, we might see them do a little bit better. Tidebound just way too strong, way too experienced.
Yeah, showing their experience, showing how to just prioritize objective gaming, prioritizing when to fight and when to get in to these exchanges, and their movements throughout these long drawn out fights are on point. Right? Planning. There was a 5-man Fissure at the end of that game that just is so perfect. And you can see Planet's positioning. Yeah, there were a couple times where he dies in fights like this, but for the most part, his Fissures are just locking them down, constantly putting them in a spot where, do we commit over the Fissure? He'll block out a hero or two, kind of single them away. This was the best moment here for Wildcard. And whether or not it was on purpose, who cares? I mean, this is a good move for them, and they get nothing to say quickly, but this is something they couldn't replicate again.
Yeah, not insane Planet. They got both of them, like two huge teamfight components that need to be gone. Like, if you kill these two, everyone else can be kited, while the Shaker and Quaddle are up and living alive. Like, you can't really get to everyone else because of all these Fissures that you mentioned. And this is the one, right? Like, this one and a little bit later on as well. RCY getting a little bit ahead of himself, trying to get on the backlines here. But yeah, overall, very nicely done by Tidebound. Nothing but praises for them. Ba had an abysmal lane, but he managed to come back. Ursa on the other side, he had a pretty damn good lane, and Keeper of the Light. His moves, like, this is textbook Keeper of the Light. Like, he does not win the lane, but from getting that level 6, he was constantly on the move. Like, from the moment he got level 6, he was always making a play. There was always something done by him. He goes top, gets a kill, travels down bottom. He goes bottom, gets a kill, travels back top to get another one. Exemplary Keeper of the Light play by Nothing to Say.
Yeah, and again, it's all three cores just making a case for being MVP. I mean, Shiro goes 19-0-7, and it feels like he's the easy choice. But, you know, it's nothing to say his early movements that allow for Shiro to have such an open game and have such an advantage like this. Nothing to say moved, like you said, from lane to lane to lane, and it ends up proving to be just the difference maker early on that pushes them towards a victory. Now, could they have finished this maybe a little bit earlier? I think Tidebound maybe played a little bit safe, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter when you get the victory.
Yeah, I mean, playing it safe versus Warlock and Tidehunter, I feel like you have to. And the PA, like you mentioned, how strong this hero can be at winning Dota on her own if you give her enough time and enough space. So they didn't want to risk it. Yeah, just standout player, had a rough lane, but overall, at some point, it felt like if Ursa isn't able to carry this, it looked like the Beastmaster will be. And Ursa on the other side, 19-0-7. Shiro, yeah, he definitely deserves this shout out.
Yeah, definitely deserves the shout out. I mean, that was Beastmaster, just music to our ears from Bach. And with Shiro there, just making a case for why he should be respected and, you know, why he was so touted about early in his career. It's games like this and movements like this and that have done so well for them. This old GD squad is definitely a force to be reckoned with. Obviously, you know, they ended up losing the second series that they played against Tundra, but that's also coming against the best. And that is a series in which they took a game as well. So I think they're definitely potential here to be top 4. They look really, really good. And I'm not sure if teams are going to be exactly ready for this, because we've seen at a lot of events, one Chinese team. But now you got 2. You got a lot of stars on both these teams. I think this is Team Tidebound's first LAN. Don't quote me on that. But they look good. They look good so far.
They definitely did. I love the drafts. I love the gameplay versus Wildcard. Versus Tundra, it was a bit more difficult, of course. I think versus Tundra, they might have had even better, more comfortable drafts in all 3 games, but they experimented a little bit with Mirana. It didn't work. In any case, a pretty cool 2 series that we've been casting this morning. Big Cop, enjoyed it quite a lot.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this one. We got 2 more series. That's going to be with Trent and Lyrical. That's going to be OG, Yellow Submarine, and Navi against Mosquito Clan. So come back after a short break. Get yourself some snacks and some hydration going on with some water. We'll see you back here in a moment. Stay tuned.
Please welcome the true stars of tonight. The heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Pudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Stăpâne, stăpâne, îți cheamă și un câine cel mai bărbătesc și mare baciu și cu cel vrâncean.
Hi there, everybody. We're getting ready for another day of Dota. I hope you all had a lovely time this morning checking out a couple of those games. Caught the end of the Tidebound one. Trent, how you feeling, man? We're into another series immediately forward, and I think we're about to even have the draft up in front of us in a second as well. What you thinking?
I'm thinking shout outs to the whole admin and crew. It's so fast. Every series is like, it's the best. I love this. I love the follow by schedule. I love going immediately into the next game. It's nonstop action. And yeah, that last game was a bit of a beatdown for sure. Wildcard had a hard time. The mid coddle was cool. That was a nice snipe during the draft. I liked it. They kind of had this shaker potential, and then they were like, mid coddle. So
yeah,
that was neat from Nothing to Say.
I like that too. And I feel like it was also that, you know, sort of flip switch that ended up happening where we've seen these big ultis dominate all of these games coming up, you know, the Enigmas, the Tidehunters, the Warlock, and there was still like, you know, some of that, but I really liked seeing Tidebound kind of pull the team fight back when we ended up in that like battle for the Tormentor, and then just sort of crush them afterwards. We got a whole nother one here. OG facing off against Yellow Submarine, and it's worth noting this is a team that we saw some pretty big ultis out there from.
That's true, but they're having the talk right now because Dazzle's still in.
Yeah.
They're banning the Venom.
Was too.
Are we getting the first pick Dazzle from OG, or are they going to ignore it? Because they've had some somewhat questionable first picks in my eyes. The Last Track first pick hasn't been the craziest. Okay, they go with the Tinker. Now, this is another hero that they would often ban in the first phase. So even when they had first pick, they removed it, which is kind of interesting. So maybe they've decided that this is something they now want to play. They've been practicing it. Someone grinded their pubs last night. I don't know. Presumably, this will be the position 5 Tinker. And if you guys have been seeing some of these games, you're noticing that they're not position 5 for very long.
Right. 71% win rate. That is a lot. I mean, it's interesting too, because now if you do decide to give them the Dazzle, it's kind of two different heroes that do a similar thing, which is staying in the back of the fight. And so instead, Yellow Submarine say, we're going to take the hero that's going to find that Tinker. We're going to pick the Nature's Prophet. And then I'm expecting to like see some hero that fits the archetype of like a Nyx or a Bane or something like that that can run around the map and try and catch the Tinker, and then NP can be there immediately to follow up.
Yeah, that's interesting. We go right for this too. I mean, the Prophet, it's not looked great. We have been struggling whenever we see this Prophet around. He's having himself a bad time on our stream at the very least. So maybe this will turn his fortune some.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it does feel like at least it's a specific answer to, you know, this Tinker in a way, right? Like you're trying to kind of pick something that, because they're not even a team that plays Nature's Prophet all that often. I'm looking back through a lot of their games, and they don't have a ton of matches on it. Only one game so far they played yesterday, which, surprise, it lost. But against the Tinker, it does kind of make sense to me.
Yeah, we'll see if that functions as the kind of counter that you would imagine it should be. We're going to lose out on the PA, who continues to still look pretty good overall this tournament. Definitely the dominant position 1. I don't think anyone's even close to, like, in terms of just priority. It doesn't seem to be another carry that is up there on the same level as her right now. I guess worth noting, have the most picked heroes changed much over the day? Doesn't look like it. It's still just Jakiro's and Muerta's stocks are up a little bit, but, you know, not too shocking. We were still seeing her quite a bit. The Embers are still crushing it. Speaking of which, he's also still in right now, which looks like a great Ember game for OG potentially. Always kind of scary when you don't have the last pick, but could still be a very good option for them, especially with their team.
Yeah, I'm wondering. I like this. Like these types of heroes that can sort of hunt and set up for the Tinker, to me feel like the first type of priority. I'm a little surprised that, I mean, I guess Willow just kind of fits too for like giving you some team fight, because if you took like a Nyx or a Bane, then you've got like NP plus that, which doesn't look great for team fight.
Yeah,
you know, reasons.
100%.
Willow kind of solves that a little bit.
And, I mean, the best Willows are anyone that can just hit raw brambles. I mean, you don't want to have to rely on it, but that is really the big difference maker, is these Willows who just somehow connect on these brambles in the early game and set up these kills that they basically shouldn't have. It's kind of just like running up and raw hitting a Lesh stun. It's like not supposed to happen, but then it just does, and you get a kill. Speaking of which, that Lesh is still in here, which I think is worth noting. The Tiny's going to get picked up. I think this is probably going to be for 9, because I think they just want to get a mid laner who they don't have to worry about the counter pick. And I wouldn't be shocked to see the Lesh here, because it does do fairly well versus Willow as well.
Right. Yeah, it could be good. I feel like you definitely are... Okay, I actually like that a little more. The control feels to me like a good answer. Like, if you have Tinker, then you're sort of going to have a lot of damage there naturally, so maybe trying to shore up that element of your team fight. There it is, though. The twin-headed monster.
Yeah. Good pairing with Willow. Again, a little bit more team fight. Neither of them have the best initial jump necessarily. Again, you kind of have to like hit a slow into a brambles or slow into an ice path or something. There's no like, haha, gotcha. But maybe they can get that out of their mid or off laner, depending on where this Prophet's going. But they quickly go into a Lycan.
Huh. Okay.
I've not been seeing a whole lot of this guy. I did see one game. Okay, because I know I at least saw one game where someone was playing. It looked like Na'Vi was once playing. I think I peeked in on that Liquid game at some point. And that was a loss indeed. I wonder what facet did he go for. He went for the old Alpha Wolf, so we did have the big roots coming out.
Yeah.
Looks like that was Shad playing as at a 1, eh? That was kind of cool.
That's like a traditionally Shad hero too, so that kind of makes sense. Okay, they have a lot of team fight on OG. And I wonder if you kind of go back to that, like, I mean, I'm looking at just like Lycan NP, and I'm just thinking like, okay, split push versus team fight versus like, you know what I mean? Like the old, we've been having a lot of return to old Dota stuff, and that was always like a big old Dota trope that people would talk about.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Lycan was universal, right? Now he's back to strength. I think he was in the universal crew. Well, he's strength now, so that's all that matters.
Right. Yeah, he definitely was universal.
Yeah, because I remember Harpoon was like hilarious. I mean, Harpoon's still good, but it was just like comical before.
Yeah.
Just good stuff. I'm thinking about like Lycan, the life of a Lycan. Terrorblade is the ban. Naga Siren is the other classic hero. Troll Warlord. Because presuming that this is mid-tiny. I mean, this could also just be a 1-tiny, of course, if they want to. But again, thanks to the mid-matchups and stuff, they're probably picking a carry.
Oh.
And they get rid of the Deuce to 2.
You know what I just thought of? The Lycan can actually just hunt the Tinker with his wolves a little bit. And then NP shows up afterwards.
Yeah, and Willow too. Like that's that little bit of setup that really helps with like Willow, Jakiro. Like just one little route. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that, and like you were talking about even the Ember or something like that, right? Like now Lycan sort of becomes, furry Ember in a way because he just sends out these little wolves. He roots up the enemy team, and then you can do all the follow-up stuff that you want and still have that massive damage coming in from the right clicks when you get your ulti out. Interesting.
I wonder what 23 Savage hero they're gonna go with.
You don't think you're gonna do the tiny on it?
I don't think so. I think
it
it's
looked
not...
bad yesterday. No offense, but that was a rough one, man.
It just, yeah. I think you go for some position one here. I still like Troll as much as, I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of the hero overall, but like, I don't know, it looks pretty good here.
Okay.
I gotta give Troll respect when Troll deserves a little bit of respect. I also would not mind if they went Pango and picked and made this a one tiny. Then I'd be okay with it, actually. Pango looks really beast here for OG, and it's 9 Pango.
I don't remember if 9 plays Primal, but I also wouldn't mind that. It's like
Primal
a nice
beast.
way to help hunt when NP's like trying to cut waves and do all that stuff.
I don't know how I feel about Primal right now.
Yeah,
he's low in my tier list right now. He's not giving me that that satisfaction that I feel like he had before.
I mean, I know it's not a good answer, but every time I play Primal, I'm like going 10-0 and 4 or something like that in the game. I mean, it feels awesome. There it is, the Pango. You like that?
Yeah,
he's awesome,
I like
man.
this. Yeah, this is a great Pango pick. Man, they just can't kill this hero.
Yeah.
It's actually unbelievable.
Like, think about how broken he was. I mean, honestly.
Know. This
what
dude.
The hell?
Remember when Ice was like the only one playing it? And eventually everyone's like, okay, fine. We'll all play Pango. Yeah, it's broken. You did it. That was so long ago. This guy's changelog is just nerf, nerf, nerf. And every time it's one of these ones where I'm just like, all right, well, that's it. Like
they've gone too far now.
I remember when it was Swashbuckle, when he lost a Swashbuckle strike count from 4 to 3, March 21st, 2024. I was like, that's it. I was like, that really hurts. Like, sure, they upped the damage, but like, that's going to hurt his defusal. No, it didn't matter.
Jeez.
And then they just buffed him and nerfed him and buffed him and nerfed him, but mostly nerfs, and yet here he is.
Well, we got a last pick, Rabel Storm Spirit, which is a scary one to go up against. I remember when we were casting, was he on Puck Champ back in the day?
I think so, yeah.
His Storm Spirit there always looked very, very strong. That was the point where everybody was picking Storm, but it still, to me, feels like this is a really hard to like lock down lineup from Yellow Submarine. You're running all over the place with the Wolf. You've got NP TPing in from far. Like, it's going to be hard, I think, in a way for OG to force the fight, but that's where Daze might really shine. If he can get off to a good start.
Oh, actually, he was on Windstrike. That's probably what we're thinking.
Oh, Windstrike. Okay.
Back in the day. It's been a year there. That was his first team, and that was a squad.
That was like 2020 or something, right?
Yeah, 2021-ish was when he was there.
Jeez.
Man, that had Dahak, Laurel, Noticed, Force Major, and Seneko. Oh, there were some good players who went through that roster, that org.
Well, at this point, at least, we are getting off to the races with our third series of the day, first game of the day, and a lot of Dota to be played as Coach Kezu is going to head out of there. Do you think that he got a new jersey, or was it just the old one?
I'm going to go with a new one. They look pretty fresh,
Yeah, that's fair. Every now and then, he should like bust out the old one and just throw it on there.
We have some potentially kind of exciting facets here. If Seb doesn't swap, we've gone for the Krill Eater, which has become more popular since I think you don't lose strength now at the start, right?
Okay.
So it's a little bit better, but we get little tiny. Yeah, we get tiny Tidehunter. Yeah, we got tiny Tidehunter. Let's go.
That's sick. I like that. I think the other one is probably. I mean, I guess it just depends, right? Like for this particular matchup and what you want to do. He's going to hit hard. That's for dang sure. I'm pretty stoked to see that one. But we're getting into this game at number 1. OG facing off against Yellow Submarine as both teams trying to stave off elimination, which is crazy to think about.
Yeah, it happens fast here. Just a few days in.
That was unexpected.
We'll be sitting on the panels. That's the real fear here is if you lose on one of these games, you're in Romania, like the studio setup's right there, like they're gonna pull you onto the panel. You gotta win so you have an excuse to hide away from the casters.
That's right. It sounds like a crazy time in there. You gotta be careful. Legitimately, I have watched none of the panel. I'm sure it's great.
It's because they're not on our stream. We don't
I
have
know,
them.
exactly. We're the panel.
That's right.
Maybe we could get OG on if they get eliminated, or Yellow Submarine on our panel.
Oh, just for tomorrow, just for the draft.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
yeah, it's just next game. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
I like this. I thought you meant tomorrow, but no, we'll just drag them right out of the loss, whoever it is, and we'll just make them do the draft.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, perfect. Great idea.
Morales. 23 Savage spots him over there. As it looks like this should be, well, I mean, they're coming to contest this. X-Nova, not an easy time. Can he outclick? Yes.
Oh, he sure can. Those Tinker players and their fast fingers. So we talked about our excitement about the Lycan.
Yep.
And maybe the usefulness of Alpha Wolves and that route really helping to set up some stuff.
Oh,
and psych!
no.
He went pack leader. Okay, so the benefits, obviously, of Alpha Wolves are those crazy setups with the Wolves. We've seen it a lot. We've seen Spectre lineups based off of it. We've seen Nature Prophet lineups like this one where you're getting all this global vision and getting the root. Now, you can still do a lot of these Wolf plays even without the root, and he'll still be doing those things. But the benefits of pack leader come much earlier with these first couple ultis. And maybe with the Helm of the Dominator, and you can like really pressure under the tower and try and take map control. And that is something that we've talked a lot about in this patch, is that it seems like taking the safe lane tower is really good to secure up the Tormentors, or even defending your own safe lane tower on the Radiant side. So I can see what they're going for here, but it just means we need to really pay attention to the first couple shapeshifts.
Right. How much are they able to get done, and where are they prioritizing putting that aggression at? We'll keep our eyes across all three of these lanes here. As the one that I'm also curious to see how it works is going to be X-Nova. At what point is this guy going to try and leave the lane? Is he just going to stay here consistently and spam March of the Machines on a 35-second cooldown? Or is he going to head off and try and do things elsewhere? Doesn't feel, at least at the early goings, like this is going to be a shutout in any of these lanes completely.
No, I think top lane looks pretty good. I mean, it's kind of annoying to have the March versus your Wolves, so I have to do a little bit of micro there from Amaterasu, but he's all right. I mean, wave's already coming in, and Tiny is a relatively stable safe laner as far as safe laners go at the moment. He's got some protections with the Avalanche and stuff, so it gives you some freedom to move. Lycan, kind of the same. So I'm kind of thinking that Amorales is going to be walking around a little bit too here, maybe heading towards like the mid or even twin gating.
Rapel off to a hot start out of mid, messing with the 9 a bit. Kind of what you would come to expect.
That's nice. 15-2 to start. I mean, 9's also got the wave under the tower, so he's also doing quite well.
Yeah.
They're both just, killing creeps, getting gold.
Fair enough. And in the meantime, getting a couple pulls off down bottom here. Fall will be able to grab the ghosts and get 3 of those creeps down bottom, which was fairly pressured out. Seb taking some hits, a little bit low on regen now, but we'll be able to bring some out for himself in a few. But
yeah,
I mean,
this is not fun.
Jakiro is rough.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Daze does get level 2, thankfully, as he steals one of the tiny bits of neutral XP from the small camp dying. Because being level 1 versus a level 2 Jakiro, where he just gets free liquid fires on you and then a dual breath whenever he feels like going on you, is very scary. But now he has a point with the flame break, so he can create some separation just in case.
Right.
But yeah, now he's being chased down, trying to grab the next wave. Is up top. They're also just duking it out up here.
Seb, maybe down bottom, gonna take a few more hits. They're waiting to get the Kraken Shell proc, and well, he will take a nice chunk of damage there before he has to back off again. And he's going straight for phase, so they're gonna have to ferry out some amount of regen to him.
I think it's just the straight up, right clicks of Prophet nonstop, like 2 points, Kraken Shell, and then going to the phase boots too, Yeah. He sees where the damage is right now. And Daze, knowing that he can't do a whole lot in terms of dealing with the creeps, he's back just trying to prep for stacks relatively early.
I mean, the fact that Seb is actually getting this much, then when he's back there stacking is kind of good. Because Daze is going to be able to sort of use that as a piggy bank. He's actually not taking that point in Flame Break yet. He might end up going back for the Firefly and just trying to farm it.
The downside is that he can't do anything to secure the rune, though, because, again, we have this Nature's Prophet in the safe lane just sending the Treant mid.
Yeah.
To deny the water rune away from that Pangolier.
Dude, and 9 can't even get a bottle refill from supports anymore. It feels so bad.
Dude, I actually was shocked. That was in the notes. That was the most shocking thing in the patch. I never thought that would be taken out. I just thought, like, I don't necessarily agree with it existing or not existing, but it just felt like at this point we just can't get rid of it.
It's interesting, right? It's like, you know, back in the day, as they're going to lift the wave, 9 takes a chunk of damage there from Rabel. You know, it's like this thing that just exists in Dota for forever, and then suddenly it's gone, and it's like, you know, it just feels weird.
It does.
It's like
strange.
buying the courier upgrade or something, or everybody suddenly having couriers. It's like, what the hell just happened to my game?
Yeah, it is in that tier for me, for sure, in terms of, like, the biggest changes. It's just a weird one. But, I mean, for the best, I'm sure, especially with all these trusty shovels anyway. These bottles are just too full these days.
That's right.
Xnova is doing quite a bit of moving. I don't really know what you do here. Okay, he just passes a tango to his mid laner, goes back up top. All right, cool. Here you go, bud. Oh, a Willow.
Morales?
My goodness.
I have to run away now. He's just getting here real early for the 6-minute rune. That's all it is.
Yeah, just does not want to be late. That makes sense.
Well, in the meantime, OG is really getting some of these stacks working on the Ancients. Of course, if they can take away the rune from Rabel, it would be pretty huge for them, but not going to be easy to do, and it is going to be an invis down bottom.
A little unfortunate. Not the best rune early.
Oh. Forces a TP, but cancels that one.
Y'all, folks, we're still awaiting a first blood right now.
I know, it's
Who
been
will
very
die?
chill.
I'm going with Daze.
Think so?
Yeah,
Dying
I
to
think he'll
creeps?
TP in to save 9 and then die to it.
I mean, he is level 2 right now on the Bat Rider. And 9 in a little bit of trouble. Slowed down, couple more hits. Will it be enough? He gets level 6. He has it, rather, and they managed to get away. So forcing out the first Pango roll.
And he'll go all the way back to base. Daze will pull the wave off the tower. Not too bad. We got our both offlaners grabbing the shrines as they appear. So Seb, level 6. Amaterasu still not close there. Man, even with the shrine, how's he so low?
13 denies on Tiny.
Yeah, I guess. And I guess Seb did have a lot of... I mean, I felt like top was also pretty solo. So we have a TP coming in on the Xnova.
They're going to find the Tinker and bring him down. That does reveal the ward. The NP ulti connected onto him briefly. See if he manages to suss out exactly where it was. But with the 2 points up in Liquid Fire and Liquid Frost, they are going to take this tower down. Quick moves coming out from Yellow Submarine.
Yeah, a lot of this stemming from that first push in onto 9, which forces roll all the way back. So then he doesn't have anything to help like push them off the tower. And then the freedom of these two side laners, Nature's Prophet and Lycan, both pretty self-reliant.
They're going to keep going for more here. The shield rune bottled by the Storm. While all that was happening, Daze's stack that he built up ended up being taken by Seb. So he's level 7.5 right now and almost has a completed phase. Or excuse me, not phase. Completed Vlad's coming out.
He's got a little bit of everything. His Soul Ring's coming out. His phase boots are in progress. Working on the Vlads. But yeah, he is very static down here. Like he never has to leave now, you know?
Yeah.
Like 2 points Kraken, 4 points Anchor Smash, and a Morbid Mask for regen. All right, let's see if they can connect some of this Ravage. They don't just want a Jakiro. They want something a little bit bigger.
They're getting that greater Treant, though. That's the big one to get, right? Solid chunk of gold.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's where it all comes from.
Oh my god! All right, Icofald mega dead. Maybe
Wow,
they don't
can't
get
believe
the
he couldn't
tree.
outplay them. I live there for sure.
What a scrub! He didn't even kill the tree. The tree just died to time. And in the meantime, yeah, they're pressuring. The mid tower was already gone, so they can shove it into the tier 2 now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All normal stuff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think the thing I'm wanting to see is like if OG are going to bring everybody to this Tormentor fight when it eventually happens, or if it's going to be sort of a like if they're even going to try and fight for it on the side of Yellow Submarine, because they have much more like split push oriented non-team fight stuff. Like running into a Ravage at 15 minutes sounds horrible.
Yeah, and they're kind of considering that even just right now because they were sort of rotating up towards 23 Savage and then the Dire Scan.
Nesphere is in trouble. He gets caught by the Ravage. Pango ulti. Ooh, the ring around the Rosie. He got juked 9. Get out of there. Another more hits. Seb. Oh, God, they're all starting to fall. That is Ravage Pango ulti used, and they lose the tide.
Sometimes I think Thunderbolt's too fast. I feel like that was one of those moments. You know, it's too wingy. He couldn't even control it. It's too powerful. Because he should have been dead. Like surely that guy's got to be dead.
It's like a fancy motorcycle. It's like going too fast, and you just pop a wheelie and do a backflip accidentally.
Yeah, you didn't
as
need
I
the
do
850,
regularly.
guys. You should pop a 250. You're a noob.
Maratsu moves around the side. Couldn't quite get in for the kill on the Tinker. He did a good job dodging the entire avalanche there. And he's just standing toe-to-toe with 23 Savage. Has he done the math on this?
He's got 10 craggy exteriors.
This does not feel like it's going to work.
No, the craggy exterior stacks up very quickly. Your
Instead,
attacks do 30% less.
They were going for 9. He was anticipating a Nesphere rotation. Instead, they killed 9 mid. 3-1, 2K gold lead to start this.
It feels worse than 2K. I'm surprised it's so low. Probably because like they lost their ultis, they didn't get anything. They don't really have a whole lot coming up. They need a good smoke with this Pango defusal.
This is going to be all 3 cores going down if 23 Savage doesn't find a way out of this. And
what a move.
I mean, they miss on the ultis, but it doesn't matter. Now let's throw out that Terrorize. They still manage to bring down 23 Savage.
Oh, gee, the struggle is continuing right now.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Another tower down. Does not feel great.
And you know, one of the things that I feel like we saw a lot with these Tinkers, in the past at least, was like they kind of played around this big body that kind of wins the fight just by staying alive. The Razors, the DPs, a Leshrac, something like that. And they don't really have that hero on OG in this game. It's like kind of Tidehunter eventually is what it feels like they're hoping for. But I don't know. I'm worried that they don't have the punch they...
Yeah, it's kind of like the way I think about the Tinker too is like who benefits the most in a static fight. There, like the heal bots are out, like you're able to lock the fight down, and then you just like give someone this big burst of a heal. Like I feel like with Storm, for example, it's like the perfect hero. That's kind of where I think of this new Tinker helping. Because if you don't have someone who benefits a lot from the Holy Locket, then you're kind of waiting until he gets like more items. It's like you know either more auras or I think you can even go for like some controlling stuff too when it's helpful, but. Yeah, now we just... You really have to just delay your game is what it feels like right now for OG.
Well, they've kind of done the trade-off of the map right now, as it does look like Yellow Submarine taking over the top side.
Why is just TPing in and marching empty?
I mean, he drops down a sentry.
He just keens his way. He's like, where are the creeps at? It's like, bro, you killed these.
I mean, look, there's a lot to keep track of, okay? There's a lot going on. Oh, the scan, they hit. They know he's coming. This is a good dodge here by 23, although the Wolves are still on him. Ooh, are they gonna dive? Dude, there's no way. You scanned, you know. They're bringing people over to try and save this. So they're waiting and baiting out 23 Savage. They jump right now. Now the follow-up terrorizes there, connecting onto 2. Will they still be able to make it work? They take down the Bat Rider. 23 Savage still taking a big chunk of damage in that macro pyre.
Rebel?
From the high ground. Do they have enough damage for it? No. The heals are enough, and OG bait that out perfectly.
That was really nice. Yeah, Daze almost got the initial lasso even when the zip came in, but unfortunately missed it. But he was able to get cleaned up there. 9 had some fantastic driving up on that cliff. I don't know how he managed to keep him chain stunned. I thought for sure he was going to miss out on that kill on the Storm Spirit, but that was big. Natus Vincere does manage to steal their shrine in the chaos, so that was nice. So they will get both of the wisdoms now at 14 minutes, but still a really needed move there from OG, especially when you're up against Storm Spirit, because you're going to miss out on some of these galvanized charges now.
Yeah, I mean, that was something that they needed to pull this game back towards a more even position. And now I feel like they should be able to secure at least a good fight around the Tormentor. And like not using Ravage in that one too from Seb, they're in position here. We'll see if they can
That was
get
the
it
best
cleanly.
part. If they had to use Ravage, then I think they throw everything at this bottom right now from the side of Yellow Submarine. But with the Ravage being here, like you can kind of Storm zip this in and maybe get out, but it's risky.
Oh, Storm snipe it. Oh my God, can you imagine?
All right, well, let's see. Somewhere else. I mean, this would be a crazy terrorize to just throw out there. He doesn't have it for 10 more seconds, though. And they know they're doing it. They see the marches. They're just going to let it go.
Yeah. So that is Shard.
Nova gets it. Yes, the Warp Flare, right? That's the name of this thing? Yeah.
Kind of cool.
I love that description. Throws a flare, dealing damage, teleporting them away, rooting them, reducing their cast and attack range. They're like, anything else? Should we? It also burns their mana and turns them into a frog.
I mean, a 2-second root on Storm is pretty big. It makes it very annoying for him to play. Although it has an illusion root now, so that's nice. Seb, in on mid. Are they going to be able to kill this man off? Pulls him back down. Seb in trouble. Ravage. Oh, he wasn't able to dodge it. Now the root, there's the illusion rune trying to get away. Rabel backs out. They lose the Willow. Did force out the Ravage for it, though.
Yeah, that's very worth it, I think, for OG, as long as they push this down to get a little bit of pressure on this tower. Because, I mean, they don't want to come and defend this right now. Amaterasu doesn't really have anything to do. He's just chilling up top. And 9 is really close to the Blink Dagger.
Days,
wait, what?
Wow. Just found him down by the Lotus Pool. What
Yeah,
a
but
hit.
Wow, he actually outplayed him down here? That's crazy. I'm really surprised he wins that fight. I'm sad I missed that. Sorry, I was looking elsewhere.
Well, you know what happens to the best of us. Days is just the truth. Okay.
I mean, that's crazy. That's a Mjolnir Essence Ring profit.
Yeah, and that's a Bat Rider.
How do you win that?
Well, Seb
I feel like he's got
is
so many ways out.
Sitting pretty strong right now with his cloak casually out and ready to go, and also starting to becoming the giant isopod eater at this point.
Ah, that's right. Yes, changing every level. The best part of the facet. I do love it when he says, I could eat a sea cucumber. I think that's my favorite one.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Finding a fight. Days, 23 Savage together with 9. They're going to go right now. Lycan catches him. It's a lot of damage, but they also throw down the Macro Pyre Ice Path, and now 9 is all alone. Left to his own devices, the right clicks start coming. Sphere actually goes to the low ground, now gets lassoed, so the turnaround here could be pretty problematic. Days getting hit, a few more punches is all he needs. Will it be enough with Rabel showing up? It looked like it, but no. The save coming from X-Nova to keep him alive. Nesphere tries to TP out, manages to escape. So when all is said and done, nobody dies.
How much damage? I don't even know.
We're not even going to get a fight recap.
No, we'll get one. I think you get one even when no one dies.
No.
Pretty sure. Surely. Surely Dota will gift us one.
Nobody will ever know what happened here.
You know what was really crazy is that when 9 landed on Amaterasu, it did like no damage, and he rolled through him like 18 times, and he took like nothing. Like it was barely any damage at all. It was very strange. It was like the total of his health bonus. It seemed super low, and I don't know why. Because his armor's not like that crazy high. I mean, I guess it is kind of high because he's the Helmet Iron Will too.
Yeah.
I guess relative to this point of the game, that's pretty damn high.
They do kill the Lycan Wolf, so revealing what's going on now. Ice Path connects onto 2. They still have Terrorize back up in 20 seconds. The other thing to keep in mind, though, is Ravage is ready. With Blink Dagger now completed, Seb is the big man on campus, that Tube Worm Eater. Although he is also all alone. Maybe they can do something here. Macro Pyre pulls Seb back in. He's got to walk through the flames. A couple more hits. The Ravage is out, but he is dead. And now they actually can probably take Roche.
Yeah, this is not looking good. They got to bail.
Are they going to take the fight? They're looking, hunting, trying to get him. 23 Savage, he's in trouble too. Slowed down as the hit comes in. Harasu off to the side. Daze looking for the backline. He does have lasso, but now they catch him. And the Bat Rider is going to be caught and potentially killed off as well. He dies to the creeps as 9 TPs out. Oh, almost caught him there with the Terrorize, but not quite able to connect.
That would be crazy. Yeah, he TPs to the tier 2 mid as well to just try and push this out as fast as he can, but the roll through from 9 was simply a way to save 23 Savage, or he just dies. Like, there was no way he's getting out, and Daze is kind of ends up being the sacrificial lamb, but he does help secure the fact that his Tiny lives, so you'll take that as OG, but do you... I guess you can't go Roche though because of the cycle shift.
Right, that's something I was going to say, is that like they had a choice of trying to secure Roche quickly or going for the fight afterwards, and they decided to sort of go for that fight, which I don't think is a terrible idea. In a way, like it ends up becoming like a bit of a bait later, maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm surprised that they didn't just like stick on the Tiny. I don't know how you. I feel like if you stick on the Tiny, he just can't get out.
Yeah.
Jump on the Daze here, being bullied by Rebel, who has no BKB.
He dies here, potentially on Daze, or it's the Storm that goes down. Daze living.
Dude.
Woo, man.
He brings in the Wolves, trying to find him. See him running away on the ward, but he's not going to get there in time. And yeah, that was just a greedy Storm trying to get some stacks back, seeing a lonely Bat Rider with a little bit of forward vision, and underestimating the power of Daze, who has just been crazy this game. He's 1, 2, and 3, and yet has had some of the most important moments happen because of him.
Right.
Simply that, like, a solo kill on the Prophet was nuts. That definitely helped them a lot. And then just taking some more galvanized charges away from the Storm Spirit by surviving there. Very good stuff. And also helping the 23 Savage a lot, too, as he's finally starting to, like, pick up the speed here on this Tiny where it feels like they actually have a carry.
And in a world now where carries are building Glimmer Capes, Daze is building a Shadow Blade. Like, this is a different type of gamer right here that we're seeing out of him.
Yeah, we've truly done the shift, haven't we? Seb, you died here last time. Will it be another watery grave?
They have BKB completed on Prophet. And, I mean, yeah, he is just kind of walking in right now. Does have Ravage back up. This time, though, 23 Savage could come in from the back. That Sphere onto him. BKB reaction. Ravage hits nothing. Seb in trouble. Did get healed by X-Nova. Nice little chunk of healing coming through, and now starting to find enough for the finish. That was double BKBs used, and the Terrorize. Now the chase down. Amaterasu trying to find that finish, will manage to get that kill. 23 Savage caught in the trees. They turn, they right-click. They are bringing this Tiny lower and lower. Eventually, he is going to fall, and now 9. Oh, man, he gets to get the blink out. Can they manage to chase him down, though?
He's got some damage here.
A swash. Rebel, yeah, he doesn't want to lose any more charges. They catch him there, and it looks like caught in the trees. Eventually, he goes down. Man, this Lycan is looking good.
It is. I mean, that's the dream fight. The Ravage comes out, it hits nothing, and it's just a chase down. And they're not set and prepped to any sort of a game plan there from OG. It's pretty messy to begin with. This Tiny, you know, it's a carry Tiny, so you can't expect him to have this blink to initiate, but it just means that, like, even though he's here right when this happens at the start of the fight, it's like, what can he do?
Right.
He's like, here I come. Also, the zip dodge over the Ravage is pretty sweet.
Right, and saving the BKB duration.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's tiny. Like, he doesn't have a BKB either, so he can't actually make good use of the lasso thanks to the coverage that, coming out there from Ifafall. That was just a really well-organized team fight here from Yellow Submarine. It quickly breaks down, and it's just chase mode for a Lycan and a Storm Spirit, who are feeling pretty safe at that point, and even safer now that Rebel's going to have the Aegis to work with.
Right. Well, they still do have this, like, you know, this late pick Tinker that is going to create some amount of issues for them as the game goes on, because we're getting into like a lot of save territory. You know, you've got the Holy Locket, which we've seen be effective. The Glimmer Cape is done, working towards the Force. He's starting to catch up to these other cores. The problem is that NP is so unbelievably farmed. It has been weird to see like the couple of really good team fights for Yellow Submarine start by going on the Tidehunter. You know what I mean? That's like not usually the recipe for success.
Yeah, that's generally a bad thing, but I guess with the BKBs and being able to force the Ravages relatively quick, plus the fast moving of Amaterasu, like he's ready for the Ravage, so he can just like zip in and out when he knows it's coming.
Mm-hmm. But eventually, if that formula continues, it will be a bad move to take, right? Because, like, you've got Glimmer now and just finished a plate mail. This is 26 armor tied with 2100 HP. As long as the rest of the team can follow up afterwards and Seb isn't too far out of position, it feels like that should be, like, not a good fight to take around him.
That is the goal. Any sort of a Tidehunter game, so we'll see if they can manage to make it feel that way, or if we'll get like a break or something, perhaps. I mean, yeah, Nisphere's already working on one.
Silver Edge would be really good.
Yeah.
Nullifier too. I mean, it's a great answer for the Tinker shenanigans.
Yeah, that's the real problem. I was gonna say too. Yeah, is that like he's stacking up these saves and everything, but Amaterasu can just help them stick on someone like glue.
Nova. Thinking about jumping. There's the leash. They got him caught. He's got to turn, hit the anchor, and now he runs away.
And they can't stop him from doing that? These ice paths, like we haven't talked much about Ifafall, but I feel like he's been so clutch this game. He's just always in the back, and no one is jumping him, and he's just getting free ice paths.
Right.
Like he's saved so many people, and he's just ruined all of 23 Savage's game. Every time I'm looking at him in these fights that they're losing, it's because he's just stuck doing nothing because he has no BKB and he has no mobility.
Yeah, I was wondering about that with 23 Savage. Like, I feel like I could be wrong
big kill,
about
maybe.
this.
They're hunting. Oh, they missed Nesphere. Sorry.
I was just wondering about like if. I'm trying to remember if the carry Tinies regularly build Blink or not, but I feel like we're just not seeing him able to get as involved as you would sort of want. I mean, they might find Nesphere here. He keeps on running down the river, and if they start a fight before they catch this NP, it's really a problem. They see that the camp is dead, and now they're going for him. Lasso punches, BKB, TP out maybe? Is he actually going to live? Oh my god, he might actually live here. He gets away. And now it's Daze that might be the one that falls instead. Tries to get away and TP out. No, he gets pushed to the low ground as the Firefly expires. They lose their Jakiro, but now Rabel is chasing 23 Savage. Seb does manage to kill Willow. Weird stuff happening all around the map. They're still hunting. Shadowblade wearing low. And Nesphere right on top of him. They find him. Oh no, 23 Savage. They have enough to chase him though. The rest of the team is showing up. This feels like it's too far. Yeah, really? Now the storm is in too deep. Rabel is going to lose his Aegis. Seb shows up here, still hanging on to that Ravage. Gonna need to BKB, zip, and probably just TP out at this stage.
Yeah, kill the wave and get out of there. All right, sweet relief for them that they don't lose their Tiny.
You gotta get something more there, I feel like, from OG though.
Oh yeah, like on that Nature's Prophet. Like, how does that happen?
Yeah, I'm
I guess it's because you're assuming that you have the damage to just raw kill the Nature's Prophet in the lasso. So that's why Daze does it, because he wants to ensure that there's no BKB, so the Tiny can just use his max combo. But 23 Savage was thinking of like trying to chain the stun maximally, but he just immediately BKB'd out of the avalanche.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, not perfect there in execution. And what should have been a huge moment for OG gets kind of taken away from them. And Storm now has a regen along with
X-Nova,
a gem, and yeah, this is just a dead X-Nova here. Rooted, right-clicked, finished. Tough position.
Sure is. Still only a 4K lead. It has felt like they've been kind of controlling this game for a lot of it, but they've never created a giant gap or anything here. Right. And they don't have an Aegis to work with right now, so it's difficult to go for too much. It looks like this tower is weak enough that they can at least take the tier 2, unless Seb really wants to... Wow, all right, they're going to respect it.
You know, one thing that I will say that I'm looking forward to from OG that I think is going to make a pretty big difference will be when Tiny eventually finishes this Revenant's Bridge, right? Like that at least provides you some real answers to deal with like all of the armor that's coming out, because Lycan is about to complete an AC.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. He takes no damage.
So like at least eventually you sort of have an idea. Oh no, he had to throw that tree. Oh, 23 Savage in trouble, now disarmed, but this is not going to stop it. They do manage to get the kill on the Storm at least, but they will lose 2 for their trouble.
Zipped and grabbed.
It's just not been his game.
Yeah, no, they're down here trying to get some vision. Oh, they spot the gem. Okay, yeah, no, if Val's already sending the courier, or Rebel's sending the courier. So they will pick that up.
Tough match right now as the NP continues to accelerate his farm. Right now, what, 6,000 gold ahead of the Tiny. And, you know, again, this is still the Tinker that's kind of catching up and picking up the slack in terms of the farm, but, like, he's not doing anything.
They have a break.
Seb in some trouble. Seb starting to fall. They move in with Pango. Now they turn to hit. Willow is dead. It's going to come at a cost potentially, though, as Seb does fall, but they manage to take down both supports for their trouble. Amaterasu finds 9. Wants to TP away. Will manage it.
Seb just trying to create these awkward fights here by just running in at them and forcing plays. He lived longer than I expected because the Silver Edge was on cooldown when Nesphir TP'd in, thankfully, so that helped him a lot. And now they're going to grab Amaterasu. Let's see how much damage you got.
The Croaker!
Oh, he croaked him!
The mini Ravage! And they take down the kill on the Tiny! Oh, he will be rooted. Excuse me, not Tiny, the Bat Rider. The Max Root. The Root! They got him! X-Nova. That is the best I've ever seen Warp Flare look.
Actually accurate. These Croakers are crazy. I'm getting everybody.
Hello, 9. Can he get away? With Tinker coming in, it looks like they're going to be fine. All right, things starting to come together a little bit for OG here. 23 Savage finds Rabel. Oh, but the Ice Path. And then the zip away. Now thinking about a few more hits. There's the break. More cracky for you, sir. He is gone.
If it falls the go, he's just winning this game on Jakiro.
I just had to curse it, didn't I?
You really did.
Looking better.
Yeah. Tiny's just like running in there, and Ifal's like, nope. You go from potentially just blowing up Rebel Storm Spirit to just immediately getting nuked down. I mean, at least Ifal did get absolutely walloped by that Pango Swashbuckle.
Right.
Slash jump there. He took like 1,300 damage from him jumping with the Ags. So that's kind of crazy. He needs a little bit of that armor. Can he borrow some from this Lycan? I thought Wolves didn't need any armor. I was understanding.
Well, it's kind of how it goes occasionally. Wait a minute. They're sending out the Treant. I thought I was going to kill that courier for a second there. Okay, so 4,000 gold lead, 33 minutes in. Roche has yet to be taken even once in this game. Yet Roche has yet to be taken even twice in this game.
That's the one. Yeah, I was gonna say he definitely got taken once.
And there is also going to be the Tormentor coming back up again soon.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Seb, larger and larger, is a Shark Eater now at level 20.
There's a ward there alongside a Wolf, just getting his position right now.
And
I think they thought they smoked when he glimmered there, but or maybe they knew it was glimmer.
So quick now, man.
Yeah.
So another Aegis.
They could go for the Shrine right now. I think that's what they're going to do. Emerald is already prepping for it. Yeah, they're going to steal their Wisdom from Shrine. Oh, true pain. All right, Daze, go. Go for the Radiant one. Okay, it's way too risky. He doesn't know. Oh, Seb, please, Seb.
Oh,
Seb, why?
No!
Why, brother?
Broken, feared, and dead. Yeah, that one hurts. That is a
why
that's a tough
doesn't
one,
he
Trent.
simply have all-seeing vision like we do? The fact that the entire team is coming. Why doesn't he know the way that we know? Oh God, look at that Croaker. He's coming. He's coming for the base. He's like, I'm gonna do it again.
Why pick Tide when you can get a Croaker? Honestly.
The next skin for Tide is he's just Croaker.
Oh, Croaker did die right there. Look at how quickly this tower goes down too.
No,
though.
he's here. He just
oh no,
walked
never
away.
mind. Sorry.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't fear. Yeah. 21 HP regen. I can't wait to watch this guy crit on somebody. Give him that pack leader.
He's strong.
He gets 60% outgoing damage when he's in the water. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's kind of
just
sick,
movement
right?
speed. Wait, so and all your allies get it. Oh shit. Dude, we gotta fight. Wait, Slardar?
Wait, what?
Gaming? Yeah, all your allies get 18%, 16% bonus outgoing damage. And it's only when the frog is at. Wait. The frog needs to be in water. So if you have a Slardar, you put the frog in the puddle, and he'll give the buff to everyone going high ground.
That's awesome. All right, the Croaker is actually OP. It has
we need
mini
an item
ravage.
that throws water.
What the hell? Get like a little pot, put it down. Well, 23 Savage is in a little bit of a bad way, down to half HP, but the heal comes in, and now the Pango roll back and forth. Willow is in trouble. Watch out for the Croaker. He's coming. Or nope, they're killing them all though.
Croaker.
He did croak him, but now the buyback comes from Aurora. He's back into this battle. 23 Savage shows up. 1-2, quick punch, but now he's in too far. 23 Savage tries to get away. Double Force Staff terrorize out. Doesn't connect onto anybody. Able still chasing. Can't quite connect onto 23, but they get the Batrider kill. This is double buybacks from the supports.
Courier's bailing out the gem. Nice save. Oh, he missed it. Go back. Courier. Wait, how many gems are there? Oh, it just
3.
For some reason it didn't update for a second. Anyway, he got the gem.
Okay. They got the full set of racks, but they did have to buy back both supports.
I mean, they still have Ravage on the side of OG. They could maybe smoke out with no BKBs for the next minute. That sounds like a pretty good idea. Actually, Nesphere still is BKB, but they can hunt Rebel.
I think Maratsu also has the BKB coming out to him right now. He is so unbelievably farmed.
Yeah, he is Eclipse 23 Savage. Can you get down bottom and just take the Tormentor right now as OG? Like, can you get your lanes in a spot where, because like you hold Ravage, maybe that's value. If Seb just like walks down bottom because that's what he wants to do anyway on Tide, rest of the team joins maybe.
I don't know. It's feeling a little bit kerfuffled right now, if I'm going to be honest. It's looking
I hate
rough.
being kerfuffled. Might be one of the worst offals to be.
They have like Basher Defusal on 9. Like, it feels like surely these fights should be good with all the like clutch timings that they're getting. And all right, no, BKB back up for 7. They scan, they know.
Yeah, 9's build is kind of crazy during Rolling Thunder. Like, he has the potential to do some shenanigans.
Right, but the problem is I'm just not seeing the damage. Like, we saw the damage with 23 Savage and the Revenant's Brooch taking out the Storm like in one combo, which, you know, is good, but it was into the Aegis that last time. They really need to find a way to get onto this Nature's Prophet.
Well, perhaps the reliance on BKBs versus Ravage and then into the Bash will be their salvation. As long as he can just roll a little bit lucky on 9. I mean, he's building in a way that he's trying to reduce the luck as much as possible. Also, how does Gunpowder Gauntlet work with Swash?
I don't know. I would imagine that it's a modifier, and so it just counts?
It does. It just did. That seems kind of cool.
Yeah. Dude, that's like the old Mindbreaker. 9. Goes in. Gets to the far side, and now things are weird.
This is suddenly a
roll
fight.
Back and forth. Is it going to be good enough, though? They now turn. Thamarashi, he shows up. 23 Savage is not hitting anybody as of yet. Goes for the backline, finds Nesphere. That's what we needed him to get done. But will it be enough damage? Now Satanic turns, pops the disarm. They kill off the Batrider. Now Nesphere is free to hit. Seb still up close and personal with them, but the control is there. 23 Savage was not able to bring down that NP. Satanic too strong, and they are all going to die. It's all there, but it's not all there together.
Man, that was a tough one. It kind of felt like something where it's like, oh, we're in a good spot. Like the Rolling Thunder comes through, but he missed out on a lot of it, unfortunately, at the beginning because he kind of just jumped through the Nature's Prophet, and his allies weren't there to immediately follow up on it. Again, it's the inability for anyone to follow up on the first play from 9. Like this Tiny just can't get there in time.
Buyback comes out. There's already
the replay.
Two
it's like
sets of Rex gone. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like stunned. And it's just like, oh, and then the Ravage comes out, but because it's not quick enough, there's no chance to chase down the BKB. The Ghost
And
Step was
Tiny's
clutch
not
from
there the
Infafall.
entire time.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back
He's like,
in
I'm
the
here.
world of the living, they're going to break and connect onto the Tidehunter, and another fight where there's just no damage coming out as Tiny is still dead for a little while here, but they had to make a move. 9 will manage to get away for now, but it is just going to be full mega creeps and then backing. Or
Yeah, 9's going to grab some creep waves. Oh, Nesphere. They go opposite directions here. Close one. And another butterfly in these Nature's Prophets. I mean, late game butterflies just seem to be everywhere right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a Tiny. He's not buying LMKV. It's like, I just can't.
True. Yeah, there's no way that ends up working. Wow. At 22,000 gold lead now, Yellow Submarine have put together a hell of a setup for themselves. I think the biggest thing that we've learned is that the Croaker, man, that we got to find a way to make it work some more. That thing was cool.
Yeah. I mean, Croakers are in, Prowlers are in, all the cool ancients.
Is there anything else that just gives you like flat outgoing damage? Like now they also have damage reduction, reduces total attack damage on the Lycan with Howl.
The potato when it dies. That's a good one.
Right, but that's like that is attack.
It's not
damage.
flat. No. Yeah, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like 18% is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
The what is it? Is it the tomato? Is the damage? It's 60 bonus attack damage, base attack damage, which is crazy. But it's only 5 seconds on the tomato.
Stop.
What tomato?
Tomato. I mean, I guess realistically, the tomato is literally about like it doesn't matter one way or the other, but it matters to me.
And yet it does. Potato.
Potato. I don't think that one works so much, actually.
No, I don't think it says potato.
We should start. We'll be the first one. I'm growing some potatoes. Well, they need some potatoes and a little bit more in this game. Zeb, he finds the connection. Wait, is there enough? Can we get some bashes? Can we get some hits? Can we get some damage? Amaterasu is on top of Tiny and ripping him to shreds. The Ravage comes out, but there is still no answer. When your carry is running away, it's a feels bad man, but now they turn, now they hit. Maybe they've lasted through the BKBs long enough that it won't matter. Never mind, as he is broken and now going to die. Pango is gone. Another one bites the dust. Seb is out of there. And I think the 2 magical letters are coming out. GG. Yellow Submarine take game number 1.
Man, bad time. That's a Tiny. He's just trying to run. He's BKB'd, and then it's just like the Prowler.
Right.
Then he's getting Abyssal bashed.
Oh, they're hyped.
And they are hyped. I mean, that was a pretty dominant game, honestly. They kind of just controlled it the whole time. OG were close for a lot of it, but I can't say it ever felt like they were the ones in control. And, you know, we talked about how they were banning the Tinker, and now they decided to go for it. It was the first pick in their draft. I don't know if they got enough value out of it. It feels like there was some, not necessarily blaming the hero, but more so just like the way that Yellow Submarine addressed it between the Storm and the Nature's Prophet. It felt like he was going to be vulnerable if he tried to farm a little bit too deep. So he used the limit his farming a little bit, maybe not getting as farmed as you would hope for some of these support Tinkers. And hard to get a lot of value out of his spells, it felt like, in a lot of these engagements.
Well, and I think it was really smart by Yellow Submarine to not take the bait and pick up that Dazzle and instead just be like, you know what? We are going to take the answer to your first pick hero and shut him down. That Nature's Prophet, it's the best Nature's Prophet's looked, I think, this entire tournament. At least for me, the games that I've seen. 11, 1, and 14 in the end. And you can see in so many of these highlights, it's like he waits until the fight breaks out. The Lycan runs in, you know, maybe it's the Storm that's zipping in, and then afterwards you have Nestor showing up and like just absolutely demolishing people. And that's when this hero looks best, when he doesn't have to be that first person in and he can kind of pick and choose his moments.
I think I really like most things about Tiny carry, except for just the mobility. And time again through this game, it's just the inability to actually get to where you need to be to deal the damage. And if you look at like the best carries right now, they're all just mobile. Like you have this, I mean, it's Nature's Prophet and it's PA, it feels like, in terms of just like what people are liking, what people are playing. And PA obviously never has this problem. Like if a Ravage hits, you are there. Like how many games have we seen these like vacuums in or RPs and PAs just immediately on top doing their thing? The Tinies, like, they either need to itemize and sacrifice some of their damage to get some of this mobility, or you need to pick a hero who has a built-in jump.
Yeah, that's the thing that I wonder about, right? Because, like, I was thinking about even Ursa or something, and Ursa's sort of a weird case because he has so much inbuilt damage that just happens from Fury swipes, but you're still seeing the prioritization of Blink Dagger sometimes even before BKB. Like, I think that that's something to watch for, is, you know, how much are things changing up? And if you're going to pick these team fight lineups, having a carry that can be there right when they need to be. Because there's even times where we've seen the Nature's Prophets like wait too late to show up to a fight after like the big ultis come out, and you end up in the same problem, the same exact situation with what ended up happening with Tiny in this one. So
I think
a tough situation.
Yeah, I think it's what helped the Jakiro be so impactful is because the burst never happened fast enough. So like there was time to react, plenty of time for the ice paths and stuff. Like sometimes you try an ice path and the guy's already blown up because the Tiny also blinked in and exploded somebody. I think that this game goes in their favor in the mid game if they have some mobility on this Tiny. I think that really did hurt them. But easy, you know, I love 2020 hindsight, and that's at least it is only game one. Yeah, of course. And this is for elimination though, so OG, they do have to turn around very quickly.
Oof. They did manage to get a win yesterday. You know, they broke that streak of losses that they were dealing with, and now going to need to pull themselves back up again and get themselves ready to go. And they're going to have to do it pretty quickly because game number 2 is right around the corner. So stick around, everybody. We'll be back and bring you that action in just a few.
Please welcome the true stars of tonight, the heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Fudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
ciobănei. Unui moldovan, unui ungurean și unui vrâncean. Iar cel ungurean și un cel vrâncean, care se vorbire, ei se sfătuire pe la pozesoare, ca să mi-l omoare pe cel moldovan. Că-i mai ortoman. Cural nu mai tace, iar bani nu mai place, curiești bună drăguță mioară. Stăpâne, cheamă și-un câine cel mai bărbătesc și cel mai frățesc. Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi te omoare, baciu și cu cel vrâncean. Verișoara lui, Musticiara lui, Verișorul lui. Ura câmpului, Dumioara mea să te îndori de ea și să-i spui curat că m-am însurat cu o pată de crai pe o gură de rai. Te facea măicuță să nu spui drăguță că la nunta mea căzută stea că am avut un taș, și pătinaș, primul smuți mari, pe sările mici. Stele păcălii.
Welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for game number 2 of the 3rd series of today. Trent is Yellow Submarine versus OG. And I just noticed that OG's captain himself's name is Improviser in game. So that means that they're going to be able to improvise something new to come up with some answers, because holy crap, do they need it. That last game was a little bit rough as we got towards the end of it, and we'll see if they decide to take maybe a pathway that's more akin to what we've seen with some of the other teams here.
What do you think Seb's face is saying right now?
It's kind of what it feels like, isn't it?
10 seconds remaining.
It's a quiet face. He's not saying a whole lot right now.
5
It's true.
seconds remaining.
Seb, not the one making the shot call here, it looks like. Oh, man, look at the laughter over here. They're all a bunch of
They're
chumps.
very happy. They're chilling.
And get you at the end there. It's Imtarasu. He's chilling, laughing up. They're all playing with their hand warmers, you know, thoroughly enjoying themselves. Okay. Much happier vibe over. I'd rather be on that side of the vibes.
That's fair. I mean, yeah, it was a tough one. There's no doubt. In terms of change-ups from the last draft, I'm trying to see. NP still gets through. Were there any ban changes? I gotta move this little thing out of my vision.
I think there were
Yellow Submarine
couple.
Yellow Submarine did the exact same bans. OG, they did the exact same bans except took Terrorblade out, and they take the Nature's Prophet themselves.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So Dazzle, Tinker, what else is still in there? Veno. Veno is
Warlock,
still in there.
Veno. Yeah, the Veno was banned last time from OG. That's what I was thinking of. It would be very funny if Yellow Submarine just picked the Veno. Oh, God. Kesley just, I'm looking at his face. No negative reaction. Okay, they're ready.
I mean, they anticipated this. So I'm really hoping they get like a bounty hunter or something to deal with this issue. Do you want to break it down for all the fine folks at home about what's going on here and why we're worried about the Veno?
All right, so yesterday OG played against Wildcard, and Wildcard's signature thing is this Venomancer. They play it as a support. I put in quotation marks that you can't see, the air quotes of support. And they just send it immediately to the jungle with that facet that lets you slap the wards all over yourselves. And it jungles extremely fast. It jungles faster than you farm on a lane. It is going to be the highest net worth hero in the game. And then they just throw their offlaner to the wolves. And they just make whoever's playing position 3, I mean, usually it's Fade. They just send him into the offlane, and he just sits there and tries to get as much XP and gold as possible on some sort of a tanky hero. And this Venomancer will eventually, they can just rotate into a lane, and they're very effective, those wards. Like, they got a little bit of slow, they got some damage, they're slapping you, it hurts. And you can see OG, their response is removing the 2 offlaners they think are going to be the most useful. And this is the 2 that we discussed specifically with Wildcard, is the Tidehunter and the Abba. So the next one that we toyed with yesterday is, I think, Centaur. I think would probably do okay depending on the matchup, especially if it's a Nature's Prophet safe lane. That sounds kind of okay with Retaliate.
5 seconds remaining.
That to me feels like it would be one of the better ones. The other thing you could potentially do if you want to go real crazy, as they do ban the bounty hunters. That makes sense.
See, they know. Yeah, but Wildcard didn't even ban it, which is interesting.
Right.
Oh,
yeah, that is interesting. So the Tusk gets taken. That's going to shore up their safe lane, make sure that they're strong. And also when the Veno rotates into that lane, easy kills. The thing I was wondering about is what if they run like an Earthshaker and then just do like, you know, fissure blocks the waves, try and keep it close at home. I mean, I guess the reality is whoever they're taking as offlane, they're going to cut the first creep wave anyways.
Yes. Yeah.
That's usually what happens.
All right, what if they just pick the greediest position 1 imaginable? What if we just set up for like an anti-mage draft?
Yeah.
And you get all this free space instead of just a super strong position 1 like Phantom Assassin.
Right.
Speaking of which, they're about to get potentially a Warlock P8 here, I think. Oh, well, I guess maybe not, because this is probably the Tusk is probably going to have to play 5. Yeah, true. True.
Against the Weaver, though, that's kind of interesting. I kind of feel like it's a hero that obviously can do some pretty crazy stuff and leave you in a bad way and can be really strong in the laning stage too, but also doesn't really like it sort of feels like the Nature's Prophet in a way. You know what I mean?
Yes, I'm wondering if this is going to be a position 1 Weaver to try and bully the offlaner with bugs and just like try and zone them out, or if this is supposed to be a position 4 Weaver who's going to like chase the Veno around the jungle.
Oh, that's what they're going to do with the Veno.
That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, like is that the idea? Is have the Weaver chase the Veno? But like Skitter Shikuchi's really bad early. It's not that amazing.
Yeah, I don't know. Because I think that it's going to be Jakiro. I mean, you could just do Jakiro Weaver lane, but now they're running into a Timbersaw, so they're going to try and play the Timbersaw as the sort of durable offlaner, and they do end up taking the Gyrocopter. I was going to say like they could just pair Gyrocopter with Tusk, do the drinking buddies things that we've seen before, but I don't know how well that works against Weaver. That's the one thing. I kind of feel like if Weaver's Nature's Prophet are hitting simultaneously on the gyro, he might just run into some issues later
I think
on.
Support Weaver, I think probably though. I mean, even if it's a core Weaver, like by that point in the game, like, you know, you get some life steal, you're going to hit harder than the Weaver and the Prophet anyway.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Drinking buddies is pretty terrifying.
I think the problem if they do support Weaver is that Sakuchi's too long of a cooldown and Veno just kills him.
Yeah, so what can we do? Okay, if Bounty Hunter is gone, we got to find another answer, chat. All right, we're gonna beat Kezu at his own game. we have to help Kezu.
I don't
Find
know
the answer,
what the
everyone.
hell you do, honestly.
I'm dying. No, he'd even lose that fight.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. We're going deep here. Sand King. We'll just
isn't
keep
enough.
sandstorming next to him. Leshrac could be kind of funny, but you need at least like level 3, and then I think you'd probably win that fight.
I think
unless he ran into a camp and then the Edict would just kill the creeps. Damn it!
They take the Mars now. I think the one issue is that if you do with the Veno, you should know almost the exact route that he's going to take, right? So maybe you run out there and you like, I don't know, block camps. Maybe you go out there and you like, I don't know, try and just sit behind the camps and soak experience the entire time as the Weaver and don't actually go in for a fight necessarily.
That's what I'm imagining, yeah.
Radiant team back.
It's going to be a strange game, I think. But there still is the chance that we have all the cores right now and that they're saving their other support pick for last.
Yeah, maybe you just go equally greedy on your own side. I mean, that's kind of a thought. Like a Chen?
Yeah.
That could...
Yeah, it is jungle as well.
That could actually be kind of cool. Yeah, like what if you just pick Chen, like Chen 4, you sack the Mars kind of, you're just raw jungling.
Right.
Profit mid. Yeah. Or I guess you could send the Mars into a 1v1 versus the offlaner they try and use, but it's a Timbersaw, so that probably wouldn't go too well for you, unfortunately. Not many people can win a 1v1 versus Timbersaw, so trying to mix up, it's like tri-lane versus tri-lane or something doesn't end up working either. Yeah, I don't know. This Weaver, it mixes the game up quite a bit. Or sorry, this Venomancer. It creates a lot of issues. And then what if in the end they just play it in the lane? Like he's probably still a decent support. You know what I mean? Like
that would be so sick. He takes Gale level 1.
And you're just like, oh, all right, we're doing this, huh?
That would
Alrighty.
be amazing.
I think this is probably a 9 hero. I think it will be Weaver 4. I think the bans are pretty accurate. The Pango's gone. The Storm Spirit, they banned it themselves, actually. Oh, that's interesting. I thought maybe they'd want Storm on OG. What does 9 want to play?
I am not sure. I maybe like you need some more control. He takes the DK again.
Radiant team pick.
Whoa.
Control. So 9 profit probably.
Okay. Okay. That seems pretty bold into not knowing your matchup.
Well, presumably it's Timber. Or do you mean the NP?
No, the MP. The NP into mid.
I mean, I think he wins most matchups. He's pretty safe right now. I think it's partly why he gets first picked.
Can you just shake her?
I kind of like Ember, maybe. I don't think he does enough damage to really ruin your game, and then you get an Ember. And everyone loves Ember right now. And it would set up pretty well for Gyro Timber.
God, what are they going to do with this Weaver in the mid game? Does he just like end up going right click builds? Does he go
Vessel
back for like
versus Timbersaw? Vessel looks pretty good, and the Veno can buy auras too sometimes as well, so you can help cancel that out.
I don't know, man. I'm not really a believer in this Weaver. Is the answer
a Beweaver?
I honestly feel like with your, I don't like the Nature's Prophet not having an answer or not being an answer to something, right? And I like with that first pick overall, I don't think he really was an answer to what they had. They do go for the Ember you were talking about. I don't know.
Oh, dude, it's an offlane Veno. I mean, maybe he's just gonna play it.
Wait, what?
If a fall's playing the Timbersaw.
Oh my god, that's sick. Okay, that's awesome.
Are we actually getting the 5 Timber again, or is this just a mix-up thing because like he doesn't want to jungle? Because
I think he doesn't want to jungle. Because his face is
calculating,
Wait, what?
calculating,
What are they doing?
calculating.
Okay. This game has gone off the rails. That is what I've learned. The Weaver does have Hive Mind, which I think has that been the one that people have started to go towards more.
Yeah, we're hive minding on the support Weaver.
So I remember I was playing position 5 Weaver and maxing bugs for hive mind.
Yeah.
And I was playing it with Aoi, and we haven't played together since.
Wow.
And he was telling me that when you actually like do the math at the end, you actually get more experience for killing the bugs than
I wondered if you were going to say that. Yeah.
than you do from the bugs themselves. But we'll see. Maybe it's been buffed enough that it's actually good now. But yeah, it's this support Weaver. It's going to be interesting to watch. That's for sure.
If it is, yeah, we don't know. We don't know what they're going to do.
Well, it's Days, so. Days playing.
Oh, support Weaver. Sorry, I thought you were saying the Venom.
Yeah.
Sorry. The Venom popped up on my screen. I apologize. Yes. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how they do this laning setup and what If It Falls going to do here on this Timbersaw too.
Yeah.
So good luck, have fun indeed, says Xnova, because we don't really know what's happening. Rebel, the Grandmaster Ember. We finally get an Ember. He's been banned in almost all of our games. Everyone is happy that cast point is back down to 0 seconds. The hero is just straight up funner to play and also quite a bit stronger because of it.
Did they bait this out the entire time and it is just going to be a pos 3 Veno chillin'? Because he's not casting the Plague Wards on himself right now. I guess you don't until you get closer, because he's also going for the Orb of Blight start. But he has Sage's Mask. I don't know.
He had some on, then he stopped, I think. He did some of the well, and then he just stopped. He's waiting until he's close enough, you know. I mean, they are duration 40 seconds. Could probably start now.
They're getting set up to cut the wave, but OG is already over here, and like they know what the play is going to be, right? They know that the move you make is this, but they don't look like they're in position to catch them yet, actually. Like they think that it's going to be like, you know, the rest of Yellow Submarine running up here through the river, but they actually went above. All right, he throws them on him.
Wards. All right, so this reminds me of like when Primal Beast used to like Blood Grenade and Trample and stuff. That's basically what we're playing at right now. 20 Savage runs over. He's going to grab the Watcher. And yeah, they are here to defend this creep wave. But the Radiant Heat committed a ward for this.
Okay.
All right, he's got 7 wards. Oh, they're running. They don't like the look of this.
Shards. Blood Grenade.
Daze has bugs. He's so dead.
Oh my god.
But they get the Veno.
Well, interesting.
So what's his XP at right now, guys, though? Dude's got 64 XP. Let's go. Cracked on the experience.
That's rough. Okay, so a failure at the start, but it's just going to be Timbersaw trying to get his beginning. Yeah, he's going.
Yeah, he's jungling. All right, so If It Fall, they were like, so buddy, any offlaners you play in pubs? I got a mean Timber. Said If It Fall.
And actually, I'm just realizing too, the Veno got first blood too, so he starts with even more.
Oh, you're right. He did get the kill first. That's true. Oh, yeah, the Veno cam. Thank you. It's back. Much needed. And yeah, this is it, folks. If you hadn't had a chance to witness the glory, please do not queue yet. Take notes. That is a swarm of snakes on his head. If It Fall, just not your favorite support to be up against in the Jakiro. Just so much magic damage over and over again.
Dude, Weaver has hive mind.
Do some walking. It's terrifying. Bugs.
Look at the bugs. Look at the bugs. The bugs.
And yet still level 1.
And
has a skill that gives XP, still level 1.
Yeah. Oh god. And like this just like hits him and he almost dies. He got level 2. Big. Very big.
Down. Oh.
Ooh, shards. Okay, well, he's gone. It was a good try.
Wait. Okay, nice.
Seb taking more hits there. As he heads. Oh my god, he broke his salve. Seb salve. Oh no.
That's painful.
If a Fall is in trouble, but yeah, that is now a Mars with no HP just sitting in lane. He doesn't have tangos either. So they're bringing out another
ancients at level 2. He's doing an ancient stack at level 2.
What the fuck?
This is not okay, Valve. We gotta stop this. This is too much.
That's crazy. And he can, like, when he gets level 3, he can come in and gank this lane. I don't know if they thought that Daze was going to be able to, like, come and contest this, but it's not going to happen.
I mean, the Prowlers are kind of rough, though. They give 9 HP regen, and he can still get through this, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's insane. Okay, so...
he was too slow, though. He didn't get the 3-minute spawn, so...
okay.
That actually hurts a lot.
Yeah, he's going to have to walk backwards through there, but he'll be able to get back to him quickly once they respawn because of the, you know...
Dude, if it falls timber chaining home, though, he is having a bad time on the timber saw.
I mean, he's a position 4.
But it's just like, this troll is going to get everything.
Yeah, that's true. Troll will be huge, but it's also a troll. And I don't know. The other thing about this game that feels weird is... Oh, Seb? Is he okay? Looks like it. It's kind of crazy how unconcerned they are about, like, getting gone on and killed here. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm feeling more and more like I'm just still a big troll hater. But maybe that's just me.
I don't know. I'm with you. I was a troll hater for like 6 years straight. I'm coming around to it.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. Ever since the Ags is kind of cool. Yadoro makes me a believer. Everyone else makes me a hater.
Yeah.
But then even Yadoro loses on it, so I don't know.
Well, troll getting pretty much every deny. This is going to be the best start for a troll that you've seen in a long time. Just completely unhampered. And Xnova doing a good job of keeping this Timber out of XP range. But, you know, one of the actual problems I'm realizing is this is one of the only instances where having the double attacks is actually bad.
He's a genius.
He gets extra points up in the reactive armor. Interesting.
That's a good point.
Oh my god.
Mid lane is just going quite well for 9, actually. 23 and 8 to the 21 and 4, so got to be happy with that on the Nature's Prophet. I mean, it's also an Ember who's just getting a good start, so that's solid too. Daze still 1 point in the Shikuchi.
And gonna just get dropped. Also, I don't think he gets experience while he's dead. I could be wrong about that.
Look at Amaterasu running up here to Arcane Boots them.
Yeah. Oh no, he's trying to kill.
Yeah, that's too though.
Gale. Got him caught. Shards is there. Don't worry, your Weaver is coming. They're actually bringing more heroes, but the snowball dodge on the spear, nicely played. They move in with Xnova with Daze. Nesphere in trouble. Nesphere going to drop.
You know, killing seems like a good way to get XP too, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems pretty solid.
It does mean that if a follow is able to get the whole wave pulled on over there for a moment.
Why is he tipping 9?
I don't know.
Oh,
because he denied
the regen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Honestly, maybe he should have just been stacking on Timbersaw, you know? Stacking for the Veno to come and clear it.
Yeah, then get some golden XP. It wouldn't hurt, actually. He is smoked up and coming bottom again here on the Veno. So they're going to try and kill Seb once more. Is this a kill?
Oh, and Seb thinks he's a little safe because they saw the connection. Oh my god, Seb is dead.
That is so much damage.
Yeah.
After seeing these gyrocopters skip Rocket Barrage, watching level 3 Rocket Barrage this early is just like, whoa. That's
If Fall is
melting.
going to die over to the side here, and that should set up for OG to get the other Wisdom at the very least.
I mean, yeah, I guess Daze, unfortunately, is a hero who just can't contest this.
No. You can just kind of look at it longingly. But a tier 1 tower taken. Bottom, they haven't been able to emulate the similar type of extra aggression.
I'm really disappointed we didn't get to see the Bounty Hunter counter. It was a good ban.
Yeah.
But I'm really curious how that would pan out.
Well, and that's the thing that's sort of, again, strange to me is, like, I thought this Weaver was going to be the counter to Veno, and, like, he's kind of now stepping over here, but, like, immediately dewarding that ward that was in the area. playing in this side of the map, like it does really not feel like they've addressed it. So he's just getting a free start to this one. I guess the big way they've addressed it is that like Timbersaw wasn't getting anything, but now he's almost level 6.
That being said, though, look where your Mars is. Like your Mars got help from a Weaver.
Yeah.
Did it matter?
Yeah.
This Weaver could have been slowing down the Veno instead.
Oh my god, days.
Or leeching at the very least.
Multiple wards dropped just to like see this Veno farming and not really able to stop it from happening.
Just taking your farm.
Oh god, Seb. He's gonna get caught again. They spot him. Shards not able to connect.
Yeah,
okay, so
close.
good recognition.
All right, so if you are OG, what is your current game plan? Your troll's getting very farmed. That's good. There's a scary Veno. You have to be thinking that, like, okay, pressure's coming soon. And it's already beginning, in fact, down bottom. So Seb is not level 6. This is not an engagement. He's just going to have to give up this tower. It feels like their best chance. Oh, dude, they're not even going to be ready to fight mid, though. Like, the tower's so low already.
Yeah, against an NP. Base. Hits. Call down. Doesn't quite connect. Still damage out, and X-Nova is just going to have to TP away, but the snowball is already there. 23 Savage shows up. Not enough mana for Gale. Some trouble. They don't have any way to deal with this, but the root now onto 2 still. 9 is the one that comes in and takes down that kill. Daze does get the time lapse off. As the shard block off comes, we'll have a snowball. Tries to deny himself, maybe. Not going to happen. Sure.
Okay. So they lose the tower, but they get a couple kills. 20 Savage gets to move in here. It's going to give him a little bit of gold towards that Battle Fury, which he really needs to try and accelerate things. Have they damaged a Radiant Tower? Aside from top, I mean, they obviously got the trolls, but they actually haven't. They barely damaged mid or bottom. But
right,
you know, maybe now with your level 8 Prophet, they can try and make their way down to the safe lane. Looks like that's what 23 Savage is going to do. And if it falls, just getting some actual farm at this point. I mean, he's level 6. People have left the top lane.
Yeah.
He's starting to feel like he can actually do stuff. We'll find some small camp stack too.
Right, like little bits and pieces that's kind of helping him a lot. And I mean, Weaver is also, you know, like trying to get towards this Orchid, still a long ways away from it. But you can see the pathway towards that. I mean, there's pieces here that are looking okay for OG, definitely. But I don't know. I'm worried about like their actual ability to get damage up once this Timber starts to get items. Like, it just doesn't feel easy, I guess. There's like saves too with the Tusk the whole way through. Something feels off to me about the lineup in terms of how it functions. I think it's that they only have like one real stun that's easy to hit, which isn't even easy to hit, which is the spear. That's the big thing for OG that I'm worried about. It's like they're not going to be able to contain this Ember. And 9 now wants to TP away. Oh, he can't get it to break the chains. Yes, they get him. Wait, did he cancel his TP? That was weird looking. Looking for an arena.
Sure.
Can't let it fly there. Seb?
Yeah, I thought X-Nova had to save there. I'm not sure what happened either.
They might be able to take him down here, but will they end up losing Seb? They will. Maratsu goes down. Amarales, will he get a root? Will he get a root? Yes. But now, chains, connection, double kill for 23 Savage. He's getting involved. That's what we wanted to see last game.
Yeah, and that's Battle Fury now too, plus 900 gold actually already on top of that.
Yeah.
So he is the leader now in the game with that kill bounty. And we have Nesphere after the maxing of the Rocket Barrage. He's moving in towards the just straight up BKB after the Falcon and the Chrysalis. So no Ags Rush. He's looking to use these secondary strike ultis and control these objectives at 15 and 20 minutes in the Tormentor and the Roche. That's the big plan. Notably, we did get tag team. We haven't talked about it, but like he did go for the tag team instead of the Drinking Buddies. which was great with the gyrocopter. But tag team also, just it helps out with Ember in some of these engagements too. So I guess it's fine. I feel like Drinking Buddies looks more impactful though, because flat cannon plus Drinking Buddies is much better than tag team.
Right. Yeah, it's a little bit of a different take on it, I guess. It will mean that like their Roche taking is better, which is kind of nice at the very least.
Yeah. No, it's definitely the big benefit is the Tormentor. It's a big sacrifice, though. It's going to hurt their damage in the team fights in the mid game.
9, showing for a moment. Looking, hunting. Well, they'll find Daze, so that will be a dead Weaver. And OG all together here going to go for a smoke. They want to defend this Wisdom. While this is happening, 23 Savage is not there for the fight, and they're actually going to pop the ulti on Venomancer. Trying to get away from this troll. Not able to. So showing some of the power right there.
Yeah,
why you take this guy.
You just die as the Venom here. Sev runs in with an arena.
That's unfortunate for them, although maybe a chance. An opportunity there for a kill, and it is. Seb survives through it all. Oh, nice combination. OG fighting back here in this game, although Rabel comes in and gets the swag kill. Oh, man.
Just scoops him and zips right out of there. And now you got 23 Savage, though, using the power of Troll Warlord. Will we see a Roche die before 15 minutes? This is crazy.
That's kind of nuts. Worth noting, by the way, the Hive Mind's starting to kick in full throttle. Level 10 on this Weaver. So he is actually starting to make this work a little bit better than I had anticipated. He's looking solid.
Swarm. All right, Aegis.
Secured. Aegis for the Tormentor.
Now, yeah, exactly. Do you just run directly to the Tormentor? No, but they're going to plant wards. They're setting up here. Yeah. And Ifafal has a lot of damage right now. He's a level 9 Timbersaw. They have Call Down. This is not an easy fight, even with an Aegis for OG. Like, they needed that Macropyre and that Arena in the last fight to have a good time. And they're lacking both of them. They just need to try and delay Yellow Submarine from finishing it, though. So just be annoying. Oh, days.
Yeah. That is an attempt, but it will not turn into anything. So, yeah, they give it up. OG say, fine, we will take the Aegis. You guys take the Tormentor. And that's actually an Orchid done now, too, for the Weaver. So another thing that is going to be a bit of an issue, Ember, no way to deal with the Orchid at the moment.
Yeah, does not want to itemize there. I mean, I guess at the very least he has Mage Slayer to help out with his tankiness in a moment. That's pretty good. I mean, it's a pretty good Yule's game.
Yeah.
You could argue it. Like, he has the damage from his gyrocopter.
And Yule's would also be it would be an interesting answer for Troll for a little while too, because he's delaying the BKB, going for the Manta first.
Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot versus Troll.
Kaya done for Timber now. Okay. And queuing up the Glimmer Cape after. Some pretty deep wards placed down by OG. Getting good vision of this area of the map. Still a very even game. Could go either way. And I think as like the items start to come out for OG, that's when you feel better and better about this lineup, because you can sort of afford to play around just like, you know, the Mars Spear connecting and then blow up whichever target you're going on. Or you
I
can
feel like
itemize.
they need really good TPs from 9. Like, he's so much of their damage right now.
Yeah.
He needs to be in the perfect spot as he enters these engagements, which the Dragonlance helps out quite a bit with in the Hurricane Pike build. So, Ranty Savage still. Oh my God, that's a support Timber basically, guys.
Wow, and missile coming in. They're TPing with everybody. Rabel finds it, roots there. Onto one, Aegis down. He does have ulti for when he comes back up, and now the Mars Arena connects the Orchid for the follow-up. Damage is there. Ember is gone. Can they get out? Do they need to get out? Snowball, Daze, they pull him in with the time-lapse back. That is not what they were hoping for from Morales, but a Chakram for the moment. The spear connects. If Ifal's still doing what damage he can. Sphere. BKBs backs away.
Wow, great team fight from OG. That was excellent. Seb jumping down there as well, forcing out that BKB from the gyro, or else he was going to die. Daze, I mean, the Weaver pick just completely paid off with that single Orchid kill on the Ember. Like, now he already had the Yules queued up, but now he just knows that any fight before the Yules is going to be a disaster if they can't control this Weaver.
And even, like, for the moment, he feels a little safe because they saw the Weaver up top. But even these split pushes to the sides, that doesn't even feel great right now for Abel.
I wonder if part of the reasoning was the troll being able to dispel the drinking buddies, but not the tag team. That's also kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's a good point.
At least I think you can. I assume it's dispellable. But
Yeah,
I guess
sure.
I don't actually know some of the changes, but surely.
Well, they're trying to set up down bottom, although I think that 9 Treant just spotted a couple of those heroes moving over here. So a tier 2 tower is taken up top by OG, who are now smoking with Jakiro and Mars. We'll see where they end up going to. It looks like they're starting to head down south. Again, trying to find a jump onto Ember would be pretty good, but with Tusk nearby, makes everything a little tougher.
Oh, and Trask is on the way out. Right, well, Yellow Submarine just farming away right now, just dodging the side of OG. I mean, BKB is back now on S-Sphere, and obviously they did take out the Aegis, so they don't have like a massive edge in the engagements outside of this Orchid versus Ember, which just might be the main reason why he doesn't want to contest. But he's farming quite quickly on Rebel. He's already up 1,400 gold.
Yeah, he just kind of was left alone to get like 4 waves bottom. And nobody really was showing up to take him out there. So having a pretty good time. Tusk also is just about completed with his Blink Dagger. So even if they don't have the Yule Scepter quite done, can maybe even make something happen there. The fall getting ran at by 23 Savage, but that's going to be a TP away. And the Invis. All right, Shadow Amulet. Nicely done. And that was ulti down for 23 Savage.
Okay. Got him.
That was nice. And like, again, all this time, you're just farming on the Ember. Goes back, heals up to full, and is going to be able to come in for the next wave if he wants.
Man, will they really only get one Ember like pressure with the Orchid? I guess it has given them quite a bit.
Right.
Well, that's kind of painful. I love how Weaver still has a +7 strength talent, by the way, at 10. That's so comical.
Ember?
7
Oh.
strength.
Oh, no. They time-lapsed. Oh, God. All right. Bye, Daze. That one hurts.
Like, we got neutral items that give more than that. You know?
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing?
Should have taken the Sakuchi damage. Maybe not. Maybe it's just terrible. My goodness. 21 minutes in, Wisdom Runes does look like they're going to get it on OG, both of them. So a little bit slow at the moment. They're going mid on to the Tusk, who will get found out there but not killed. And now instead they're in a bit too far. 9 in some trouble. The root comes out from Rabel. They already have that Noxious Plague onto him. It's going to be a dead NP. And
yeah,
again,
they're on the
Troll,
Weaver.
I don't know if they can really run in here with him. Jakiro goes down too.
Whoops.
A good job by Yellow Submarine, because I think that window right there was really scary for them, and you gained a lot of net worth on OG, but Yellow Submarine were able to dodge away from those fights, and now they have the items to deal with this Orchid.
Yeah, that feels pretty bad for OG right now. But, you know, I guess Troll does have quite a bit. Like, he's got Manta. He's got 9-second BKB. He is, he's ready for the full fight if they can get it. I feel like they kind of need this BKB on the Nature's Prophet, too, though. This damage from Ifafall is just crazy.
Yeah.
They got to get some BKBs to help versus this fella.
This is a pretty big problem. All right, we're about to see how long the Roche timer is as we get close. Let's see, 7 seconds away from knowing. Seb, he's going to back out. I don't think that they catch him here, although he is invis with the rune. It's a really short respawn time. We got about, well, 53 seconds or something.
Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about Rebel eyeing up a Radiance next?
That sounds sick.
I
mean, he's got like a couple of, he's got 3 small items, so I like the idea of getting like one big one after.
And the miss chance is obviously very good versus Troll, Nature's Prophet, Weaver even. That's going to help out a little bit. It's kind of cool. I mean, what else could he go for, right? I mean, Shiva's if there was a health issue, which, I mean, there kind of is sometimes for Troll, but...
Right. Yeah, I mean, the lifesteal is definitely an issue there. Oh, he's going for a defusal on Troll. That's kind of cool against the Timber.
Yeah, into Disperser as well. Just for another Dispel. It's cool.
Does it matter against the Gyro, though? I guess it's, yeah, the Dispel against the Veno. Yeah, so he has multiple.
It's useful, you know? Of course, maybe he'll have the Shard.
Right.
Aha!
All right, Roche is back up. They see it now. And again, a quick spawn. 23 Savage thinking about going. Are they going to realize that this could be up right now on the side of Yellow Submarine? Because
I mean, OG just smoked too. So what are they trying? What are they thinking? I mean, they have a ward. They see Nesphere.
They're worried they're coming over here, but they're not. 23 Savage is ready to run in. He breaks the smoke now. Oh my God, the NP wants to come in here too. I guess that they just don't feel comfortable walking in and trying to take Roche.
This would be a bad fight if Yellow Submarine had got caught right there. If they just had a little bit further reach, that could have been a disaster.
Yeah.
Not knowing how far away, obviously, the allies of Yellow Submarine were, but either way, it pushed them to the north part of the map, which is going to open up Earth for them. So they'll get this for free, even with the Roar. There's no chance this gets contested.
Well, the big winners again right now in this game, Troll is mega farmed. He is the top net worth in the game. You have this like quad group of heroes that are pretty farmed on the side of Yellow Submarine. And the question is, are they going to really be able to deal with this Troll? And at least so far, the answer has been no. 6-0-4, 23 Savage has had a really good game.
What time was this Tormentor? I thought it was a little bit later than this.
Yeah.
They had to take the time to kill the Weaver, so.
Right, I think.
Oh, there we go.
Well, there it is.
No, not too bad. 23 Savage knew. He got here right when he was needed.
Run, X Nova. He's not stopping. Okay.
Oh, nice Yules. Big save.
So it does have the Sakuchi Aghanim Shard now, so more farming ability out of the Weaver.
That's right, more bugs. Flying out from Gemnate, that is.
So they're going to take a tier 2 tower in the bottom lane. That is all tier 2 towers down for Yellow Submarine. Are they going to go high ground now?
Isn't it kind of crazy that Weaver's attack is just like throwing bugs at you? That's kind of horrifying. And isn't it like Weaver's children?
It's, yeah, I think so. There's something not right about it. That's for sure.
Like what's going on?
Nothing good. That's for sure. Okay, so they TP back. Can't quite get that TP cancel by Seb up on the top lane. Mid, Daze shows. Temple doesn't get the connection with the root, so the Weaver will run out. And yeah, I think they're getting set up to go. Are they going to go again? If they're not careful, this collapse down south could really catch them off guard.
Yeah, OG are trying to like take advantage of the fact that they all just like grouped up to defend, and they're like, aha, spread out farm, and it's like grow our net worth league. Because like we don't necessarily want to go high ground yet. We want to milk more of this Aegis because there's still 2.5 minutes.
Right.
And like 9 is still just farming away on the map. But now it's like, oh, they're gonna see Ember come out mid, so then they can maybe pressure right away into the tower. Seb is certainly the big jump. He is kind of poking with his ninja gear, seeing if he can find some moment to just go for a deep spear.
Right.
But they're making it very clear that they have Gyro and Ember just like sitting up here. So, ooh, the big item, the Daedalus too. That's pretty big. He also has the Gunpowder Gauntlet as well on Nesfir. So some big slaps.
They're going to head over this way. OG crossing the map, trying to contain the farm across this area. A Lotus is done for Ifafal. And as they get set up for the Wisdom, 23 Savage takes it, steps forward, finds one. There's the Hurricane Pike, the hit. Couple rounds of abilities used and gets the Gale out. Immediately dodges one. The snowball is there. Now Greaves popped, backing away. 23 Savage is not going to be able to get through that Defender's Gate. Is going to be controlled for the moment.
Oh, the roots?
There's a good amount of damage, but they already burned through the Aegis one time. No Veno in this fight. Can they get out with 23 Savage? Walrus Punch, shards are there. He's caught, half HP. Needs to be careful, doesn't have ulti. Hanging on to that BKB though. The snowball forward, there's the BKB.
Oh, he's dead.
Amaryllis is too far forward.
Dude,
they managed to kill off
HP.
that Tusk.
How
That
did
is
he
crazy
live?
that Gyro lived there. Can they get out with everybody else? No. They're gonna lose 3. And that was with a buyback on the Tusk.
I can't believe Nesfir lived. I don't know if that was an uphill miss or what. I think what happened was the snowball was supposed to grab the Gyro, but then he got pulled far enough away that he couldn't get inside, and then he was still ticking down and almost dead. He survived with sub 100 HP here.
That's crazy.
The start looked pretty good for Yellow Submarine, honestly. Like, the first life of 23 Savage was just gone so fast. Like, he pops the ulti here, which was interesting. Like, pre-losing the Aegis because he saw an opportunity to maybe get a chase down, and then Gyro just gets in, you're like, oh, problem. But then he manages to get a bunch of hits onto this Timbersaw instead. And here, the Gyro is just getting walloped. He's so close to dying after this. So he comes in. There's a snowball here. Like, I think he was trying to scoop his Gyro.
Right.
And then he gets speed. Yeah. So he misses on the scoop. He goes in solo. 9 is still hitting the Gyro off screen. And as you can see up top, he's on a pixel of health as he gets glimmered and sent back to the well. Crazy close to losing Gyrocopter. And
So
that would have been Rax, I think.
And really good fight for OG, but could have even been better with just a little bit of, moment there to spare. I will say that with the Aegis not getting high ground, I mean, it's good to get that 10k gold lead, force the buyback on the Tusk and all the rest of that. But I'm kind of wondering what's the point where things are going to feel better for them going high ground. I guess it's just getting enough gold and everything else that they, can win whatever fight they need to and then go high ground once everybody's dead.
Well, with the really early Roche, I think a Refresher Shard would be pretty excellent on this Troll.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, he's going to win out. If he gets Eggs, it's great. And if he gets Refresher Shard, it's great because he just gets 2 ultis. He seems just very dependent on it, especially with the bad influence facet. It's really nice to get a second round of that on everyone.
Well, a lot to still watch for in this game. And, I mean, you're, starting to get to a little bit of a tough area. Nesfir very far forward. They show up with 9. BKB TP out.
I think Rebel made the right call as well, shifting to the Shivas, because he wasn't going to have time to build up into the Radiance. The Shivas, it's kind of another small item, because you get the Veil at the very least, and then you can get the Plate Mail, you can get the Recipe, and it will help versus this Troll Warlord. $170 Sprout damage here from 9. So he sprouts you for 450 now.
It doesn't quite feel as good as the canceling TPs through BKB, does it?
Slightly worse, yeah. Honestly, it feels kind of worse than the 15-second Wrath of Nature cooldown, but
yeah,
he likes to click the button, I guess.
It's clearing camps more quickly, it happens.
Yeah. Definitely
He's
a
going
problem
for
Nature's Prophet has, clearing camps. Tough time.
Needs to be careful about this one. As team coming through, Seb, will he get caught here? It doesn't look like it. Playing it safe. Yeah, I think killing a Troll has really proven to be a huge problem for them in this game. And now Nature's Prophet is starting to catch up to him in terms of farm. 9 just having access to this whole jungle back here while, OG is bullying them out of areas to farm.
So much of the game has been this. 9 team map is just up there the whole time. They're gonna arena for the Venom.
That's a DD also. Tries to survive through it. The silent stun. Can't get the snowball save.
Instant buyback.
Trying to get away as the rest of them. That is a really nice use of a BKB and amplified damage rune for 23 Savage.
Yeah, just whittling them down, growing the lead. All right, you gotta figure out a plan here on the side of Yellow Submarine. I mean, they already have an Eagle Song for the Gyro, so he's kind of committed for the Butterfly. We're not going to be able to rapier it up, I don't think.
No. The problem, I mean, I guess that they're going to need to fight around, like, next Aegis and hope that they get enough that, like, they can make use of it. Oh, 23 Savage is baiting here. Do they realize it now? Yeah. Okay. He was thinking about getting a little bit shifty there with that one.
Still 0 deaths on this Troll Warlord with a Satanic and a BKB.
Seb Scythe is about to get revealed.
Yeah, it might be in his death, though, potentially. If Rebel gets the right jump here.
He shows. They see him. Troll is there, too. The wraparound.
No BKB on Troll for 15.
Thinking. Smoke breaks. Jump forward. Tries to find one. Silence already out. 23 Savage. Doesn't pop the ulti as of yet, but hitting onto this Tusk, still dead. 9 jumps forward. They find him. They're up on the high ground. Now the arena comes out, and you gotta bail. No way that goes well. So 2 dead as Ifafall will try and Timber Chain away. Spear wasn't ever gonna work. And keep them alive a little longer. Get your experience days. You got this. That's right. Don't kill him too quickly. Look at that XP. Just ratcheting up so much experience coming
680,
in.
694, 708, 722,
Oh,
736,
it's big.
750.
Just let him live a little longer. Oh, there we go. With full duration. I mean, he had it coming back up off cooldown again. They could have done it again.
It's just, you have a Bane on your team and you're just just controlling over and over. Infinite XP. Hack. Roche about to spawn here with just under a minute left on the potential timer, so they might come back and check that. But can I just say that both of these games, Jakiro has looked insane. I know it's one of the most picked heroes, and I know it has a losing win rate, I believe, right now, but holy man, that in combination with Arena, they've been nuts. Like, X-Nova has done so much damage, and Ifafall's control of the Tiny last game was also ridiculous.
Snowball backs away, and Morales in trouble. And with a few more swipes, they take down the Tusk.
Gyro, bottom.
Oh.
No BKB.
Now, he's in trouble. The Hex is there. Does he have Satanic? Nope. And will be able to not even kill X-Nova. My God, OG, after game number 1, this one has looked fabulous.
Yeah, much better from them. They have really secured this one at this point. If they just want to group up, I mean, the safe play is obviously just like go back and Roche, but yeah, I guess you're a little low. Might as well. Bloodthorn, by the way, on the Weaver.
Oh, yeah. He's hitting hard. Man, I really was doubting, because I guess one of the things is that at the end of the day, it is still just like a Venom, basically position 3.
Now Yules, self-Yules. Oh, he can't Yules. He's so smart, because if he Yules, he just gets macro fired. Oh no, he still gets caught.
Yeah, that's a problem. The hexes are really causing some issues.
Yeah, there was no win in that. It's like if I Yules, there's a Jakiro. I think he saw him coming or something, but
I mean,
yeah,
again,
he knows he gets scythed. Yeah, that's true.
This is the problem with like the Ember at the end of the day, right? Is that like you're going all these little items. You need BKB now, so you're just like you're doing nothing in the fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
16,000 gold, and like the only thing you can do is kind of like force to catch somebody. But once you catch somebody, it kind of doesn't matter. Is down bottom, Ifafall is going to die.
Wait.
Tough stuff.
That's a toughie.
Well, after the butterfly, Nesphere is like, all right, I got it. Well, nope, his courier dies. Never mind. He was almost at butterfly. He's not going to have it for what feels to be a tumultuous high ground push. Battle Trance Strong dispels, moves in, finds him. Veno in trouble. Does he get his abilities off? No, a second Hex, as a matter of fact. Doesn't even manage to cast the Noxious Plague. Is going to die with no buyback. And a full set of racks going to go down here.
All right, finish it out. Well done, OG. Why? Okay, why did he get Refresher Shard? Am I crazy? Didn't he just kill it in the Dire Pit?
You know, Refresher Shard. It's the thing everybody wants.
But isn't it supposed to be Ags?
I don't remember, if I'm going to be
It
completely
is,
honest.
right? I'm not crazy. I mean, I just double checked because I'm just like, I'm not crazy.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
Yeah, I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I don't know. Okay, I'm confused.
It's Dota things, man.
I know this was always
the way it
happening since
goes.
Roche just started moving. We've had issues where he just drops the wrong thing, but I don't know. Okay.
Well, melee racks. 23 Savage hits away. Does have the Manta at the ready if he needs it. Wait, a burn through maybe. Oh no, they weren't able to get the snowball off. So much problems. Amarellis gets the stun up, but is going to die immediately afterwards. They will not kill 23 Savage as he lives through all of this. But now, Age is down. They are mega. If they can kill everybody here, they might get a rapier. Think about that for a second.
Think about it.
OG running into the fountain. There's the refresher. They hit. They connect, they kill, they say, you're not gonna kill us because we're gonna end the game. Never mind, you still all die. GG is called as OG dismantle Yellow Submarine in game number 2. Say, come and cheese us with this Veno stuff, we got an answer. Nobody beats us with it twice.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Nobody defeats OG twice with Jungle Venomancer.
Yeah.
All right, they had their answer. Let's go. Learning. Losing is learning. That's what I always say. And thus they lost, and thus they learned. So OG, both yesterday and today, their losses have granted them new knowledge to get them a victory here in game 2 and push us to a game 3 on the brink of elimination.
What did they learn in game number 1? Because they lost game number 1. This is from yesterday, so...
Yeah, no, they learned to empower 23 Savage with a hero that can just run in.
Okay, I see.
I mean, they didn't buy a blink. They didn't really change that. They learned to let Seb... I don't know.
Yeah,
they learned
did
a lot
something.
when he put bugs on people. They learned to pick
That's
Nature's
right.
Prophet, and they made it work. That's for sure.
I like that. Okay, how to make Nature's Prophet work. I guess they saw that from Yellow Submarine, and then they're like, okay, well, that's how you make Nature's Prophet work, and they were able to make it happen.
That's
so
the learning.
An impressive performance, and going into this game number 3, that one felt like a bit of a backbreaker, but also like, if you're doing this weird cheesy stuff, maybe you didn't need to do that. And you could play like more of a straight up game. I would be surprised to see Tinker make it through. I mean, that's the other changeup, right? Is that like, I guess OG, they took their Tinker first phase. It was Nature's Prophet that was second pick overall, I think, if I'm not mistaken. We'll just see what they decide to go
Prophet
with.
was first, and then Venom was second. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll see who gets first pick. That's also something to watch for.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what happens to the Venom. If they go for it again, if it's left in, or if both teams just ignore it. I think Seb had a really good game on the Mars. Him and X-Nova linked up a lot with these arenas into Ice Paths and Macropyres. I imagine the damage must have been crazy. So let me take a look here. I mean, it was only 14,000, but it felt good, and the control was also really good too. That's probably the most impactful thing, which is these consistent Ice Paths. He really wrecked the Tusks game. He had a hard time. Felt like the snowball saves weren't as potent as you might have hoped.
Right. And the position for Weaver, I mean, we thought about it mainly as like an answer to this jungle Veno, and the answer that they came up with was like, all right, we're just not going to worry about it. We're going to let him get what he gets, and we're actually going to make this thing work. I don't think I saw him like soaking a ton of experience throughout it even, but it just looked like a solid hero. There were some points early where it looked really, really bad with the tag team gyrocopter. But, you know, you're playing for the later game anyway.
Yeah, the main advantage they got out of it was just an insane troll warlord, and they
Right.
made that work. Like, he got everything he could possibly ask for in that top lane thanks to this Venomancer not being available and them just throwing a Timbersaw to the Wolves. So that's probably the main thing they took away from was just like getting insanely greedy on their safe lane.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'd give it to him too.
Yeah. I think that I'm not sure what exactly it is. I mean, I guess just like faster movement speed getting there, because the big problem last game was getting into the fight. Needed to get that blink on Tiny or something like that. In this one, he had every answer that he needed. Team set him up well as well with the the laning setup and all the rest of it. So impressive performance from 23 Savage, and it shows if I get a good game, if I get my items off the way that I need, he's gonna be fine.
Wow, every carry player ever. Once I get my items, we'll win. Okay, it'll be fine. It's your guys' fault that I don't have items, or else we would have won this game. And thus he proved it here with his 16-0-11 scoreline. So game 3 again here, Lyrical. We're going to find out who's going home.
Let's see it as we head off to a break. We'll see you on the other side of it.
Please welcome the true stars of tonight. The heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Fudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Ca să mi-l tăgioile încoace. Neguze voi că e alba de noi și umbra de voi.
And we are back, all you wonderful people, for game number 3. Elimination game. All comes down to this. One game, one chance. What do you think, man? How are you
I think
feeling
Darkseer
about
won't
these
get
two
banned right
teams?
now. We'll get one. Darkseer, I'm a little sick. Darkseer, that's banned.
Don't get sick. That's not good. That's not a good thing
You
to
know,
have happen.
you'll get there once your child goes to the realm of daycare. You'll be sick forever.
Does kind of feel that way sometimes, doesn't it?
Yep.
Okay, I want to look and see where are we at in terms of changes from the previous drafts. So they ban out the Darkseer, they ban out the Night Stalker, Mag, Marcy, all the same from Yellow Submarine. OG, Brood, Beast, and Terrorblade. It's the same as last time. They take the Nature's Prophet first overall. Are Yellow Submarine going to take the Veno, or are we going to see a more normal match?
If of all just like, I don't know, man. I mean, he probably had fun, actually, even in the loss. You know, he got a fire me to play his Timbersaw.
Okay.
Nope. Dude,
This
I'm
makes
saying
sense.
I think Jakiro won both these games.
Yeah.
I think it ruined the Tiny game 1, and I think the combinations with the Arena were very strong in game 2. Like, this hero is such a laning beast, but it really felt like, to me, it was the mid game that was crushing in the last 2 matches.
Yeah, I think it's the like maxed out ice path, you know, as you're getting closer and closer to those Tormentor fights just makes a lot of sense. And you kind of end up just completely owning. So we do have a couple bans now. OG are going to have the second pick out of this phase. So they take out the PA. Last time they took out like the 2 heroes that enabled the Veno. The problem I'm worried about is that if they don't ban the Veno here, you could potentially end up getting like Veno into ABBA, right? And if not, then you've potentially got, I mean, well, I guess it depends because they banned the PA, but there's still like some other cores that they could take.
Radiant team ban.
Like it.
All right.
Don't want to see that again.
So do we ban Bounty, pick Veno, like ABBA? I think that's the play.
But then
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, I guess, because then they can't remove. Yeah, that's true. It's not like OG are going to go like ABBA Tide.
I mean, maybe
You
they
know?
do.
That would be impressive.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. Ban the Enigma.
I like this because I don't think OG are going to Veno.
Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, they could. You could just go Veno ABBA right now. And also, like, I don't know, maybe we're just harping too much on this Veno. It seems like it's scary.
strong. Yeah. That's the problem. It's clearly causing some issues. There's no doubt about that. But yeah, I mean, this was the question: is would it just be ignored game 3? We kind of brought it up during that second game when it kind of disastered. So maybe that's just all we're gonna do. When I see a Monkey King, I always like it when you have 10th overall pick because it's always this threat in the mid lane to shut out some of these really powerful mid laners like the Ember Spirit and the Earthshaker because they don't really want to go into the mid lane versus the Monkey. Even the Puck too, which is another great 9 hero. I'm thinking Pango for OG potentially, but obviously 9 just played a really good Nature's Prophet, so maybe he just wants to run it back.
And I think keeping that flex is really nice too. They'll go Clock, Dark, Willow. So quick support combination coming out. Clock Jakiro, I mean, that's a classic answer, right?
Yeah, just double tap the cogs, or as Jakiro now, and Clockwork just sits on you with battery assault. So, but you know, you got tools versus each other a little bit, at least at this point.
I wonder if he doesn't go the bouncing around facet. I kind of like the idea of going the old one.
You mean, wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis?
The smaller cogs.
Instead of the expanded ones?
Yeah.
Why do you want the smaller ones?
Well, because I feel like you sort of get a bit of a loss when you're doing the larger radius, because it means that like you're going to if you try and like back away and then like hit the cogs into him, you know, that like classic thing that everybody's doing now, you're just going to get the Jakiro knocking him out, and
because he double taps his way out.
Right.
I think the issue is that it's still so strong though. Like in the laning stage, like being able to just vacuum people in is just too broken. I like hookup. I want it to be a thing, but I think it's just not there yet, even with the buffs.
Well, we'll see what he decides to go for, but regardless, Bounty is going to come out now with the Visage.
That's interesting. Okay, so this is probably your offlane duo.
Yeah.
And all they really know is that you're probably laning versus a Clockwork, because it's probably going to be Clockwork 5, I imagine, and Willow 4.
10 seconds remaining.
Which isn't the best matchup for a bounty hunter. If you get dusted, you will just die. That's bad. But you're also kind of sneaky, and maybe you can grab some creep waves, and you can harass some couriers with a good ward.
I'm not sure what you decide to go here now as OG to answer this, because they have both the off lane that they can take and the potentially a carrier mid. Like they can answer this Visage bounty really really well. I feel like. Wonder if you go back for the axe. Oh, morph.
Yeah, what's up with that hero? Why aren't we seeing that?
I don't know, man. I feel like it's a meme. Maybe not.
Is it just bad now?
Not sure if people are picking.
I mean, I think 23 Savage. I think Morphling. Maybe Medusa would be another hero. And okay, yep. Back for the troll. Fair enough.
I feel like for Seb, like Axe or Sand King, or one of those like go in there, blow people up types. Like you need to be able to make this Monkey King not feel comfortable standing in his ulti.
Yeah, and you want to have someone who's got some mobility to follow up with the Clockwork too. Is always nice.
All right, well, we'll see. It is going to be last pick going the direction of Yellow Submarine, so should be able to counter out this mid lane, but what's the counter to Nature's Prophet, right?
If you find out, let them know. I mean, we did see it do fairly poorly versus the Viper, but I mean, that's kind of everybody.
Right.
We also saw the bans. Didn't we see bans on the mid Morphling last game too, actually, now that I think about it? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they banned out the potential for the mid morph, which is kind of interesting. I keep thinking Morphlings. I feel like it might be kind of good versus Visage.
What do you... Oh, okay, I see, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Grave Chill, it's kind of cool.
That could be kind of neat. What do you think about the idea of switching up this this Monkey King and placing him mid instead, and then you take like something else? You take like a Spectre or something to mess with the NP.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely viable for sure. Like the way to maybe ruin his game. Although you have to... I mean, with the bounty, yeah, it could work actually. That'd be all right.
They're banning the Razor, which could, I mean, again, be either position, and they're gonna have last overall, so it can kind of vary depending upon what matchup they see in that safe lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and makes sense to just ban Seb heroes. Like obviously Seb can play Nature's Prophet, but we're just mostly not assuming it. unless they really want to just throw something very specific for 9, but it's kind of hard to do when it's not the last overall pick, so Prophet just feels like one of these safer heroes. Would they Pango here for a 9 hero? Probably not. Doesn't look that great.
Yeah.
Just give him the Prophet and pick Seb. Not Axe, though. That was not great. I like the Sand King that you suggested.
Yeah. It could be good. It's a lot of magical damage. And then they just have a good mix. I think if I'm yellow Submarine, almost no matter the pick, I'm either like some Spectre or something like that for carry, or I want to see Primal and keep the monkey. They take out the Storm.
The Seb targeting of the bans is just crazy, though.
Yeah.
Just all Seb bans.
There are 5 Seb bans at least.
You know, he did play offlane Faceless Void with the Time Zone, one of their games.
Oh my god, that sounds crazy.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Okay, we were talking about that earlier.
Wow. When you're truly desperate, you come to me, Centaur Warrunner.
It's a really good game for Stampede, though.
It is. Yeah, it's great versus Monkey King. Jakiro is the big question mark. If Jakiro can hit the ice paths and negate a little bit of the time of that Stampede, that could be huge for them.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, so I'm all in on Spectre or Primal. Those are my two goes.
I like the Rebel Monkey King, so I do like the idea of throwing in a different carry. But Monkey is also so solid versus Centaur Warrunner.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm glad that we're on the same page. We're such...
God. It is going to be... They take the Monkey King.
Yeah, it's DK1.
Oh.
Why is it DK1? What does he do that's useful here?
I guess that they're going to depend on Bounty and Monkey King to find 9 in the mid game. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. I feel like they're just going to get killed by Clockwork at some point. Oh, you know what we didn't even talk about that would have been sick? Is if they picked a 5 last and then ran the Clockwork core. Oh, baby.
All right, now you're reaching. Wow. Okay, so the 1 DK. This was my favorite carry of the last patch. Dragon Knight was the best carry. I think he was a beast because he had cleave and he was just better Sven. But that is dead now. And I am surprised that we are seeing the carry DK again. I felt like the mid DKs, even though they didn't look amazing, at least I could see the idea.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a lot of carry DKs as I go through. Looks like Yellow Submarine have, in fact, tried it before.
Did they win?
In a loss to... Nope. Nope, that was a loss versus Heroic, where they also played the Veno. They tried that.
I mean, I guess that we've seen sometimes these like position 3s just get bullied out of lane and they lose their tier 1 tower pretty quickly. Which is an idea. What's up?
He has Frost.
Huh.
He swapped to Frost. So last time he did Fire Dragon and he just did like the classic build. Mask, Armlet, BKB, Revenant's Brooch at this point now with the changes. Okay, wow. We are going to get a Frost Dragon. It's alive, I guess.
So healing reduction, is that what they're thinking about here in this one?
Yeah, versus the troll, I guess.
We will find out as we get into this game number 3 if that is indeed the answer or if things have gone a little bit off the rails. As this one is an elimination match. No more mistakes able to be made. Got to get it all done here and now. Yeah, he's sticking with the Frost, man. Days. Some nice words out there in competition.
That is nice.
Oh, they're running. They're moving. They're grooving. They're heading on up. They see
no time
23.
To chat back.
And dun, 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 dun. Hello, how are you? Very nice to see you, 23 Savage. I love this so much. And Dun, 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 dun. Gold for Visage. That is Death Toll.
Oh, yeah, there we go. We've been seeing the, what's it called, Spalker instead, but not this time. The Soul Assumption Death Toll will gain him a nice bounty to start with. Look at all those stats. 2 circlets, 3 branches.
Man, he's going to hit hard. And getting first blood on the Monkey King, too.
They're trying to triangulate the ward here. Oh, it misses! It misses!
Oh, they know
it's a
on this side now.
disaster!
Jakiro has the other one. They'll get it. I think.
Brother.
Oh, no, he's using that for his lane. Never mind. Wait, they placed another one over there?
They did, in vision.
They just gave up.
I mean, they knew because the tower hit them, but he just barely missed it. They were convinced it was over on the Dire side.
Okay.
All right, great placement there from X-Nova. He's a genius.
This guy's a good warder.
All right, we get ourselves a platinum tier Monkey King here from Rebel. And he is indeed going with the Wukong's Faithful Facet since the Tree Dance one is dead. It has just been, it's a bit too much right now to commit into it.
I just said
Frost Dragon, how does this scale? Level 1. Well, I guess he doesn't have a point yet, so it doesn't do anything currently. He started with stun. But it goes, healing reduction starts at 14% and works its way up to 35%.
Root.
Okay.
Fall taking some big damage there. The way I just had said warder, and it made me think that Wheel of Time's about to come back out again. Let's go, baby.
I didn't end up watching the first one.
No?
No. Oh, they already have 2 seasons out? I didn't know.
Man.
I know you were interested in it.
Have you read the books?
No.
They're pretty good.
Yeah?
Avery hates them, but that's fine. Avery doesn't know.
He doesn't like a lot of things.
Exactly.
You can't really use it as much of a barometer for anything in life.
Unbelievable. Well, we'll keep an eye across all of these lanes and see how they end up doing. Rabel actually managed to do a good chunk of damage to that Treant in the mid. Wasn't able to get it. But up top, see some bouncing around. X-Nova did take that expanded armature, as everybody does. I was just hoping that we'd get a hookup, but no luck. The Spirit following, chasing. Daze, how you doing? Not caught, not killed. You know what? He can take the Frost Dragon, and it doesn't. There's no difference because he's just not taking any points in it anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, he's a genius. Doesn't matter at all. And I mean, it is a double dragon lane, and you know, classically the double dragon games were all about beating up these really weak opponents.
That's right.
On the Nintendo Entertainment System. So maybe that's the strategy.
I do love it. Bounty trying to get a couple of these last hits here and there. As down bottom, they laid down the brambles, weren't able to fully connect on an S-Sphere. Still doing pretty okay at this point in time. And yeah, at bottom, it just feels like it's kind of a trade out and farm. Centaur versus DK. There might not be another kill for a while here in this one, I'm feeling.
Yeah, I'm trying to think who, like, oh wait, how about a career kill though? Get him, Daze.
Dun 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 dun. Does he get it? Yes, he does.
Stick down.
This means that Seb has to back all the way out here. I kind of am a little surprised to not see a point in retaliate. Another one of these instances where the Jakiro can maybe get like slightly countered just by all the little hits that come in. Daze is taking so much damage. My God.
Yeah, that's Jakiro. Still doing that thing. And Morales, still no points in the invis. Goes for the second point, the Shuriken. So no opportunities to snipe some couriers here, or at least threaten it. And that means that the raindrops will come out for 23 Savage, which is great. Unfortunately, he gets hit by the Shuriken first and then whacked by a Soul Assumption. So good play there from Yellow Submarine. Ouch.
Dude, look at him. Morales is just bullying the crap out of this guy. Everything dropped. Is 23 Savage dead? I think so.
Whoa.
He just beat the crap out of him. And another round. Yeah. Double kill for Morales. He has 700 gold.
The these guys are just they're performing alchemy up here. We need an alchemist in this draft. We got Bounty Hunter and Death Toll. We're just making gold.
Oh, that is scary.
That was so much more damage than I anticipated versus the Troll.
Yeah. He just walked at him. 170 for 80 mana is insane. And now he comes back in. He's got to just run.
These raindrops are not working.
No, not even a little bit. I mean, they get the kill there. Okay, it actually worked perfectly there. But
he's got
used
That's
3
good.
stacks. Oh, God, it's gone.
It's fine. It's fine. No, it's saved. Raindrop saved it.
Oh, my God, it did. All right, whatever. More raindrops used.
All right, that was looking kind of scary again, but saved. They knew their limits. Very good job from 23 Savage. This is a double null plus Robe of the Magi Visage right now. So he's kind of scary. He is just going to spam the hell out of you. Gonna stun down bottom. The Frost Dragon is online.
Yep. Getting some hits where they need it. And not a ton of mana on Ifafall. This is the one issue. I wouldn't be surprised if the entire mana pool as Seb is gonna drop here. Yes, Ifafall gets the kill. Now the turn.
Oh, he
throws out the ice path. Will they be able to bring him down? Body blocks are there. A few more hits, and yes, Daze 2 is going to die. They're
Same
just
time.
burning through mangoes and clarities and everything. Oh,
yeah,
you got 9?
They took 9 down in the mid lane at the same time while that was happening. Because this busted Bounty Hunter rotating in. Gonna get a deep ward down here too. Onto that pillar. Maybe spot out some couriers perhaps. X-Nova running in behind right now on Amaterasu. Maybe trying to set something up. That's a deep kill, but with the Willow, they need to hit this Bramble.
Amaterasu already feeling it. Does he realize what's coming his direction? He has boots now. It's a really tough kill to get if he steps just a bit further forward, and he's playing it safe.
Don't miss. Don't miss. Oh,
the Brambles are there. They get him. Nicely played.
That's spooky, man. You missed that Bramble. It's over. Meanwhile, Emerald's just sitting under Seb.
Yeah. They move. They chase. Good stomp. But the ice path comes in. They do stack their stuns together, but it doesn't end up mattering.
Ooh, Emerald loses his courier there as it was coming in. 9 grabs it, and that was Tranquil Boots, so a little unfortunate for him, but obviously still happy to be providing some kills and getting it back.
Oh my God, they don't have any
Shrine.
detection. They don't have any detection. He can just sit here if he wants.
Or not.
Oh, they're gonna get the kill. Yeah, yep. More gold.
Oh,
That's
this is getting out of
5.5.
control.
Yeah, Nesphere got the other one too. This is starting to take off in a way that I don't think OG are ready for. How do you right the ship here? Because it's level 4 on Seb, level 4 on Clockwork, level 4 on Willow. People aren't able to do stuff yet.
Yeah, it feels like they're starting to run away a bit with this XP right now. Alongside, again, this manufactured gold. This is all before they even have the tracks right now. I'm imagining level 6 Clockwork plus the power of Wrath of Nature. Like Wrath of Nature is just an insane amount of damage. So if you dive too deep and they have good vision, maybe it works out, but they do not want to slow down. They're on the X-Nova.
Got him there. Damage. Is it enough? He ends up getting away. No. They get the kill, but the rotation comes in. 9. He needs to make the most of this. And so far with the Visage and Bounty kills, they're starting to do just that. Fall wants to get out. Boundless. Trying to keep his buddy alive, but no more tangos means it will be a double kill for 23 Savage.
Wow, there you go. That's how you get back into it.
Seb?
A bit too deep.
Seb dying to Frost Dragon? Oh my God, he's just dead? No, he's going to get away.
Yeah,
with the TP, that stops it.
Tree line's too much. Those tier 2s are a bit spooky. Seb thinking there's a ward here, but I don't think there is.
And now starting to build up these tracks. He's moving right in. There's no detection. They saw that the track was there, and it doesn't matter. 9 in some trouble. This is going to be at least 1 track kill. Can they get another? 23 Savage manages to escape. They didn't save their stuns. Nicely played to get out of that one.
He just walked in there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was track. So let it begin. It's going to be a fat bounty if this keeps up. We're going to find Daze. You're dead.
The track. Another track there.
He's actually not dead. They missed.
Still living. Rabel maybe in some trouble. Drops the Wukong's command. Okay, they do get the kill. And Morales taking him down. Now looking for more. The stun comes out. Got 9 under control. Stampede, but the Boundless is there. They're trying to keep the vision, trying to keep the chase, and it looks like 9 for now is going to escape, but they'll get a consolation kill in the tracked up Clockwork.
I remember back in my day, there was a team who used to play like this. Diving tier 2s. They had a mid Monkey King player, I believe.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
They felt no fear and just garnered massive early game leads, playing risky, sometimes feeding multiple heroes into the tower like they just did on the Yellow Submarine. Of course, that team was OG. So, you know, Seb, he's got to be getting some flashbacks right now.
Yeah. Well, and when you see how bad it can start to get quickly, you got to be careful with their movements. I mean, they still have a pretty farm troll and Nature's Prophet. The Centaur is working towards a blink. Seb is trying to make his way there, but they need more time. They gotta buy a little bit more time before they can, you know, finally start to fight. Next Nova, soaking up whatever experience he can. Getting those double shrines really hurt the tempo that you wanted to play with on OG. They do smoke underneath a ward, so this one should be sussed out pretty easily.
10 seconds till Stampede.
Yeah, they scan. They know
Might
what's
be
happening.
enough to save Savage. Oh, a Maelstrom first on the DK. I was not expecting that.
I guess he needs a way to farm still.
Interesting.
Savage shows for a moment. Bird's still fine. Yeah, that is interesting though.
I would have thought like the Armlet of Mask Madness would still be pretty solid.
Daze tries to TP out. Will he be able to? Yes. Still very survivable as he gets back to Fountain. That definitely is not as good a farming on the DK as the fire one, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's, I mean, well, nothing will ever match that again. That was way too much. That was for sure. But yeah, even like the modern fire, I guess, is still a little bit better with the bonuses, as you're saying. So this does tend to happen with these sort of lineups that Yellow Submarine has, where they do get a little stalled out of the tier 2s because they're just a little bit harder to go into. They're much harder to dive, and so you see the risks kind of get reduced a little bit. And now it becomes a question of how much of this map space can you farm all at the same time to grow your net worth advantage over your opponents. But now you have less time to do that because of this 15-minute Tormentor that has become our new game plan. So I guess the real question is, can OG find a way to win that? Because Clockwork, you would think, would be really good in this patch because you're going to be flaring the Tormentor. You're going to be controlling the Tormentor. You have these hook shots to come in. And with how spicy these Tormentor takes have been, even at 15 minutes, there's a good chance that he can really interrupt that.
Right.
Like, it's going to be hard if he's up.
I just think that there is also this other element of if Wukong's command comes down, do they have enough damage to burst through this monkey before things start to get sour?
How about this Visage?
I mean, he force staffs, gets out of there. That is the power of this bounty hunter, is the early get of it. But 9 already TPing in. Make sure that they have enough numbers to get that kill. This is what you're hoping for right now for OG. That's how you get back in this game. You find these pickoffs by playing around these two supports getting kills.
Yeah, and you can see how spread they are, right? They're like in a 2-1-2 setup right now on the side of Yellow Submarine. They're moving as a gang or something like that. So OG kind of risking it by roaming out like that. But I mean, that's one of the benefits of Nature's Prophet, is that much like your Spectres, you can just kind of chill out. Down bottom, they are trying to catch 9. Surely knowing that he just TP'd in here as he goes for the shrine. He is maybe dead.
They get him with the stun. He was stacking, and the macro pyre down. It is going to be a dead Nature's Prophet in the mid lane, still doing good damage with this
Bounty Hunter just throwing out shurikens, and who thought about going? But Seb blinks away.
All right, so both shrines going the way of Yellow Submarine. That is very painful.
That's 2 times in a row.
Yeah, and that's also no Stampede now at 15 minutes. If they decide to try and contest the shrine, I'm sorry, the Tormentor, it might be a tough one for them.
Troll comes back up towards the top. Has the Battle Fury done, queuing up the Sanjin Yasha next. Doesn't look like he's going to be able to get those birds who are going to head on through the Tormentor. The recall comes.
Getting ready for the Tormentor. Remember last game they had Aegis at this point. 23 Savage near the Twin Gate. Do not go through there, buddy. Your team is not there. I mean, Xnova's going to throw a flare out. But he knows. They're well aware they're doing this. Oh my god, that Wrath of Nature combo.
Ball taking a lot here.
It is a good thing they brought all 5.
Yeah.
Or that could have been bad. I was thinking about the Wrath of Natures with the flare for like some of these team fights, and even when they got the gank on the Visage. But yeah, for the Tormentor, that is a really good combo. If they had a little bit more, even if you were close enough for a hook shot, it'd be worth just YOLOing in there.
They scan, they see. Oh my god, 23 Savage goes back for the other camp. They saw the scan turn green. And so... Oh, is he going to come back into a wave? Him, like, playing around this area is really scary when all 4 are over here, too. But it looks
he's
like
get away with it.
Get him.
It's good for him. DK has the Mjolnir to match the upcoming Mjolnir for 9, so we got 2 towers here, one a little bit scarier than the other, as this is a level 12 Dragon Knight. Spooky fella.
Yeah.
Like when he's not got a minus 60% debuff. There we go.
A 4K gold lead. The Shard up on Jakiro. We'll see if they decide to try and pressure for this Roche. It feels like it's just going to be keep fighting, though. That's kind of how I see this lineup working. They won't have Visage with them if they run into anybody.
Look at this Ob Sentry combo right now. That is just spotting these heroes. Like they know Willow's there. They know our clock's moving. They see Seb.
Do you need to be careful about the blink, though? And they got it broken. Immediately catches onto the Centaur. And trying to keep him out of this game. With the Shard granted over to Jakiro, they're honestly like gonna start to catch up to him if they keep getting track kills.
Yeah, it's true, actually. The supports are gaining rather fast. And with Amaterasu going towards that pipe, it's going to help propel them into these tier 2 sieges. Emerald does a good call. He drops a greedy ward before his death.
Ice Path. They managed to find him there, and Ifafall runs in. That was not the play for him. Does some damage, but ends up dying immediately.
Nesphere? Okay.
They're looking, hunting, hoping, wanting to kill Xnova. He does manage to TP out and can't get that boundless connection. So OG dodging after they lose their Centaur and able to get a couple of return kills for their trouble. Not bad.
That was actually a lot of gold. I mean, that is the one thing, is 680 gold to the Prophet, despite it just being the supports. So they're going to help him get a little bit richer and then somehow escaping as Yellow Submarine spent a lot of time rotating over there. So that's all going to be things that bring this lead down by about 2K.
Oh, and if they can set up for this Monkey King, this would be such a huge kill. And they find him with the stun, in trouble. Does have a greater healing Lotus and full stick charges, but it will not matter. What a huge kill.
That's crazy. This turnaround is nuts right now.
OG are doing everything right. And it's like mainly map movements, right?
And Morales, there's a sentry down. Oh, he wasn't spotted. He snuck around. And he knows there's a sentry, but he didn't kill it.
Run, run, run. Meanwhile, the jump in, the stop is there, onto 2. The hook shot follow-up. It's way too much.
What is happening? He's dusted? They're crumbling.
Completely falling apart. They felt the lead. They felt the victory, and they got complacent. And OG...
They're going to Roche with Troll.
I mean, this is a tough one. This is some of that like mentality, intangible type of things that can really mess you up. Now, the problem is OG don't have a clean path at this either. They take down both of the birds. They reapply some track. Roche is not down low enough. Need to be really careful about how they position here.
Oh,
Rebel ready to jump in. They look, they hunt, they find one. The stomp is there. Seb, the terrorize onto 3. Oh, it's huge. It's everything they needed, but look at it. The macro pyre down now. And with Rabel living, they actually managed to turn this fight back around. They burn the Aegis instantly. Dude, all right, it's getting choppy. It's getting chippy choppy.
They take the Aegis away, though, and I think with the momentum they were trying to build up on Yellow Submarine, in the end, that is going to be good news for OG. Like, losing the Aegis does suck, but you took it away from them, and them approaching your towers with this Aegis was looking very frightening.
Yeah.
And one of the problems is there's no shard on the monkey, so once Rebel jumps down here, they're never going to get the Aegis. Like, that's not going to be an issue here, because they had no way back over the cliff, at least not quick enough, but nice play there with the terrorize, and good thing this Macropyre got down. I'm just, dude, Jakiro, all 3 games. Like, there's so much focus on the laning stage of this hero, but man, the mid games, I think it's partially the terrain. It reminds me of these games with the ETs where it feels like we've just got so many ramps that every important fight is taking place at, and all these choke points are getting crushed by Jakiro and ET.
Right, and I think that, like, when you're looking forward to, well, hold on a second. One of the issues that I feel like ended up happening in that last engagement was not just the sort of clumped upness, but even the decision to, like, take the fight right there, you know? Maybe if they just start, I don't know if they can back away at that stage, but they hit these huge abilities and it feels good. But then once Yellow Submarine is back alive and ready to fight, any trades of kills at that point is going to favor Yellow Submarine because of the track.
Yeah.
I think that OG has been making some really solid rotations around the map, finding these pickoffs. You know, the shot calling by them has been immaculate, but I do sort of wonder if you get into, like, one of these back and forth scrappy type of games with high kills, we're at 30 already, that's just going to favor Yellow Submarine.
All right, well, what is the plan now? Oh, Nine actually... Where's he? Oh, never mind. He's going back. Okay. Hurricane Pike done for the DK.
They have BKB on
getting
troll.
an eggs. That's a big one.
Yeah. How often do you see carry players not finish Sanj and Yasha, instead go BKB after Yasha? Sphere. Big hit. Troll in a little bit of trouble. Hasn't popped BKB yet. Trying to back away. Stun now on to the clock. They're saving BKB. Lift up Yule Scepter. The connection onto the DK. He is living through all of this. The 4-step Hurricane Pike gets him away. And now 23 Savage on Amaterasu. The 4-step is there. Amaryllis backs away. They're kiting this troll. Doing a good job of it. And he is dead. Oh, the kite is real. And that just, it started out so strange. Are they going to get another here? Yes, they are. Daze being chased down by those birds, and Rabel finds him.
You know, he missed out on quite a bit of regen because that DK was tagging him. So the 35% was definitely coming into play.
And honestly, how often is it that a Hurricane Pike is, like, better for a fight than a BKB?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's troll. That is troll. He's, man, the inability to kite him. Last game we had the arena plus the ice path. Like, there was so much lockdown consistently, as well as some very good roots. But 23 Savage not quite getting it this time, unfortunately. 9 still pretty huge. Still has his 9-second BKB and is thinking about going Chrysalis into Broach.
They need something because it like getting through the DK armor is really important. And at least for now, like that last fight, you had like all of the control of OG expended on the DK, who then also got away. You know, like that's just it's not going to be a recipe for success.
It's crazy he's still just playing without a BKB too. If this DK gets a BKB, it's going to be really frightening. He was considering the Ags before. I'm not sure what Nesphere will do. I feel like BKB still looks pretty solid this one. Just want to be able to like actually finish the fight.
I think they need a nullifier too on OG because like
yeah,
I don't know, with all the force staffs, if 23 Savage can't hit, it's not going to work. Like I think the way that we've seen these like Nature's Prophets look incredibly strong is when you have that second core that's doing good damage, and right now Troll just hasn't been able to.
Zeb down bottom, caught and stunned, tracked up now.
Gonna force the Stampede, and there's the AVULUS, and they get him. They're bringing in more. This could be a trap, though. 23 Savage is right there. The stun comes out. He's at half HP. He's what? He's already almost dead. Pops the ulti, but the frost damage reduction and the heal reduction, he's not going to be able to live through it. Dude, the Frost Dragon looked really good there. And now they see 9. No bounty, which means no track kills, but they will turn and they will hit. They will find 9. Good stomp from Seb. Boundless off the mark. OG. They lose their troll, but they might be able to get out with the rest of them. No, Seb is also going to go down. And I guess even when you don't get track kills, you still get death toll.
Yeah, you're still getting gold here. He's dominating at this point too. He's 4-4 and 9. Man, the Monkey King damage was insane in that fight too, because a lot of it, like he had the BKB going for the troll, and I was checking. I was like, okay, so the debuff's not on at this point. He's swinging, and then I'm just seeing these Monkey King damage, and he just got obliterated by Monkey King. Like in that most crucial part when he's just like trying to lifesteal and survive through that, the Wukong command was beating into him like 115 damage every single second. Just stuck and locked down inside. And this DK, despite all of the nerfs, like once you get to the items, you get a crit online, and you still see this. The damage is still ridiculous.
Yeah. Mjolnir, Hurricane Pike, it's quite strong.
Bonus
and actually
100 damage, you know, very cool.
Yeah. He's also going to be able to. I wouldn't be surprised actually if he did go for the Aghanims, because then he could get rid of his Quelling Blade.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Which is kind of nifty.
It's always handy. Yeah. And you know, more damage, more splash.
They're gonna kill
more effect.
They go on to him there. Gonna drop the Wukong's commands, trying to survive. They kill one. Is they gonna be able to another one? This Daze dies. X-Nova gets to the high ground, but the Boundless is there, and whoo, man, that is a tough one. Amaryllis finds 23 Savage. There's no detection down here. Oh no, the rest of the team is coming. The rest of the team is moving in.
He knows.
He's gotta run. Gotta run. Yeah, they know. There's the Yule Scepter though.
I think he's okay.
Track. Okay. Heads up play there.
It is a late Roche spawn, about 2.5 minutes-ish until it's gonna spawn.
Yeah, right there at the end. You know, when I first started casting and I didn't know how to read that clock, I just would like make up how long it was. Just lie. Like, and it looks like it's going to be a short respawn. The max respawn.
Yeah.
You want to sound confident, you know?
B-Cop's not a fan of the clock cam.
Is he not?
No, he's been being trolled. He does not like the clock.
Oh.
So, yeah, I was catching some of the games earlier.
It's fair enough.
Oh, all right, that was weird. They accidentally bounced him out of the bramble.
Wow. And now they chase 9, hoping to get a sprout there. Amaratu. Daze is on him. Seb is there. 23 Savage hidden into this. Well, Visage, it's good damage out, but the stuns that turn it around, he just drops down into stone form. And now, with a couple heroes dead, there's still 3 heroes tracked. So even though Bounty is gone, they're still going to be able to take this fight. They do take down the Monkey King. 23 Savage trying to do what he can, but it's not going to matter. This Dragon Knight is just way too strong. And so It will end up being another couple of track kills, and they bought back on both supports. OG, it's just too much gold. It's too much gold they're facing off against.
There was that brief moment in this game where they managed to find those kills right before that potential Roche. It felt like, you know, they chained a couple kills together. It looked like they were going to really stall out this momentum that Yellow Submarine had grown. And then they just lost that second half of the Roche fight. And ever since then, it's just not been good. So look what happens. He brambles, but the cog and the bramble intersect, and then it pushes him out of the bramble, and he just immediately gets out.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. And then from there, it just, I mean, these Wukong commands too, it's like you cannot fight into it. If you're one person's stuck inside and they just don't get to play the engagement, you're forced to just try and stampede out, and it's just a chase down.
Right. And the shard on Visage, I think also right there, it showed that like this hero that used to be easy to go on, if you can't kill them in that like opening salvo and stun and then like troll combination, it's like the only person that you realistically could go on would be Monkey King. I think he's the only like easy kill for them to get, and it's not an easy kill. He's got Essence Ring, he's got the Mage Slayer, he's got the BKB flying out right now. They also just got another Force Staff on top of the Glimmer Cape that Ifafal had.
I wonder if he was going to grab another one. It's so good to just stack another Force Staff on top of this. And now the BKB for Rebel, so yeah, exactly. It's delivered, they're in the pit. All right, last chance here. Where's the hook shot? Where's the angle? Can we get the flare?
They're hunting. Flare goes out. They see it. It's very low, but it's going to be too late. Now Morales, he breaks the smoke. They're on to 23. Pops the BKB, but they are all in the Wukong's command. Although, I thought it was going to be good enough for a moment, but it's not. Rabel is able to escape. It was a good terrorize, but it wasn't good enough. X-Nova dies to the last tick of fire right there. Pop the ulti. Moves in. No basher, but no problem. 4 dead after the Aegis claim. And Yellow Submarine just will not be denied.
Yeah, it's just too much. Man, that Frost healing is crushing this guy. You can see it in these moments. He's just getting nothing. And just being kited and chased around. And then the second the ulti ends, he just gets crit. Like it's just enough damage to explode him anyway. There's no like second chance after the ulti for this Troll Warlord at all.
It worked in game number 2, but game number 3 coming up a little bit short. And I mean, you just look at the net worth. Like the bounty is about to eclipse the Centaur here. Both supports will be above him in terms of net worth, and if this game keeps on going on longer, they're going to be above the Troll. 1 NP alone is not going to be enough, as it is going to be a full set of racks, 2 sets of racks in this elimination game. OG backs up against the wall.
I mean, you look at how this game played out for Yellow Submarine, you think, like, you look at their lineup, it's like, how did they start so many good fights on their own terms? Like, because their initiation isn't really that incredible. Like, in this position 4 bounty, like, it was really just off of this vision that Amorales had, that even though they don't have the best start to a fight, they managed to create good ones with these Wukongs over and over. Seb goes in.
Big stomp there. Can't really do much of anything. Rabel has the Wukongs. The stun is there. The terrorize is out. 23 Savage trying to burn through him, and they will be able to. They find him there, and now trying to find a secondary target, but it's already gone. X-Nova will hookshot in. They do manage to take down that Monkey King, but a Pyrrhic victory indeed. Samaratsu still living through this one. And they managed to kill off the full creep wave, so there is going to be a little bit of time here, but with no troll for 50, it's at the very least going to be mega creeps, and maybe OG can pull out one more fight after that. But this one is looking tough.
Do you think it would be broken if you could cancel Battle Trance early?
No.
I feel like that would be really, I feel like that might be something. Because, like, that just sucks. Like, he kills the Aegis, and then he just gets kited outside. As it's ending, like, Amorales just, like, essentially grabs him, pulls him out, and just dies.
9. Trading blows. Samaratsu, they're just ignoring Seb right now. Will eventually throw a track on him. And actually, with everybody respawning, they're in a decent position here. No mana for the Venge. Stomp there onto 2. Hold on. we might just have something here as the big stun comes out and Morales TPing away. The hook shot Yule Scepter lift up combination is clutch. Seb still on the hunt, trying to take down this bounty hunter. They're also chasing the Visage, who is gonna get caught, goes invis, but they eventually find that finish. So 2 end up falling, and OG, they will be able to maintain their last set of racks.
That took a frighteningly long time to kill Visage.
Yeah.
I was getting a little worried once he took flight there.
With no mana.
It's a good thing that root hit. Oh, the big basher now for the Monkey King. Wants to start and finish these fights right away with that jump in. Off the boundless strike. All right, well, they're cutting to the lead a little bit. Once again, it is 9, who just keeps getting these big bounties. Feels like every time there's actually a net worth of gain for them, it's going to him, and he is going for the big item. He wants the rapier.
I think this is the right call. Like, you got to win these fights definitively. It's not enough to trade kills. Like, that one right there, the last little bit, like, you know, it was the only time where Yellow Submarine isn't getting, what, 3,000 or 5,000 gold at the same time.
Yeah, we'll see if the battle trance bonus will be enough to make this rapier actually scary. Because Nature's Prophet doesn't, you know, he's not that frightening compared to like the PAs and the gyros. But with the battle trance, maybe it's enough to give it some more oomph.
The rapier? Yeah.
Yeah.
They did just finish
there
an
it
AC on Nesphere, but rapier done. This might catch them off guard. They're not going to be anticipating this. So the battle starting, 9 turns, hits a couple times. Now the Hurricane Pike chase back. You got to keep 9 alive. Oh, you got to keep 9 alive. He turns, he hits, he punches. Good damage there out onto DK into the AC, but now Wukong's command is down. 9 trying to back away. They're leaving 23 Savage all by his lonesome here. They can't get him in. They can't help him.
They couldn't figure it out.
Dead.
They couldn't find a way to get the profit in without just immediately losing the rapier. I think he was correct to just bail there.
I mean, with the Revenant's Brooch, he does, like, absolutely destroy these people. But
if he, but with no BKB as it runs out, it's just like,
right,
you know?
exactly. No, you're 100% right there. We'll see what he ends up getting. I feel like you kind of got to keep Nemesis Curse.
Yeah, you need max damage. Yeah.
Okay, base attack and status resistance. I mean, he hits incredibly hard.
He's a big guy.
But can they hold out long enough for Troll to come back up? Honestly, just taking a good fight is more important, I think, even than losing racks at this point. Getting Mega'd is really tough, but they need to... I don't know. Where's the Crimson? Comes in a little bit late. But that does mean that they're going to be able to force a second engagement. Can't just take down the racks with the birds. So one last barracks is all that's left here.
Yeah, creeps
and
are
with
in
Troll
mid.
back up, this is doable. Rabel, oh God, he steps forward and gets it on the Willow. There's the glyph. Now looking for a chase. Looking for a fight. They have hookshot back up in 18 seconds. It's going to need to be an imperfect one. Seb chases, stuns. They already have megas. What more can they do here? Starting to hit on this Nature's Prophet. He wants to take him down. He didn't get his BKB off 9. Loses the rapier, and with that, OG are going to be eliminated as Yellow Submarine take the victory. They move on to the next stage of the tournament.
A very good game. Well played from the side of Yellow Submarine. Players are already jumping out of this one. There we go. A little celebration here for Nesphere and the crew. And Jakiro wins all 3 games.
That's right. That is right. It's a strong hero, and of course on the other side, it's gotta feel bad for OG. So much put into that, and pushing it to the 3-game series that they were hoping. Just didn't quite have enough left in the tank at the end. As they sort out whose badge is whose, we'll take a look at a couple of these moments. This was already them pretty far down, but there were a few things here where it's like maybe they can pull it all together. It was just way too much gold in the end.
Yeah, they also just you know, kind of like game one, struggled to really get a lot of 23 Savage's carry role. Just felt like he wasn't able to really like stick on anybody in this one. There was better kiting tools, really good kiting tools, honestly. Like maybe the troll kind of caught them a little off guard in the first game, and they just thought more about like how to ruin him in these engagements, and they certainly made that happen because so many times he would ulti and either he would just be burst down immediately after by the DK and the Monkey King, or he just got kited back from the bounty the whole time.
I mean, I think that this Yellow Submarine team has a couple of these like sort of, I don't know if I'd call them pocket strats necessarily, but it's like little things that they're doing that makes the game not completely like standard, and it's really showing its power in these couple of moments. Like the Veno game didn't work super well, but this like bounty Visage creates this new dynamic that OG was just not prepared for in this one.
And the carry DK,
yeah,
looked pretty solid. It got some good use of the frost, helped him in the laning stage when he hit 6 to just kind of kite and keep bullying Seb. Really had a hard game on Seb. I mean, you kind of knew that the Centaur was going to be sacked in this one just by watching how it was set up in the laning stage and when they picked him in the draft, but still, that was not a whole lot to do. And same thing with Daze. I mean, this was not, he hit a couple terrorized and stuff, but we never had to see, like, he went Blink Yules. This did not look like a Blink Yules. Oh, sorry, he went Yules. He was going to go Blink, but then he had to go Force instead. This was not a Dark Widow who got solo kills. This was not a Dark Widow who was, like, threatening the enemy team at all.
Well, and also, like, thinking back to that, there were 5 bans, I think, placed against Seb in this game. You know, that's going to make it hard to deal with. The other thing is because of like all of these other slows and other stuff that's going on there, when you run out of Stampede, you're just going to not be able to do anything, it feels like. You don't want to have to buy like Boots of Bearing, but it's kind of showing the problems that this hero has, whether it's just through, you know, Orb of Corrosion hits or that Macro Pyre with the Aghanims that came out at the end. It's a little bit too much. So an impressive performance from Yellow Submarine as they're going to move on. OG, God, you got to sort of wonder, where do you go at this point? If you're dropping out in the first phase of this Swiss tournament, Europe is hard to get through, but if also you're not able to make things happen once you're at these tournaments, it's a rough time. Tough stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, still trying to figure it out, obviously, and hopefully they've learned some stuff. Hopefully they'll take the time being here with lots of other top teams to do some scrims. That's really the best thing you can do. But for Yellow Submarine and Amaryllis, they're just going to move on and try and keep the win streaks going here, because the Swiss stage, I don't think they're out of the woods yet, right? There's still more opportunities to go home.
Right. I just saw the rapier there on the bounty at the end, so he got his true tracked up ability to maximize his gold. Yeah, I'm excited to see this Yellow Submarine team, and I think that this is the thing to watch for with this squad, sort of like Wildcard in a way, where you can't sleep on them. This is a trap game for a lot of teams that would come into this maybe after dropping down when they shouldn't have or something like that. If you're not like fully on during the draft, things can get really, really tricky in there with a couple of these like pocket pick type strategies. So something to watch for. But Trent, you know what?
Yeah. What?
We're not done yet for today. We got more action coming up in just a few. Can you believe it, sir?
I'll stick around for it.
We're all going to stick around for it, and we'll see you there soon.
Please welcome the true stars of tonight, the heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Fudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
everybody, we are here with Matthew from Mosquito Clan. Mosquito Clan, very interesting, sir. I liked your last org, Looking for Org, one of my favorite team names of all time. It appears that you have found one, hey? Where'd this come from? Is Mosquito Clan an org? Is it just your team and now you have a new name? What's the deal?
Es una organización que hace poco nos contactó y prácticamente es como que nos está poniendo la fe de poder desarrollarnos en este ambiente y nada, estoy muy agradecido con ellos por eso.
Absolutely. Well, I'm happy that you found one, although I will miss the name of Team Looking for Org. That was a very, very good one. So tell me about the team. How are you guys holding up? Are you guys still as strong as ever? Feeling good?
Sí, en realidad nos hemos venido preparando hace mucho tiempo. Somos un stack que llevamos prácticamente casi 4 meses y hemos venido preparándonos en Brasil, en Fortaleza, y hoy en día es como que nos sentimos listos como para poder desenvolvernos en un torneo.
Dang, that's a lot of grinding. 4 or 5 months, huh? New patch though, how much of that 4 or 5 months is going to be useful? Is everything just completely new now?
Hay héroes que realmente me agradan, que han vuelto, por ejemplo el Kotol. No era de mis favoritos, pero ahorita es como que está tan bufeado que creo que todos tienen que practicarlo y de verdad me agrada mucho que haya cambiado el juego porque es algo de lo que más me gusta del Dota, que es prácticamente un juego que cambia constantemente y eso es lo que te hace pensar y lo que lo hace diferente de los demás juegos.
On that note, can you tell me how the team is doing? What are the team vibes? Are you guys feeling good? Are you feeling confident? Think you're going to place highly or does that not really matter?
En realidad nos sentimos como que estamos en un momento en el cual solo dependemos de que también conectemos en el torneo, ¿no? Creo que venimos preparados como para poder dar un buen desenvolvimiento en el torneo, pero depende mucho de cómo nos conectemos en ese torneo porque salió un parche creo que hace 2 días y tenemos que entenderlo mejor.
Do you think that it has a bit of an advantage in the world of Dota for the European teams and stuff like that they have these close tournaments and then South American teams, North American teams has to go so far away, or do you think it doesn't really matter? Best team's gonna win.
No, creo que realmente te llegas a acostumbrar con el tiempo y es algo con lo cual tienes que lidiar, ¿no? No es que vayamos a cambiar de país para vivir, solo nos acostumbramos y creo que al fin y al cabo con el tiempo te acostumbras.
True professional. So if you think that, there was a Wallachia season in, Brazil or a TI in Peru, you guys don't think you'd have an advantage either?
No, simplemente es como que tendríamos ventaja más que todo por el público, ¿no? Porque es como que eso de una u otra forma te hypea más.
Absolutely. Sick. All right. So tell me about who do you think is going to be standing out in this tournament from your team? If you had to pick one of the guys on your squad that you think is going to be the MVP, who should we be looking out for?
Porque siento que es un talento de Perú y que poco a poco está que se desenvuelve mejor en el juego y está que encuentra su camino.
All right, well, you are a leader in South American esports here in Dota. Do you feel like you're shaping him to be better, or is it just natural raw talent? How much do you, put into your players like that?
En realidad yo me encargo más del ambiente del equipo. Es como que poco a poco trato de dar lo mejor de mí. Quizás no al 100% porque también tengo mis errores, pero yo más que todo influyo a que el equipo esté como que más junto y se digan como que las cosas para poder mejorar en equipo.
Fantastic. All right. Well, last one for you then. If you remember the last season of Wallachia, heroic, they won. Big event for South America in general. We're going to keep the train going, but is it going to be you guys this time? Are you going to be taking them out specifically to keep the victory going?
Oh, yeah.
Obviously. All right, well, we hope that obvious win happens. And Matthew, thank you so much again for your time. It's a pleasure. And we will be seeing more from Matthew and from the Mosquito Clan coming up at PGL Wallachia. Hello and welcome back to Dota Letters. I'm here with Shand from Team Navi. So good to see you again. Looking amazing as always, man. I have to say, you do have the Giga Chad chin. I think about it every single time. And we will see if those skills will translate to Dota 2 letters. So in this game, you are going to read some descriptions for Dota heroes or items. You have to guess what they are. If you have any problems, you can yell help, hint, yell something, and we will show you a letter in that name. You got to get as many as possible in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, you ready?
I'll try my best.
All right, here we go. Begin the game. Welcome. I am a knight who embraces death, turning wounds into strength.
Hint.
Hint. All right, that's.
Skip?
No, you can't skip. You
can't skip?
No, keep asking
Hint.
for hints.
Hint. Abaddon.
Okay, great job. 7 more hints left. All right, this is a spell-shutting monk who drains magic.
Anti-mage.
There we go. See, no hints needed. A simple headband that amplifies all attributes.
Robe of Magi?
No, afraid not.
Hint? Hint? What?
This is a cheap item. Early game item.
Circlet.
There we go. All right, you're doing well. A master of
Beastmaster.
There we go. Done. Okay.
Kiss?
Wow, close, but no.
No.
3
axe?
letters. There we go. All right, he's cooking. An axe made of reflective metal that sows confusion and disarray.
Hint?
You got 5 left. 4 left now.
Hint?
Axes that make people confused.
What?
It is an item. You got 3 hints left. 1 minute remaining.
Hint? Why do I not see it? I feel like I should see it.
This is not one
Manta style. Oh
there
my God.
you go. All right.
I've never thought of that as an axe before. But
What could he do? All right. Dare my enemies.
Bristleback.
There we go. I didn't want to even have to read it. That one was easy.
Chen.
Whoa! Okay. Imbued with lunar energy. That's your big hint there. Easy lore. You got 2 more hints in 30 seconds. I'd use those hints.
Tiara of Salamene or something?
That's right.
Oh my God, I can't believe I got that one.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I never buy that item.
Okay, wield the power of life and death, spells mend the wounded, curse the wicked.
I'm dying.
No, 20 seconds, 2 hints.
Hint?
There you go.
Hint?
All right, 10 seconds. Heal and harm here.
What?
Starts with a D, a hero that starts with a D.
What hero starts with a D?
You can do
I didn't
this.
sleep enough, man.
You can do it. 2 seconds. Heal or harm? Come on. Okay,
D?
I'll let you do the basketball in the midair. I will let you guess.
What hero starts with D?
What hero starts with a D?
Dragon Knight, but it's not Dragon.
No, okay. That is not your final answer. Don't say that one. You can do this. Starts with a D, ends in an L. Heals and hurts at the same time.
Heals and hurts?
Mm-hmm. Might be purple.
What?
I'm doing everything I can for you.
Hint.
There's no more
hints.
You're
hint.
out of
Hint.
You either give up. Okay, there we
Dazzle,
go.
oh my.
There we go. Well
Oh my
done. Well done.
goodness.
I have to say though, you really were cooking there for a bit.
I did so well.
You
I must be
were-
the best at this, actually.
Yeah, you were
Yeah.
very, very good. 10 is one of the highest ones, I have to say. It might be the
Wait,
highest
really?
one. Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you were being
actually-
sarcastic.
No, not at all. You
Okay,
did
okay, not
very
bad,
well.
not bad.
Circlet is a killer. Most people don't make it by. You got that one. So you never bought Tiara Salamene, huh?
I mean, I did for a refresher, I guess, but I never looked at this item and thought oh, this is the name. The name was just random, you know? Because is that what it's called? But
Well, you did fantastic then.
Well, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank
Your
you.
lore and item knowledge is top tier, as always. All right. Well, thank you for your time. We'll be seeing more of you and Navi here at PGL Wallachia. Don't go anywhere.
Stăpâne, stăpâneți, cheamă și-o câine cel mai bărbăteț și cel mai frățesc. Că la pus de soare vreau să-mi intre o mare baciuia și cu cel vrâncean. Uiței, bersa
And we are back, all you fine folks out there, getting ready for our final series of the day, Trent. And we're already into the draft. Navi facing off against Mosquito Clan, not Plan.
Y'all the Clan.
That's right. We haven't actually gotten to see Navi play, us two at the very least. But off the back of Shad, they've been, you know, in the little bit of a tough spot at times, but occasionally looking really good as well. Depends.
Yep. I don't know. I just want Shad Faceless Void back. I'm just waiting for the day. So that's all that's all I want. So that's all I think of when I see Shad. That and every time Shiver's like Dutch, you know, because I think he's Dutch. I believe that's who I'm thinking of.
I always feel a little bit envious of the hair personally, but you know, that's just a me thing. That's a me guy. Well, I've kind of been looking through a couple of their drafts, been seeing the Bristle, Dazzle come up every now and then, a few last pick Darkseers. Could be a lot of different ways that we go with this. Some of it seems to be them trying to just find their footing. A lot of Monkey Kings in the first phase if they can get their hands on it, but at least for now, it's not banned out. It's going to be Navi with the first pick overall. They ban the Monkey King themselves, and they're going to take the Tide.
Oh. I did not see that coming. Why Tide? Darkseer's in. I thought they were going to go Darkseer if it was left in. I feel like people have been banning it first phase. Solid hero. Gives you a lot of tools for like position 2 and position 4. Tide this early. That is really interesting. What do they like so much about Tidehunter?
I'm trying. Maybe they're just trying to switch things up. It has not been a first pick hero for them as far as I can see ever.
I don't think it's been a first pick hero for anyone this tournament.
Yeah.
Let me just scroll down the drafts of the earliest Tidehunter. Heroic opened with it as a second overall pick.
Okay. And they're going to take it instead.
That's the only other early Tidehunter that I'm seeing.
You know what's interesting is that I think Tide actually is a pretty good answer to Darkseer in general. I think that like getting more of those auras, a big tanky guy that doesn't really have that many great options. The one issue that you do run into later is going to be the shard for Darkseer makes it kind of hard for Tide to play like a big brawly guy. You know, he basically, if you want to do it best, you need like a bunch of auras.
I have a theory.
What's that?
They're confused after all the other group stages they're playing. They think they're already eliminated, and Boom just wanted to play Tidehunter.
Okay, I see.
That to me seems like the most likely reason to first overall pick a Tidehunter. Yeah, that's got to be it.
You know what else is a problem here is they actually now like they're banning out Ursa. They have to ban out these heroes that like counter the Tide in lane to protect the Tide. And those are the same heroes that you want to pick against the Darkseer. They are actually, like, drafting-wise, this is really rough.
There must be a plan here.
There must be, but, like...
Oh, is it Veno? Is that the plan? And maybe this is their first time doing the Veno, and they think the Mosquito Clan's not going to be ready for it?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Maybe it's that.
And they, like, Tide more than ABBA.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we figured it out. We got it. You only do this once. This is the only time that we're going to see the Tidehunter there.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's the only way. If this
what
works,
if they ban the Veno? Can you imagine? I mean, whatever. You're about to get eliminated. Like, might as well do some crazy stuff. If they ban the Veno, I just want to see Navi GG out. And just be like, all right, well, try again.
Immediate face palm. Just like, oh, no. Oh, no.
They did it. Dude, he's smiling. He's smiling. They're like, oh, no, they knew.
Yeah.
Oh, God. All right, I'm checking the chat log. Do they GG out? Well, nope, not yet.
No, they're still in, guys. Don't worry.
Oh, no.
Oh, damn, we're good, Lyrical. We could do this.
Good job. You
do you want to be like
Trent
co-coaches? Like
co-coaches?
Like Kezu's coaching a team now. Like, what if like we went as like a package deal?
Right, I see.
Yeah.
I like
do you think we could get hired?
No.
No?
No, I don't think so. Because we would be like, we'd be too annoying because we would just be like saying stuff like after the game. We'd be like, yeah, see, this is what we saw, and then you guys messed it up, and this is where you got to do it. And then they're like, yeah, but like we didn't have vision there. I'm like, yeah, but you got to have vision there. Just like get the cheats on your computer.
Listen, people thrive when they get to prove people wrong. So
That's
like
true.
we would be so annoying that they'd want to disprove everything we're saying, and they'd play better.
I see. All right, they
Yeah,
get
it's
the
good theory.
Jakiro.
So all right, well, no, they just won. It's fine.
I'm really hoping that Mosquito Clan owns with this lineup, and they show that when you play Clock Darkseer, you don't run out of the cogs and try and kick the cogs into somebody. I have seen it so many times, and it's not what you want to do. You just stand right next to them and make it work. We'll
But the
see
pinball.
if they decide to go it. I know the pinball. It's a trap. You know what they should make it be? That as a teammate, you can kick the cogs and make them bounce. Oh, now that's a thought. You know what I'm saying?
That could be kind of crazy. That might be too broken. I think they're already that good.
5 seconds remaining.
All right, bounty gets taken.
I mean, it's kind of a similar idea as the Venomancer in the sense that like it allows for the earlier rotations of the bounty. If you have a mid laner who can benefit from that a little bit, or even just like sniping the enemy couriers, Tide is a very stable hero to give you some windows there. So that's a pretty good start for Navi.
What if they Visage and run it mid?
Just do the same thing.
Yeah,
just copy.
Well, Mosquito Clan, after taking up the Darkseer Clockwork, not a ton of those like super hard to deal with heroes in the safe lane against the Tide, but you also don't like, you can run the Gyro or something like that if you want.
I kind of like, is Gyro Tusk too greedy? Double melee?
What about just PA?
Or what if they did Willow and they just swapped the lanes? Since like they like, well, I don't know.
What? Don't you just PA? I forgot she's in.
She is in. And now, and then you just Warlock PA?
Yeah.
Versus the Tide Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, that looks pretty good to me, actually.
Why? What reason wouldn't you? I guess maybe Jakiro is... Maybe you worry about them like playing too fast and then you don't have enough on the line quickly enough.
I mean, PA has been in a lot of the drafts for Navi. They've ignored it. What about, I mean, I see Mosquito Clan also haven't, they've banned it. They have not yet played it, even when it was like kind of available.
Time.
I'll say neither of these teams are really that into PA, interestingly enough. Lesh
okay.
I think this is going to be Lesh DK. This is going to be a 5. I think they might do the 5 DK position 1 Leshrac. That could be a good combo versus DK and versus Tide and lane. And if you ever leave him alone, you just die.
I also think that this is going to be Lesh Darkseer lane instead of Clockwork Darkseer. And that's their answer for Jakiro. You have Diabolic Edict and Iron Shell.
Yeah, we have seen that before. That's true. I like it both ways. And then Gyro's the... Ooh, or Prophet. Okay. So it could be Nature's Prophet, Clockwork, safe lane, Darkseer, Leshrac, off lane. You could even maybe do Lesh... Yeah. You just flex it all around. Yeah, that's good.
10
Okay.
seconds remaining.
This looks like a lot. And the other thing that's actually scary about this now too is that like you kind of need Tide to scale because you can't pick a super like strong position 1. Okay, Sven you can. That's the type you can do because he doesn't care as much about wall. He's still gonna run into some issues as this game gets later. Like once Darkseer Shard, once you're getting sprouted, like there's a lot of problems that he has to contend with in this game. But Shad does love this hero.
Yes, this is another classic Shad hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Some people are trying to make it work. I feel like they're having a hard time getting that DK out of their system, so they're picking this again. Just want to feel the power of the cleave once more. They already have Monkey King banned. They're probably going to ban Shaker and like Huskar and pick Ember, if I had to guess.
Ember, Puck, Void Spirit, any of them. They'll probably get banned though, realistically.
Yeah, but then Storm maybe gets left in, and you take the Storm's kind of greedy. I don't mind it, actually.
I think between Ember, Puck, and Storm, I am most worried about probably Ember and Puck. I think those are the two I'm banning here.
There's also Pango. I think I banned Pango from Mosquito Clan.
You know, the
pretty solid Pango game.
The other problem is that Na'Vi don't have last pick, so Mosquito Clan are going to get a. You need like a control mid that also doesn't get countered in lane.
Yeah, that's why I like the Huskar Shaker bans and just go Ember, because Monkey's already banned. I feel like that's pretty good. I don't really care about the Puck matchup. It's not really a lane counter. It's just like a game issue, kind of.
10 seconds remaining.
But also, Mosquito Clan is so free that you could, with all the frontliners they have, you could even take like a Lina or something if you wanted.
Dire team back.
Yeah, or a Viper maybe too, if you leave something that's too vulnerable.
I think they're trying to get them to pick. They were going to ban Puck as the last one probably, and then they're trying to get him to pick an Ember. Or get him to ban a Huskar, and then you take Ember yourself if you're Mosquito Clan. I don't know. I think they're going to try and counter it last. Because you either have Shaker or Huskar.
Yeah, I think you ban. I guess you ban Huskar. You kind of have to, but then you get Shakered. Shaker doesn't look as scary. Like,
yeah,
Tide, Sven. I definitely don't want to lose to Huskar. Yeah, okay.
And then
so
Ember.
We're going to Ember Shaker. Yep. Solved. Shake on it, drafters.
Do you take that? Are you cool
I
with
do
taking
if I'm
Ember
Mosquito
into
Clan.
Shaker?
No, but I think that's what's going to happen.
All right. Well, Mosquito Clan, are you going to take the decision? Are you going to just take the Shaker now?
Yep.
Is there anything else it could be?
They could Lesh mid.
Oh.
You may now select your heroes.
Oh, this is what they did versus AVULUS. Wasn't it? They busted at the PP Timber.
Yeah.
That was versus it was something else mid. It was, let me look. It was Tiny. Storm was Tiny. That's right. All right. So no Shaker. PP not into that one.
PP's Timber Saw is really spooky, I will say. He did a really good job of like the thing that I felt like he did really well was in the mid game making use of the Radiant like medium camp and farming out on the Radiant side of the map and like sort of bullying them back a little bit there, which I was really impressed by. And he can kind of play together with Vitaly. I think one thing that we want to watch for is going to be like around the 10-minute mark or something, where Timbersaw is playing, and if he like makes his way down to the safe lane via the river, there might be some cool ganks going on there.
Oh, I'm so disappointed we didn't get a Shaker game though. Finally had a setup for it.
Fun.
Yeah, it's been a while.
This probably scales better in terms of damage. You know, like late game with the world.
Shaker does suffer versus Warcry. I mean, that is one thing.
All right. Well, going into this game number 1, final series of the day for elimination. Mosquito Clan facing off against Na'Vi. We've already seen OG eliminated. I'm not sure who got eliminated on the mainstream, but a lot's still happening as we get underway. Or maybe it wasn't eliminated. They're probably playing the 2-0s over there, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they are.
Okay,
yeah.
So nobody got eliminated.
No, it's just, you're here with the losers, guys. With the loser stream. That's us.
That's all right. We got it.
Yeah, baby.
Some FPS issues. I'm sure it's fine. Never fear. And underway.
Scrooge McDuck over here, diving into the gold coins.
Love it.
You know, Scrooge McDuck diving through his gold coins. You know,
that's right.
That's the bounty song.
DuckTales. Woo! Life is like a game. Oh, you know what's funny?
Here in Duck World. Yeah.
I'm going to actually steal that later. So have you ever heard of, so you know like fantasy football, right?
Yeah, yes, I'm aware of the massive fantasy football industry. Thank you. Yeah.
There's a thing I've been doing with my family recently, which is the Music League fantasy football. And the basic idea is that like you get a bunch of people together that join in, and then you set a theme for each period of time. So we're doing like a month, and then everybody has to submit a song that's for that theme. And so last week was like Valentine's tunes. It's like love songs you would put on a mix for people.
Right.
And I actually got second that week, and I put Pony by Genuine on it, which was pretty awesome.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know Pony by Genuine?
I don't know who that is.
Okay. In a second, yeah, just look it up real quick. I'll keep talking about the game.
I spelt it wrong, first off, to start.
I know.
That is not how I expected Genuine to be spelled.
You'll recognize the song when you hear it. As we're looking at bounty runes, Shad throws out the stun. Oh my god, I thought Carrie had denied the bounty there for a second. It is going to be 2 apiece, it looks like. Anyways, point being, it's really fun. And so when you said Duck World and started singing it, I'm like, I got to use that later on. UFY, taking some damage from Matthew, taking a lot of damage. My god. And he gets that's so good to get the Edict off cooldown right at that point, and now coming back into lane, he's going to have it again.
I've never heard this song in my life.
What?
Yeah, no,
Oh
I have
my
no
God.
idea what this is.
Bow.
Who is the pony in this song? I don't know how I feel about this.
Well,
yeah, this seems a little inappropriate there.
Yeah, there's some risque stuff going on as they take the kill, and that happens again because of the Diabolic Edict that he found him in the river with. Nicely played by Matthew. Pike comes in to steal the kill, of course, but it happens.
Well, I am disappointed that it's not the DK, because I want to see this like DK stun into Edict. But yeah, these Leshraks in the safe lane with any sort of control mechanisms are terrifying with all this damage that we have coming out here. And I mean, you finally get to get Clockwork with Darkseer, so maybe we'll see this combo actually work. Oh, psych! He ran out immediately. No, there was no Iron Shell. It's fine. There was no Iron Shell. It's
I
okay.
told you. He's already getting used to it. It's a bad thing.
How about you Iron Shell the creep instead in anticipation of his great play so the Iron Shell stays inside? Okay.
Okay.
Right?
All right.
And then he gets the cog push too. You know, why don't you adapt?
Well, that sounds good. I can adapt to other people's bad plays. You're right. As
That's Dota.
That's Dota. That's how sometimes you got to do it. Pike still trading some hits there and getting Boom to be forced all the way away as Matthew gets the pull off up top. Gets the slight one there. QB of Y. Not really feeling that relevant in this game, if I'm going to be honest. But there's how you get relevance. Yeah, that's a full null.
Ouch.
Down bottom. They throw out a couple of cogs. Hits. Good damage in. Iron Shell. 1 kill already. And guess what? There's the second one.
Whoa. It works.
It was very strong.
Oh, look at Tip. They're already loving it. You don't mean Grandmaster Clockwork. That's a good support player right there. You love to see that.
Matthew thought about piping the Diabolic Edict. Do have the Sprout connection. The stun is there for the follow-up, and now Diabolic Edict body blocks, trying to trade the damage over with Boom. And as the creep wave comes in, they will be forced all the way back. These lanes are looking pretty good for Mosquito Clan.
I legit think that they were banking on Venno.
Yeah.
I think that's what this was supposed to be. Because it doesn't make sense otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the comparison between the hero they got first and the Darkseer, and then the Tide. Like, literally opposite ends of the net worth right now.
Well, 3 minutes in, and yeah, Boom is just not going to have an easy time of this, I don't think. Because your support is a bounty. I guess you just need to get through the lanes. Like, try and get through the lanes to the best of your ability. Sanctity seems to be having a pretty good time on this Ember. Is going to pressure PP a little bit and then play around the Ember later on with track kills. But
yeah, that is the good news. They have one of the best active and aggressive mid players in the patch right now, it feels like. So, or sorry, mid heroes, that is. And I'm sure players too. Don't worry, Sanctity, you're great as well. But specifically Ember, feeling pretty solid. PP though, you don't get there.
Did you see that? I hadn't thought about this, but the Timber mid is probably better because of these trees here in the river. As up
That's
top,
true.
QBFY goes down. Pike finds that finish. And while this is happening, even though Vitaly is alone in this lane, those ion shells are really whittling down Shad, making his life pretty unpleasant.
The real winner is just Muerta, though.
What?
More annoying dead shots. The
Oh,
trees.
I see.
Yeah, room control. Yeah, very, very strong.
They need to be careful in this bottom lane. They're bringing QBFY. Oh, this would be nice if they could set up on them. But recognizing the danger, well, maybe I don't know if they do know about this.
It'd be very funny if he walks in the sentry and they get him because of it.
Moves forward, and he is going to walk into the sentry. Now they see him. Tally just backs away, still saving the surge, and is able to escape.
Wait,
so they get out on both.
I mean, this is a long rundown from Shad, and
And
it's
he
too
can't
much.
do it. Man, that hurts. That's not what you want to see if you are a Na'Vi fan.
Well, I mean, this is the whole point of the Tidehunter, is it is supposed to open up this position 4 to go out and do stuff. So first swing's a bit of a miss here, but he's going to now come mid. Unfortunately, Sanctity very low as he approaches.
Sanctity?
Very low.
Oh, no. QBFY
All right.
is just like, all right, sure, we can.
PP-'s got something cooking here with this timber saw that he's picking up.
And
I was
they
wrong
killed
to suggest
Tidehunter
that.
top.
Jesus
Jesus
Christ.
Christ. What is happening, man? They can't get him. He didn't get the hit off on QBFY. Oh, no. And now he's dead, too. Oh, no. Trent. It's 0-7.
You know the meme of Wolverine when he's just holding the picture frame? That's Milan right now watching this game, just like stroking a picture of Venno. It's like it could have been so different. Life could have been so good.
This is some good damage over here on Italy, but not going to be able to get anything else. I mean, this is the move you have to make. They actually, God, they need to find a way to get the wisdom. Like, if they don't get wisdom, it's a real problem. And it looks like they should be able to get their own on the side of Na'Vi. Stun. Domi. Glyphing the
Matthew.
wave. Double ion shell. And Cogs push. You know what? They're actually doing this really well. This is the way that I'm learning I need to play it. Because it is still better to push them around in Cogs. I ion shell the clockwork first, and then as it runs out, I get it on myself. And that way I can run in while he's kicking him around inside the middle of it.
There you go.
Oh, nifty.
Sometimes winning is learning too, it turns out.
Yeah, sometimes you just copy pro players, and it all comes together.
It's just that easy to play Pro Dota, turns out.
That's right. He is level 7 with raindrops. Sanctity, I think, is in trouble. He has a shard down. Okay, no. They won't be able to get him.
QBFY has just placed a very interesting ward. Put an observer by their own ancient camp in the Radiant like triangle area. That is a strange one. Is it purely for double stacking? No, because he doesn't need to.
No. Yeah, I'm not
Is
sure.
he just like I mean there is a threat that PB comes in here and steals this, so I guess that's the main thing. I don't know.
That was what he ended up doing that made it look so good previously, was coming into that area. And like we talked about it around the 10-minute mark. I mean, it's happening even beforehand. He can sort of play pretty aggressively forward. I think it just means that they're anticipating that that tower is going to be gone. And they need to, like, protect that area. Italy?
It's very defensive, though.
Yeah. Oh, they can do some cool stuff here. Oh, he's going to get level 6 first. That's no good. If they can bait out, he's going to try and bait stuff out. All right, he got his heal. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, this looks pretty bad for Na'Vi.
This is scary stuff. Chad, nowhere to go. They don't connect on the wall, but they really do not even need to. Surging forward, Matthew bringing Pike, and well, there's the Timber Saw too. 10-0. God, they really wanted that Venno, I think, and they did not get it.
I mean, even beyond that, this is just it's a beatdown.
Yeah.
This is just great lane setups here from Mosquito Clan. the Leshrac Nature's Prophet, the abuse of the Tidehunter, the inability of there to be any threat from the Tide because of the way the hero has to build. Like, there's no Gush early very often anymore. If there is, it's only level 1. You know the Ember's not going to be a threat in the laning stage anymore, so they're going to just grab this Timbersaw, who gets a solo kill as well. Actually, solo. It wasn't solo. It was basically 2v1, actually. Oh, first kill.
Trying to get him, and they do. Online. Literally controlled and finished. That's before Vanguard. So taking out that Darkseer does help out a significant amount. It's still the Nature's Prophet that's top net worth in the game, but there's some stuff that you can be doing there. Ice Path throws out the stun, forces back Sanctity. And
all right,
PP
Ravage is held.
Moving, but not throwing anything out yet.
All right, so they warded up their Ancients. I assume they're going to come back and stack this some more, and they're going to try and help out Shad. He does have another stack of Ancients down here as well. So it looks like this is just a... Yeah, true. And Yodomi's about to be level 6, so he can also interrupt it.
Yeah, this is, I think, not a safe place for Shad to farm. He realizes it and is just, like, staying out of that area for now. I don't know if he feels comfortable going back down there and trying to clear through the stack. Yeah,
I think they're going to come farm it.
They have vision in the area, too, so they see Yodomi coming over.
I mean, they could TP MP here and farm it with Maelstrom.
Okay, they're even stacking it again.
That's just beautiful.
That's nice.
Yeah, like you can just farm this with Darkseer, and if they ever contest, like you're bringing Nature's Prophet, they're gonna try and contest this. They don't like this.
I don't know if this happens quickly enough. No. He's gonna take this whole thing out. TP's away.
Okay, he's getting left alone though.
Yeah, that's true. Nature's Prophet. Ulti comes out. Realizing the danger, while Boom dies, he will back wall Kaori, and they do manage to bring it down the Darkseer.
All right, nice. Good use of that vision there, and I mean that's a good trade on the side of Na'Vi.
Yeah.
It will lose your tower too, though, unfortunately. God, that dies so fast.
Yeah, they take it down quick, no doubt.
Yeah,
I mean,
that thing. It's a menace.
At the very least, they've been able to, like, sort of shut down Vitaly on this Darkseer. He's getting closer and closer to a Halberd. They're still just playing, like, up in their grill and taking everything away from him.
Yeah, they give a lot of the farm to Yodomi. I think that's what really hurt the Darkseer. It's not so much their pressure. It feels like he's been giving the lane pretty early to the Clockwork.
Yeah.
He's level 7.
Are they really going to hunt this? Finding Matthew. Stun connects, but no, they do get that kill too. So while we're waiting for Mosquito Clan to sort of get that next set of items, they are losing out little bits and pieces throughout the map here.
Yeah, and that's space for Shad too to actually become a bit relevant. Like he's actually catching up to the Nature's Prophet, who, I mean, Pyke's had a great game. He's 3-0-4. He had a freed lane. I'm surprised that he's not further ahead of his Sven. I mean, it is 700 gold, which of course is nice, but 800 at this point, actually. I thought it would actually be a little bit more.
Although, as the hook shot connects, they don't manage to quite find the follow-up stun. Should mention that Shad going for this build, like, you know, Echo Saber, Mask of Madness, he is not going to have an answer for a Halberd until he finishes that BKB. So it does kind of, you know, put him in a bit of a weird spot with that regard, as Sanctity takes the Atos to the face. Oh, is he going to go for Gleipnir on Timber?
He just might, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, doesn't even have to get it right away. Can grab some other stuff, because, like, I don't know if I'd want to slow down my Ags that much, or like a Blink Dagger too.
That's true.
But I guess if he's going Atos, he's probably not going Blink, because he just wants something to put some panic into Sanctity.
Right. UBFY, track is online. These kills really are going to start to matter, which they are not going to get.
Yeah,
or they are.
I mean, he could have just cogged, so. Damn, this guy's a race car. He's zooming. You can't touch this.
They had all 5 heroes around him, and they just can't. They have to run away from the clockwork. That tells you something
powerful.
about the state of the game.
PP just harassing with the Atos.
Mm-hmm.
Goes back to farming his ancients here with despite being tracked up. And they're gonna try and make a play. I don't know about this one though. Where are we going, Sanctity? Who's the target?
Matthew just had an understanding of what was going on there. And they immediately get that kill and will smoke up now. Can they find anybody else? It's Kaori who's the person that breaks the smoke. Well done. Gets out of trouble. Oh my God,
gets
Boom,
flared.
Boom, you got to get out of here, buddy. That was a very bold TP. So Boom will get chased, and you know where Mosquito Clan is going.
That's right. It's 15 minutes. They will lose their tier 1 mid at least because of that, but you know, you're okay with that because you're getting the tournament.
Claims that one for themselves. Everybody gets together, gets a little bit of healing, and 13-3, a 4,000 gold lead at this 15-minute mark is a little bit hard to deal with. PP comes back mid and kind of just feels invincible. He is actually queuing up the blink. Okay. We'll see if he goes for it. Under a ward. No reactive. Starts to build it now. Atos and PP in trouble. Getting away for the moment, but not long enough. And with Ravage, you don't feel comfortable running in there as the rest of Mosquito Clan.
Yeah, no, you're not going to run in to contest that. So, and they still have this really good vision up ahead as well for the bounty hunter to maybe start sniping some of these couriers. Give them an idea of where Mosquito Clan are playing. And Shad is now ahead of the Prophet. He just leapfrogged him. Sven's still doing Sven things.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's still going to have a lot of issues in this game, but he is at the very least going to be playing like, you know, a fully farmed Sven.
I like how he just lost his courier on bounty because he's so deep here trying to hunt them.
Yeah. Now the root onto the Lesh. Controlled. Matthew dead. This vision, I mean, Na'Vi, like we said, they just had to get through that laning stage, and things started to look a little bit better because they couldn't have looked worse.
I mean, they've had these pillar wards for so long. I feel like they should be dealing with these as Mosquito Clan. Like, it's a bounty draft. I think you should be over-centurying. Like, that is the goal. You should be centering your high ground for the career wards, and you should be centering these pillars. I don't think they should have been up for this long. It seems way too expensive. And he does commit for the blink, which it means they have to get these fights and these kills now, or this is just too much investment on early aggression for the Timbersaw.
They will get that D ward now, and another couple of pings of where they think it might be. Playing around this vision here for Na'Vi is really nice, but it can be sketchy trying to get into this area here. Darkseer is really close to Lotus, which I feel like changes a lot of how you want to take the fight as Na'Vi. Clock.
Yeah, this guy has to die. You have Blink, Atos, and no dust. Like, I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
Like, what's the point? You can't
Tough
count on, like...
situation.
Yeah, I don't know.
Domi. Jetpacking away. And boom, QBFY kind of chasing. Now they spot him. Good connection there. Gets both. Ravage out immediately before Domi manages to get any cogs out. But now with the Atos and the move through, it's enough to finish. But they get the Ravage out also.
Yeah, burn that here, and not a whole lot to gain. You're not really a Roche lineup. I mean, you could force it, but it does not feel like you're at a position to do that right now.
Right. Maybe just try and make another move and fight together. I mean, it kind of depends on, I think, on how like PP wants to play this game. NP can show up whenever. But, you know, the itemization from Darkseer also has kind of been to enable this Timbersaw to go ham.
Udomi jumped on.
Yeah, he's in some trouble. Root, they find him, and very far away from his team. He is not Bounty Hunter.
And that's going to be shard gold now for Boom, so the dead in the water are going to be coming out here.
Okay. You can see there, just AFK on Shad. But that's what you need to do. He's trying to keep pace with this Nature's Prophet. And after he goes in for the full Echo Saber Mask of Madness, he's just going all mobility next. And then also, you know, keeping that Quelling Blade so he has a way to deal with the Nature's Prophet Sprout.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sanctity picks up an illusion. And now a smoke. They are going to maybe bait out PP here. Do they realize what's coming their direction? Roche goes through. They're heading down south. QBFY is there. Not a great kill. Matthew has Blank Dagger come out.
Yeah, I think they were looking for Shad.
Instead, it's a smoke from Na'Vi. They get together. Will they spot the courier heading down this way? It doesn't quite look like it.
No, they missed it. Oh, now they see it, though. They see it returning.
Matthew got his blink. Mosquito Clan. Laying back. They jump in. They find him instantly, but saved. Solarcrest doing some work. Has the back wall. Won't be able to get it off. Is immediately giving up that fight.
I like that Boom didn't panic Ravage there, because now they can hold it for the Roche take.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of tempting to want a Darkseer. That's kind of the dream target to start your fight off on, so I wouldn't really have blamed him if he did.
And a good TP away, too, with that jetpack after the chains came out. So still nursing this 3,000 gold lead, and with the Darkseer respawning soon, I don't know if they would feel comfortable walking into the pit. Seems kind of like a crazy play.
Udomi are flaring it, just keeping an eye on it. Udomi is rather trying to make sure that they're not going to go in for the Roche, but without the Wrath of the God's strength is really kind of hard to go in.
Another smoke. Amplified damage. Shad gets it.
That helps.
Atos, wall, force. There's a little bit of a weird force there. Now BKB. Not how you wanted this one to go. Matthew jumps in, finds one. Kaori in a little bit of trouble. As they've already killed off the bounty, they will also connect the Ravage turnaround. PP dead. The amp damage, who needs God Strength? It's still doing a good chunk of work there. To be careful with no BKB. They also do have a Heaven's Halberd from Italy that could make the change happen in this one. Hey, can't get him out. It's not going to happen. What a great freaking fight. Absolutely what they needed. Triple kill from Shad. And just a perfect engagement.
Yeah, that was the power of the innate. They got vanquished. So 30% bonus damage to enemies that are stunned. So you couple that up with Ravage and the Stormhammer and on top of an amplified damage, and that's why people are melting even though there's no Wrath of God.
Looked a little funky there at the beginning with the Force Staff play, but then ends up, you know, putting himself in a position to take that fight.
And that was Matthew's blink reveal too. And he just got right on top of the Jakiro.
I don't even think they actually ended up getting the Jakiro. Oh no, they did. Udomi ran on in, but yeah, Shad, the combination of the amp damage and the Vanquisher made it look really solid. And you know, there's this issue that we're seeing of like, if Timbersaw's dying and he's in far, they need to have like that extra follow-up to, you know, make this Darkseer have some type of value. Whether it's through Ion Shells or like the vacuum into Timbersaw stuff, like everything's just not working together perfectly.
Well, this also comes back to just his build, going Blink and Atos. It just delays BKBs, it delays the Aghanims, so you don't have this really beefy Timbersaw that we're used to seeing.
Some trouble carrying along a little anchor. It will stun and destroy Domi.
All right, now it's rush time.
Yeah. I will say that I think once you get the blink on Darkseer, things start to look good, but it might not be in time, right? You'd have triple blink at that point with a Clockwork and a Nature's Prophet. Like, anybody could die if they're sort of in that position, but you know, the way it's going, it's just not working out that way.
Oh, Matthew.
Track gold.
World's greatest blink.
Oh, no. They got him. He killed QBFY. He almost did there. But with the Yules on Boom, more than enough. And almost has a Spirit Vessel now, actually, on the Bounty Hunter. That's crazy. Chrysalis on Shad as Mosquito Clan going to retreat across the map and try and get themselves. Oh my god, he's coming through. Shad's coming through. Shad's coming through. He doesn't know. All right, doesn't matter. They can't get anything. They just that's such an awesome play. That's such a good play right there. He's like, I know they can't fight me with BKB and Aegis. My team was going to be there in time. And so he just goes through the portal. Because they probably could have taken it.
Easy peasy.
Tormentor going to drop. And Shard goes over to Bounty. So we have the Friendly Shadow, which is such a nice pickup. It's sort of... you don't realize how nice it feels until you like end up in a game like this. And you can suddenly start like getting the double initiation out, double stun out.
It's also just so spammable. It's
Yeah.
like 10 seconds.
Yeah. Shad forcing out some rotations as he almost has Daedalus completed. Still keeping pace with that Nature's Prophet, but I'm a lot more scared of Shad right now than I am of Pyke. Slowing down, hook shot in, Cogs connection onto Kaori. He kills the Cogs, and now Boom shows up. They turn, they vanquish, they destroy. Domi burns. That was Aegis though. BP blowing him up. Can they do any more? Wall is now down. Glimmer and the walk away. That doesn't feel good.
No. Just gonna let him go. But hey, no Aegis. So it's not terrible. That's a Daedalus, though. That's kind of terrible. You're going to die.
Yeah, it does spell some issues. And he's going for upgrade Blink next. Like, he's trying to keep everything so that way his like inventory is still sort of perfectly managed. Keeping even the Tumblr's toys that way if he does get Sprout.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he's still going to be in trouble. If he's Sprouted, he's not going to be able to get out of there because of taking damage. But regardless... Friendly Shadows and a Sven that can absolutely decimate people here. Elite, they
Give him
see
a Friendly
the
Shadow.
Shells.
See, how come Anchor Smash doesn't proc it when he comes out? Now, that would be cool.
That's a good point. It should.
That would be really broken, actually.
Domi. They are hoping to find anybody. If you're Na'Vi, you're not dodging away from any fights here. Bounty is just on the other side of the map, just trying to find any stragglers. This is the thing, though. If Bounty doesn't find anybody, that just tells you that like they are inefficiently over on this side of the map.
Yeah, it's not the worst sign, you know?
Yeah.
They got nothing going on.
A little bit isolated right now on Shad and Kaori. Domi finds him. Now they jump in, stun, hit 2-3. He 4-shot the Timbersaw. He 2-shot the Darkseer.
Dude, he tried to run back in for that gem, I think.
Shad is very strong. Oh my god.
4
What the
hits,
hell?
2,700 damage. Okay. Okay.
He did 4,300 damage in that quote-unquote fight. He's looking for more. Matthew?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, let's go.
He's not
We
gonna
got
find him.
Tide Ags.
Oh.
A rare one.
All
With the
right.
gush damage talent as well. So he's got 360 spammable damage on a 7-second cooldown. Very cool.
Right now it's -6 armor. And then it goes all the way up to 10 if he takes that level 20 talent.
Believe it or not, that is slow motion. You're seeing people dying, folks.
Yeah. Jeez. Random crits, very strong. Yeah, I think the thing that's also cool about this is it kind of makes the Tidehunter have relevance no matter what, even if like he ends up not being able to stay in the fight. As long as Shad can hit, Tide is going to be relevant. But it does also mean it's all on Shad. Like, Shad's got to carry.
Yeah, that's Sven, though. You know?
True.
You don't mean with the craziest Oppo steal of his life? Haha!
Now I own it. Was it worth it? I mean, he pulled them all back to this side of the map. So, yeah, it's good, you know?
Yeah.
More space created, I think, is just going to be the mantra that I'm hearing here. They did get Blink Dagger on Darkseer. You've got, like, the triple Blink now. And what is it? It's going to be a full Silver Edge completed once Pike gets that item back from his courier. Matthew is chased, but Matthew does appear to be able to escape from this one.
All right, so what are the keys here? A bad Ravage. That's probably one of the biggest ones. They cannot have a good Ravage on the side of Navi. If they do, Mosquito Clan has like no chance of winning a fight at all.
Yeah. They do have at least 2 BKBs now, so probably if you can get those BKBs off in time from Mosquito Clan, then, you know, that's a way that you can maybe win a fight. And as long as Darkseer doesn't get caught by it. Again, this is asking a lot, but there's a chance. Jump, stun, 3-shot. Dude, it's way too much. You just... that can't happen.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This Sven looks amazing.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And then you get one of those other Sven games, though, where you struggle to find the Ancients and your map just gets swarmed over. Certainly a bit of a feast or famine hero still, but yeah, Shad is feasting. It's a classic Shad hero.
Yeah.
And he is definitely showing why. Because
he is owning. And, like, you know, all of the problems that have been set forward in front of him have been, like, swiped aside. You know, he's got the mobility he needs. He's only had to use BKB 2 times. And at this stage, at least, he's 8-2-2. Like, there's really not much he needs to worry about. The other thing that's, like, low-key kind of cool is this ninja gear, too. Means that, like, when he's running in for that, like, one big burst out, he can get all of his stuff ready and then just jump before you even react.
yeah, true.
God. They need so much. And now it's at a situation, too, where I kind of feel like Matthew has to find a way to stun before Navi get BKB off, which I don't think is possible.
Man, do you remember how doomer we were about this game? This was a 10-0 game or something.
Oh, yeah, it was terrible. But we also said all you got to do is get to the end, get to the final, get through the laning stage. It's all good.
It's very impressive they managed it. Yeah, of course. But they did it.
Yeah.
I think the snowball just kind of melted, you know?
Right.
I think like you really itemized to completely just keep winning constantly on this Timbersaw, and unfortunately people just couldn't keep it up. So now they have this deficit in a very aggressive Timbersaw with not a lot of defensive capabilities, but he still has a good amount of burst. He gets a good jump here. He still has a 9-second BKB. He's had this thing forever.
Honestly, just the vision being taken away consistently is a huge part of the problem. Like, Boom runs right over there. They break the smoke and then are able to get away. And now Shad, he's smoked. He jumps. He finds him. Stun, a couple more hits and dead. Over on the other side, they're still chasing Boom onto Matthew. Everybody scatters, trying to escape. Matthew, Yules, already used, has one of his own. Has a blink after. Can he get out of there? No. Matthew's going to die. I think they're just they're hurting. They're hurting here. There's no other way about it. Game is looking
got the shrine though.
Incredibly difficult to deal with. Shad is 25. Takes even more damage because why not? Oh no! He has TP though. He's good. He's good.
What did you learn? Lies failure.
Okay.
Where are we going?
Well, taking Roche is what it seems like.
Slow and steady.
That one should happen without too much fuss.
Oh, you don't me.
Well,
he's coming. Uh-oh.
Well, oh, that's not good.
Rude.
Hook shots over to the creeps.
With an anchor on him.
Immediately dead. And Roche is going to go down. Shad gets that one. There is an amplified damage down bottom too. So more things that are...
he's got the stun.
That are looking really good. He's stopping for it. All right, he does go for it now.
When you're so hungry, you walk right over a DD.
Yeah. Dude, he is so ready to battle. But Vitaly's just like not even wanting to show on the creeps
Dude,
here.
Oh my god, I want to see him slap this
The
Darkseer
smoke
in the
broke.
stun.
The smoke broke. No. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe a liver? He's a liver. That's crazy that he didn't assemble his Aeon disc.
I don't know if that was belief or just not quite fast enough.
Yeah, there's a chance.
But it worked out.
God, it's really tough, man.
I mean, the good news is that he did God Strength, so...
Right. You know, and honestly, I don't think they can go high ground ever. Like...
Ever.
I don't
They're
think that there's
pretty bad.
I don't think there's a point where like Na'Vi feels safe to walk high ground against, you know, Vacuum, Lesh Stun, Timbersaw. Like Timber still has enough damage and Whirling Death that like he could kill any hero on Na'Vi if they're stunned. And that's the problem is that they're not going to be, and Na'Vi never need to go high ground because they're going to keep on building up a larger and larger lead. Until eventually they can just go high ground and don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, there's really not much point. You're not wrong.
My God. What's this Darkseer doing? I want to see.
What they need to hunt for is like random kills, and yeah, like Vitaly is certainly the best one they can get on the outskirts if they find him outside the base.
Yeah. He's going to just keep on getting these Lotuses and stuff, too. You know what we might see, though? We might get those upgraded Lotuses. This could be a 60-minute game. Or it could just be over right now. Attack range Jakiro. This is the answer.
Now would be good.
That's the answer. Okay, Domi, Lotus. They drop everything. Nothing happens. Love it. Now a glyph. Cool. All right, this is your moment. Mosquito Clan is now or never. Yule Scepter lift up and the stun. They got him. They can't deal with it. It's way too much power, the stun right there that came out.
Huge.
It's nothing. They can't do anything.
The wave, though.
It's terrible. They're cutting the wave. Pike got him. And they're just dropping down new buildings in front of them so they can't walk high ground. The cogs. Dude, Na'Vi are never going to go high ground. These guys, they don't go upstairs in their house.
Well, Shad is still kind of close. He's feeling frisky.
There's no way. There's no way you go high ground here.
What the hell?
He just roots him, randomly runs away. He's just waiting for the creep wave to spawn, and then he's going to farm it again. Like, QBFY is on the other side of the map. Maybe they don't care about the bounty. All right,
He's trying to set up for the profit.
All right, he's TPing to join the rest of his team. They decided we're going to go. Will it matter? Shad, can he blow up those racks? Sprout, jump. Oh my God, the game's evaporating. They get the good back push into the cogs again. The wall is down, but Shad gets the jump away, and life steals back up to just about full.
Whoa,
as good Yules recast.
Yules.
The BKB recast Yules was good. Atos now used. There's the buyback. Looking for Shad for some more. Can they get him? Hook shot connects. PP is in there too. And they can't do anything. Trent, they can't do anything. They took the racks and they ran away.
Okay, but Matthew's a beast.
With the precast Yules?
Yeah, that was actually nuts. It was like kind of random the way that Shad just jumped over on him. He was so ready for it.
Yeah. That was some good stuff. Okay, we got a Hex now on Tide.
Yeah,
also going for a Hex on Prophet. I don't know if it matters, honestly. I think you gotta go Rapier. Oh my God, the Ravage. They destroyed him. Where was your Yules? Where is your Yules, Matthew? You needed it. The Aeon Disc gets assembled. Yudomi, cogs, push. Okay, never mind. They're dead there. Yudomi is in some trouble as Shad walks in, stuns and kills. Boom, just doing some backflips, some little nice happy stuff there as they will get the Glyphon. Oh my God, Shad finds him. Pike controlled. Gush, the pull in, and the finish. Tier 4 towers, Na'Vi have had enough. They're saying it's late enough already here in Romania. We're trying to close out this day early. Shad jumps forward, finds a punch, finds a stun. Yudomi dead. 2,300 damage crit as a vacuum wall onto 2 to no avail. Pike is out of here. They have lost this game. They just do not know it yet as GG is called. Na'Vi dominant in game number 1.
Eventually, yeah, I feel like I need to submit an apology for him here because they went on a 28-6 run of kills after starting out 10-0.
Yeah.
Absolutely ridiculous how much they turned this game around by just delaying things.
They had us in the first half, not gonna lie.
They did, yeah. I've been boomed.
Na'Vi, they made it happen. And, you know, again, for Mosquito Clan, you got to be wondering, how did things go so wrong? For me, Shad player of the game, they caught him here, this like gank that came in, a couple of really solid moves, and I'm not exactly sure what the turning point was. It's like everything kind of slowed down a lot, but there was something that happened where suddenly they got life back into him. Maybe this is it. I think it happened earlier than this.
I think it was this. I think it was this play because like he has the blink and the Atos. This is where you're supposed to be stronger. Right. And it's like, okay, you should be winning this fight. You have this Dark Seer, but they're not connecting all their spells. They chase in too deep. The turnaround Ravage.
Yeah.
And this was the last part. They were ahead. And I think they only get, that's their last kill right there.
Right.
And then they get 20 straight kills. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that was their last kill.
At 16 minutes and we played to 42.
Yep.
That's brutal, man.
Quite literally, their game ended with that team fight.
That's
actually
so
nuts.
insane.
Yeah.
I've never seen that before.
Not like that. No, that is a complete flipping of the switch. And first overall tied. It worked.
I don't know. I feel weird saying it worked because it did work, but I don't know. This
Should
feels
it have
like an
worked?
asterisk.
Is that
Yeah,
your question?
should it have worked? Should it have worked? Like, I feel like there's an asterisk there, which is like, if you get any situations where it's like 20 some odd kills in a row, that feels like some of that is also the other team kind of falling apart. But who knows? We'll have to see. Game number 2 will be right around the corner. I'm excited to see what ends up happening there. Mosquito Clan need to go back to the drawing board and figure out what the hell happened, because that was a rough one, man.
Yeah, it really was. I guess really what it seems to be is just like general game plan out of the laning stage, because like the lanes went well, but their actual ideas outside of the laning stage is where it all crumbled. Like why couldn't they get aggression going with this mid Timbersaw? Why couldn't they keep pressuring into tier 1s and tier 2s with a Nature's Prophet? Because it feels like they had the tools to win the second half of this game.
Well, it definitely did not come together the way that they were hoping. We're going to see him right there. I had no doubt. Shad, player of the game, 1,000 XPM, 3,100 hero damage, about half that on building damage, bunch of kill participation. I wanted to see what the next highest was in that game, and it was, I mean, like, Bounty was at like 7K or something, but they all did like decent damage. Nobody on Mosquito Clan like even came close. But that's a Sven draft. Sometimes you get those and you get away with it. Impressive.
Yeah, I mean, they most certainly did.
Yeah. Well, we're going to head to a break real quickly as we get ready for game number 2 right around the corner, everybody. We'll see you in just a bit.
Please welcome the true stars of tonight, the heroes of Dota, who have claimed the top prizes from 1xBet. Best carry, Phantom Lancer. Best support, Marcy. Best mid lane, Zeus. Oh, I mean, Pudge. Best Players Award, 1xBet customers. 1xBet, it's your pick.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Ciobănaș cu oilii, bată-mi de pâilii, că ai lăsat tu oilii și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Și-ai plecat cu fetilii, și-ai plecat cu fetilii. Eu m-am pornit după oi, rudu, 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 m-am întâlnit cu roage, tot să roage la fântâna lui Iordan, numai ca pe Ticărlan, la fântâna lui Gheorghiță, numai ca pe Ticăpriță.
Oh.
Hello, welcome back, all you fine folks. We got game number 2 coming up right now. Navi facing off against the fearsome Mosquito Clan. Trent, it's always fearsome if it's a mosquito. That's what I've learned throughout my years in life.
That's true. I do hate them.
Yeah, they're terrible. They're the worst. Hey, you think we're going to see Darkseer again?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah. You didn't really get to see much from last game, though, it felt like.
I saw a lot of him dying, which didn't feel great.
True.
That was a bit of a tough one. I wanted to bust open real quickly this, so that way I could see the draft and compare to last time, basically what we saw. So bans, Tinker still banned, Tusk, Monkey King would be the last one if they decide to take that out. And no, they ban the bounty and take the Veno first overall. Oh, Navi.
I think we know. They still wanted it. It worked out. They got their win. We'll see if it is the immediate ban into the... I mean, I guess they can only ban one, right? Because they're first pick.
Uh-huh.
So they can only ban ABBA or Tide as Mosquito Clan.
They could take one and ban the other.
Yeah. That's true. That's not a bad idea. Ban Tide, pick ABBA. I feel like is best versus Veno.
Yeah, definitely. I think ABBA pick here sounds good. Mosquito Clan had to have been ready for this. No, they're going to take the Weaver.
Well, you take it and then you, because you only get one ban. So you ban the Tide and you pick the ABBA out of the phase because then Navi would have to waste a ban on ABBA, right? That's how you do it.
Okay. But there's no reason that Navi would ban out ABBA or Tide here because they would hope that they'd be able to get that. I see.
Right. So it's like kind of free that you're going to get it because it's very unlikely they're going to remove one of the two.
So what's the next hero up then? That's the other question.
I mean, I think the Centaur, probably.
Yeah. Which, I mean, to me at least doesn't feel great. I don't love seeing that as the hero coming up for it. They went Timber before in the other game that we saw and lost horribly.
Yeah,
for Timber Veno.
Yeah.
I was thinking of one was looking at that game, the other one too. I was wondering if you just take like a normal 4 and try and just play it in that position and like just soak experience wherever you can, but I don't think that really works. What do you think about like Omni? Is that crazy?
That's crazy, yeah. Has to be someone who can like stick in the lane a little bit better, like someone who has some mobility, I think, in case they get gone on.
Kind of like the Omni, though.
Maybe a Pango,
like a Quap.
That's kind of crazy too, but I like it. I think maybe Sand King.
Yeah,
could maybe work.
They're taking these like lane dominators out of there now with the Slark and the Monkey King. The other thing you need to think about is if they're already going to be taking one of like, you know, Tide ABBA, that means that Navi can get Jakiro. So this combination actually ends up looking really good together because either you get your good like matchup in lane or you get they leave ABBA and they take Marcy.
We've had a lot of Marcy bans in the first phase today.
Are they going to Darkseer second phase then?
Potentially.
I think that's what that tells me. Huh.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, what's Milan thinking? Do we
I
just
don't know.
ABBA?
No, they take the Primal instead. I still think ABBA might be good. This does like I kind of like the idea of Primal being either a 3 or a 2, but it's likely going to end up being the 3.
Yeah, I'd say so.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, a bit of an odd situation there in terms of like needing a full ulti to sort of commit to get kills, because now you need to get like all of your stuns out of mid and position 5 pretty much. I guess Primal can do that to some extent, but he's probably going to be broke as hell.
Yeah, you're not expecting to have a good lane if this is the setup.
Right.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, that kind of helps.
Huh. I mean, I also think that this is a better, like, kill the wave lineup to start than we saw in the other matchup where it was Tusk, Timber, and Veno to try and kill that first wave. With Primal, CM, and Veno, you should definitely be able to kill the full wave.
Yeah, 100%.
And honestly, if they want to, you could even play the lane normally and do like all of the Veno wards onto Primal. That's an interesting idea.
Yeah, you don't have to like fully abandon the lane for sure. I mean, part of it is just like the insane value you get from this Veno. Like we saw him killing a stack of ancients at level 2, which is kind of nutty. So,
Yeah.
So I don't blame them if they go that route.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, my voice has has just died throughout the day. It started out normal, I swear, and yet here we are.
Just
I don't know what
bit by
happened.
bit.
It's I'm like these teams. I'm just fading out of the tournament.
You know, like it's you know, Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. They like go back in time and like leave stuff around to like help themselves. You like went back in time and accidentally smoked like 30 packs of cigarettes a day.
And we don't know how it happens.
Old. Yeah.
Yep.
That's great.
right.
I love that.
I just heard that on stream.
Oh no, this is terrible. All right, Muerta gets taken now to pair together with the ABBA, and we have the Marcy. So, is this meaning we are looking at position 1 Marcy? Is that what we're doing?
Seconds remaining.
Is that what we're going out on here, guys?
What? Yeah, potentially. Or Weaver.
Okay.
Yeah, both can work for sure. More Joels. Joels will heal me. Thank you, chat. I appreciate it. We actually have no delay today, so that's kind of cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and if you can die, like at some point, if this game really starts going badly, we can just get chat to be my co-caster. This will be great.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate it.
Yeah, you can just get them to pop on in. It'll be great. They take the gyrocopter. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate the way that Mosquito Clan's lineup looks.
Yeah, in comparison, Navi's draft fills me with hope.
Like, look at this. You've got Deadshot. You know? That's it.
Hey, rebound's cool.
Deadshot and Dispose.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't want to see that at all. I feel like Shad is going to just own on this gyrocopter, and I'm not seeing what you get that, like, salvages this. ABBA just going to walk up and punch people? That ain't going to work. They need something huge, like a Terrorblade or Morphling or something like that. And then if you do that, then you just take Darkseer as the last pick overall for Na'Vi and GG.
5 seconds remaining.
That's pretty spicy. I kind of like it.
They're not going to see it.
And I know you do. Yeah, no one will see it coming.
Well, but I mean, I guess I should say that Na'Vi don't have last pick overall, so it makes things weird. Very strange indeed. What do you think about the idea of taking another offlaner here and running Primal mid?
I think you just take a safe mid laner personally. Like I would like maybe Pango.
Okay.
I mean, I'm really into the Pango today, but it just feels good.
It has looked pretty solid, except for that one game where it looked terrible. Was that the only game that we had of it? No. Sure.
10 seconds.
We've had quite a few Pangos.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
Last ban with the puck taken out and the Ember.
Radiant team pick.
They go for it.
And
Easy.
they banned the Huskar too.
Yeah. God, what the hell do you get to salvage this?
Bloodseeker.
I mean, I don't know.
10 seconds
Big win out of mid lane, controlling the game for Mr. PP.
5 seconds remaining.
He's got a full minute to decide. Heroes that jump out in these situations are usually like Storm Spirit.
Okay.
If you're trying to like win a game at a mid, that's one of the biggest ones. But there is Crystal Maiden, which can be pretty annoying, honestly. I think that's going to be it, though. I think it's... Oh, let's go. Finally.
Dude, I don't know. I'm not a believer. I think this is a 2-0. This is looking scary to me, man.
I can't believe... my main concern is that he didn't pick it versus last game versus the Ember.
Yeah.
When it looked busted.
Yeah, this looks scary now. I mean, like... Also, I guess it doesn't matter that much to the Venomancer, but it kind of matters. Like, controlling area around. He's going to eventually get towards an Aghanim Scepter, but, like, there's roots, there's the Pango rolls. I mean, even issues with, like, the Diffusal Blade later, if this Shaker just gets all of his mana drained from him, he's going to have a bad time, Trent. He's going to have as bad of time as your voice. It's going to be rough.
Yeah.
Holy moly. Okay. Well, we did get a draft from Mosquito Clan. I'm very concerned about its longevity. I keep on just unconsciously bringing things back that are talking about the health of the team.
Yes, I understand. Yeah.
I don't know how that happens. You know, my wife went on a trip out of the country, and I had to take care of a daughter, and we both got sick at the same time. And I remember just feeling like the Crypt Keeper, you know, just like my hand raising as I slowly felt the life draining from me. But it's going to be good. Game number 2.
It's fine.
Mosquito Clan kind of feel that way right now themselves after what was a pretty rough game number 1.
Game 3. No game 3.
You don't think so? You don't think we're getting one of those?
I really need one to not happen.
All right. This one right away. That's what you love to see. Smoke out. Mosquito Clan, what can they do? Oh, are they going to level 1 Roche? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, they're going to level 1 Roche. That's what's happening, bud.
Yeah.
We're in there.
Sakushi. It's going to happen at some point, god dang it. Whoa, what is that primal set? I hadn't seen that one before. That was cool. So, Mosquito Clan set up over here to the side. And it does look like QBFY is not in position to cut the first wave. Interestingly enough, Nidomi is over here trying to find areas where the Venom might eventually be jungling. I'm not sure exactly what's happening.
Oh, I was going to say they're going to just have Boom do it, because usually you do 1 Blood Grenade and Trample, right? And you kill the wave.
But he has boots.
But he doesn't have a Blood Grenade. So I don't know.
Maybe it's enough with just boots? All right. Looks like that is going to be 3 of them out for Navi.
Also, I think that got nerfed. I don't even think Blood Grenade does it anymore. So it might not be enough.
Dude, QBFY is like, screw you. I'm not even going to try and go kill that wave. Dude, is Primal just going to get tri-laned here? Surely not. Yeah, they leave. Okay, so heading back up top.
Let the Venocam begin once more.
Dude, this is the most degen thing ever. He's not even like gonna help in lane at all. We need a 3rd little camera over to the side, or a 4th one, just to see him off there, you know, waiting for camps to spawn.
He just takes the mid lane. That's perfect. Thank you.
Look at him go.
The 3 most important lanes.
I mean, you know, mid's just going to be a trade, surely. Actually, I feel like Earthshaker might have a chance to really mess with Sanctity a lot here. But we'll see.
Yeah, it should definitely be good for the Shaker. 100%.
Yeah. But the other thing that's kind of interesting about the choice of going Primal is that it is a hero that, you know, does a lot with those early levels. and can kind of, you know, play a little bit more just the
good.
experience game.
Because he's not going to get very many.
No.
Oh, look at this courier call in for the position 1 Marcy. That's just beautiful. Now his
That's
2
nice.
orbs.
Yeah. Ready to play. You know what's interesting? He might actually gank mid at some point with this primal.
Well, he's got nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's going
body
to grab-
blocking.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
But now the bugs. Get him.
Matthew goes down.
Oh my god,
Oh
left
my
the
god, he
jungle.
tried to contest him. He tried to contest him. Why would you do that?
No, he came over. He got Crystal Nova too. It was a little bit of everything, you know. It was the friends,
Okay.
friends as well.
Well, not what you want to have happen. So these Venos, they end up getting first blood every time. I don't know how it's happened every time we've watched the Veno jungle, but they always get first blood. It feels like.
Well, that is true. Actually, you're right.
And actually, this double wave coming in, they weren't able to control the creeps, and Boom is going to have what he wants. Now, Kaori does go down just to the right clicks of Abba, so a little bit of salvation up there somewhat. As Shad goes toe-to-toe against Vitaly, we'll have another Rocket Barrage in a moment, so that is enough to make sure they get the Healing Lotus.
Honestly, not bad for Boom. Like, the wave is still kind of close. They are trying to double deny. He's now running over. He almost got the courier, but won't have time to go for a D ward as he's holding that sentry.
Yeah, I think this is actually working out like fairly okay. Because the other thing is that we had talked a little bit about it, but like if he wants to later, you can also QBFY just drop a bunch of wards onto Boom, and then that makes his ganking potential even stronger. Although that slows down the farming of the Veno, so you can't do that.
No, can't happen.
Glyph in the mid. PP trying to mess with Sanctity a little bit. It is not going to work out, as he still is getting all of this CS right here, just about even with the Shaker. Veno steps on over. We'll be able to secure that rune for the Pango. So support
is
still
also,
doing support things.
Yeah, we also know that it's very hard work being the support jungle Venomancer. We checked out the numbers.
Yeah.
And in one of the games, he did cast his Plague Wards 416 times.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, wow.
Carpal
That's a workout.
tunnel.
Yeah.
Level 3 Adomi is going to try and come and contest QBFY here. So steps over, will be soaking a little bit of experience, while Kaori manages to kill Vitaly. So that is a bit of an issue there. Does that mean that now you kind of have a game if you're Boom? I think so.
Yeah, you do. He's getting the camp. Sorry, the wave in the camp.
Oh my god, he left. But now they know that ward that they placed down so long ago, it's about to expire and not see him. Oh my god. I think it will see him right as it expires. But he just leaves. Like, he knows that, Yunomi was coming to block his camp, so he says, screw it, I'm just going to get out of there. And now he can go and farm Ancients.
Which are blocked.
Okay. That's something. I don't think he has a... He should be able to fly out a sentry pretty quickly. Yeah, has one coming immediately.
It's going to be too late, though.
Yeah. Domi coming back through. Has another ward. So we'll be chasing him through this area. Steps over. Tries to secure rune. Doesn't get it. Matthew, PP playing together will get the Arcane. These games are super bizarre. It's like tough to track who's coming out on top between all of this, because it does feel like ABBA and Primal are kind of at the same level with how much they've been able to shut down Vitaly. Udomi gets another courier.
Dire's courier has been killed.
And still sitting pretty. Up top, they're going to go. Finding this ABBA. How much do they have left in the tank? Kaori dodges from those Revenants, but it is just going to be an easy kill on to the CM. Sanctity made the rotation, but can't do anything here. Shrine claimed. Matthew gets the other. Primal hits on the
top as well.
A miss as they're rolling, trying to gang him down. Do manage to get the dead shot pushback. Still not
we're
quite level
watching
6.
both off laners in trouble.
But they both survive.
Yeah, both bailed out by their teammates.
Oh, he got the Ripper's Lash. Oh no. As Shad goes down even. They do bring that movement through. Marcy. Exactly what they needed. PP shows up. Spots him. The root is there. UBFY had already used the ulti, but the Ripper's Lash is destroying him. PP in trouble. Tops the Echo. Oh!
What?
The turnaround. Don't mess with PP. It's not for the faint of heart. What a timing on the Echo.
That was like a 2014 Echo. That was like Big Dick Lanham Echo when it used to just obliterate entire teams when you hit everybody. What the hell? That was nuts.
It's the Echo with the creep wave. If it was just the Primal going in, it would have been fine. But no. Jeez. Look at this one again here. As they're trying to chase him. And finding... it is enough. I wasn't sure if they were going to be able to get him before time lapse or not. So as we take a look at the replay of that, yeah, I was hoping.
Dude, the timing.
Yeah.
Perfectly done.
I guess it was only 2 creeps that ended up doing it. That glyph actually ended up screwing them up.
I think it was the slugger too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Setting boom directly into Kaori.
Yeah.
That's a big percent HP.
It's a fair point. Yeah, I guess if it's a hero death, it's 250 at this level. It's nuts. Well, 6-3. What could have started to look a little bit sketchy is now starting to look good for Mosquito Clan. Trent sweating as Matthew and PP are going to try
I've already made the call. I messaged Lizard. I was like, hey, bud.
Boom is there. They miss on the fissure. Things getting a little bit awkward here. They do push him up to the high ground. Shad. Oh, no, he's caught. PP, where are you going? Oh, nowhere to escape to. And Pyke now also has to just jump away, but the slow is going to be there. Photic shield literally turns, wants a kill on the QBFY. Primal onto Matthew. And now with the bugs out, Shad need to be careful. They turn. Time lapse gets away.
Pyke wants in.
Still thinking about going for a bit more. QBFY throws out the Gale, the jump, the kill. They all explode. Oh, Abba did have ulti up, but he died too quick? What did he die to?
No, it must have just ticked.
Oh, yeah, that's sure.
It has to be.
Boom ends up going down. Maybe he didn't have a point skilled and skilled it too late? I'm not sure. Something happened.
Well, oh, yeah, I guess in theory, if he skilled it like as he was dead, yeah.
9-7.
It's kind of fun being biased. Let's go, Navi.
Replay.
My boys can't take game 3. Let's go.
I'm just trying to see. Yeah, he didn't have a point skill. He was saving a point and then didn't get it off in time.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah. I mean, that should not have worked, you know? Like, for all intents and purposes, look at how quickly they just blow up right as they come in.
He was just a fraction too late.
Yeah. Brutal. Again, the Echo, just to close things out. You get to see Primal's body flying across. You can see. Ugh. Not pleased. Smoke up as we get back into the world of the living.
Yeah. Bring on the shaker.
Pike. That is 2 TPs coming in. Coyote throws out the root. Wants to get away. They're going to roll. Shad shows up. Do they have enough damage? QBFY onto Italy. They find him. Sanctity still controlling, and they get the Noxious Plague onto Pike. So he is going to die. Now they jump forward. Shad in no man's land. Needs to get some separation. Needs to back out of here. Sanctity is nearby too. Yudomi chasing. They have a jump. How much damage do they have? Do they have enough to kill off this gyrocopter? He's mega low. Turns to fight. Is going to fall. On the other side, QBFY starting to die to Matthew. The fissure is out. And even though he's got all of those wards, it is not quite. Oh, yeah. He's
boom. Oh, don't
thought about it. He thought about it.
it.
Abba didn't have ulti, I guess, so that was maybe part of the thought. But
the lack of TP, unfortunately, Booms was still on cooldown when that whole fight was going on up there too, so we couldn't get there any faster.
Right. And amongst all of the heroes, very little separation between like the top and the bottom of the chart here, right? Like the highest net worth hero in the game right now is 6,400, and then like you've got Veno at 45 still. Kind of weird, but I guess that's kind of what you come to expect.
And another early Orchid, this time from the Veno instead of the Weaver.
Right, Weaver going for the Spirit Vessel instead. Already has the 2 charges ready to go. Isn't immediately clear who you're trying to get the most value out of that. I mean, you know, it's obviously just better in general, but we'll see if it ends up making a full amount of difference. I kind of feel like this Orchid reveal might do more than the Urn or Spirit Vessel is going to end up doing, but we'll see.
Yeah, it definitely feels that way.
But Mosquito Clan sitting together behind their tier 1 tower. They do have Echo back up again, and first component of Kaya done. As down bottom, Pike is almost completed with the Battle Fury. So she'll be staying behind the gyrocopter at least until that's done. Domi goes in for a moment. Boom gets away. They saw him on that sentry. Smoke up, though. And now a chance for a battle. QBFY in the smoke. Boom, ready to jump forward as the 15-minute mark comes around. Are Mosquito Clan going to try and battle for this?
I don't think so.
Drop down some wards. Immediately ready to take those away. And there's the Orchid reveal. So they'll kill the Weaver and should be able to pretty freely get the Tormentor.
PB is still coming in. Is he really thinking about this?
I mean, they don't. This is a crazy play if he goes here. They saw vision of him, so yeah.
Yeah, he's got to run. Yeah, get out of there, dude. This is not for you.
That is a little bit over halfway to Aghanims.
CM might die. I'm going to wand and run.
Jeez.
Jesus.
That was really close. Okay. Big magic damage coming out from Earthshaker, and now he also has a bottled amplified damage. I don't think, I mean, Na'Vi have a pretty substantial lead, but if they take a fight right now in a bad way, I think that they could throw it all out instantly. Likewise, if you take a fight and you get that Orchid off onto Earthshaker, maybe you're in a really good position.
Yeah, or Pike, because like he's
Maybe
still just trying to get
waiting.
his
He
Battle
sees
Fury
him.
done.
A chance. Oh, instead they find him. Abba over to the side. QBFY, he gets found, he gets killed. Shad is nearby, and now Shad chasing PP. Kaori there with the slowdown. He's in trouble. They bring him and kill him. Oh, that is not the way they were hoping that fight would go. Yodomi needs to get out of there. The time lapse does not take... Well, it does take the dust off of you, but it reapplies instantly. God, and now, I mean, you've got a primal BKB now.
They just gotta find Pike some more gold. Like, he has the Battle Fury. He's gonna try and catch up with his Gyrocopter now. If you can just get a little bit of a window. Question is, how much are they gonna lose out on the map right now? Tomi is actually gonna go down here eventually. Get chased. Yeah. After all that, cannot escape the power of the beast.
Did he have detection there?
I don't think so.
That was crazy.
Did he?
They bring down
no
the
echo
Pango.
required.
That's an important kill.
Atos into death.
Yeah, a real important one. So 14-11 as Shad has Ags done, working on his second component now. Or, well, second item, I should say. It's going to be a Dragon Lance.
I mean, look at Pike too, though. He's getting a triple stack on Ancients with his Battle Fury. Sorry, a quad stack.
Oh.
That is a lot of gold.
I don't know if I've seen the Marcy's pop the ulti for these, but this is kind of cool.
Ba-dum.
Yeah, I mean, Marcy is going to be a problem. BKB with her is going to do a ton to this gyro.
She needs a lot too, though. Like, you really want the shard as well, so you can actually be a little bit more aggressive in the fights and not so dependent on your teammates.
Yeah.
But I guess Weaver helps for that a lot of the time. Kind of in there in the mix.
They're also going to have a Solar Crest for Kaori. So more ways to help deal with that. Speaking of, is in some trouble right now and will be a super dead Crystal Maiden. Defusal done on Sanctity, but not really able to take that fight. He's still working on his Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, this is like a pretty decent window for Mosquito Clan right now. The only real thing that's like a little bit scary is that Marcy doesn't have a BKB. But this is where Earthshaker is very strong. What do you think about him not going for an Ags, by the way?
I like this build. I prefer the no Ags a lot of the time. I like playing Kaya BKB.
Finds him. Sanctity silenced. Punched. Boom. Moves in. They have BKB at the ready if he wants to use it. Pops it there. Now the control. Kaori saves it. The pulverize is out. And now with Shad showing up, it's going to be more than enough for the finish. They take down 2 and a third soon to fall. That's just good old-fashioned Crystal Maiden gameplay. You die for the team.
That's right. And that Orchid, that was the big fear. The Shaker, like, even though he survives through a lot of their disable, he's just Orchided right after. So no chance for the turnaround.
And Roche is coming down right as the DB is there.
Yeah, that is bad news for them. They really needed to try and find a fight after the BKB. Try and utilize this Battle Fury to try and get a quick BKB unless Marcy, so you could actually be scary.
That's so awesome. Oh no, he got tossed. He got thrown out of the pit. He's stuck.
Sorry, I'm just really torn up about this game. I'm just a big Mosquito Clan fan. I can't even speak.
Oh no. Shad is going to manage to get himself an Aegis now after Roche so rudely threw away the Venomancer. That's going to be a dangerous one to watch for it. Like, getting thrown into that little grove of trees there, it actually could be game losing. You know what I mean?
I sound as old and frail as most people cheering for Na'Vi these days.
Oh no, why would you do that to them? Oh. not
But
the
I'm right
same
there
team.
with you. Let's go. No,
Yeah.
3.
I just like imagined you with a white beard and like a walker raising it above your head.
Dude, by the time I can grow a beard, it's going to be white. It's never happening.
You don't think so?
Nah, the facial hair is just not there. My brother got all the genes. He's got the beard.
rough.
That's nice.
It is nice.
Yeah. Good job, bud.
I look like Santa. It's pretty sick. Well, Idomi, he is working next towards the Yules and some Force Staffs, trying to get some more defensive abilities online. They have Blink on Belize. Gonna try and not just get horribly murdered here. Unfortunately, that might not be in the... Well, okay.
Look at the little plague wards on the ball.
That is pretty cool.
Oh, that's great. It's
Oh, Shad
Sorry,
has
I
the
distracted you.
Aegis. The rest of the team had left. Shad in trouble. Shad going down. Oh, a rare miss from a player that does not normally do that.
Navi, I
Shad
need
gets
this.
caught.
Yodomi
wow.
gonna die in the exact same spot, possibly.
Trying to run. He's farming XP from those bugs. Dude, he gets out. Is their favor twisting? Are they starting to pull it back?
Is this the turn?
There's a chance. Think about what happened last game. You know?
That's true. It was 10-0. And there it is, the BKB. Pike can finally play the game.
Abba gets gone on. Blade Mail is there.
They don't even pop the ulti.
Yeah, I think they're recognizing. I mean, they have to get the ulti popped before he can commit pulverize. Ooh, this is a good angle though, and they're running right into people. Got him caught in mid-animation, so he couldn't blink away. Now, in a world of hurt, that is a dead Earthshaker.
No teammates to help. No chance for a turnaround play there. Shad. He's fine.
Pike is stuck up on the hill. Pike.
Tactical.
There you go. Honestly, I think if he wasn't stuck up there, they might have gone on to Shad at that moment.
Yeah.
Nice steal of the illusion route. Unfortunately, can they grab him? Not quite. Gotta run, gotta hide. Kaori. Oh my god. Now they silence, force out the BKB. BKB turn, pulverize is there. Damage out. Aphotic shield. Keeping him fine and dandy. Now the Yule Scepter lift up. Throws out the plague. Good dead shot. Keeps him back. Pike, after already committing the BKB, can't afford to go in anymore. That was really well played by Boom.
Yeah, that could have been very good for them, but not quite able to follow all the way through. They're still going to wind up pressuring this tier 2, though. Sanctity gets the Agnums delivered.
Got him there. Yeah.
Yep. I get there.
Easy peasy. And Pango has, like you said, Sanctity, the Agnums, kind of a little bit far forward on the positioning underneath a ward. Is he going to end up in some trouble? Immediately just gets away. Yeah, that feels bad. And anytime somebody's like slightly out of position, I feel like it has to be punished so quickly by Mosquito Clan because it's not happening that often. And on the other side of things, Lily's just going to get jumped on again here, I think. They're going to use it. Pulverize down. Forces the ulti. Now he's got to play safe for a while. If he steps too far forward, he might get punished. They have BKB back up in a moment for the Primal. And while this is all going on, Shad is farming, accelerating his lead above the Marcy. Killing it here.
So just kind of slowly closing out the map.
Yeah.
And that's all you got to do right now is Navi. Just don't give anything for free. Don't give PP a good opportunity for an Echo Slam.
Right. 17 to 16. And down bottom, the wave is shoving in. They leave a gem, I think, on Muerta. Doesn't want to accidentally lose it. Oh, no, that's a raindrop, excuse me. Oh, back in base. Back at home, rather. Domi. It's going to be found here. Gets killed off. Pike up on the hill. Do they realize that this is going on? I don't think there's any way that they would know that he's up here. Are they going to try and jump on a boom? He has BKB and Essence Ring. I mean, they got him. That's the snipe they needed.
What can they get out of this? I mean, you got a good kill. That's really what you get. It's just more time is the answer. You know, farm a few more camps, finish the Basher on Pike. Have a better chance of contesting Roche. Oh, is it?
But I don't know if they can get that without Marcy ulti.
No, probably not.
Well, Roche dead, may respawn in a minute. We'll see then what the timer actually is. As Italy blinks forward, Yunomi sees the plague ward and knows what that means. Does have an Orchid on Abba now. So a little bit better control, but everybody pretty much has BKBs at this stage. I guess Pango doesn't actually. So if they could ever catch the Pango before he gets rolled, that's maybe where you can get something working.
Yeah, hoping to avoid that with the Blink Dagger. So that's the idea here from Sanctity. Jury gets it off nice and early. But maybe with Weaver sneaking around in the back lines, could have a chance at it. They get a good Ghost Slam jump.
Oh, Primal's going Axe too. That's going to be really nice because then you can just pulverize the Abba and kill him before ulti maybe. I guess you need a silence too.
Yeah.
Which is what the Orchid is for. Oh, Veno, you're ready.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's got to feel so bad playing against this Veno, man.
That's what happened to me. That's where I got the plague from.
Yeah, that's
Why do you think I sound like this? These jungle Venomancers all day. Comes through the internets.
They find their man and they kill him. Yes. Yes, they can, and they do. They're looking for more. 50 seconds, no Veno. There's an opportunity here if they can catch people. Fortunately, Trent, they cannot catch people.
Oh, they caught Boom.
Oh, my God. Down bottom.
Crumbling. Lead dissolving. Marcy getting large. Possibly in charge. Tormentor is theirs.
It's about to switch.
They better hurry.
Yeah, are they not going to get it in time? Oh my God, they're not watching?
No, they got minus
it?
armor. They'll get it.
All right.
Minus armor goes crazy.
So that does also mean that Roche is going to come back down to his summer home. And if they wanted to, they could think about going for that one again. Wait, where's Roche? Oh, yeah. It is a spawned. Okay. That was a quick respawn on Roche.
He's running.
I don't feel like there's much that's changing into the favor of Mosquito Clan, to be honest. Like, these little pickoffs here and there are good, but the fights just still feel so hard for them to take that unless they get some, like, huge opening, I don't see it going well. Now, this could be the way that you do it. If you take a bad fight around the Roche pit.
I don't think Gyro has that scary of damage right now. Like,
yeah,
comparatively to their saves and their HP on the Radiant, he's not that spooky, you know? Like,
right.
So if you do get the big dunk, I definitely think these fights are pretty winnable for Mosquito Clan because the Marcy is like scary damage.
Yeah. That is true. And the Basher can create a problem. Going for the Abyssal Blade. Wait, they're waiting for them to come and contest because they think that they're heading over here. Nobody's showing on the map, so they're taking it slow. They're farming jungle, and they're faking them out. They wait until they see somebody showing. They show up top, and now they're going to keep going for it. Oh, and he goes Yasha Kaya on Earthshaker.
Interesting. They got to win some fights now. I like that smaller item to upgrade what you already have. Make use of your BKB.
I mean, he has a lot of spell amp now, doesn't he? 22%. This could do some serious damage.
Yeah.
Looking for those chain stuns. QBFY queuing up the Hex next. While Mosquito Clan pressuring out that top tower. They have a Lotus now, too. That's the decision for the Weaver. Okay. But they're going to have to contend with this. I don't know if they're going to decide to go high ground or not. God, that was a lot. But the wave is dead, but they still were able to break through backdoor protection. Jump forward, find him. Shad, Abyssal Blade. Shad pops the BKB, runs away, realizes the danger, had to get out of there. Domi, Yule Scepter lift up. They're unable to get him past. They blow up QBFY. Shad realizing that danger did get out before he lost the Aegis. So right now only down a Veno, but still a little bit scary.
They do get a big item in the probably Magnum Scepters. Next time they go for the push, quite a bit better. They can just reset, lots of time on the eggs. So they want to try and find a fight when there's no BKB on this gyro.
That was awesome, Kaori. I love that. Just ultied the wave to get it out.
Yeah, it's good. You're not fighting without gyro BKB, so retreat.
Yeah. Retreat, reset, probably saved the tower. Maybe not. Who knows? Maybe it wouldn't have gone down anyways. So Veno back up again. He's ready to get back to doing what he does best. Boom is just pressuring out mid. They jump forward from Sally. I'm not sure about this one. Pulverize goes out. The Fissure to break it. Hanging on, has BKB at the ready. Now, Mango rolling, catching, pushing. Pike, Bash connects. More damage out from Shad. So they force several abilities. BB's still sitting up on that high ground. Trying to bait them into a tough position. I mean, keep in mind, this is no longer going high ground with Aegis. Like, Na'Vi are actually okay fighting out in the open.
They do get the Shadow Blade on the Muerta, give them a chance to maybe get out, find some sneakier plays. There's a lot of Ob Sentry combos, though, from Na'Vi. So, just for the Weaver already.
Yeah, that is a little bit of a strange decision by Matthew, huh? So just now getting the point in Arcane Aura? It's crazy. Well, 21-17, a very close game that we've got here. And Octarine Core is going to be the next call for this Shaker. It seems like the only one that's really struggling to get net worth in this game has been Kaori on this CM. Still somehow is the one that's buying the shard or the gem. Throws out the missile. Heading down the mid lane, 45 seconds left. BKB and backpack. But Shad not willing to step up to high ground. And this is kind of what we saw last time from Na'Vi, right? Like, you get out to this type of a lead, instead of trying to sort of force the issue, you sort of take control of the map. The only issue is they're not shutting out Mosquito Clan completely. Like, Mosquito Clan is staying right with them.
And the question is, do they try again here? Like, do you want to try and smoke out and catch the end of this Aegis? It's pretty tempting if you're Mosquito Clan.
Right. I also do sort of worry. Well, actually, I was going to say that I was worried that ABBA eventually counters out Gyrocopter really strong because of the Aghanims, but doesn't appear that he's going for that right now. Instead, queuing up the Bloodthorn and then into the Aghanim Shard. I guess if they get the Ag Scepter Roche, he's probably the one that takes it, and then he can get both of those for free. PBFY. They spot him on the wrong side of the fissure, but it doesn't matter. A Venomancer is easy pickings at this stage of the game. Does have buyback. Him and Pango are the only ones with it in the entire game.
I think it's time to do a little walk in here for Mosquito Clan. They're feeling it. And they want to just like jump Abyssal if anyone chose to defend.
Right.
Udomi scouting them out. Shad. Gonna be seen by this ward.
They're kind of baiting out this area. I think they know that Weaver would be coming over here. Maybe? Maybe not. God, I'm trying to remember the rule for 7 on the thing. You know that there's... Do you know how to tell when the Lotus is about to spawn?
If you hold Alt.
Okay, that's if you're cheating. The other thing that you can do is you can look at the timer at the top, and right now it's 38, for instance, right? So if you do 3 plus 8, what does that equal? It equals 11. And so it's not going to spawn then because that's not divisible by 3. But if it's 39, you do 3 plus 9, it's 12, and that number is divisible by 3. That means that it's a multiple of 3, which means that a Lotus is going to spawn.
That works for any number.
Yeah, any
which
number.
Is crazy.
Yeah. It's really useful. The number for divisible by 9 is insane. Or 11, sorry. 11 is you like add the first number, subtract the second number, add this first. There's something like that goes on with this. Crazy. Or no, that's not what it is. If you transpose two numbers, then you take the difference between them, and if that is divisible by 11, then that number is divisible by 11.
Math.
Dude, number theory is some crazy stuff. I hated that class, but there was some cool things like that we learned about that are like completely unusable in everyday life. Why would you ever want to know that a number is divisible by 11? Honestly.
I don't know, but look at these neutral items that our
They're
observers
so
trying to
cool.
say are really important, because they are. Like, hey, you guys should probably look at these. Yeah, that is indeed a pretty good item on Earthshaker for how this game's going. The Ceremonial Robe could be the game changer. And one of the biggest talents in the game is level 20 Muerta. 2 charges on Deadshot as he's working towards the Aghanims. That is a game-winning spell.
I love to see game-winning spells, Trent.
Look at him kill those croakers.
It's almost max duration Roche. Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
We're staying with it. It's happening.
Wahoo.
Let's see how it goes here. Okay.
If we hit 50 minutes, I'm just going to make Lizard jump in the VMix.
Okay.
He's just going to have to cast off the BGM.
I've never done that before.
The mid-game shift.
I mean, there's very little delay, right? So, yeah, it could work. It's fine. I guess, yeah, the PGM, there's no...
Yeah, he's fine.
Well, he could just ask you questions and you could respond in text. You
That's
know?
pretty much all I got left at this point.
They do find Boom for a moment. He has the gem. BKB did have the Ogre Steel Totem ready to get out of there. So in a minute, there will be more Lotuses that spawn because if you add 4 plus 2 together... Well, this is what we gotta do more of. We gotta do more of these divisible by things, you know?
Right, yeah.
That's what we need more of in Dota. Clearly. I would know what it is for Roche, but Roche changes every time, so that doesn't really matter that much.
I'm trying to save myself for important things, Gabe. Please.
Okay.
All right, smoke breaks.
Fair.
There, that's
There it
my
is.
contribution. You go now.
Good stuff. They're looking. Pike takes over the Watcher.
Okay, yeah.
Really big.
That's good.
Really, really big. You know, honestly, Veno also should be able to put his Plague Wards onto, like, you know, creeps. It's messed up that you're not able to do that. Smoke up, Trent. You ready to play-by-play?
Yeah. They're coming in. They're ready, looking for a play.
So good. I mean, this is kind of for all the marbles. And they have amazing position for Mosquito Clan. Don't go up this hill. Don't go up that hill. That hill is not where you want to go. Oh, QBFY, he's going to go up the hill. Don't go up the hill. Never go up the hill. Oh, my God, and now bouncing back and forth. That's not where you want to be. This is a horrific fight. Get out of here. Cancel. Get him gone. Now the jump immediately, but the 4-staff save. Coyote there to help out a friend in need. Shad trying to do what damage he can, but he's just got to run. Wow, the Hurricane Pike, the chase back, but the Fissure was there. PP lays it down hard. Gets the kill. 4 dead. Oh, and trying to push this to a game number 3. Whoo, dog.
Yeah, I mean, Marcy, we kind of knew. We get to the point where they have so much control with the Shaker. The Shard is very helpful. You have the Aghanims on the Muerta coming out here in a second to even add more to it with these 2 shot charges. That was a bad start to the fight from Na'Vi.
As you can see, just this replay that is coming up. It all fell apart so quickly. And like one of those moments where, you know, as soon as it didn't work and your Veno died with like out getting anything off, I do kind of wonder why commit to the fight, you know? I get like it probably just meant that you were giving up Roche at that point. They felt like they had to get that Aegis, but now they're staring down the barrel of even a more difficult battle, and Muerta has Ags now, like, yikes. Even more control. Refresher, Shard on Earthshaker.
Oof. And now a blink on Pike as well, so you're not even that dependent on your allies for the positioning. He doesn't have the Shard yet either, so the blink's pretty important.
Yeah.
Once he's blink and Shard, then he's going to go real crazy. QBFY will have to force Staff back up to the high ground just to survive. We finally get a Daedalus on Gyrocopter. He just sold his Butterfly because there's an MKB on the Marcy.
Yeah.
But they've needed this damage for so much longer. Like, they're just not scary.
Yeah.
Unlike my voice, which is very scary. Ooh.
Pike does have the Unleash duration extended by 6 seconds per kill. And then we also see the cooldown on Echo Slam reduction. So 25 talents coming out. That is some scary stuff to deal with. And they're also going to start going high ground now. So trying to defend against this, pretty tough at this stage. Slowing down Pike for all they're worth. They have the jump forward, saving the BKB for the moment. The bash through onto 2, control. The damage is out. He's already dead once. Are they going to be able to get him again? I think so. Boom has the control as Marcy revives, immediately dead.
Dude, just let me die. Please. Will someone end this game?
Back and forth we go.
What is happening? Let me go.
They heard. This would be awesome if this game went to like 2 hours. That would be so sick.
I refuse to leave. I will die with this game.
Oh my God, the Daedalus. You said it. That's what they needed. That was the answer. They had to just get a little bit more damage. And honestly, buyback status, Marcy bought out. Oh no. Oh, they have Roche's banner. They're gonna get a lot here. No Marcy for 60 is a huge problem. Does Shad, do they realize?
Yeah, but do they dive and get dunked?
I mean, they're going straight for this.
He still has BKB.
God, oh God. They're going for it all. Marcy, have you gone a bit too far? Na'Vi, they hear the call from Trent and say, end this game, and they decide to come and join for it. Shad's stuck on the wrong side of the fissure.
Yeah, but he
does still
BKB.
have Refresher. They get the range Rax, pops the BKB, runs in, realizes, I gotta get this Rax at the very least. It is dying to the catapults, and it looks like the catapults are gonna be able to finish it off.
Dude, goat catapults. That's crazy. They
that was
actually
really well
finished off
done.
the melee racks. They needed that so bad.
And heads up to Shad, right? He recognizes, I have to get those melee racks. I need to get a few more hits in, but then the catapults will finish it. So good. I can't believe Marcy died without buyback.
I know. I mean, I don't blame him for not having buyback with how they were playing and pushing, but it's crazy they got that chain.
I like, just dying that quickly, when you have like an ABBA, feels like it shouldn't happen, you know?
And yet it did.
And yet it did. Pangolier Refresher now. Earthshaker still hanging on to the Refresher Shard. He has a Sacred Relic. What is that for? Queued up. Is he going to buy a Rapier? No, okay. Wait, what? Okay, no, he went for the Overwhelming Blink. I mean, you could go for the Rapier on PP if you wanted and just like turn it to, you know, the magic amp. Spell damage.
And just go for it all. That would actually be really hype. And then, you know, you drop it, they grab it, and then Pike kills them, and then we have Rapier for the Mercy. It's genius.
I mean, it would move it up to like 50% spell amp or something crazy. He's going Shadow Blade instead.
It seems a lot more reasonable.
I don't know. I'm not even sure if it's going to end up doing that much damage realistically in these fights.
It is crazy that Dota Plus is favoring them when they're down 11K.
Yeah, I just think this is the problem with the lineup that you have.
It is so winnable, though, if Marcy just glues someone. Like, you'll die so fast, though. But, I mean, same thing coming from the other side, obviously, with the gyro.
Right.
It's all about how the fight begins.
And it's worth noting, like, Shad feeling confident with where they're at, that he does not need to go for, like, a Rapier or something. It speaks to where Na'Vi feel like they're at in this game. He is saving and now does have the Synth Agnum Scepter along with buyback. Buyback status across the board. It's the Shaker that's lost it for time. Then you've got Pango and Primal for gold spent. So we'll keep our eyes on it. But this game feels like we could be going pretty late, you know? Roche capable of respawning in 2 minutes. We'll see what the timer is there. Maybe we'll get our first 60-minute items. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, that'd be great. I'm getting a second wind here. It's all right, you know?
Yeah.
I'm feeling it. We're coming back.
I was hoping that you were going to say, like, we're getting a second wind or something, you know. Just die partly through. No such luck.
I'm just so inspired. You know, I can battle through it now.
So Matthew throws out a dead shot. They are not smoked, but they are heading across the river. And in they go, trying to bully back a little bit. Kaori leading the charge, the very scary Crystal Maiden.
It's got that attack speed. Never forget. The greatest talent in the game.
Oh, she did take it. Interesting.
Yeah, man. Always. The bugs. See you later.
True. Smoke up as 5 from Mosquito Clan. Really takes the Watcher. Could send in like Manta Illusions or something if you want. I'm really not a fan of like the Manta on ABBA as they jump in and get the kill onto Boom, but the counterplay is big. The counterplay is huge. Marcy Hex Pike down to such low HP and trying to get away, but no! Is gonna just die! Shad too strong. You take the primal, but it comes at a cost, and well, Matthew might be next. Still durations left on this. Safety turns, hits, gone.
He took so much damage from the Veno too.
Yeah.
The Veno actually did the most damage than Mercy somehow. The Hex, the Silence, and just all that magic damage stacked on top.
It was
the wild.
Some of that's the plague, the wards on the Pango. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 heroes dead. They do all have buyback.
It is a wait, what? No, it's a fast Roche.
Yeah, it is.
It's like less than 1 minute.
It's a minute, yeah.
Oh, it is 1 minute. Yeah, exactly. It's just the top of the mark.
Chad, find him. Yomi there. Nullifier out. Echo. Combo gone! Oh, PP wasn't playing around. He takes him down and finding more. PP with a double kill. And finds another. Give him the triple. Listen, don't come around this way if PP's playing.
What just happened?
They thought that they were stronger than they were.
I mean, he just.
Oh, and Roche is up. Roche is up right now.
He just got fissured into death. There's no play there.
Yeah. I am I am unsure how they play this going forward with Gyrocopter. It seems really like he needs to get something else to keep him alive. And I don't know what that is. An Aegis, realistically.
Yeah, that's the answer. That is the key to Echo Slam. But now, I mean, this is a level 27 Earthshaker with a refresher shard. Refresher orb almost purchased.
Yeah, I guess maybe some of that was like Nullifier too. They might have like anticipated that they could have gotten some save with like Solar Crests and Force Staffs and stuff like that, but it didn't happen. Oh, and PP buys the refresher orb himself, and that allows them to pass over the refresher shard if they want to. Jump in, control, back, Pike, caught. Still starting to fall. Gyrocopter back up again, so they stop the push and maybe can look for more. Boom, controls. Ooh, Ogre Steel Totem, nicely played.
All right, so what's cool is they have the refresher orb on the Pango. So Sanctity uses that to delay them while the Gyro is still dead. Gyro now back up. Now they have a second Rolling Thunder if they need it, like get away, but he can also just hold off on the cooldown thanks to the 25 talent.
Well, they didn't burst through the Aegis at the very least. And I want to see how Shad tries to deal with this, like, this burst that comes from the Earthshaker. You know what I mean? Like, there was just way too much too quickly.
I feel like it's a Wind Waker or something, but no one's even on that path at all.
Right. And if you do try and get a Wind Waker, you might just get stunned as it's happening too. Yeah, it's, I mean, Earthshaker is very, very strong for a reason. Oh my God, what if he just echoed all of them by that creep wave? Can you imagine? Honestly, standing near these creep waves is really scary. Shad?
They're actually
he
so
sees the
close.
courier. He sees the courier. Now he's break smoke. He don't me out. Shad isolated. Bugs on him. Got to be careful. Fissure to start. Kills off the bugs. Now Sanctity rolling around. He does have that refresher still at the ready. EP looking from far. Throws out another fissure. He's still fine. Now the turn. They get the Venomancer Gale onto
save.
one. This fight is so separated, though, that they're going to lose Matthew. The Muerta in trouble. They don't quite have enough to kill the Weaver yet, but now they might. As he comes back down, he has the time left to get the kill. But Pike jumps, finds the finish. Now the Echo Slam control. Force Staff, Kaori gets him alive. A second Force Staff. Shad trying to get away. Satanic is out. The turn, the damage. He brings them down. Finds that kill. PP's still doing damage to the side. They have to run away. Pike is on top, and they kill the Gyrocopter, but it's cost them so much. And Sanctity, he takes down PP. 1,800 gold. Marcy now caught. Marcy dead. They are finally gone. as all 4 are dead. No buybacks at all. Oh, what a freaking win. Unreal.
Oh, from like 13K lead at 40 minutes, they are going for the finish now with the rapier.
Ooh. I mean, there is still PP. He needs something miraculous here. He's
Perhaps
got the Echo Slam.
Looking for the greatest Earthshaker play of all time.
He would need everything and a bit more, and it's just not looking like it's gonna happen. And they find it, the dust. 56 minutes into the game, your offlaner has the dust. Na'Vi are gonna take the victory 2-0 over Mosquito Clan.
I've never been so happy to see a win.
They're doing it, man. Jeez. What a game. Those 4 stats from Kaori.
That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. After what happened in that bottom lane push and feeling like that, you know, they kind of had this big go that they needed to try and take some objectives, and they get dunked, and then you somehow bail Shad out. Look at him. Look at him. He's like, I can't believe I lived there. Those 4 stats were crazy.
I guess that they just didn't get the nullifier out in time. That's the only thing I can think of, because that should have stopped all of it. Like, these moments right here, you thought the game might have just been over after these fights went so terribly for Na'Vi, like bouncing off the cliffs and all the rest of it, and it just did not end up mattering. Na'Vi had the answer over and over again, and were able to come away with the victory. Really impressed. And again, showing the problem, this Veno thing it's an issue.
Yeah, eventually. I guess it was.
Well, you said it yourself. You did a lot of damage there at the end. God, this one right here. This was brutal. The Pango roll through, the 4 staff, and then I guess he didn't get BKB.
Yeah, he didn't get the BKB
something
in time because he didn't get the swap in time post Aegis. A classic, by the way, core players. Because versus Pango, there's no reason for you to be stunned. Then again, there would have been a fall from the Primal Beast anyway, I guess, so maybe it wouldn't have mattered, but...
And then this one right here, getting the Noxious Plague onto Marcy.
And look at this high ground hit. Like,
yeah,
this gyro just gets him.
Could have made all the difference. I mean, he had a missile on him anyways. It was probably going to be a death no matter what, but even still. And then this towards the final little bit of damage. A rough one indeed as we get to the end of this. My God. Trent, how this is too much.
It was too much. It almost killed me, but I made it. I survived. I'm on the mend somehow. It appears to be returning more so, maybe just from the raw excitement, or my voice finally just giving up on trying to make me stop.
I don't know, where's the nullifier?
Oh, look at this. Oh, this was so sad. 1, 2, barely alive. Look at this trying to run after him. It's like, kill this damn gyro.
It didn't happen. And then it was almost enough here, but at that point, like, you're already so far. They did end up killing the gyro, but Sanctity came in to help finish this up along with Boom. An incredibly solid performance. Yeah, Boom actually did a ton.
Boots of Travel to purchased by Shad. Like, when the game is over.
Right, yeah. So sick. And unfortunately, PP, we will get no more of for this tournament, as it is going to be Mosquito Clan eliminated at this point in the game. Na'Vi able to come away with the victory there. And, you know, honestly, I think this is another one of those teams that you really got to watch out for. It could go south so quickly.
Oh, thank you, Lizard, for being potentially ready.
Oh, yeah, appreciate that. Shout out to Lizardo.
He's now like, oh, wait, they lost? That's basically the message you just got right now.
It's crazy.
But yeah, very, very well played here from Na'Vi. And Mosquito Clan now, unfortunately, will be headed home as Na'Vi managed to survive. Our standout player, Sanctity. I like that. He had some massive stuns that they desperately needed to try and bail out this gyrocopter in a lot of the second halves of this game. Shout out to Boom as well, because I think their control to allow this eventual damage to come out, it certainly will help secure things.
That's right. Yeah, Shad does the bearing the heavy load in that last game, and here he was just able to play that gyrocopter and get the help that he needed from his team to deal with that Marcy, to dodge away from the ganks and the fights that were coming his way. So really impressive stuff. And that's going to do it for day 3. I think we're on. We've got one more day of the 2 streams going, and it's going to be another wild one, most likely.
It is. We got stuff, though. We got stuff to show, Lyrical. We got the results. We got results from the 8th stream. So we're going to start. I'll let you describe it since I'm dead.
Oh my God, I am jealous. What the fuck? What the hell happened? 2-0-2-0-2-0-2-0. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Xtreme Gaming, Gaming, Team Spirit, and Team Liquid. I mean, to be fair, this is where I feel like you'd want to see the full 3-game series as well. And we got gifted some solid ones in here.
We did. This was us right here.
Aurora ended up making it through Team Tidebound, which is what I was hoping to see there. And then, of course, Yellow Submarine and Navi, the Eastern European powerhouse, is able to dodge elimination, knock out OG and Mosquito Clan. And we've got some other stuff that's coming up here as well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
The full standings. Yes, we do.
The full standings, which I'm pretty stoked to see here. This is the graphic that I always love. This one's cool. Oh wait, no, this isn't the graphic. Sorry. This one's good too, though. Don't want to offend you, production.
These are our. He knows what we want.
Yeah, this is really cool here. Look at
All right,
that.
so those are your saved teams up top. So your first 2 teams who get to survive are Team Spirit and Team Liquid. Very similar logos, very similar places. Boom, winning. Tomorrow we're gonna find some more winners. We got 3 more teams in the 3-1. But then, of course, along with OG and Mosquito Clan way down the bottom of the eliminations, we're going to get more eliminations tomorrow as well. So we knock out 3 more teams, and then eventually 3 more teams.
That's right. Yeah, this is going to be something to watch for sure. So Stream A, like we're talking about, Falcons versus Tidebound. That's a trap game for Falcons. Tidebound has looked really good when I've been able to see them. Aurora versus Gaimin. Haven't got to watch either of those at this tournament so far. And then Tundra versus Xtreme. I think that's going to be the best game probably of the day. Definitely one that y'all are going to want to watch out there. Tundra versus Xtreme. I think this could be the grand finals match, honestly. Xtreme have really impressed me so far at this tournament.
Wow, that's a bold one.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to see them do well as well, but China, they're still on the come up.
True enough.
That would really cement it that China's back if they win that one.
Absolutely. Schedule Stream B. So we've got a couple of matches here. Nigma Galaxy facing off against Yellow Submarine. The beginning, Heroic versus Wildcard, and then AVULUS versus Navi. Again, all of these, I believe, are going to be elimination matches. So come tune in and see who is going to get knocked out. It's going to be an interesting one. I think that there's a lot of different things that could happen there. Trent,
that is correct.
Any final words before we close out for the day?
I'm hoping that I will be mended by the 3rd series tomorrow, so that I get to come back. My fingers are crossed. That's my hope.
Well, here's hoping. Well, we're either going to see you or we're going to see Lizard tomorrow. We'll find out which one it is as we're getting ready. I think that we're good to close out the show now, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to end it out. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in so much. PGL Wallachia Season 3 continuing tomorrow. We'll see you there.
Ei,